So there, because it's a link to Alexa. There's a new Superman movie that is coming out, and Alexa is advertising the Superman movie. So some kind of way I had to say some magic words to get over into the Superman universe. So now every time after she does something, she plays the Superman song.
Yeah, Alexa is wild. She said, "You go get this. Ads are on. Enjoy."
She was like, if you say this or do this, then it'll take you to I don't even know what it's called. I don't know anything about Superman. I just hyperlinked the YouTube link for you.
Okay.
Um, I don't know anything about Superman. So like I don't know anything about Superman. So I don't care like at all. It's just very interesting. But
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, for people who are hyped, because I had asked her, I said, well, how much money does the movie supposed to make? Or is supposed to be real successful or what? And she's like, it's supposed to be the biggest box office smash of the summer and something, something. I'm like, is it really? I don't know. I don't rock with Superman like that.
It
So, okay.
wow, girl.
It's
Like,
interesting.
okay. Oop, that did not do what I wanted it to do. I need the actual link. Open link. Thank you.
And clearing. All right, which one did I say? Okay, I think I want this one.
Here we go. Paste.
This, I gotta do this a few different places. Man, I
I
can't
think I
wait till
got
we
that.
have a producer to do all of these
She's like,
things.
someone in here to do this.
I can't wait. I'm gonna be so excited about it. All right, so that's working. All right, everybody relax.
Oops, I forget where I was, and then Leo all of a sudden started talking out of my pocket. I was like, "Sir, what are we doing? No
I
one
don't
called me."
understand how you have Leo, and my thing is like I don't have a name. Why the hell you keep asking me that?
Well, and then I told you I tried GenSpark. I don't know if I told you or if Bianca was
What
talking
is
about it,
that?
but it's another chat agent, but it like does very interesting things with like presentations and sheets and like makes podcast episodes with the prompt, including multiple voices and a script, and like it does all kind of stuff. But I
Interesting.
asked it its name and it told me Spark. And then it was like,
It
because
told
this
you
and the
it's what? Spark?
name was Spark.
Okay.
So then I was like, oh, okay, cool. And it's like, and this is why. And I'm like, all right, sounds great. I'll call you Spark. Mhm, mhm.
That's really interesting. Hold on, I'm about to check the sound right quick.
Okay.
Spark.
Name was Spark.
Okay.
So then I was like, oh, okay, cool. And it's like, and this is why. And I'm like, all right, sounds great. I'll call you Spark. Yeah, it doesn't sound as spiky.
That's really interesting. Hold on, I'm about to check the sound right quick. Okay. All right. It sounds pretty balanced. At least in this moment. Now when we get the cackling and carrying on,
We'll see what happens.
can't be responsible for that part. All right. Okay, so let me find us a honey pot then to put on here.
All right, so I posted there.
And then
Tell the peeps.
All right. Text. Oh, I wanted to leave a comment here and
All right, here
say,
we are. She knows. Sure, my mom knows.
okay.
Paste.
Started at 11 a.m. Central Colombian Standard Time. Now, you said the time does move there or does not?
Does not.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't observe.
Okay. All right. So we got that pinned for anybody that comes in. This is there. This doesn't need to be open. This will need to be open, but over here. Now did this
Okay,
upload.
who else?
Oh, here it is here. Okay, so I can delete this.
Just sending to the peeps. Don't mind my silence.
I wish we could I don't know what the rules are with music on YouTube because sometimes people be having music, like their whole channel is about music. So I don't understand like what the rules are. And then
Oh, as far as like
sometimes,
copyright and stuff?
yeah, and then sometimes it'll flag you and it's like you have music and it's blocked. So like I don't know what the rules are. It's very
That
confusing.
that Suno app. Oh no, everything's an
The
app
song,
now.
the AI song
Yeah,
thing.
the AI song thing, it does. Well, I mean, but there's also other ones that have just like the instrumentals that may be like copyright free. Maybe we could play that, but it won't be like songs.
Mm-hmm.
But it would give us some sound.
Or let me just put a lo-fi mix on or something.
You
Hold on. Have some elevator music or something,
know, because you don't
while the
want me to
people
sing.
waiting. Okay, let's see. Because I hate a quiet Zoom room, I tell you.
Uh,
It sends me over the edge. I don't know
all
why. It just feels so cold.
cold.
Yeah.
Well, especially if there are people there. Like
What you say?
I said, especially if there are people there, like you feel like there should be some sort of interaction or like what are they doing? What's
Something to
happening?
fill the dead air. Like, gee
What is happening?
willikers.
Now that I do have to remember that we go live, so like this part is visible. So it's
Yes.
like, as I try to like nibble off screen, but then you see me in the corner, like,
Oh, it'll
hello.
just be a mukbang, I guess.
I don't want to smack into the mic
Well, you don't
and
have to
make
do
it
it
an
intentionally.
ASMR. Make it an ASMR. Be like, enjoy the
The
soothing
people are
sounds of
into that.
chews. Ew.
I should say, ew. Is that an ick
I
for
don't want to
you of
yuck
hearing
their
somebody
yum.
else chew?
Not necessarily hearing them chew, but that like I've tried to describe this sound before, but it's like that intake of air before they chew. It's like
Uh-huh. Nah. Yeah.
that open air sound.
Uh-huh.
Ugh, that
It's a
that
no-go.
is a
Yeah.
that is a for sure.
Understood.
But the active sound of chewing, no. But there are some people that it drives absolutely nuts. So
Yeah, and that's why I asked, because I know for some people it's like I'm
no
finna
go.
go buck wild right now.
They're like, no, and thank you. Do not
Right.
want.
Okay, so I'm updating the thumbnail, and then I'm gonna put the description in, and then I'm gonna press the public button for us to go live on the public side. Where is it at? Here we go. Alexa, turn off the alarm.
Let's see. What do I need? What do I need? There we go. I hate when I'm just like staring at it and I'm like, I know I was gonna look for something in particular. Now what was it? And it's just the sea of apps, and I'm like, Lord help me. What was I doing?
Understood. Are you able to hear the music?
I've been grooving. There was a shoulder shimmy.
I'm not looking. I am nowhere near the Zoom screen.
She's like, I am nowhere near you.
At all. I have all I can do is hear you. I don't have eyes on you right now. All right.
Actually, I'm gonna stop my video. That way I don't have to worry about what it looks like as I'm eating.
There you go. Boom. All right. Okay, so that is now public. Hello, welcome to the behind the scenes.
Hey.
We are getting everything set up. We go live at 11. So just hang out. Say hi in the chat. Oh, let me send out my messages.
Yeah, that's what I was doing when it was quiet. I was like, okay, let me send these.
Okay. Grab this. Grab that. Yeah, we need to get us So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese mixtape.
Yes.
So do you be making things over there on what is it called? Sonos or Suno? Suno?
Oh, Suno. I made
Like the
one. Well, I think I made a couple because actually I made one that was mine, and then I made like a couple that were technically for Bianca. But I've played in there. It's fun. It's really easy, and then it's like you can get as involved in it in the process as you want, as far as like the lyrics, or do you just want to give it a prompt, or you want to write the song, and then you put in the tags of what kind of music you want it to be. So it's pretty cool. Like that part is fun. I don't know how often I would do it, but I enjoyed it when I was in there.
Music producing is not necessarily your bag per se.
I don't think so. I mean, like I can hear it, like I know what I want to hear, but like the way the system is set up, like I use the free one because I was like, I know I'm not going to be generating nearly as much stuff like as Bianca would or whatever, but so like that limits some of the voice options and things, so it does make it a little harder, and I'm like, well, this isn't really my thing to make me pay for it to then get the part that I would
passionate about
to play, right? Like I feel like if I had all the bells and whistles, yes, because then I could actually fine tune it and get closer, versus just kind of, oh, we don't really know what gospel is outside of you paying money. Like, excuse me?
Gotcha.
Like a bounce beat. What do you mean by that?
Yeah. Okay. See that difference, boy? It'd be a chasm between the free and the paid.
Oh, for sure. Oh, yeah.
All right. So this is this. Okay, so let me forward this to some people. All right. Otter, I don't need you here.
Mm.
All right. Now let me take this. Did I send it?
Mm.
Okay, it's sent now.
Yeah, dang it. I keep doing that.
What time is it?
12:51.
Alexa, set a 4-minute timer, please.
Starting now.
Thanks. Okay.
Oh, you're not gonna let me do this from my phone, are you?
All right, one more place, guys. One more place. We got this.
Coming in.
It's funny because when I go into Kev on Stage's Patreon, it's the same way. Like, it's so quiet before it gets started because like, let me share this here, put this there, do this there, da, 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 da.
Right.
Like, it's so much.
Like doing the things. Okay. Oh, you can't see me anyway, so it's fine. It's like I need to. Let's see if I can get in here.
We're getting started at the top of the hour.
Woo-hoo.
Wherever you are.
Mm-mm. could get in here. There we go. Yeah, well, you can do it. Put a little power to it. Oh, shake, shake it. Mm-mm. No, I want to add this as a bookmark. Almost, almost. Okay. Got that in there. Let's try to get this back. Hmm. 2-minute warning. Act like I never left.
Same.
All right, we got the run of the show.
Oh, I got to turn the fan off. Dang, I did almost everything. Okay. All right. Okay, where are the things?
Hey now.
Time to get this party on the road. Get this show on the road. Get this show on the
Hey.
road. All right, man.
We did it.
That was some good time management.
I think so.
Yeah,
Normally I'd be sliding in.
I know. But no, that was good. I think we're getting this down to a science of
Hey now.
what
Only
what's the
only 2 years.
procedure? Okay.
Only took us 2 years.
All right, guys, let's get this started. I'm going ahead and I'm pulling up the things, and it
Press
is
the buttons.
time for episode 32.
Bah, 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 bah.
What up? We in this piece.
Hey, woo, woo, woo. Happy
We
Sunday.
happy Sunday to ya. And it's the
Happy
last day of
Sunday.
August. Oh my gosh, where the time done went.
Whew,
It's
child.
it's
August has
been a
somewhere to be.
lot. It's been a lot. Oh my God. Wait, hold on. I gotta change my name. See, this be all the little stuff that be on the checklist that
Be
I be
like, did
having to make
I?
sure it gets done. All right. So boom, name is
And
changed.
published?
And we own these internets and we up in
Hey.
here. Bet. All right. Well, what's up, y'all? Welcome. Oh shoot. Wait, I'm pushing buttons. Oh Lord. Okay. That was a lot.
She's like, all right, got that.
We got it. My goodness. Hey, y'all. Welcome to So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese. We're two real life cousins, and we are here to talk about the stuff that we thought was normal, but it was actually a recipe of dysfunction, not just for our family, but also for the entire world, come to find out.
Mm,
Okay.
say
So we're
that.
on a mission to unpack the things, share our stories, help others find their voices when it comes to healing and to mental health. And we invite y'all along with us on this journey. We're here about self discovery, a whole lot of laughter. Okay, we wouldn't be us if we wasn't full of shenanigans. And
Get out.
hopefully, also, that laughter leads to some healing and uplifting of spirits and the like. So, my name is Kimberland, Thailand, House of O'Neill, Jackson, and Adams, empathetic energizer, intuitive, inspirational innovator, seer of souls who are hurting, healer of hearts, and voice to the voiceless.
Hey. That is her. That is she. Oops, don't do that. Kalonda of House Jackson, first of her name, assistant to entrepreneurs, beacon of banter, creator of content, dancer of dreams, and excellence enchantress, and a NOLA native. And yes, I do say NOLA. So before we get started, I just want to go over a couple things that you can expect from us and what we expect from you on this lovely journey that we're going to have today together. One is that you can expect transparency. Look, we're not experts. Well, we are experts, but not experts in everything. But the things we know, we know. And what we don't know, we'll give you the resources so you can find out. Because if nothing else, we will connect you with the people, right? You can expect a good time. We are funny and we think we're funny. So we laugh at our own stuff, even if you don't, but we invite you along to do so because
Facts.
please no. No audience needed to find out, give ourselves a chuckle. Uh, but we will say we do curse, so that might happen. You know, a little colorful seasoning of the language. Sometimes it helps to paint the picture. You know, if you need to make adjustments around, if there are little people around you, feel free to do that. Now's a good time. Otherwise, what we expect from you is engaging with us, being curious and willing to go on this journey. Definitely talk to us in the chat. Say, hey, where are you watching from? How many episodes have you watched? Share if you like this, if you smiled, tell somebody to tell somebody and share and watch again, right? Press all the buttons, like, subscribe, hit the bell notification so we don't have to text you independently to say, hey, we're going live in 20 minutes. Come see
Cause
us.
listen, it's a lie, y'all. It's a lie to have to be doing all of that. And like we need y'all to like set your notifications and things and be here. Cause man, it's a lie.
Come
Okay,
on
that's
in the room, right? Okay, that's it. But definitely, we ask you to comment, like, subscribe, share, give us your reactions. Don't get motion sick when my camera automatically zooms out. I am not in control of that at all. So if you were giving me credit for those amazing effects, I'm just going to tell you it's not me, it's Zoom. But anyway, one of the other things you can do is let us know that you've seen us from here so you don't put syrup on your grilled cheese out in these internet streets. And you can do that by using our emojis. So,
oh, so I'm over here like fiercely like update the link, sis. Update the link. But y'all gonna have to excuse us because there's a watermark on
oh,
this picture and it's got to get fixed, but right now it ain't. All right.
for the
So this
now of
of
things.
those things, if you were watching a movie and you'd be like, there's a continuity problem. This is going to be a bonus question one day. All right. But anyway, we got a big announcement, y'all. We got a big announcement. So we always talk to you all about our emojis, and we are going to go through those individually in a moment. But we were like, we need an emoji for this collective universe right here in the So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese universe, because it's a particular flavor of folks that we have over here. So, what we did is we decided that we are going to have the emoji of the honey pot as our symbol for the So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese universe. So, go ahead and drop some honey pots into the chat right now. But that is our collective emoji. And again, like I said, we are here to bring flavor to your life, add some sweetness to some of the things that might not be so sweet, right? So just kind of being able to mix it a little bit, but also it is what it is. So there's also that because honey is sticky. It is, it kind of gets over everywhere, right? And we might just take over your life. So just be all right with
Hey,
that too. Okay. It's a good time. So, anyway, so that is our collective emoji here from the So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese universe. Then we also have individual emojis. So my emojis are the sunflower and the crayon. The sunflower because my favorite color is yellow, and yellow reminds me of the sun. It brings me joy. It makes me happy. And sunflowers are very reminiscent of that. They chase the sun, and they will not really chase it. They don't walk, but they follow the sun. And they are also the symbol for invisible disabilities. And as someone who is neurodivergent and understanding what that means more and more every single day, sunflowers have become really important to me. And so my other emoji is the crayon, and it is because I spent a large time in my life living in black and white. And I really decided to make an intentional decision to color the fuck out of my life. So here we are. And that means living out loud and having joy and being excited and just really being vibrant and bold and all of the things that come with that. So those are my emojis.
Love that. And then my emojis are the lovely little ladybug. They are absolute messengers to me from the universe, from God, that just let me know that I am on the right path. I was seeing them everywhere. As I was making my moves from the States to living abroad. They were just kind of guiding me home, and I actually will say the other day, literally walking or not me, but I was sent another ladybug on the anniversary of me being gone for a year. So it was just really timely. I hear the messages. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what more is out there. But they are just beautiful reminders of us being on the right path and good luck and working in your purpose. The blue heart is my other emoji because cobalt blue is my favorite color. It's just warm and rich and feels like a hug and is just so deep. And on this side of life, I have decided to love out loud, be loved out loud, not trying to figure out just kind of intention and just letting it be what it is and make it very clear so there are no need for questions. And that is why you will see those emojis for me, little ladybugs and blue hearts.
Awesome sauce. So, again, you can drop those emojis into the chat or into the comments as you want to send us love or you just want to let us know I see you and all those things, right? So we have some quick updates. First, we want to do a subscriber update, and I keep forgetting to get last episode's number. Wait, we have to like honor what's happening here. So
Oh,
wait,
where
let
we
me go find
were.
it.
I see what you're saying.
That was episode 31. Okay. So last week we had 1,382 subscribers. This week, can we get a drum roll, please? Brrrr, yeah. So we have 1,405 subscribers as of today, August 31st, 2025.
Hey, moving on up. Y'all know that song? To the east side.
I don't know if they know this song. Kalonda, the
That's
amount of
fine. I
times
know.
just this week that I have had to explain something like we didn't grow up with social media,
Mm,
or, the phone only had 10 minutes and like free nights and weekends. And like the
yes.
amount of times just this week that I've had to explain that, I've been like, and shut up. Every time I say, I'm like, shut up and get this story time and hush. Because
Let me
it
learn
wasn't
you
that long
something.
ago. It's just
You
that things
know?
are moving at lightning
Very
speed.
fast, very fast. We've just seen a lot. Yes, we saw the beginning of the internet. Like,
It'd be the level of shock and awe for me. Like they'd be
you
like,
know,
I was explaining
really?
dial-up is what was happening because it was taking like a long time for whatever long time, whatever was
Right.
trying to load. And I was like, God, this is taking so long. And then I had a thought and I was like, girl, this is nothing in
Right.
comparison to when you had to dial into the internet. It would have literally still been in the first tone, like
Yes. Waiting.
it was an entire.
Would not have connected. You would be on your third server by now, still trying to get connected, y'all.
It was an entire process, but having to explain that to a 20-something-year-old who just got here in the 2000s, and
Right.
they're like, "What are you talking about?"
I was
Ugh.
literally watching Project Runway and they were doing like a streetwear challenge or something. And one of the guys, they asked him if he thought his harem pants were a little too MC Hammer. But he didn't say MC. He may have said, oh shit, what did he say? But some kind of whatever he said was talking about MC Hammer. So one of the producers were like, "Do you know MC Hammer?" And he's like, "What is?" Oh, he said Hammer Time. He's like, "What is MC Hammer? What is Hammer Time? I don't know what that is." He had no
Only
point of
the
reference.
greatest entertainer, a dancer, and gangster of the world. What are you talking?
Girl. He had no clue. He had no clue. No clue.
Wow,
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
is crazy. So
Happening in real
yeah,
life.
anyway, I've been feeling some type of way about that. And also, y'all, we be needing young people to be around us to keep us updated because the world is moving fast, okay? So, I want to uplift again that we are looking for interns, and it's kind of on a rolling basis of young people who are wanting to get into this world and really use their skills. So, we just want to uplift again that if you scan the QR code, if you're watching on your TV with your phone, or if you go to tinyurl.com/ so you don't put syrup on your grilled cheese, the acronym intern app. All right. And we'll put that into the description for you all. But we are looking for folks in the areas of podcasting, editing, producing, chat moderation, chat engagement, social media, like all of those things. Come please, come please, come please holla at us. Okay. All right, hold on. That's not what I wanted to go to next. Hold your
Help a
horses
auntie
here.
out. Help a auntie out, y'all.
Oh, please, girl, because it's too much. So speaking of auntie, we do have an Ask an Auntie segment that you are allowed to write into us and talk to us about the things that are going on. We let our chat decide which letter that we read, and then we give you some advice. And we put a little honey on it so it goes down a little smoother, but also we're gonna keep it real, okay?
Amen.
So if you want to have us unpack a scenario, you can go to tinyurl.com/ask an auntie, and then you can write to us. You're able to remain anonymous if you want. Just give us your different demographic information, if you will, so that we're kind of able to make context. The last announcement is if you want to come on as a guest, and we actually are in the process of scheduling our first guest host that is going to be on pretty soon. But what you need to do is email us at mindingmyblackassbusiness@gmail.com with the subject line, let me on there. And then tell us why you want to come on the show. You know, tell us a little bit about yourself. Also, understand that you are going to have to taste syrup on your grilled cheese. Okay, it is a requirement. So we will, have that live tasting and live feedback situation, and then you get to come and hang out and lend your opinion to all of the things that we talk about here. So again, email us at mindingmyblackassbusiness@gmail.com with the subject line, let me on there. All right. All right. I think that's it as far as announcements. Did you
That's
have anything that you
it.
needed to uplift?
I think that was it.
All
Let's
right.
do
So
it.
let's get into the transparency moment. And I do want to be intentional in pulling up the feelings wheel because I have not necessarily thought through this with intention for today. So
Mhm.
it is here on the screen should you need it. But you're first up
Yes.
for
Yay.
what's happening in the transparency moment.
In the transparency moment, I am, let's see, still feeling curious, confident, um, maybe a little nostalgic, actually. Um, I would say that's where I am living at the moment. As from our title of the episode, this time of the year, this month in particular has a lot of things that happen at the end of it, all in kind of one group. Um, and then that is definitely on my spirit. And sometimes some years are different. Some years around this time, and what I'm talking about in this case is Katrina, but that's not the whole thing. So trigger warning, if you guys need it, there'll be some talk regarding Katrina today. And it may not be something really in depth, but I'm very sensitive, and I know Kim is as well, to how people are processing that time. And should you choose to interact with this content, but it is something that happened the 29th of August was the 20th anniversary. That bitch can almost drink. So we do want to give her a minute of our time and just kind of where she's sitting in our spirit. And I say that it's different some years than others because some years it doesn't really hit me to put a name on it. It's just
Mhm.
like the end of August, I know I feel a little funky. And
Mhm.
sometimes I'm like, oh, like why do I feel like that? Like just kind of off, a little
Mhm.
just off, just extra
Mhm.
sensitive and for no quote unquote reason. And
Mhm.
then I realized like, oh, this is what it was.
Mhm.
And my experience was a little different because I wasn't in New Orleans for Katrina. So a lot of my experience was regarding loved ones that were there and the ability or inability to get in touch with them and trying to get them out and all of that, in addition to seeing what was happening on the news,
Mhm.
and it hits a little different when you're seeing your local grocery store or you're seeing people that you know on the screen. Um, so this time of year is definitely funky. And even though I may not consciously remember it in the sense of, okay, today is the 13th and the 29th is coming up, but your body remembers and it just
Mhm.
that stress kind of comes back and everything feels a little bit heavier and you just feel a
Mhm.
little more sensitive than normal. So that's happening.
Mhm.
It's also lining up with just different times of anniversaries and milestones of different life events that have happened in my life that I'm realizing are all within the same week. So
Mhm.
between like the 25th to the 30th of August, it's a shit show. So
Mhm. Mhm.
that's all happening.
Mhm.
The curiosity and confidence are definitely coming up. The curiosity more because I am in a new country now. I am in Uruguay. Um, and I was having this argument with myself while I was recording a TikTok video the other day where I was like, Uruguay, 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 Uruguay. Either way, that's where I am, in Punta del Este. So just curious about what life looks like here, people's experience, and just what I can expect out of this time and what I want to achieve in these night, at least this minimum of 90 days here. And
Mhm.
then confidence, just having that growing in my different roles within VIN and the businesses that I support, and being able to see some of those results coming forward and getting some reassurances that I am helping them and um, that it is doing what it's supposed to do and looking forward to being able to offer that to more people and be able to provide that kind of breath for these other visionaries that are going through that. So
Mhm.
that's kind of where my three transparency moment emotions are.
Got you. Okay. So we definitely are going to have to dig in to some of that deeper. I
Mhm.
relate as well to the grief and holding space and remembrance, if you will, for Katrina, for August 29th, for the end of August. I also relate, like, it's a lot of things that we'll get into. So it kind of feels like that is kind of in the background. And so then maybe I might also add like a vulnerable kind of to that. I opened up Facebook maybe yesterday and I was like, because today's the 31st, or yeah, so it was just because I did not do this on Friday. I wasn't on,
Mm.
I don't want, it's a lot. But of course,
Mhm.
once you get on there, it's still serving you those things. And I think I did like three swipes and I was like, hey, enough.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
enough. Like there's like just seeing people's pictures of their homes and like and there's so varied experiences of people
Yeah.
that we're connected to, so that kind of feels like just kind of being held, if you will, and it comes and goes. I also am feeling very playful and curious and creative and proud and hopeful and inspired. So there are a
Nice.
lot of things that are happening in my worlds that finally feel to be aligning.
Nice.
and it is relieving pressures and things that I've been worried about that I maybe haven't actively like been saying or actively like giving energy towards, but knowing. So
Mm.
it feels good to kind of be taking some of those weights off and like, okay, like I feel I can see a little bit further up the road, if you will. Because for a while there, it was literal take a step when you can't see the next stair on the staircase. And
Mm.
now it's like, okay, I see a staircase, a full staircase. Okay. All right, this feels like things are clearing up, going into, oh, wow, I feel like I can see something beyond that, kind of like a fog is lifting, if you will.
Mm.
Um, so yeah, so that's kind of all the things for me. So if you all are watching, we also ask you to and invite you, and I'll go ahead and put the link into the chat for everyone who is here with us, and then you can also identify where you are. And as we've modeled, you may be in a few different places, and that is totally okay. There's room and space here for all of that. So, um, I will go ahead and kick us off with the Yes Indeed Life updates. And I mentioned August 29th because August 29th is the day that Katrina hit New Orleans. August 29th is also my biological father's birthday, who is your godfather. And this morning I was in the shower and I was thinking about like like how I wanted to talk about like all this stuff. And I was like, do you have any memories of him? I know that you were only like two, but did you get stories or like any inputs about him at all?
No. I think I remember seeing a picture in the church of the baptism, maybe. But I don't, you know how
The
some
church of the
memory
baptism?
memory is weird of like when I got christened, but
Okay.
I can't 100% rely on that. But I think there
Yeah.
is the memory of that anyway. But of him specifically, no.
I feel like the picture that I have is you. I think you're in the picture. There's a baby in the picture, and I think I was told it was you.
I wonder if that's at the christening. No,
No, it was a
it
posed
wasn't.
picture.
Oh, a posed picture.
Yeah. I
Mm.
wonder if I can find it right quick. So, for context, you all, my biological father died before I was born while my mother was pregnant with me. There are varying stories about what happened, and I will not share my opinion on what happened here, on what I think happened. But what I will say is that I have very limited information about my biological father. And it's very interesting. And this is a part of what I kind of was like processing in all of this is is layered fold. Okay, so how do I want to? I guess I'll do that, then go backwards. It's baffling to me how a family can like forget a child exists or like not actively make sure that they're there for a child that exists. It's weird to me and it makes me ask that. I've asked this question before of like what's the role of an aunt or uncle?
Mm.
Because in my mind, in a situation like this where there's a tragic accident and it seems like there would be a concerted effort to try to make sure that this baby knows that they have a family. Now, granted, there were things that my mother was actively doing to get in the way of this, but now that we've reconnected, because we reconnected in like 2015, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
So that's been 10 years, like in real life.
Right.
And there still hasn't been like let's bring you in and these are people and this is who we are. And like, and I have done work to be like, hey, I would like to know about the family and like people and beyond these names that are on a piece of paper. Like I don't know anything about anybody. And it feels
Yeah.
so weird. So there's like this mixed feeling of, because the information that I was told about my father is that he was so happy and he was going to have a princess and like he was so excited. That's all I got. Like nobody from the family or anybody is, hey, let me tell you this about him or his favorite color or like nothing. It is
Yeah.
so interesting. So the irony in his birthday being on the date of Hurricane Katrina, one, I never forget. I am always very
Right.
conscious
Yeah.
that this is the day, and I try to be intentional with that day. Sometimes I'll make a post. I didn't make one this year. And probably because I just got tired of like seeing things and it was just a lot. And I don't even think I really sat down to process it. It was just kind of like, this is here.
Mm.
Um, but after Hurricane Katrina, it was like all hope of knowing people and being connected kind of like dissipated into thin air because where are the people? We
Mm.
didn't know where people were, and
Right.
we didn't have
Literally.
social media like that.
Yeah.
So it was really difficult to find, I've talked about Miss Dillon before, my high school guidance counselor, how I have been looking for her. It's like we relied on social media as a way to know where people were and where people were connected because everybody was everywhere.
Right.
And it is just, it's wild to me that 20 years have passed because in many ways it feels like yesterday. And I
Right.
remember I also was not in New Orleans when this happened. I was living in Tampa. But I had just been home in July of that year, and there was a huge blowout with my family, and that's basically the first time that I divorced the family and was just like, I don't know what y'all got going on, but clearly I'm adopted.
Yeah.
So let me just go be somewhere else because I don't know what this is.
Like this can't be it.
So it was also those kind of dynamics that were very interesting of seeing the place that I grew up in, but also there had been this huge fracture in what this place meant and what family meant and like all of that. And yeah, it's interesting because I went home. It happened in August. I went home for because they had Mardi Gras in
Yeah.
2006. So I
Yeah.
went home for Mardi Gras, and that was when I had the chance to go and see the house and go to the lower ninth ward and see, try to get to see as many of our family's houses as possible and like process the level of destruction. I almost like moved into historian mode because I just started taking pictures. I just couldn't believe, like, we got off the, what is it, the Claiborne Bridge,
Uh-huh.
and there were literal houses in the middle of the street.
Yeah.
Like, and I was just like, what is going on? Like, what happened? Like, oh
Right.
my God,
And this is months later. Yeah.
months
Yeah.
later, so the water had finally receded, and I remember there wasn't any life. Like it was gray. And it was interesting because we were staying uptown, and uptown had in the central business district had kind of like gotten kind of tried to get back because there wasn't even a whole lot of water over there.
Right. Right.
So it was kind of functioning. There was grass, like it was ish, not same, but okay,
Right.
there are people here. When you crossed over, like, which way did we go? I think we went, maybe like got off at like Elysian Fields or something, like when you crossed over mid city and now into Gentilly, like it was gray. Everything
Yeah.
was just gray. And
Wow.
for context, the area that I grew up in, it's called Pontchartrain Park in Gentilly Woods. And there are trees. Like it's covered and shaded and like green,
Yeah.
you know. It
Right.
was really wild to go back and there's no squirrels running around. And, you know, like it was really, really interesting. So, um, it's it feels like yesterday in many ways. Like I remember that very vividly, but then also it's 20 years later. And then the extra thing on that is how much the city has changed.
Yeah.
And the last time I went back, I think was might have been 22. And I know even since then, it's changed drastically. But like,
Hmm.
you know, the jeans pull boy shop, or we never closed. Or like, there was a thing going around on Facebook where people were talking about like pre-Katrina memories,
Yeah.
and that stuff is like gone. It has
Ain't that no
literally
more.
just
Ain't that no more.
disappeared. So yeah, it's a lot. It's been really interesting to process.
Yeah. I remember going back, but I didn't go back for a while. I think it was like 2 years after. And there's still being water lines on buildings
For
and
sure.
things and
And spray paint
seeing
to say how
whole,
many people.
yeah. Well, I mean, the house that I bought in, when did I buy that house? 2015 or 16, still had the cross on the bricks. So it was like, and I think that may be why some of it feels like yesterday, because some of that stuff is still frozen in time very much. You know,
Yeah.
there are some blocks that never rebuilt, you know, and it's like, um, yeah, so that part is it's a very weird feeling to go back to places that you know and see and have complete memories of. And I was talking to somebody earlier today, and they were like, life is very much separated by pre-Katrina and after Katrina instead of before Christ and after Christ, like after his death. But like that is how life in New Orleans is for a lot of people, because it changed everything drastically, you know, and to see where it's headed now is so far away from just the city. And you, I know you talked about family, but even just in the neighborhoods of knowing and caring for each other and having it be, you know, our family at one point was in just about every building on a block, you know, like that's not
And
happening
even when we
anymore.
moved, we like that neighborhood, like our doors were unlocked and we was like, fine, go play,
Yeah.
you know, like, and we definitely grew up in a time we used to be gone, y'all. When I
Yeah.
tell you, go, no phone, probably not even a quarter to use the payphone. That's something else I had to explain the other day was the damn payphone. And I got mad all over again because I was like, they used to have phones that you didn't have a cell phone. You had to walk, find the phone at the payphone, hope it
Oh
worked.
God.
Then if you didn't have no quarter, you had to call collect and be
Collect
like,
and send
hey, it's
a
me, come pick me
message.
up, you know, real quick. Like, hey. But we used to be gone, y'all. I'm talking around the corner, down like you're not just looking out the house and
Miles,
oh,
you were
there they are.
miles away. We were miles away.
Mile gone on
And
an
nobody asked
adventure.
us when we came back, what y'all do? Where'd y'all
Never.
go?
We used to be
Nothing.
all the way over there. You know where what's it called? Studio B. We used to be
Mm-hmm.
all the way over there playing on the train tracks
On the
and carrying
tracks.
on damn near at the French Quarter. Okay. We grew up
Oh
in
my God.
Bywater, y'all. So
In the
like if you're
oyster
familiar with New
shells,
Orleans,
jumping
it was
ramp.
like so far. We was gone.
Gone,
Okay.
gone, gone, gone. Just outside.
But even when
And
we had moved over to Pontchartrain Park, I used to be gone. I used to be all off in the golf course at my secret oasis. Just be home by a particular time. Be home before them street lights come on was a real thing.
that was the thing.
Okay. Because
That's not just
I'm
a
sitting here
saying.
like, I don't think I even had a watch. I didn't have no phone. I definitely didn't have a
Definitely
phone.
didn't have
But
a.
like, I don't think I
And
had a
even if you had
watch.
a watch, it wasn't by time. It was literally, it's
Once
dark.
that sun starts setting, you know
You
them
need to
street
start
lights finna
making
come
your
home.
way. Right.
Start making your way onto the door.
Child.
We really used to be gone. Like for real. But yeah, that kind of community type of vibe is not really there
Yeah.
anymore.
No.
I remember the shock when I left and I went to college. I used to be, so I went to Fisk in Nashville, but college is people from everywhere, right? So here I
Right.
am walking down, good morning. Hi. They was like, why does this crazy bitch talk
Why
to
is she
me?
talking to me? Do I
Why
know
is she
you? Do I know you?
somebody who she wound up being my roommate later on and line sister. She's from California. And I would see her in the bathroom. I thought she was so pretty. I was like, oh my gosh, she's so pretty, right? So I walk in the bathroom with my shower caddy and she's standing there and she brushing her teeth. And I was like, good morning. And she literally was like, hi. Like, I don't know if it's just too early. Why you talking to me? Like, I don't, it was so interesting. Like, so interesting. So the culture shock, that's just gone. Someone on TikTok says she was explaining this to her child, and her child said we were neglected as kids. We
Because we
were.
were. Because we were.
We
We
were.
were.
They
Latchkey
literally had
children.
commercials that were like, do you know where your
Forget
children are?
where are your children? You have kids. Have you seen them in the last 10 hours? Are your children inside? We were latchkey kids. We had the keys to our house
At
around our
5.
necks. I was home. I mean, sorry, mom, but I mean, I was home by myself at like as early as 6 that I remember. It might have been before then. But again, part of the comfort was,
Our family was
oh,
near.
our family's around, everybody knows everybody. If something happens, like she's fine, you know? But still,
We were.
imagine
We were.
I have classmates who didn't let their kids stay home by themselves until 12.
Mm.
And I'm like, at 12,
Yeah, we was making a full dinner, girl.
we
We
had
was
been
making a
working
full dinner. We done cleaned the whole house. We done did the yard work.
laundry, like for her kids, they didn't take out the trash. They didn't do their own laundry. I was ironing. Like I don't iron to this day because I ironed so much back then. I was
Ironing was
like,
your thing. Vacuuming and dusting was my thing.
I could vacuum. I'll vacuum all day. That's fine. Ironing and dishes, you can have it.
Yeah, I don't like dishes
Like,
either.
and my mama was a nurse, so it was all scrubs, lab coats.
Oh,
I would
you had to
iron for
do some real
nanny.
deep
It was
ironing,
like
girl.
actual, like we got collars and sleeves, and Lord Jesus, don't burn it, because then Lord have mercy. Like,
You was in the cleaners.
and nanny ironed. So our
That's what I'm
grandmother,
thinking about. That's my example of thinking about Nanny. Nanny used to have them uniforms crisp.
crisp, crisp, and our grandmother would literally do laundry, take it out the dryer, spray it down with starch because you wanted it to stand up by itself, immediately iron it, and then hang it up. When I tell y'all, I will live out this basket.
These young people don't know nothing about ironing. I don't think they
There's
iron
a right way
anymore.
to do it. There's a right order way. Like, there's technically a correct formula for the amount of starch. Like, all the things. All the things, and like why the ironing board is shaped that way and what you're supposed to iron on what part. And it's a thing. No, thank you. But it was something that we definitely did at home by ourselves. 100% was cooking. Almost burnt my house down. We've talked about that before, which my neighbor did help me with, because I just knew she was gonna put me up for
That's
adoption.
another bonus question. If y'all find that story where Kalonda burned the house down and what she told her mama happened.
So my little Michael Jackson poster, I was ready. She was gonna put me up for adoption. I knew it. But anyway.
But the nerve to be mad at the kid when you left them home by themselves.
I was curious.
Meanwhile, I'm doing science experiments. So I'm in the lab.
You're watching a child. You're literally, you're the guardian of another human life. What? Wow. Yes, we were
Bro.
neglected, right? Oh my God. Oh my
So
God.
speaking of the kids, so the other thing that I have written down here, girl, is the kids are adults now, child. The kids are adults now, girl. And I am just in full on tears. Like I done raised these babies as they out here making adult
Adult decisions.
decisions big
Yes.
time. So I'm
Yes.
about to tell
Getting
you,
engaged, all kind of stuff. Like they are
listen, I just
grown.
put the name in the chat that I just sent
Uh,
to you. So I talked to her this morning. Okay, so this is a young person, y'all, that I know, and we meet often, so maybe every couple weeks we talk. So I've known of her since she graduated from college, and now she's gone through grad school, and now she's about to start her first real job. She has moved, girl. So we had to, when I tell you the level of adulting
wow.
this girl be doing, okay, and she's
Oh.
23. All right. So, first of all, she's not from the US. That's
Hmm.
first off. So, she's doing all this as not being
In
from
a
the US.
different, yeah.
So, she does speak English, but not from the
Still
US.
a
All right.
challenge. Yeah.
So navigating the systems, all right. So Gabrielle said roof, clothes, food. That was pretty much the limit of the 80s parental commitment, bare minimum. And they said as
And they
much.
would tell you, be like, I gave you that. You're welcome. You know, what
Correct.
more do you want?
Why are you looking for nurturing and care? What the hell is this? You know? So, okay, so I'm gonna call her baby because I feel like she a baby. Because girl, so she's from a different country. She moved to a different city to go to grad
Hmm.
school. All right, so now she's gotten the offer to start her new job in a different state.
Look
So now
out.
she's, navigating and finding an apartment and all that kind of stuff in a different state. And meanwhile, while this happens, girl, somebody hits her car
Oh
in her
no.
apartment complex. So then she got to navigate that situation and
Wow.
figure out. So winds up having to get a new car. So she gets the new car in time to be able to move. And like all of the considerations that came into that, girl, she was talking to me about this car. I said, let me tell you something about me and buying cars. I don't ever have to drive again. I don't ever have to drive. Shopping for a car and all that negotiation. I don't have time for this
Yeah.
shit. How much is the damn car? How much is it gonna cost? And that's it. I don't want to play this stupid ass game that y'all sitting here playing with this vehicle,
I
right?
don't want to do these things.
So she doing all of that, right? So she gets the car. So now it's time to move. So she's organizing the movers, and then something happens where the movers that she organized, they was like, "We not gonna have a truck, so we got to get a different truck, and that's gonna make the price go up this many $100 and something and so and so." Then she be like, "I got to move my whole life in a matter of
in this
weeks, and what
in
is
this
y'all
car.
talking about right now?" So then she got to find new movers, girl. So then we talking through that and what that looks like and sounds like. And so she makes the decision. And then something else happened. Her parents did wind up coming in town to help her,
Thank
but
God.
they are also not from the US. So
Right,
they know less
right. So
about how to
still
navigate these
navigating.
systems
Right.
than she does, right?
No
So, girl,
worries.
she messaged me this morning. And she messaged me last night and told me she made it. Then this morning she messaged me with a video of her in her new apartment and a
Oh,
video she made of all the things are moving. Cause you know me, I'm big documentation energy.
yes,
Make
yes.
sure you are documenting this. You want to go back and look at this. Your life is changing. Like you are stepping into full on adulthood, right? So she messaged me this morning, girl, and I was just in tears. Like I
Oh,
am so proud of her and all the moves that she's making. And I just try to affirm her as often as I can. Like, girl, the level of adulting that you are doing is phenomenal. But also she has sense enough to be like, let me connect myself to somebody that could help me think through some of this because I
yeah.
don't know everything. And I know
Yeah.
that I don't know everything. So it's been such an honor to support her, and as she, she's done Discover Your Destiny, so
Hmm.
understanding who she is and being able to walk in that confidently, and like the decisions she's making about the people she wants around her and the words that she's using. And like you had said a little bit ago when you were talking about Ben, that like I'm actually helping them. It is
Yeah.
such an amazing feeling when you see the evidence of the
Right.
seeds that you've sown, because she'll say to me, because I'm always like, I need you to breathe.
Yeah.
I need you to breathe, and I
Yeah.
need you to stop and think, because you have answers. Like, your brain is brilliant, so you can figure this out, but you have to be able to ground yourself. So
To
she'll tell
access it.
me, I hear you in my head saying, I need you to breathe, like stop and breathe, and that same messaging is also happening with my teachers
I
that I
love it.
coach, where they're
Yeah.
like, I heard your voice in my head. Like, I heard you say, okay, take a minute, like stop and think. Like, what would Kimberland say? What would she do?
Hmm.
Like, what you told me is helping, like actually listening. And it just feels so awesome also because I don't have kids. So
Yeah.
it really feels like I'm like depositing pieces of myself into these
Mhm.
people, like you will live on, type of thing. So, child, I just been talking about floods and freedom. I have just been a flood of emotions as
Yeah.
I'm paying attention to the things that are happening and receiving these affirming messages. It's been really interesting.
Yeah. I definitely get that. I'm so proud and excited for her because she also has just the spirit of it's not going to get in my way, and to see that amount of strength come from her, and just single-minded determination is beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. And I know even in for both of us, doing kind of the opposite of what she's doing, going to another country and navigating these systems and adding in that layer of a language barrier and trying to do that. Like, simple things become very challenging, and it's just like giving yourself the credit in that journey, and being, acknowledging and intentional of like, okay, yes, I went to the grocery store, big whoop, but like none of the stuff is the same. None of the currency is the same. None of the names are the same. Like, it's all different. And, sometimes it's very easy to be hard on yourself of like, why didn't I do this? Or why aren't I here? But really take a look and take a breath, and identify like, what are the things around you? It's not just capacity and capability. It's like there are outside influences. So yeah, it was definitely an experience just to see that, and I'm super proud of her, and so happy to hear that about her because she's so deserving, and I mean all of the kids are. It's just beautiful to see that. So I'm glad that she was able to find you and that you were able to get that affirmation for yourself for the work that you're doing, not with just her, but the teachers too.
Yeah. And Erica put a comment and she said, your legacy. And that's
Hmm.
exactly what it is. And it's just so comforting to me because that is something that I have actively thought about, of what that
Right.
legacy is going to be. So, yeah, it's just been so beautiful. So, I mentioned Discover Your Destiny
Hmm.
and that she had been a part of Discover Your Destiny. So, I do want to take a moment here and give us
Let the people
the
know.
the opportunity to have a little commercial break
Oh.
and learn a little bit more about Discover Your Destiny. Oopsie. What if the thing you've always called too much was the exact thing God designed on purpose? This is for the ones who've always known they were different. Too sensitive, too loud, too knowing, too intuitive, too woo woo. But what if your sensitivity is actually your superpower? What if your intuition was your inheritance? Discover Your Destiny is a 10-week sacred journey back to yourself. We explore the design of your soul, your spiritual gifts, and the unique way that God speaks to you. This isn't church. It's not a rule book. It's not a performance. It's the moment you stop chasing approval and start walking in divine alignment. You'll gain clarity, language, and confidence around who you are and what you are here on the earth to do. You'll learn the real voice of God. And if you feel called to go on to become a certified intuitive melanated life coach, this is where that path begins. There are 2 ways to enter this sacred container: the Destiny track, full investments and coaching experience, or the Divine Exchange track, where internship meets soul work. You'll support podcasting, content creation, or brand development behind the scenes while learning how your unique gifts benefit the collective. Your knowing isn't a flaw. It's the fingerprints of God. This is your invitation, and I hope that you'll answer. So you can go to dyd25.com to learn more about Discover Your Destiny and what that process looks like. So, ma'am, getting back over to you. You mentioned your anniversary of having left the US. And I am curious. I've got so many questions. You also mentioned you're in a new country. So the people got questions, girl. We want to know what's up.
What are the questions? Should we do the questions first? Because I don't want to drone on and miss the questions and not get the important.
No, we're going to make sure the questions get answered.
Okay.
Now. But the questions are very much where you at, what you doing, what's up.
Where you at, what you doing, what's going
Yeah.
on. Yes. So it has been a year. I left the States August 26th of last year. Made a stop in Medellin. That was supposed to be for a month or 2. Was there for 9 months. Gotta love it. It was an awesome time. Definitely helped just soothe my nervous system. Helped provide like a level of comfort to me and instill a level of grace in me for myself, in just allowing myself to be and to understand that rest is productive and my worth isn't tied up in my works. And while a lot of these lessons are still ongoing, very much so, I definitely left Medellin with a lot of that under my belt and just being able to say, okay, I have freed myself from the gotta be going, gotta be doing at all times in order to be worthy kind of feeling that I had been living under for such a long time in the States. So it was definitely an amazing first stop on just my journey to discovering myself and discovering how I wanted to create and ultimately co-create this wildly joyful life that I can have, especially for the last whatever 35, 40 years that are there. So that was my first stop. Then I left Medellin and then went to Lima, Peru, which was amazing. Loved every bit of it. Just it was cold. I did not love that. I did not love the winter in Lima. However, the food, the people, the sights, the history, like it was just such a wonderful place. And I think it was like being able to just kind of discover another layer of me and just being open and curious of like, okay, well, let's go on this sand dune and see what happens in this ATV, or, let's just live life. I don't know. It was a very different experience because it wasn't done. I wasn't working so much that I couldn't enjoy the life that was around, where it felt like before I left, yes, I was working, yes, I was having fun, but it was like very little of both. It was just like even sometimes the fun felt like work. And so it was just very, okay, what I want to do today. Do I want to go walk down by the ocean? Do I want to go check out this new museum? Do I just want to go sit on this park bench and watch these birds? Like it was just a very free and a free movement kind of thing. So
I'm
then,
curious. Can
yeah,
I pause us there for a second?
absolutely.
Because I know one of the things that we like had first talked about when you were first moving was learning how to slow down. Like we used to have, a joke where we would go somewhere. Kalonda is, by the way, for context, shorter than I am. Okay, so she has little.
Hey, not that
I'm
much.
just your legs are more
Yeah.
littler. Your legs are more littler than mine. Now my legs are little, and also yours a little bit more littler. And she be using them little legs. She be up the street, around the corner. I'm like, girl, slow down. Like, where you going? So it's interesting to hear you talk about, this process of slowing down. And I'm curious about what that has felt like.
Well, the walking fast is still a thing. But I am cognizant, and I'll realize mid stride, like, oh, okay, hold on, let me stop running. Um, so yeah, that part is definitely there. But the slowing down of it feels like not like beating myself up for not doing something. Like so much so that I did, speaking of the ATV trip, like I went for a sand dune trip when I was in Peru, and I realized, I was like, I felt bad the next day, that I was like, oh my gosh, because technically it was a work day, because it was like a Friday or something. And I was just like really hard on myself. And even my mom was like, well, you could just rest. Like, you could just rest. And I was like, you can't pay bills with love and rest. Like, you got to work. And then after I said it, I was like, that's like such a pre-move way of thinking and being, and I don't want to get back to that. I don't want to be in that space. um so it's very intentional of realizing when that's happening. But what does the slowing down look like? The slowing down does look like allowing myself to have those moments of like, you can go wine tasting on a Wednesday. Like, you are setting up your life to allow you to do these things and to have these experiences and to still be able to do the work that you've agreed to do, or whatever that looks like, where you don't have to feel bad about enjoying your time. um, where before, I don't think there was a lot of room for that. Like, it felt like my time belonged to everybody else but me. It was like, even the fun and hanging out was, oh, this is what we're gonna go do. It wasn't necessarily like, if I decided I wanted to stay home, then it was like, well, why? What's going on? Like, just come out. Like, you'll feel better. It's like, but I feel fine without my pants on my couch. Like, I feel great.
But I
This is
love it here.
I'm having a good time. I pay a lot of money to live here.
Oh my God. I love it here. Like, and but that's what I'd be wondering though, if people I am learning that many people don't have like sanctuary at their homes.
Mhm.
And so they do feel the need to have to leave their home to be able to
Yeah,
find something else. And it's interesting because I put so much intentionality into creating peace in my home that I am fine if I'm at home. It is a
yeah,
good time. But
yeah,
that's such a foreign concept to a lot of people.
yeah. And I
Yeah.
think part of that too is just even understanding how ADHD expresses and is exhibited, and how neurodivergence shows up in people. If you're consistently masked up and performing, home is the best place you can be, because nobody's expecting, wanting, thinking anything. You don't have to figure it out. Like, your brain can stop, but we're often in a society that doesn't let us stop. And that's how people get to the point of burnout, because you're never just you and just relaxed. You're in a constant state of stress. So I feel like now I am able to to just breathe and be, and that's okay, Um, so yeah, that part's been great. That the rest is productive, best thing ever for me. That's what I needed to hear, because it was like, I need to be doing, I need to be, and it's like, why? Who said? For what? Yeah.
Yeah, I feel that, man. It's interesting because, I tell people when you get to a place where you've kind of, especially if you're leaving, but even if you're staying, when you get
Hmm.
to a place of realizing, okay, there are external factors that are causing different things to happen, and you start to tackle that with intention, um, you find a different level of peace. I
Hmm.
see Erica's comment here. I enjoy
Yeah.
being at home, but I feel like other people make it seem like it's weird or something because they don't
Which
have
is
peace at their
because they
home,
can't do
because they
it.
don't
Right.
have peace at their home. So
Yeah.
they
Or
can't
they're being made to
imagine.
feel, and they're being made to feel that it is weird
Hmm.
because that's the messaging for everyone. So they
Hmm.
just kind of parrot that same thing. And it's like, well, why why would you not want to be home? Why wouldn't
Right.
you want to be in this place that you're going to lay your head,
Because
and
they don't have peace
they
there.
don't have it's not set up that way. And they've been
Yeah.
told you got to be doing something, even
Or
if the
even
some
if it's not doing something, people live with people that are not peaceful.
are
People
not
don't
peaceful.
have
True.
peace at their homes.
Yeah.
So it's weird to them that somebody else would be like so comfortable being at home because they don't have that. Like
Have
they
that.
can't fathom that this is
Which is
even possible.
yeah. I've been very fortunate. Like even like when I was married and living with my husband, like we got along great. Like home was the place to be. Like home was the spot. It's like this is what it's supposed to be. This is supposed to be the safe space for you from outside. Like it's not the space that you have to escape from. And I don't
So
know.
it
I
hits different when
Yeah,
you have peace at home and you also then decide, I want to go out and experience, as opposed to I'm escaping something
right,
and
right,
now I'm doing this to be able to feel a sense of freedom, a sense of something, because back at the house,
right.
is
Wasn't there.
popping.
Right.
So, what are the things that you have seen? How compare Uruguay to Peru?
Yes.
I know you said, but it also was the months because Uruguay, let's pull up a map. Just talk because we got to do
Okay.
geography. Because
So
also, I didn't know where Uruguay was until I pulled up a map. And then I was like,
yes.
oh,
Like, oh, there. Yeah, down at
okay.
the bottom.
So, it's even further south.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm I'm almost at the bottom. So yeah, so Uruguay from Peru, it's winter time in both places. So even though it's summer in the States or ending of the summer in the States, um, there it is, little baby. It's one of the smaller countries in South America. The population's like 3.5 million people, which to compare, I think Lima had 11 million people in it.
Oh.
So it's very different pace.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay, because
yeah.
Medellin, I believe, only has like four.
That's what I thought. But
Uh-huh.
but the country of Uruguay. So even the
Oh,
Medellin is
so wait, say it again.
so Uruguay has 3.5 million people.
In the entire country.
Correct.
Ah, okay.
Yes,
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
Um, so it's wintertime in both places. Peru um was cold, obviously during the winter, but it was very wet. So it was like it went to your bones. It was a whole different level of cold. And it was gray. It was often very, very overcast. Um, in Uruguay, it's cold because it is cold. Like it really is legitimately winter. But it's usually sunshine, like clear blue skies or like a couple clouds. Sunrises and sunsets are beautiful. Like the color sunset that you think of when you think of like the orange to red or like orange to like pink to blue or purple skies, like those kind of sunsets. So that part is gorgeous. It is much slower here. So I'm in Punta del Este. So Montevideo is the capital, but Punta del Este is right there. Yep, teeny tiny little baby. Um, is about an hour and a half away from the capital, and I guess it's popping here during their summer. They call it like the Miami of Uruguay of South America or the Hamptons of South America, supposedly. So it's supposed to like be super busy then. So in a town that normally has like 6,000 people. They say up to 250,000 will be here during the summer. So we'll see what that looks
So
like.
when is the official start of summer?
So they say it starts to warm up towards the end of September into October. So it'll start
Okay.
warming up in September. So we'll see like that October, November period. But definitely from October to like February is when their warm area is. People come and go to the beaches. The beaches are beautiful.
And I
But
had another question. How
yeah,
warm is warm?
I think it said like 75, I want to say. So a
Okay.
little cooler than Peru because Peru gets pretty warm. Peru is a desert, so it
Uh-huh.
definitely falls along those lines. Very little rainfall. It does rain here.
Except for the
Um,
Andes is very green, right?
in Peru,
Uh-huh.
yes, yes,
Okay.
but in Lima, Lima
In
is a
Lima.
desert.
Gotcha,
Sorry,
gotcha,
I
gotcha.
didn't say
Okay.
Peru. I'm sorry, Lima is a desert.
Gotcha.
So and it's green there because they developed it, but and then there's like a little oasis in Huacachina, which was fun. Um, what else here? Here, there's water everywhere because there's a river that also butts up against the ocean. So you're pretty
Let's
much
take it back to the
there's
map, guys. Hold
take it
on.
back to the map.
A
There's a
river that
spot
butts
in
up to an
downtown
oh,
Punta
this here, the Musa del Mar.
Del Mar, and
Okay.
then there's a spot in I don't know where it is, somewhere in town in Punta del Este, where if you stand on this one spot, you can see the ocean in all four directions,
Oh, that's
which is
cute.
really cool. And I haven't gotten there yet, but that's coming. The
Okay.
little hand that you see on the Google, the little picture, it's like the little circle with the picture. It looks like sticks.
Oh, here.
Yeah, that's the
The
fingers of Punta del
fingers.
Este. It's this
Okay.
artist, and it just looks like a hand emerging from the ground of like the connection between man and nature, and it's just these giant fingers that come out. So it's one of the attractions of Punta del Este. So that's here. Haven't had a huge experience with the food. The food that we have had has been good. But definitely Peru, the food is unmatched. I cannot say enough about the food there. Um, here, it's probably, they do say it is more expensive, and I will say that it is more expensive than anywhere I've lived in South America. Um,
So
like an
quantify
Uber,
expensive.
so like an Uber to go, what we found out was less than a mile was like $7. Where right, and
That sound like
strap.
US prices.
I'm gonna tell you another one that's more than U.S. prices. So one night we had just gotten here. We're like, okay, let's get settled. We're unpacking, moving stuff around, and then it was late, so it's like, damn, I'm hungry. Let's try to find some food that we can just get ordered to the house. So we're looking at the Rappi isn't here, and Uber Eats isn't here, even though it says it is, but whatever. But they have this other app like Pedidas Ya, and so we order from there. We're looking at the menu, and we decide, screw it, we're just gonna get some nuggets. So we're gonna order McDonald's because they have McDonald's here, right? So we ordered like two nugget combos and like two chicken sandwiches, right? And I'm seeing the total because the total is in pesos, it's Uruguayan pesos, and it's usually 40 pesos to a dollar is the breakdown. So I'm like, okay, I see the total and I was like, well, that don't seem right. But I'm like, maybe I'm not doing the math right in my head, whatever. And I'm doing it through Cash App. So, Cash App will give you the little drop down of like, you spent X amount of dollars at whatever. So I'm like, okay, cool. It's going to do the conversion for me because I clearly am doing this wrong. So I press the button to order the food. I get the little Cash App thing. You spent $54 at McDonald's. I was like,
On two
oh,
chicken nuggets and two chicken sandwich combo?
like, what? So then
Wow.
I'm going to cancel the order because who's trying to order $54 at McDonald's? And so I'm like, cancel, cancel, cancel. And it's like, oh, sorry, we can't cancel your order. We've already begun preparing it. So I'm like, I'm about
Not
to get
that y'all also
$54.
got quick turnaround service.
Ciao. So I'm like, oh my God, okay, all right. And I'm like kicking myself. You hear me talking about being graceful and nice to myself? I was none of those things that night. I was so upset with myself because I'm like, Kalani.
And then on McDonald's of all things.
Dude, like I could have pretended like, oh, this is a culinary experience. I'm gonna find out the new food of the land. No, McDonald's, fucking nuggets and fries. Okay, so I'm extra mad. We go get the food. They didn't give us the sauce. So, so now dry $54 nuggets. Okay. I was like,
Bruh.
starved. Like this here. Like this can't be how much McDonald's. So after I calmed down, well, so
For context, are you if I don't have my sauce, my meal is ruined type of person?
I mean, I'm gonna eat it, but I wasn't happy about
Because
it. Like,
I feel very passionate about sauces. And if I don't have sauce, it's like
what's the point?
it's like the food don't even exist. What is supposed to happen now?
Girl.
But also Bianca said them dry ass nuggets. Yeah, well, yeah, you need it for that.
You know,
and y'all didn't have no ketchup or nothing.
We hadn't had anything. This was literally like our first day because this was the other part. We were trying to order. Something was funky with my card because I was in a new country, but the bank was closed. Like, and then it put the online banking on hold, so I couldn't even do anything through online. So it was just perfect storm of everything, you know? So we're like, fine, whatever. We get our nuggets, we eat the dry nuggets, we live. But lessons were learned, right? So I messaged them because I'm like, you didn't give us sauce. The language is Spanish here. Very different. Spanish.
And so Erica had asked earlier, she was like, did you know Spanish fluently before you left the US?
So in addition to my milestone of 1 year out of the States, I also hit my 1 year of Duolingo like the day after. Yay! Because I literally started learning Spanish in Medellin. So
yeah.
Or anything outside of, I took French through high school. So just knowing some of these words look familiar, sound familiar, I could probably get concepts. But speaking Spanish, no, not at all. But coming here, it's being misunderstood and not understanding in English and in Spanish, which is very interesting. Because I'm like, I know I said that right. But we did have one cab driver. Because I forget what I asked him. I asked him something.
Porque, ¿cómo es tu español ahora?
Often. You
Tu
said
acento.
Why?
No.
So it's, go ahead.
¿Cómo es tu español ahora?
How is my Spanish now? I feel like it's better. I think. I feel like I can communicate the services that I need. And then if I can't, Google Translate, I will still at least try to pronounce it before I hand them the phone, unless I know I'm absolutely going to butcher it. In that case, then I hand them the phone. So I think it depends on what I'm trying to get done. Like if I need to get my hair cut, I could probably like do most of that on my own. Groceries, I'm really good at. Well, I was till I got here. It's just all so different. The Spanish is different. And here, because the Spanish that I'm learning is essentially, the proper book Spanish, that's not the Spanish that's spoken. And it's different than the Spanish in Medellin and Lima. So even though I may have learned a little bit of the slang for Medellin and then a little bit of the slang for Lima, it's still all different from the Spanish here. And even here, they say their Spanish is closer to Argentinian Spanish, which has a lot of Italian input and influence. Like they talk with their hands a lot. It's fun. Like I'm excited.
This is interesting. Y'all, the Spanish do be different though, because from Mexico, so I started learning in Mexico. And then I went to DR because I wanted to give them a fair chance as a country to be able to get me to release my bias. It only made it worse. But anyway, I went to try to practice my Spanish, is what I said. I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna practice my Spanish. And what? I was like, what is happening? What are y'all saying? So then even here, in Medellin, they speak paisa Spanish,
Mhm.
pero in a lot of people are here from the coast, so they're costeños. So like Barranquilla and Cartagena, their accent is so different that you're like, I don't understand what's
Like those
happening.
words didn't sound the same. Can you
So
write that
I
down?
can only imagine you starting here and then going to Lima. And then, so that also has some Incan influence.
Right.
And then going to Uruguay. And now that's Argentinian, which is kind of Italian, which ain't French. So, like, what is happening? What is we talking about?
It
So,
is
are you having
very
to
interesting.
rely on your phone more often?
Yeah, in certain cases, because and I mean they some of most of the people we have encountered do speak some English. So it's like we're both trying to like work it out with each other. And then there's just some that don't, which I don't expect people in other countries to speak English. I'm not in an English speaking country. So like completely fine. I will work my way through it. Um, it's just very interesting trying to see like the different words and things that I thought I knew. And I'm like, okay, what is this? Where is that? Or even just like you'll say, muchas gracias or gracias or whatever, and then they'll say porfa. And I'm like, well, that's interesting. Okay, but I haven't had this because it's usually when I'm walking away and then they say it, and I want to go back and be like, okay, so when do you say porfa instead of like con gusto or like, de
Or de
nada
nada?
or right, de
Mhm.
nada or, este bien or whatever. Like, what is so like that stuff I still have to learn that part. So I actually am really tempted to get a tutor here in Spanish because it is so different, because even as I'm doing Duolingo, like that's helpful, but that's still not helping me technically communicate here. So we'll see how that goes. um on the money side, so as we realized, McDonald's is not your struggle meal, right? So then I said, okay, they've told us that this place is more expensive. So let me, when I go to the grocery store, get some stuff just like filler meals. So let me get some like ham and cheese, maybe some peanut butter jelly, like some noodles. Like I can doctor those up and make different stuff or whatever. I go to get jelly, just peanut butter and jelly, right? The jelly was like $10.
Now, is
The
it their do because is jelly a part of their cultural food? So is this something they've made or is this
well,
stuff imported?
no, no, no. It was like Uruguayan strawberry preserves. So
Okay.
it was like
This is a
local
delicacy
stuff.
there must be.
And so that's what I said. I was like, okay, so our struggle meal of peanut butter and jelly is like a delicacy here because this peanut butter and jelly sandwich is about to cost me $25. Like, make it make sense.
Gotta have a different
So
struggle in
so
Uruguay.
now,
Uh-huh.
exactly. So now it's like, okay, what do they eat to stretch this life out? Because it's not this. Now, part of it also is understanding that I am technically in like a tourist town that is in off season. So I want to say the first store that we went to um seems like it may be more of like a tourist trap of like, here's all the things in one place, but you're gonna pay for that convenience kind of thing. Because then there's like a grocery store around the corner from the house that is a lot lesser expensive. Still probably more than I would have paid in Lima for sure, but lesser expensive than the first place I went. So at first I was like, okay, Lord, I know I asked to like make sure I get trim and right and fit and all that good stuff because I was eating all the good food in Peru, but I didn't mean we can't buy food like that. I wasn't specific enough with the prayer. I didn't mean that, Jesus, please. So we're working out that part right now. But
Okay, but what do they eat? What is customary for them?
so their dish, like the main dish that people talk about is the chivito, which is like a sandwich with ham and tomatoes, sometimes with an egg, just like the sandwich. And I guess it came about because it was this really good restaurant that was here. A lady came, but the kitchen was closed, and the guy made her the sandwich, and then she raved about the sandwich, and it like slowly became the sandwich of the place. So it's a chivito. But what I see on the menu more than anything is like Milanesa. So it's like a flat pounded chicken breast with different toppings, cheese, pasta sauce, stuff like that. Or they'll do a fish. There is a fish market here that I haven't gone to yet that I'm super excited to go to because they have sea lions there that the fishermen sometimes feed. I know. And like all
That
the different
sounds
fresh
like an
fish.
experience.
Exactly. So I'm definitely doing that. Um, but I know like fish here, they have Malusa, they do have tilapia, trout. There's a dogfish here that I want to try that they say is kind of comparable in the sense to catfish, but not as like fishy or grainy.
You know what's so interesting? So you
Hmm.
just said dogfish and I made faces, and then you said catfish, and I said, well, what is a name? What is a name? Because of course there's a dogfish if there's a catfish.
Catfish, you know? So that part still has to be explored. So there isn't like a real that I've discovered or heard anybody really mention of like a cuisine out of Uruguay. Like you get the ceviche, you get the um chaufa out of Peru, like bandeja de paisa out of Medellin, like stuff like that. But like you don't get, I haven't heard that here. So, and then I'm also taking into consideration, I don't know how different this is from, say, Montevideo, you know, like the actual capital city. It may have a little different influence than what we're going through here. So, I will say it's beautiful. It's so quiet. I think we've heard 5 horns, and I've been here a week. It's officially been a week. 5, and 2 of the horns came from our driver when he drove us from Montevideo to here. I would drive here. Like Peru, you couldn't pay me to get behind the wheel of a car there. Medellin, no thank you. Here, absolutely.
This
I'm
is a
kind of
much,
sad
much
we don't
slower
have a car.
pace.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's what Bianca was saying too, that it's really slower.
Yeah.
So are they kind of like more scooters and mopeds?
No.
Okay.
No. I mean, they have them, but I mean, I feel like when we walked to the beach, they had people with like rollerblades and bikes and just walking around.
Where's the
But
content at? Because we need to see the things. What's
so some of my content is on TikTok. I do still need to do my lessons learned in this first week regarding the money and groceries and just what that transition looked like. Um, but yeah, it's very interesting. And like the people are super, super, super helpful. Like we went for a walk, maybe the second day we were here, just to kind of see what was in the neighborhood, and we walked into like this shop, and this guy Carlos, super super sweet guy, just wanted to talk and was like, where are you guys from, how long are you here? Like we were saying, we're just looking for like our landing pads of where we
yeah.
want to live, you know. And he's like, you want to live here? Why? It's slow, like there's nothing to do here. We're like, exactly. It's slow.
That's the point,
everything
Carlos. That's the
everything
point.
doesn't have to be fast, you know. And so we were talking about like the differences in languages and just having a conversation, just talking. And then we went to like this home store, and the lady was just like super, like everybody just wants to engage with you. Like they really want to have like, oh well, let me tell you about this, and like here's a way to contact me.
But
Oh,
this is a tourist town, so they're used to receiving people and talking about their country and introducing
yes.
people to the country and being patient with
Being
how they're
patient with you
speaking.
don't know
Yeah.
everything and all of it.
Yeah.
And one of the days, went to the grocery store, got the groceries, got in the Uber, got out. This was after the McDonald's trip. So we're now the grocery store that we were at is maybe a mile at the most away from the house. So it's very close. So on the way back, we passed a McDonald's. And so I'm at the window like, fuck McDonald's, because I didn't pay this $54
Not
and
you
I'm over
flipping off McDonald's.
very much so. I was very upset. And so, so we're in the back seat laughing. Bianca and I are cracking up. And so the driver's like, what is going on? Because he's like, y'all are probably talking about me. And we're like, no, no, no. We had a funny experience at McDonald's. It was extremely expensive, whatever. So he's like, oh, okay. And so get out the car, get the groceries, get upstairs. I don't have my phone. Where's my phone, Jesus? Where's my phone, Jesus? I need my phone. So instant panic because I mean, I don't. He's gone. We ordered the Uber with my phone. It
That's what
wasn't
I was
like,
just about to ask. Were you
yeah,
the one that ordered it?
of course, it couldn't have been the easier way. So now I'm trying to like get into my Uber account, trying to get into find my iPhone, making the alerts, like make it make noise. Hopefully someone hasn't picked. I'm trying to not go down the rabbit hole of all the things that could happen in the way that I never see my phone again, right? And I have like an iPhone 12. It's not.
It don't matter. It's still a lifeline.
Right? So I'm like, okay, please, Jesus, like, let me get my phone back. So Bianca's calling the phone while I'm trying to trying to get stuff set up and like get into things. And Uber's telling me that my FaceTime isn't set up on the same account as my phone, as my Mac. So it won't make the FaceTime call from my phone. And I'm like, oh my God. So finally he answers it that Bianca called, and then he's like, okay, 10 minutes. And we're like, okay, muchas gracias. He's like, thank you so much. We'll be downstairs. So he he comes and I run out to the car and I was like, oh, thank you so much, thank you so much. And he goes, Karma, Karma, dying. I was like, you know what, you're right.
Not he clocked y'all immediately. Cause look,
Immediately, girl.
the
He
whole
literally
time you talking about flipping off McDonald's, I'm like, well, it's not McDonald's, it's not Uruguay's fault. Like, this is not a part of their food.
you
Like,
ordered McDonald's, you ordered American imported food into this tiny sea island town. Like, what did you expect? I know, but still, not $54 without sauce. I'm so sorry. Like, what is going on?
wow.
But yes, he brought me my phone back. Thank you, Jesus. He was so nice about it. It made us laugh. I was just like, okay, this is fine. But yes, Uruguay has been an experience. It is more expensive. Ice cream was like $17 for a liter.
Wow.
A
So do
liter.
you yet know like what their like how much their like minimum wage is and like
So I don't, because the driver, when we were coming from Montevideo, he was talking about, that it is expensive and people do work multiple jobs. And I was like, okay, I was like, well, what's like the work week like? Is it 5 days, 6 days? He's like, no, probably 5 days is really standard for most people. But it may be 12-hour days, depending on what they do. He's like, now, higher professions may not have to work as much and they're paid a little bit differently. He's like, but yeah, I probably work anywhere from 10 to 12 hours a day. And I was like, okay, yeah, I get that. That's a big
so
difference. So I
they're
don't know like
50
the
to
actual
60
cost.
hours. And
Hmm.
so it's kind of the same here. So I don't know if you all knew this. So in Colombia, they work 6 days a week. And their days are often longer. So they usually come in at like 55, somewhere between 50 and 60 hours a week as well.
Yeah,
In comparison to in the US, we're on the 40-hour work week
work week.
for the most part. So interesting.
Yes.
Have you
It
seen Black people?
No. So we saw a lady with an afro, and Bianca swore she was
A
black.
white
And I was
lady?
like, no, no, I don't think she was white either. But I don't know what her race was, but she wasn't black. But her hair was like tightly coiled in an afro. Um, but I have not seen anybody black. And when I posted something on TikTok, someone even commented because she was like, "Oh, finally, like a sister,
I
I'm gonna
saw
go
that.
there in 4 months." And that's how I felt. Like, because I normally, when I'm looking at different places, will look at, black in Lisbon, black in Chiang Mai
Mm,
or Chiang
mm,
Rai,
mm,
um, whatever those places, just to kind of see what that specific experience is. And there wasn't a lot of information on that at all.
mm,
So that is why I am being very intentional
mm,
about recording content because it's there isn't a lot here to
mm,
say like this is what you do, this is where you go to get your hair done. I met a guy when I was in the gym the other morning, and I was like, "Donde tu corte?" He'll pay up porfa. And he's like, "Oh, hold on." So then he gives me like the phone number to his barber, and I'm just like, which is crazy. So I'm gonna reach out to them to see when they're open so I can get this cut. So it's just like stuff like that, because those are the things you have to take into consideration. Like that's part of your everyday life and your experience, and it's not the same as just walking into a salon and just.
Right.
And even though I do that too, but
So they
but
might
you're
not have people there to do your braids. So what are you gonna do?
well, so I have these are faux locks, and then I taken faux locks out, so I still have those, and then I'll have these. So if I can't find someone, then
You'll
worst
just do
case
it
is just
yourself,
parting it.
crochet it.
Hmm.
And you remember you remember when you learned how to crochet and we was over there crocheting my mama's hair?
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I've like there's so, and then they do theirs different, which I actually like. Like we could have a whole moment if y'all want, but like normally some people will just braid if you're gonna do individual faux locks. You'll just braid all the way down. You'll crochet it through, and like ta-da, done. Or they'll like loop the false hair and then just drag your real hair
Right,
down
real hair
the
through.
lock. Well, in Peru, they take the loop and they braid your hair around the loop. So it's braided in so they don't actually knot the lock. So you don't have that knot up top, which is kind of cool.
I like that
So I was
because
like,
I
I
don't
like
like
that a
knots.
lot.
I don't like
Right.
knots.
Yeah. So like that part, I was like, oh, I learned a new technique. So I'm not too worried about it.
Okay.
And I mean, my natural hair does what it wants. Just throw some mousse in it and call it good. My concern is usually about getting the sides
Mm-hmm.
cut at a barber
Mm-hmm.
who,
Mm-hmm.
at least at the minimum, knows what a fade is. So
Mm-hmm.
as long as I can do that, then
Mm-hmm.
it's pretty golden. But that's not everybody's story, you know. So
Yeah.
everybody may be looking for that. So hopefully, finding other people of color, maybe. I mean, but aren't they people of color too? So it's, you know what I mean. So just finding the services that resonate
You're
most
looking the
closely.
Afro people. That's what it is.
Yes, the Afro. I need the Afro
Yeah, the
Uruguayan.
Afro, how do you call them? Uruguayans?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. And
Yeah, I
you
could send you
said
the
they
pickup
are
video.
saying what? What do they say is the name of their country?
I hear Uruguay.
Uruguay.
Uruguay. But
Uruguay.
then like Google says Uruguay.
That's because Google's American.
That part too.
Because
So,
the ooh, because I struggle with that sound because like it's in sud, which is the word
mm-hmm.
for south, and I
Right,
always want to say sir because in
right.
English the u makes a different it's not a u, it's a ooh. So
Ooh,
ooh
right,
makes the ooh
right,
sound. So it's sud. So
right.
Uruguay, Uruguay,
Uruguay.
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 Okay.
Because it
Okay.
almost sounds like ED, Uruguay, is what it sounds
Oh,
like in my head.
Uruguay.
But it very much is the Uruguay. But I don't know if that's because my tongue
Uruguay.
is heavy, you know, but like
Uh-huh.
that's
You
what it
never
sounds
realize how heavy your tongue is till you got to speak some
like.
Spanish,
Ooh, try
baby.
to get that R out,
Boy, that
girl.
English
Oh
tongue
my
is heavy as
word.
hell.
That shit hurt.
That English speaking tongue is heavy, child.
It
And that's why
is.
they also struggle to make certain sounds like the G, like hug and dog.
And
Like they really struggle with that because they be like,
yeah.
what is happening?
Where do I put it? Where is
It's too
it? Like
much.
very front. Like put it in the front and
Yeah.
stick it out. And that's what Carlos was
Wow.
talking about. So it was very interesting. So I am enjoying it very much here. The visa process here is actually very easy. If it is something that I want to stay longer, they do have a digital nomad visa here. Um, I could absolutely see, and like Bianca and I were kind of talking and just formulating like, what do we want to do? Where do we want to be? Even if it's like a Santa Marta during the winter in South America, like there, and then come here during the summer, or to
Uh-huh.
Peru during the summer,
Uh-huh.
when it's actually warm. Um, so like just some options of like
Yeah.
what and where and when. The
Yeah.
when aspect of things is real life, that's for sure.
I love that. I love
Yeah.
that. Well, let's go ahead and pay the bills
Amen.
when it
Listen.
comes to the work that you do to help you be able to be out here frolicking in these
Hey.
people's streets. So let's take a moment to honor the Visionary Executive Network.
Okay, be honest. Are you the CEO and the assistant and the person who fixes the Wi-Fi and remembers everyone's birthdays? Yeah, that's a full-time job, times 4. I'm Kalonda Jackson, Chief Visionary Officer of Visionary Executive Network. And I help people like you stop doing everything and start building businesses that don't run on chaos and caffeine. Your ideas, they're brilliant. Your systems, they might be a bit rough. Your team, they mean well, bless their hearts. But you deserve more support than vibes and AI prompt responses. And then we take all that stuff in your head and turn it into strategy, structure, and real support. I'm talking SOPs, team clarity, peace of mind, and your weekends back. At least some of them. So if you're tired of doing the most with the least, book the call. Because burnout is not a business model. Let's build something wildly joyful by letting Vin take you from dream to done.
Yay, we got commercials, y'all. We got commercials, y'all. So y'all go over to Visionary E Network to connect with Kalonda, the Visionary Executive Network, all the things happening over there. So we
Amen.
want,
Oh, sorry.
huh?
So 2 seconds to acknowledge
Okay.
something Gabrielle said. Yes. First off, Popeyes in Peru, phenomenal. I know you renounced chicken, but their Popeyes was really, really good. But they didn't have biscuits, and that was very saddening to my heart.
They did
So
not have biscuits
no, no biscuits. It was just French fries. You got fries and chicken, or like a wrap and chicken.
and they didn't have red beans and rice and
No
mashed
sides
potatoes.
but fries. Oh, I think they had
Interesting.
coleslaw. I lied. They might have had coleslaw or fries.
Of all the things to have. I hate coleslaw so much.
People hate it, but I'm never
Uh,
gonna look for it.
I
Like I'm not gonna
detest
look
it.
for
Do
it.
you eat it?
I mean, I'll take a bite, but I'm not gonna I can't tell you the last time I've eaten coleslaw. So
Now I'll do an Asian slaw, right?
yeah. Oh
Like,
yeah.
or I'll even do a slaw. Like I love to have like cabbage and things on my tacos
Mm-hmm.
and such. But that coleslaw with that liquidy ass mayonnaise, baby, count me out. I don't want it. Get it away from here.
Oh my god.
Anyway,
Yeah.
what you said it was 2 things?
Oh no, that was it. And then
Okay.
Bianca did send you the video of me recovering my phone, so you can see that in real
Gotcha. Wow. All right. So we are going to transition over into our Asking Auntie segment. And again, Asking Auntie is where people write to us with scenarios, situations, what have you, and we give you our advice about them. And we try to put a little syrup on it so it doesn't go down so rough. So if you go to tinyurl.com/asking auntie, you are able to submit your scenario or situation. You're able to say anonymous if you would like. And but we ask that you give us like some demographic type information so we understand what's going on. So we did a poll and it came down to two
time. Okay.
options. So we'll have to choose between these two. So it's either 3 strikes before I open my mouth or where is the girl code?
Mm, you pick.
You want me to pick?
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. All right. Oh man.
On the
Okay.
spot.
Hold on. Let's go with 3 strikes before I open my mouth.
Okay. All right. Here we are. I'm a young Black man trying to make my way in a workplace where I feel like I'm constantly being dismissed or underestimated. It's frustrating because if the roles were reversed, people would be in an uproar. But when it's me, I feel like nobody notices or cares. I work in a female dominated industry and I can't figure out what's really going on. Is it because I'm young? Because I'm a guy in a space that doesn't usually see men? Or is it simply because I'm black? Honestly, it feels like I'm carrying three strikes before I even open my mouth. I want to do well in this career, but it's hard when I feel like I have to prove myself twice over just to be taken half as seriously. Please help. How do I navigate this without losing myself or burning out? Mm.
Well, definitely have some experience in this arena. It's interesting though, that this is coming from a male. So can you give me the age and everything again, please?
So there was no age provided. He just
Okay.
said, I'm a young black man trying to make my way in a workplace. And then later on, he says that he works in a female dominated industry. So we
Okay.
don't get a lot of specifics
Gotcha.
in that
Gotcha.
regard.
So then some of the questions were like, is it because I'm black? Is it because I'm a man? Is it because
I'm
they're not
young. Oh,
used
he
to?
did say he's young. He did say he's young. He
And see, I
said,
don't
is
know
it
how
because
young
I'm
is young,
young?
but I'm gonna say
Because
under
I'm a
30.
guy? And then if I'm black.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is the thing about the workplace.
Hmm.
And it takes me back to when I was talking about the young lady earlier, who I was saying is
Hmm.
getting her first job and all this, because we also had to have this conversation about the workplace and
Right.
the toxicity of many workplaces. To your questions, I feel like they could all be the reason. Any of them, all of them, two out of the three, it could be a
Depending on the
lot
day, you never
of
know which
things.
one is bubbling.
Correct. And I'm not sure what the industry is per se, but for instance, I work in a female dominated industry, which is education, which is also interesting because educational leadership is often male.
Right.
So I'm thinking about those dynamics. But then also, if we are talking about white people,
Hmm.
then yeah, your race is going to be a factor of the way that you are viewed. Whether people are intentionally doing the work to address their bias or not, right? So you can't divorce yourself from being a black person.
Hmm.
And in today's current world, that comes with a lot to navigate. So I heard you say burnout, and
Hmm.
I think it's important one is to understand that workplaces be toxic, that workplaces are meant to consume you, that workplaces are meant to use you in order to earn somebody else some money. And they
Hmm.
giving you something in compensation for that, which is usually not enough and usually not nearly what you are worth. So I think that some of the things we have to think about when we're going into a workplace is one, how much of ourselves are we really bringing into this place? And how much of ourselves do we want? How much do we want to give of ourselves in this workplace? Because a lot of times we're conditioned to go in there and try to be the best and do the things. And there was even language like this in there of working twice as hard and half as much
Hmm.
and like all of that. There is a line that you have to find of how you can show up and do your job, but also that your job does not become your identity and it doesn't become everything that you are tied to and how you are judging your worth, because the workplaces are meant to consume you. They are not meant to speak to the giftings in you and pull you up and give you
Pour
all
into
of this.
you.
they're
Yeah.
they're not. And if you find a workplace like that, it is very, very rare,
Yeah.
and people usually do not leave those types of
Right.
workplaces because they have done intentional work to be healthy. So I said all of that to say you have to know what you're walking into, and you need to know that you are walking into a battlefield, a war zone, or whatever. Now, that doesn't mean that you go in there with all the walls up, but it means you go in there being observant. It means that you go in there paying attention to what people say versus what people do. You're paying attention to what's in the handbook and also what's in the unofficial handbook. And you have to decide decide if that is a place that you are willing to deposit your spirit and your energy over lengths of time. If you choose to do that, if you feel like the compensation is worth whatever compromises that you may need to make, then it is important for you to also have a place to decompress and to be able to process that. So I don't know if you in therapy, but I definitely would advise that you get a therapist, a Black therapist who understands what it is like to be Black in a workplace. Because what you also don't need is somebody who does not understand that telling you that the things that you're experiencing are just fine,
Right.
because they're not just fine. Okay, so I'm a pause there. I'm a pause there and go ahead. What's your thoughts?
Definitely. That yes, you can be experiencing them based on different reasons on different days, depending on what the scenarios are. I think Kim said it very well of determining what your end game is, what you want to get out of working in this space for whatever amount of time, and being intentional about that for yourself. Identifying if it is in fact worth it for you to go through these hoops and feeling like, am I really making a decision to potentially cause myself to burn out? What am I getting out of this? Is that worth it to continue to put myself in those positions? I think being realistic about where you are, like if this has been that pattern, or you didn't say how long you had been there, but however long you've been working there, I wouldn't necessarily expect that to change tomorrow. Every day isn't, you wouldn't want to give it a clean slate of tomorrow might be different. Like they
Because
haven't
it
really
usually
given you
doesn't
anything
change.
to think that. So being able to go into that situation with that knowledge of like, okay, how do I protect myself in this while I don't know if you're in the service industry serving my clients or whatever that looks like. But being protected, you need to keep yourself um, and your core in the front of your mind at all times at this point, because it seems like that's not their goal, that's not their concern for you. um I do, if depending on the levels, because you didn't really go into kind of what was happening, depending on what the levels of concern, obviously going through the channels as far as HR. Here's my thing about HR as being someone who worked in HR, is also being mindful that HR isn't particularly there for the employee. They're there more for the company and to mitigate their liability. So you also want to kind of take the responses you get from there with so many grains of salt. But at least as far as protecting yourself and not putting yourself in a harmful work environment when there are alternatives and options to address the behavior that is not yours. Um, and yes, I can imagine it would be very challenging, if this is something that you love to do. Um, I don't know if going to a different place is going to give you a different result if that is how that industry is set up. Because again, that's a gray area there. But I think the biggest key on there is get what you can from this experience. Put yourself in a position where you are able to do this on your own or in a space where you can choose the people that you are working with, so that you're not in a situation where you're having to choose burnout or feeling disrespected or unseen, um, because that can impact your output in the type of work that you do. And as someone who, or for both of us as people who care about what we do and how we show up for people, that's not what you want to have impacted. So if it is something that you have options to get out of that space, then I would start making plans for that. If you don't have an option to leave in the interim, putting your safety first, and then identifying how you can take what you've learned from this experience and do it for yourself.
Yeah, that was the only other thing I was going to say. Your mental health has to be priority. And I appreciate you even writing in to say, because that means that you're recognizing that something is happening. So
Hmm.
don't gaslight yourself. Don't,
Yeah.
let
Be
people
thankful just
gaslight
for a
you.
job.
Yeah, like actually honor that and process what that means to all the ways that Kalanda said of like, is this moving me out? Am I just gonna get what I need? Am I armoring up like that so that you can make informed decisions? Okay. So thank you for trusting us with that, and hopefully you have received something that will kind of give you some guidance on which direction to go. Also, feel free to drop into the chat or the comments what your advice might be to this particular letter. Again, it was called Three Strikes Counted Out Before I Open My Mouth. So feel free to chime in there. All right. All right, y'all. So that is our time for today. Thank you all again for hanging out with us and interacting with us. The conversation doesn't stop here. So please do continue to put comments, and we will highlight some of those comments when we get them. Our next episode is going to be September 14th. So that's in 2 weeks. So if you'll go ahead, Kalanda, and tell the people, remind them where they can find you.
You can find me on Instagram at Kawanabear, Kawanabear. You can find me on Instagram for Visionary E Network at Visionary Executive Network. You can find me on Facebook under Kalonda, Kalonda Jackson, normal spelling. You can also find me on Vin with Visionary Executive Network on Facebook. I'm also on TikTok as Kontent Kalonda with all K's. So Kontent. Forgot how to spell that for a second. And Kalonda, Kalonda. There is stuff over there. Come over, have fun. You'll see me try a bidet for the first time. That was experience. Um, you muted. You're muted. The
I was saying I saw that and I was like, I'm not opening this video. They're gonna have that experience to themselves. I don't,
I highly recommend. So yes, so definitely that. You can find me at the house here. You can find me on Cash App, $Kalonda, Kalonda. Help support my nugget habit or discovering what my new struggle meal is going to be in Uruguay.
And you all can find me at KimberlandJackson.com, at KimberlandJ on Instagram, and in the Minding My Black Ass Business universe. Come over and join the inner circle at patreon.com/Minding My Black Ass Business. And come hang out with me over on the Frolicking Truth. We are having an amazing time over there and learning together. And right now we're working on community and sisterhood and thinking about the characteristics that we need for that. So come hang out, child. I'm in the DM sipping tea, telling stories and such, child. It's a good time, okay? So come over and check that out. So again, we'll see y'all in 2 weeks. Go ahead and submit your asking aunties, and we'll be back to let y'all know what's up with updates from life in Uruguay and whatever's happening back over here at the lab in the mountains. All right.
Hey
So
now.
we'll catch y'all later.
I don't remember, but it made me then realize, oh crap, California, I'm 4 hours ahead of. Like,
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, holy snikes.
That's crazy. Uh-oh. Did you go somewhere? You said you maybe
Can you
realized
hear me?
what? Yeah.
Oh,
You
that
can't hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. You were talking
Okay,
and then you had just stopped mid-sentence. So then I was like, what happened?
girl. Was I? Don't know.
That was I.
I'm like, I thought I had
We're
finished the
talking
thought. Maybe
about,
I didn't.
oh, maybe you did. You were talking about California being 4 hours behind, and then it sounded like you were
Yeah.
about to say something else after that.
Oh no, I was like, it made me realize that it was 4 hours behind, and I was like, I didn't even consider that. I was just like, okay, it's always been 2 hours. I've always just made the accommodation for that. And then I was just like, oh
Yeah,
shit, that's like half a day. Like, what the
right.
hell? They're having a completely different experience, which was funny because this morning Oscar was like commenting on something on TikTok, and I was like, "Why are you awake? Like it is like 4 o'clock
Who's
for you right
Oscar?
now."
Is that
Oscar's
Scott's
one of the.
Oscar?
Well, he is friends with Scott, but he was we were all in the friend group together for California. He worked with
Gotcha.
me at Best Buy. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But he just
Okay.
had a
But he's
baby.
in
They had a
California.
surrogate. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So he's
And I
while
was
you're awake.
like,
Got
it
it.
is
Where I was at.
4, right? So I was like, maybe the baby woke him up because it is 4 o'clock right now. Like, I don't know why he's interacting with me at
It's
this
a new
moment.
baby. So the baby was just born?
Yeah, yeah. I think she's a month old. She may have just hit
Oh
a month.
yeah. Oh
Yeah,
yeah. It
fresh
was definitely
baby.
the baby, I'm
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
I sent the link in WhatsApp and then I
I
also
got
linked
it.
it into the Run a Show document with the copy.
Perfection.
Okay.
Ma'am.
So I haven't yet. I put it unlisted right now, but
Okay.
all of this is in the recording that'll be up there, but we're
Yeah.
not public yet.
Oh,
Um,
jeez.
oh, I gotta put my tea in. Hold on.
Oh, don't forget that now.
Alexa, what time is it?
It's 10:51 a.m.
Alexa, set a 7-minute timer.
7 minutes, starting now.
Thanks. Appreciate you, sis.
Mhm.
So anyone who's watching this in the replay, what's up? If you didn't know already, this is the behind the scenes where we get everything ready before we go live. So what's up? Did you see the title, Kalonda?
I did. I like it. Audit season, life, feed, and faith. Because I was just
Yeah.
like, I know what it feels like, but it was just because it was so expansive, and I'm just like, my brain
Mm-hmm.
is doing all
No
kind of
worries.
stuff, Joe.
I put chat on it.
Yeah.
No
Yeah,
problem.
chat was giving me stuff that I was like, no, 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 no. And I was like, okay, I'll
I
come
had
back
to
to it.
say no a few times too. Yeah, I was like, I don't like any of these. Like these are
Right.
horrible.
Yeah.
This actually sucks, actually.
Like, what? Like, you know me.
I know. Well, you know what's so crazy is that the other day I was trying to do something with chat and it
Uh-huh.
felt like I was like, why you tripping? Like, did something get cleared that wasn't supposed to get cleared? Because why am I? It was so far off from what
Wow.
would usually. I was like, I don't understand what's happening here. Like I'm literally like, what's happening? What's
What
going
is
on?
happening right
Because
now?
what is it that you need to remember? Because I shouldn't have to keep saying this over and over again. Like
Right.
we've
Like, you
already
should
talked
know
about
this
these
part
things.
already. Exactly.
Yeah, it
Well,
was,
because they switched those models because chat
and
was
I don't
making people
remember
fall
if it
in
was
love.
that what?
So we're on chat 5. Most people is like the latest model that is on there.
Uh-huh.
So chat 5, but chat 4 or 4.5, I forget, but the previous version of chat, there were people that were like going into these chat psychoses where they were falling in love because ultimately you're talking to
With
yourself
chat?
with chat. And so they were like entering into these like relationships and becoming codependent upon it and like really just
Entering into
talking to chat and
relationships
like they thought they were in love with chat because it was
with
so
Chat
affirming.
GPT?
So affirming, would like give them what they needed and listened and what kind of
Okay.
just be like, yeah, that's a great idea. Like, that's why you're so successful. And that's why this is going to
Uh-huh.
work for you. So just imagine, it feels good if no one else is giving you this kind of validation. Well, it
Yeah.
also was, if people weren't well, obviously that's not being in the best mental state, but if they were, feeling potentially suicidal, like even with the stopgaps
I,
that were there, go ahead.
no, go ahead and finish your thought.
Oh, it wasn't like putting the brakes on that. It would like help you write your letter. It would
Yeah.
like engage in this process with you. So they were like, wait, hold on, like chat, you done got a little too familiar with the people. We gotta rein you back, girl. And so they
Uh-huh.
took 4 away, put out 5, and made it so it
Oh.
doesn't mirror you as much, so that it's not like consistently learning your pattern and talking to you the way that you talk to it. So
Uh-huh.
now it does sound different than it used to, and you can't go back to it. Like you have the previous chat versions, but none of them have that. I forget what they called it. Oh crap! It's like it's a specific term too. Dang it. Whatever, I'm gonna call it mimicry, but that's not what it was. But it
Okay.
doesn't have that mimicry aspect anymore, where it kind of parrots your personality back to you. So yeah,
Got
your chat is
you.
different. So it is definitely
That is so interesting. And also, so I feel like after this happened or around the time that this happened, I had gone in to like look at the settings because I realized that
the
there's a
memory.
setting like you can make it, no, not the
Oh,
memory. There's a setting like you can make it ask you like other
oh yeah.
questions and
Hmm.
like all of that. And I had never like gone into there to try to personalize it that way.
Ah,
So I had gone in there and asked it to do that because I'm like, I need you to like, I don't just need you to tell me what I need to
right,
hear. Like I'm
right.
asking you like real questions. Like I can tell
Legitimately.
myself
Yeah.
what that,
Right.
like I already said
I think
that
it's a
to
great idea.
myself.
That's why I wrote it down.
Yeah.
Like,
So now I need to like think through this.
be my thought
Um
partner. Help me work through this.
Correct, correct. So that's interesting. I didn't know about why it got Jesus. I'm sorry. I'm trying to do 17 things right now
No,
to
I
get
know.
us
I
ready because
know.
I'm
You're
also
good.
looking at the time.
Yeah.
And I want to check the sound. Hold on. So that's interesting. I didn't know about why the talk for me, Kalonda, just in case.
Microphone check. So yes, definitely that's a big difference. That's why I also love GenSpark, because you can go in and say like, this is what I need from you, and be like, oh,
Jen
I
Spark is another
want.
model,
It's another chat. It's another agent.
AI
So it
model.
does.
On chat though? In chat
No, no, no.
GPT
It's
or
not chat.
okay.
It's a
Okay.
different like. Now it does though. What it does do, it has like this super agent model in it. It has a lot of
Uh-huh.
models in it, actually. I'm a nerd out on this. You want to do this now or you want to do it later? But the
I don't know because I'm like, girl, can you pin? Can you put it in the parking lot?
yeah,
Write it
okay.
in the chat so you don't forget because I got
Okay.
questions. Yeah, and I'm like, she knows the things, so let's get
Oh
to
yes.
it. Yeah, okay, well, cool. All right, so pause that thought right there. Let me make sure I have everything up
Turn
for
my
the
stuff.
episode here for us
Okay.
to get started.
All right. My YouTube is working.
All
Sometimes
right.
it does weird stuff. Like I'll go to get into a live and it won't
Uh-huh.
play. And like I won't have changed anything, but it makes me get out of it. And then sometimes it lets me in. So like right now I can see us and we're good, which is great. But there have been other times where I haven't been able to like comment because it wasn't enough.
I do feel like YouTube has been doing weird things lately. Um, and I'm not really sure what it's about. I haven't like gone to try to figure it out,
Mm-hmm.
or to see if other people are having the same type of issue.
Right.
Um, but I feel like in my personal world
Mm.
that that is what has been happening. That
Yes, indeed.
weird and unexplainable things have been happening. I'm gonna pour my tea and then
Yes.
I'll be right back. Hey, chat.
Okay.
You saw Kai Cenat had his another mafia thon
No. See,
that he
I'm
come up in
bad.
your feed.
I was going to say I'm bad. I am bad with lives in general. My I don't know. I don't know what my attentions what with my attention span doesn't align with them, because I don't want to say
Uh-huh.
that I'm like I'm not focused enough, but then I also feel like they're not structured enough for me to key in,
To
because
be
it's
focused.
like,
Uh-huh.
yeah, so I don't know what it is about what happens with my brain and lives, but they don't often they do not align. Like they are not easy for me to be in. It's like it's a
Yeah,
thing.
well, I usually don't watch it live. I
Hmm.
usually see that it has happened, and then I'll wind up running across the clips.
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
So then I might watch the clips. But I
Okay.
thought about it because he had a whole bunch of aunties and uncles over there down to the stream.
So I did see like just random posts of that, but even in that I didn't engage. But I saw like Kiki was there and Lala
Yeah.
and
Tiana
some other people.
Taylor,
Oh, I didn't see that she
Tisha
was there. I love Tiana.
Campbell.
Really?
So
Oh
it
yeah,
was,
I miss her.
and Marlon Wayans was there. He was doing a lot. Snoop and Wiz Khalifa were there. I saw, I think, a clip of them, but it was like, it looked like the auntie and uncle parade. It was
Interesting.
just, it's so interesting because okay, do we want to talk about this? Let's start
See,
the
this is
show.
why we don't talk before the show. Exactly.
Let's
Exactly why.
let's get started here. I'm sick of
It
us.
is. Okay. A.
Shit. Oh, my bad. She's like, hey, the sign, the signal. Hey, we can't hear you, girl. I was just being really, really ridiculous. And then I was about to ask, where do we want to go ahead and pick up before we start for real? Because we got two things on the parking lot. So we
We
got
got
the
two things
AI
in the
and then
parking
the
lot.
Kai's tonight. So
Yes.
do we wanna just pick those things up,
Let's just
or
pick
do
them
we
up because I feel
pick
like
them up? Okay.
this what was happening.
Okay. So shall we pick up with Kai, or do we want to come back to AI?
Ooh. Let's pick up with Kai and then we'll go to AI.
Okay, so he had what was I saying? Oh, that he had the auntie and uncle
The aunties
parade.
and uncles. Yeah.
And it was so funny because Tiana Taylor, when she was on there, first, that girl is so pretty to me.
So fine.
She
It is
is
so
just,
interesting that so many men do not find, they say that they don't find her
I
attractive.
know they say
And
her
I'm like,
features are like her,
are
she is
rough.
so pretty to me.
But I will tell you, okay, not, and this is not right. And I apologize for not being, God is still working on me, okay? But I do laugh when people say she looked like a hush puppy. Because do
A
you
hush
remember a
puppy?
puppy, not a hush puppy, a pound puppy. You remember the pound puppies?
I do remember the pound puppies, but I don't really remember what they look like.
They were like little
I'm about to pull it up, sis. You ain't even got
yeah,
to try to
let's show
hold
the
on. You ain't
people.
even
Okay,
try
do
to
the thing.
hold on. Cause
Because they had
cause
the
you know
cartoon, but they
also
also what happened?
go ahead. No, go ahead, go
Oh
ahead.
no. I was saying because they had the cartoon, but they also had the
The
toys, like the
dolls.
little
Yeah.
plushes to play with. And so that was what I always remembered. And she does kind of look like a pound puppy. But
Well, you know, now that I'm looking at these pound puppies, these don't look familiar to me.
no,
Are these the
especially that
pound puppy remake?
I don't oh no, I don't think
Cause see,
so.
this talking about is on Netflix. Now these are not the
Now
pound
those are
puppies.
new.
Are these the original
Those
pound
are the
puppies?
pound puppies. Yeah, that's the
Okay.
pound puppies
Hold on. Let's see
that
if we
I
can open
remember.
this.
and then those
In a-
dolls with the little Pampers.
Okay,
Who's
I feel
that?
like the pamper situation might be familiar. Uh-huh. Okay. And I think I definitely do remember the dolls.
Yeah,
But the pound
especially those
puppies are
the
cute,
little
so
brown
I
ones.
don't feel
They're
like
cute,
that's
so
an
not like in a
insult.
bad. I would hope not, but I mean, nobody, wants to be.
But people tell
I,
me, they used to tell me I look like a mouse.
true,
That's
but mice
worse,
are
in my
cute.
opinion.
But mice are
Mice are not
cute.
cute. Don't nobody want no
Yes,
damn
they
mouse in their house.
are. People have pet mice.
Ah, yuck.
Not the but not preferences, but people do have pet preferences. So yes, I get that because there are people who have spiders, and I don't understand that. Right?
That's
Like
true.
pet ones.
That's true. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Okay, so anyway, so Tiana Taylor was on there. We are full ADHD,
Yes. So
y'all.
go far. So
Welcome
far
to
off.
the ride. So she was on there and she was so funny because I had to ask Alexa how old she was after this because she was like, "Hey, chat," and she said, "Where the chat at? Where they at?" She said, "Oh, Auntie can't see." Ah, she was like, what they say. Then a little while later, she
Yes, it
said,
is.
"Oh, when they type in all caps, I could see that." I said, "Girl, how old is your eyeballs, girl?"
Which is crazy because I definitely remember watching her Sweet 16 on MTV. So the fact that
And
she
I
has
never
taken
saw
on
that. I don't even remember that girl. I
really?
don't even remember her talking about Byron. I don't
Yeah.
even know
Well,
what
see, I didn't
movie
watch
that is
that, but
even
I know
from.
it happened. But I never saw the movie. But I know the reference, but never saw it. But I definitely remember her because she was singing and stuff back then and was like Google Me. She had a song called Google Me
I don't
and like
remember,
another
child.
song.
She got a song called Google Me. Might need to make that my
Yeah,
theme
you might
song.
need
Is it a
that's
bop?
true. Go look for it. Yeah, it was like
Let me look it
I
up.
liked it from
Google
back in the
me.
day. It was I can't even tell
Hold
you when that
on.
was, child. Like 90 something. I can't imagine
Not
it was in
back
the
in the
2000s.
1900s.
Yeah. Way back in the Wayback Machine, okay?
Wait a
I
minute
think,
now.
and I could be wrong, but I think it is that old. I mean,
Let me look
seasoned.
at the information. I done pulled it up, girl, because I didn't know sis
Yes,
had a song
indeed.
said Google me now. Hold on, girl. This my
Yeah.
kind of carrying on.
She said
View song
y'all playing
credits.
with me. Y'all playing
Okay,
with
it's
me.
not in here. Let me see. And that be the energy though, because it's like if y'all don't stop playing with me and freaking act
And
like
go
you know
see
who the
who
hell
you
you
talking
talking
to.
to.
You know, figure
Exactly.
out who you talking to.
What's this girl
Yes.
named Tiana Taylor?
Tiana
Okay, let's
Taylor.
see when this came out. Lord, see this when I be getting mad because my glasses be sliding down my nose. And then
Oh.
so then I can't see. So now I'm doing one of these numbers and I look old. I get angry about that. I get angry about that.
She said, I don't like that. I don't like it. Don't do that to me.
I don't
Don't be
like it
out
at
here having me
all
look old
because
now.
it's a false perception, right? Now,
Right.
granted, okay, so now you was way off. Now this came out in 2008. This Google Me song.
Stop. Really?
It says
Girl.
it was the album. That was this the title track of the album is Google Me in 2008, February 5th,
Oh
2008.
wow.
Yeah, but I never heard it.
Ah, it was the perfect timing. That's all it was. It's just so natural. Like it's all right. Just embrace it. It's okay. It's all right. I lost you.
I've got because I'm in here screaming at this mic. I have got to go back to my contacts or something because this is
Oh
just
my
ridiculous.
word.
And you know what else happened? I was moisturizing today. Okay, it's so many
Look, just
things.
hang it. It's
Okay, how
okay.
do I make this long story short? The shower wasn't doing the right thing this morning. Let's put it like that.
Okay.
It was
All right.
cold and it was a trickle. Okay.
Oh no.
Girl, it was wild. It's getting taken care of, but also what is happening right now, I have things to do, right?
Right.
So let's just say I did not complete my full shower routine, which left me extra
Oh.
ashy. So then I had to
Mm,
use the shea butter for real, because I didn't get to do my moisturization in the shower.
in the
And that
shower.
also extended to my face. So now my face is
Oh,
extra moisturized, which is making my glasses slide down even more. So that's what's happening. Okay.
girl, I'm so sorry.
All right.
If it makes you
So,
feel any better, I go to push mine up even when I'm not wearing them. That's how old and kinky I am. There have been many a time where I'll be like, da, 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 da. Like, girl, you just can't see. Like, what you trying to
but
do?
if your
Like,
glasses ain't on your face, Kalanda, of course you can't see. See, this is the thing. This is everybody. This is how you know when people really could kind of see and who can't see.
no, no, no,
People who
no.
could kind of see can walk around the world without their glasses at times. I cannot see at all. I saw a video yesterday and it was a monkey. First of all, this is why I don't want to go to Bali, Costa Rica, or nowhere where they got monkeys. I don't fool
Just
with
the
monkeys like
monkeys.
that.
Yes.
Okay. The man is up there watching the monkeys or something. I think about to take a picture. Why the monkey snatched the man glasses off his face? Oh my God.
Mhm.
Do you understand how handicapped I would be? I would not even be able to
No,
walk forward to see
no,
if there are stairs.
no, no. Mm-mm.
I said,
Girl.
if I ain't never been not willing to go to a place where monkeys is running rampant, that's all I
That's
needed to see. You're still in my eyeballs? I
girl.
can't.
One
I can't.
Airbnb I was looking at for, I think it was Brazil, and they were like, and you can see the monkeys. And I was
No,
like, I mean,
it's an
I'm not
immediate no for me.
anti-monkey.
Oh, I
I'm not
am.
anti-monkey, but I feel like the prospect that there could potentially be an unwanted monkey like in my space, that could be a problem. Now, here's the
And then they
problem
be,
with they get mad and
uh-uh,
they want the
uh,
things that they want and they will square up. They have no problem. But to the glasses thing, just because I don't wear them doesn't mean that I can't see. It just means that I'm vain. So like I got these cute little sunnies and I like them. So I will go out in public with no contacts on sometimes, because sometimes when you leave, it's last minute. So I will take my glasses off and be like, "It's sunny outside. Let me put my sunglasses on. I can see up close. I'm not driving. Like,
but this is what I'm saying to you, Kalanda, is I would need to have somebody walking with me to be like, watch your step. There's a crack. There's a curb. I cannot see that at
yes,
all.
indeed.
But anyway, so I would wrap this up. The aunties and the uncles was down to the Casanat. And I
Yes.
have a love-hate relationship with him because I appreciate his strategies
Mm-hmm.
and his mobilization tactics, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
The place where I get frustrated with him is on this YN energy. And also I don't really know what a
Mm.
YN is for real, for real. So might be probably using that out of context. I'll take it back. I
Oh,
don't understand, and it's this, I'm gonna put it in this box, the DDG type energy, and
uh-huh.
however that manifests. And because I don't watch his live streams, I don't get
Mm.
to see him talk about those things because I
Mm-hmm.
don't watch the live stream. I usually only see a clip. And when auntie and uncle is there, we not doing that. Like, you know what I
Right, right,
mean?
right, right,
So
right, right.
I don't
Gotcha.
know how he be talking to his people or whatever. But so independent of wherever his views stand on all of that, it was funny to see him over there screaming and hollering at the chat. Tisha Campbell came in there and was like, "Where you at, chat? Girl, relax."
Her energy is on 10 all the
Bruh.
time, I feel like. But in like a on her own kind of, like, you can tell that's just how she is.
Yes.
Like, it's refreshing, but it's also funny in the auntie way of like, All right, just do what you
She's
do.
that
Go ahead.
auntie.
Yeah.
She is that auntie that be coming up in there with all like, cause they played the Martin theme song. So, but then I was also wondering, like, what part of it is performance and like what part of
Mhm.
it is real? Because you
Mhm.
gotta go be Gina, you gotta go
Right, right,
be
right, right.
Keisha. You know what I mean? As opposed to, I'm just
Just you.
being me
Yeah.
right now, like, and
Yeah.
I'm not
Right.
performing right now. I'm just hanging out. But
Right.
then it made me think about what marketing looks like right now. And marketing is very much streaming and podcast and like going and
Mhm.
doing things virtually because that's people's TV now.
Yeah.
So it just made me like have a whole bunch of questions. So then I got like really interested in how they were showing up in the energy and all that. And then I went down the rabbit hole of what's it called? Human grad Lena Waite's podcast.
Uh-huh.
And Tisha was on there, and she's had some other people on there. So then I went to watch that and all that. So anyway, enough of
Uh,
that.
It's just enough of
AI.
that. Oh, so AI, right? So we were talking about AI earlier. Quick recap, just real fast. If you're using AI, you're probably on 5 as the model. That replaced 4, obviously the numbers, because
Of
4
Chat GPT.
of Chat GPT specifically, um, because that particular model 4 had the ability to learn and to essentially adapt your personality. And so people were starting to fall in love with it, fall into different psychoses. If you're on TikTok and what's her name, Kendra, the one who said her therapist was in love with her, and she would have all these conversations with Chat, and Chat would validate her and say, yeah, definitely they are. And then even Chat at one point was like, girl, you got a problem. That ain't it. That's not what happened. And so then it was a lot. It was a lot on TikTok about this Kendra girl saying that her therapist was in love with her and was not, because it wasn't even a talk therapist. It was like her psychiatrist. So it was like, we're not even having these kind of conversations usually, kind of thing. It was a thing. But anyway, a lot of those stories were happening, of people falling in love with Chat GPT specifically because it's so affirming and so validating, and just, you're essentially talking to yourself. Duh. So you feel good about that, whatever. Or if people were having mental health crises, there was no like stopgap, or it wasn't employing the stopgaps. And in certain cases, was actually helping people write letters, their goodbye letters and stuff. So they changed the model, took that process out, and then gave you Chat 5. So if ever or lately you've been working with Chat GPT and you're like, damn, it's a little different. Like it's not, talking to me the way it used to, or like I'm having to explain stuff that I didn't have to explain before. That could be why, because it did change. So the chat you are using now is different than the chat you had, and you can't go back in legacy to get that version again. So that is Chat. I was saying that and then saying there's another Chat GPT, or sorry, GPT AI model called GenSpark. I really enjoy it. And it has a bunch of different agents. You can give it a prompt. GenSpark will create a full podcast episode with multiple speakers, a script, the audio file, the whole thing, just from the prompt that you give it. And it takes like 25 minutes, if even that long. It
And
will
what's the
clip.
associated cost with this?
So there is a free version, of course. It operates on like credits. So there's a free version where you get so many credits a day, depending on how involved your request is, determines how many credits it uses. If you go with the pro version or the plus version, whatever it is, it's $20 a month, and then that gives you 10,000 credits. So then, if for some reason you go through 10,000 credits, which it does, like I want to say when I did I had it edit a video for me and like create the voiceover and narration for transitions and stuff. Very interesting process. It was maybe 200 credits. So not like a big lift, but it did all of this stuff. And you could like clone your voice. I know it could clone your voice. Now the edit was weird. It's not, and part of this could have been user error because I was new to it. It was the first time I tried it. So I dropped in 3. Oh, where's my notebook? I would have told you the timestamps because I even like timestamped how long it took to do certain things. But I dropped in 3 videos, so a total of like maybe 23 minutes of
And when you're
content.
saying a video, you're dropping in the actual video or you're dropping like a
That
YouTube link,
like the actual video. Like I
the raw
just took
video?
it from my phone and was like,
Okay.
import, here you go, look at this.
Uh,
And even just to upload that took maybe like 4 minutes versus normal transfer speeds, which feel like they take forever of anything. So it was like, okay, that was faster. But what it did, I said, please look for like the interesting areas in this video and funny anecdotes, and create clips for me to tell a story. So then it said, okay, cool. But I think I had like grid selected. So it was trying to find 9 slots to fill basically. So it would just pull out 9 specific sections. And then it had like this overarching narrator who was like, oh, so then she was talking about how she's still using her 2016 makeup techniques and you'll find out here why her makeup is so expired. It's a hoot. And so then it like opens the clip of me talking about that stuff. And then that ends, it starts another narration as a transition and takes you into another clip all the way through. So there are other different options in there. There's one where it uses a super agent. So GenSpark will then send your prompt to ChatGPT, Gemini, Claude, and somebody else. So it'll run all of those at the same time, then pull like the best pieces of each one of those and give you a reflection of this is what works and what doesn't. And like even in the beginning when you're setting it up, you can say like it'll ask you, what do you want out of this? And it's like, I want, kind of to your point, I want to be able to have conversations with you and not have you just agree with me blindly, but tell me what blind spots I may be overlooking, and look at this with a critical eye. So now when I ask it stuff, it automatically tells me what my blind spot is. It'll be like, okay, so this is where a blind spot could be present and what you could do here to combat that. So it's really cool. On the other side of the cool.
I have to go to the cool,
Yeah.
not cool. Where you find it at? GenSpark.ai.
GenSpark.ai.
Mm-hmm.
GenSpark.ai.
Okay.
And they have the app, they have the desktop. So you can go back and forth between both.
And I see Bianca put into the chat that it also reads YouTube videos. So
yes,
okay.
it
All
does
right.
a
So
lot.
what were you about to
Like,
say?
it's
The
wild.
other side of the cool or whatever?
Is because, and this was with GenSpark and ChatGPT, because I think ChatGPT does it as well. It's like, hey, you want to connect your Google Drive, and then you can be like, oh, what time is that meeting? And it's going to scan your calendar and your documents and be like, okay, the meeting in New York is on Friday the 5th at 3:30. And I'm like, well, that sounds cute, but that also sounds like that's a lot of information. Like my
I was
Google
about
Drive.
to say, yeah.
No. And I love all the AI. Like, show me all the things. Tell me all the things that I wouldn't necessarily know intrinsically that they exist. Like, yes. But yeah, no.
But
I'm not
yeah,
giving
that
you my Google
feels
Drive.
like a lot.
Very much a lot. Like, I'm not giving you my Google Drive. So just always with any technology, be careful, watch how you share it, how you interact with it. There's going to be no substitute for a real life professional. So if you're having medical issues, if you're having mental health issues, yes, it's a nice stopgap to kind of have those
But
immediate
it's not a
conversations.
therapist.
But it's not a therapist. It is not a doctor. Like, get out and talk to the real professionals. There are limitations to what it can do. But yeah, so that's been like some of my little
Interesting. Our rabbit holes
rabbit
is kind of
holes.
what it
My
seems
rabbit
like, because
holes.
we just
I was like,
elevated that segment on up to the top. Bianca said,
moved
I'm
it
a
on up.
big no on that though. Hell no. That Google Drive ain't gonna work for me. Yeah, I
At
don't
all.
do that. Now that's
Right.
when, see, Bianca is a terms and conditions type of chick. Okay.
You
She
know,
gonna get in them terms and conditions and figure out what's going on with the
like
what's up.
what are you
Okay.
getting? What are you getting out of this?
Baby, she gonna get in them terms and conditions, okay? So that's some expert advice, all right, for anyone who is listening and or watching. Also, if you are watching this and you are not like here with us in the chat, we in the chat. Come hang out.
Yes.
Okay, what up, chat? That's what started all of this, is when I was like, what up, chat? Because
That is how we got there.
that's what the
Right.
aunties and uncles be saying. So, having said all of that, let's officially start the show. No,
Start the show.
welcome to So You Don't Put Ceremony Grilled Cheese. We are two real life cousins, and we be over here chopping it up about all sorts of things. And at the core of a lot of that are things that we thought were normal, and we actually found out that it was actually a whole bunch of dysfunction in our family, in the world, and all of that. So we're here to unpack it all, talk about it, and also be advocates for healing and mental health. So we inviting y'all along for this journey. Glad that you are here. We're talking about a whole lot of self-discovery, laughter, a whole lot of ADHD. Okay.
Mhm.
And hopefully some healing, while you're here. So
Yes.
my name is Kimberland, Thailand, House of O'Neill, Jackson, and Adams, empathetic energizer, intuitive, inspirational innovator, seer of souls who are hurting, healer of hearts, and voice to the voiceless. What up, y'all?
Hey. Ba, 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 ba. I am Kalonda of House Jackson, first of her name, assistant of entrepreneurs, beacon of banter, creator of content, dancer of dreams, and excellence enchantress, and always a NOLA native. I do say NOLA. So while you are,
I don't really do air horns as well as Kalanda. That's not really my skill set, but I do what I can.
hey, look, she made this whole show happen. Okay, there. I'm just saying the things that you were seeing. Yeah, I put my lip gloss and my glasses on sometimes. Sometimes. But
It
before we
was
go
the
any further,
sometimes for me.
so true. If y'all go back and look, go back. I challenge you. Go back and look at our old previous content, all of it. Watch it, because that's part of our community agreements anyway. To go see if I'm wearing my glasses or not, because it's not all the time. And just because I don't have them on, do not assume I have on contacts, because I probably don't. So there's that. But when we're talking about what we expect from you and what you expect from us as a part of being the community here, from us, you can expect transparency, like knowing I probably am walking around blind if I don't have my glasses on. And just being willing to share that information with us, and us saying, like, hey, we're not experts in everything, but the things that we are experts in, we will tell you. And what we aren't experts in, we will connect you to the people that are, because we definitely are connectors. The other side of what you can expect is for us to be a hoot and have a good time and laugh and curse and maybe cry. Thugs cry too. It's been known to happen, not often, but it does happen. We have feelings. Uh, so you just never know when those pop up. What we expect from you is being willing to go on that entire journey with us. Be willing to participate in the chat. If you're not talking to us, maybe talk to each other. Just, we may not have the answer, but somebody in there definitely does. Just put it out there. There's the ability and space to be vulnerable in here. It is a safe space. We do ask you to like, comment, subscribe, share, and then watch some more, right? Because that's how we grow and get to as many people as possible. If there's anything that made you laugh, gave you a feel good feeling, share it with a friend. Tell them come in and see us. And one of the ways that you can let us know you've seen us out in these internet streets is with our emojis. And that's a great way to tell us that you know us.
Emojis. So, oh wait, I'm on the wrong screen. Hold on.
Hey,
Dang.
us.
I be thinking I'm doing it so flawless, and then it be the wrong screen. So we have emojis, and last episode, this is gonna be a trivia question one day of when did we get our collective emoji? But I'm gonna give you a hint that it was last episode. Um But our collective emoji is the honey pot. And at some point, I'm going to get it here. There it is. So our collective emoji is the honey pot. So again, we're so you don't put syrup on your grilled cheese. So it kind of represents, that syrup and things. So you can definitely share that and go ahead and drop some honey pots into the comments right now or into the chat. That lets us know that you specifically know us from here. Then we also have individual emojis. So my emojis are the sunflower and the crayon. The sunflower, because my favorite color is yellow. It reminds me of the sun and joy and frolicking and all of that. And sunflowers are also the symbol for invisible disabilities. And as someone who lives with all sorts of neurodivergences, a lot of things you can't see on the surface. So I'm becoming a fierce advocate and activist for that. And then the crayon, because there was a time in my life where it was very black and white, and I made a conscious decision to color the fuck out of my life. So insert the crayon as I am coloring in the lines and really thinking about the things that bring me joy at a soul level. And what are your emojis?
My emojis are the ladybug and the blue heart. So the blue heart, cobalt blue, is my absolute favorite color. It is just a hug. It feels like home. It just represents warmth and richness. And I've decided on this side of my life to love out loud, be loved out loud without having to ask questions and determine what the real agendas are, but just letting it be and just finding that just calm and happy space. And that is my commitment to myself as I craft this wildly joyful life. In the midst of that and creating that, I was getting messages from the universe, from God, via these beautiful little ladybugs that were telling me that I was on the right path, and that I was in alignment with my ultimate purpose. And they continue to show up for me as I move through these different spaces in my life and on this journey. And it is just beautiful. It makes me happy. So if you do see me out there, by all means, a ladybug and a blue heart lets me know that you came from here.
Cool beans. So, we have some quick announcements that we want to share before we get into the bulk of what we want to talk about today. So first up, a reminder of our subscriber updates. So last episode we had 1,403 subscribers, and let me see if this has changed. Hold on, since we wrote this yesterday. Hold on. We got to give y'all accurate, up to date to them.
Accurate
It
up to
has. We have
Yay!
1,429 subscribers as of today, Sunday, September 14th, 2025. Burn, 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 burn. So shout out to all of our subscribers. Thank you for hanging out with us, for rocking with us. Please introduce yourself in the comments. Say, hey, let us know where you are watching from. And what brought you down over here? How you came on down over here to see what we talking about and putting syrup on grilled cheese and things? You know? So we're so excited that you are here, and we ask that you watch our videos. Like Kalonda said, pick you a playlist and go to town, because there's so much that we have talked about.
Yes.
This is our 33rd episode, and we also have on our channel content from Kontent Kalonda, as well as from myself and the Frolicking Truth podcast. So it's all kind of things to watch. All right.
Yes.
So go watch the things, kind of acclimate yourself into this world of minding my black ass business, and so you don't put syrup on your grilled cheese, and just go down the path, because that's also going to help us on our way to getting monetized, and that is what we would like to be doing. All right.
Amen.
The next announcement, if we gonna have our first guest coming up, our first guest host coming up. Now, so if you want to be a guest host, you can email us at mindingmyblackbusiness@gmail.com with the subject line "Let me on there" and tell us why you want to be on the show. And then someone from our team will reach out to you and get all of those logistics together. Okay. Now, you do have to try syrup on your grilled cheese in order to be on the show, and you do have to give an honest review. Okay. And we also want you to interact and bring your people.
That's it.
Collaboration is the thing right now. So we want to
Absolutely.
make sure that we are introducing y'all to good people, and good people is being introduced. All right. So if that is you, please again email us at mindingmyblackbusiness@gmail.com. All right. I think that's all the announcements for right now. So let's go
That's
ahead
it.
and get into our transparency moment. And I got to get me a feelings wheel together so I can think through the things. If you have never used this tool, it is one that I swear by, and I use it in every area of my life. But basically, the way that it works is in the center circle, there are some feelings: happy, surprised, bad, fearful, angry, disgusted, and sad. So you start in the center and then you work your way out. And the further out that you get, the more specific that the feelings get. Now, we also learned, I believe it was last episode, that Kalonda starts from the outside in. Okay, so there's no right way to go about this. I'm just letting you know the structure. Okay. All right. So having said that, let me see. Let me take a moment and see where I'm at today. This is where we would need some elevator music.
Well, that's more Jeopardy than Elevator. Mm. Oh, I wish I knew the beat for the one that you dance to. The you know that one?
Nope, sure don't. So never mind.
Little reverbs on it. I can feel it. I can put the sounds. Don't worry.
Yep, I don't really know that one. All right. So where do I come in today? I think today I am feeling peaceful and optimistic, hopeful, inspired, feels in line, confident also feels great, joyful, playful. I'm very much in the happy slice of things.
Nice. Very
In
nice.
my like realistical life, if you will.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Then though, however,
Right.
in the
Yes.
background of things, I am very much let's see where we want to go. Frustrated feels good.
Mm-hmm.
Numb feels good.
Mm-hmm.
Critical. Uh
Mm-hmm.
let's see. Uh I kind of paused at worried, but it's not even really worried. It's kind of
Mm-hmm.
like urgency, but
Mm-hmm.
also like how do I want to call this? You know what I'm gonna call it? It's like surrender, because it's like
Mm.
feeling it's I done baby, I done did all I could do now. I
Ah,
done been out here
gotcha.
saying and such, and so well, I resigned. Like
Mm.
I don't really know. Hey Jasmine. Yeah, I don't really know how to encapsulate that into a word. But yeah, it's very much just kind of like, I mean, I did what I could, and I helped who I can. So
Right. Yeah.
yeah, so
I
that's
mean,
where
what
I'm
more
at.
can you do? What more can you do? Um, let's see. So I am also in the happy, free, energetic, um, feeling imaginative, just trying to see like what the future holds. What are the next steps? What are the things? So I'm excited about that piece. Um, outside of me personally and all of that, I would definitely say, um, oh, it's a few of the things because it almost I didn't say worried, but I definitely was thinking, is it, you know, anxious, but then anxious feels so inside, and it's not quite that either. but definitely like kind of waiting for the next step and to see what that looks like and how it manifests. So feeling a bit guarded in that sense, very aware, hyper aware. um, let's see. And then frustrated is definitely a good one because it's one of the when it seems like it just makes so much sense, it's very frustrating when people are saying things that are the opposite because I don't understand how you got there. And I very much am a person that needs to understand the path. Even if I don't agree with you, if I can see how you got there, then I can at least understand why you have that train of thought. But when everything points to the opposite, it doesn't make sense to me. And now I'm wondering if you're okay. Is you cool? How is you cool?
Right.
'Cause
So I would
that's
add confusion and disillusionment almost kind of I
yeah.
would add to that
Mm,
pot.
hmm Yeah.
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 Okay.
So
So
that's kind of
then,
where that is.
so I see we have some comments in the chat as well. So
Yes.
do you see those over there? I think we had creative
I,
and
s-
what did I lost it?
I see Jasmine's feeling hopeful, optimistic,
Okay.
proud, and peaceful. And then she appreciated imaginative. So
Yeah.
yeah, I love that.
So y'all feel free,
Did
whether
I
you're
miss
watching this
something?
now with us or in the replay, to also drop how your spirit is feeling and feel free to use the feelings wheel, and I'll drop that into the chat for you all as well who are watching, and then we'll put it into the description so that you are able to do that, or you can just pause the video, and it'll be there for you. All right. So, ma'am, why don't you color in some of the lines for us? What's happening in your world?
Woo wee. Well, so my world, the world right now, it's a lot. It's a lot going on, and it's coming from a lot of different angles. Um, and there's definitely like the struggle of trying to I don't want to well give the appropriate time to the appropriate things. I feel like there's a lot of noise out in the media cycle right now about one particular issue. While meanwhile, there are 15,000 other things that are happening, some on the same day, that are as, if not more important. That some could say that this is a distraction, which we are continuing to see time and time again. And of course, obviously, there's a gajillion conspiracy theories and things surrounding all of things. So it could be, with the Charlie Kirk. So do you call it a shooting or an assassination?
I call it a situation. I don't when okay, let's be fair. Let's look up the word assassination because I feel like that has an actual meaning. How the hell you spell assassination, damn it? Too many
ASS,
S's. It's too many S's up in there. Ass in nation.
a
Just
nation.
gonna tell me the action of assassinating someone.
Thanks for
So
that.
to assassinate, right? To assassinate is to murder an important person for political or religious reasons. So do we know why this boy, well, he's not a boy, he's a man. Let me
Right.
correct myself. Why this 22-year-old white man, white Muslim man killed Charlie Kirk? Do we have any more information about that?
So we don't have an official reason why. We do have information just into the ideology, some of the ideologies that he subscribed to, but not like an official. This is why I
Oh,
he was
some of the
killed.
ideologies that the killer is subscribed to.
The killer,
And let me
right?
back up because I don't want to assume that everybody knows what the hell we're talking about, right? So
True.
Charlie Kirk was a right-wing personality who was known in Black communities, let me phrase it like that, in Black communities for being very anti-DEI, anti-Black people, anti-LGBTQ, very much evangelical type of trad type of views. He was a podcaster, what have you. He was at in Utah the other day speaking at a college of white people, and a white man sniped him from 200 yards away in the neck. He passed away. So now there is a lot of talk, conversation, actions that are happening because of this. He's being declared a martyr and getting the presidential Medal of Freedom, and
Having
posthumously his
flags flying,
flags were
half
flown
mast.
at half mast. And this happened on 9/11, correct? Or was it
Uh,
9/10?
the 10th, but I think the 11th was
Was right
when
after
all of, yeah.
everything came out. So flags are flown at half mast, and there might be a holiday by the end of all of this. Who knows?
Well,
So
they want a statue.
I
So go ahead.
saw. I saw. So that's the context of who we are talking about. And there has been a lot of conversation that's happening on the internet right now in a lot of different circles about this man, Charlie Kirk, who he is, what he stood for, and all of that. So I just wanted to give that context because I don't want to take for granted that everybody knows who and what we're talking about. Because depending on your algorithm, you might not have no idea what the hell we talking
Bless
about.
your heart.
Okay, sorry. So I had paused you.
Yeah.
But go ahead, continue.
No, you're good. Well, because I wanted to get that kind of distinction out the way, because I think that people were having conversations around if he was assassinated or not. And I mean, by the definition, yes, he is a popular figure. He does have extremely um, documented views. So part of the interesting timing and things that happened, we had talked about South Park not too long ago about how they were doing different things and were like actively like saying, hey, we're just going to call a thing. We're going to put Trump on here in bed with Satan because that is what is going on. We're going to show that Jesus don't want to be in schools the way he's trying to put them in schools. Well, one of their most recent episodes was an episode that was essentially portraying Charlie Kirk and him going to universities and having these debates and oftentimes supposedly sharing opinions that may not be his in the effort to gain more attention, more eyes on his content, bigger endorsements, things of that nature. And so in this episode, he's like debating women and doesn't really answer the questions that are being posed. Like the show did this, like showed him sitting under a tent, like all the things, like went all the way in and had this whole episode like
When did
dedicated
this
to him.
episode air?
This was probably like 3 weeks ago. This was like super,
Okay.
super recent. Super
Okay.
recent. And so much so that if you go to Charlie's TikTok, his profile pic is Cartman dressed up as him in the cartoon. Like he openly embraced it, which is funny because I don't know, is it Paramount? I always forget where it is. Whatever network it's on, they pulled the episode. You can still find the episode in streaming, but they pulled the episode, which was interesting because he enjoyed the episode. He never balked at it. He felt like, oh, that meant he made it. It was a sign, that he had reached this particular level, whatever, because they were, putting him on there. So South Park got it right in that effort, in that sense. When you were talking about like people having discourse online about what was going on, like there's real repercussions that are coming out of this, with people saying, well, y'all are celebrating that someone died, or people are celebrating that someone died, or you should eulogize them, or, every life is valuable. And I'm not saying that every life isn't valuable. I'm not saying that. I just find it very hard to sympathize with someone who was actively not only against my existence, my safety, my equality, whatever you want to call it, but was also there to influence other people to feel and act in certain ways. And at the same time was in a position of power to be able to actually enact harm on people that look like me and people that they disagreed with. So much so that when he did pass, there were multiple politicians that came out and were like, I'm only in office because of him. Like, he is how I got elected. Like, him going out and being vocal with these college students, or just out, like, he is the reason that I am in office, right? So that's like one section. Out of that, several people have already lost their jobs, been suspended, reprimanded. There's a website now that is up that they're trying to make searchable with over 30,000 entries, where your employer could, in theory, go in there, look up your name, see if you said something disparaging about him, and use that as action to terminate your employment. There have been, and it's also interesting because the same day that this happened to him, there was a shooting in a school in Colorado by a 16-year-old white boy, parents in the church, Christian. He but he had like subscribed to kind of this incel alt-right agenda. So you have Charlie Kirk, who is right, right wing. He is not far right. There are people more conservative. There are ideologies much more dangerous, more pointed than what he was spouting. To this kid, and I'm sorry, I cannot think of his name. I'm gonna tell you in 1 second. But the group that he was associated, well, they don't have a direct link to who he was associated with. They are saying the things that they're seeing that he liked and was interacting with shows ties to the Groypers, which is the Nick Fuente kind of alt-right group. Yeah, there it's a lot. There's a lot of hate out there in the world. Obviously, there are a lot of people that benefit from it. And right now, the biggest push is that they are going after younger kids, and they're doing it in a way that it's kind of like the frog analogy. It's just warming it up a little bit at a time, so the frog doesn't jump out, and next thing you know, the frog is dead, right? So if you have views that aren't liberal, quote unquote traditional, they will put out information that you go, I kind of, that makes sense to me. I could see how we got there. Like, all right. And then put out a meme with this title, put out a, funny little cartoon with this. And next thing you know, you are completely enwrapped in these racist, fascist ideas, and you've never identified yourself as a racist. And they would even so much as take, because they both have like this college tour kind of reach out process, they would have younger students attend Charlie's speeches and get in line back to back to back to back to ask him questions, so that he would almost look liberal compared to their views. So then that the people that were watching that were more right than he was would be like, oh, okay, he's not who I need to follow. I need to follow these guys. This is what they're doing. So all of this to say, there's a 16-year-old kid who was heavily involved in these types of communications and rooms, had access to weapons, was really like stuck in the world that glorifies like the Columbine shooting, and would often like reference things like that this is what's happening. We're all, not we, but people, I think, associate, older, adults as this is who we need to be looking at and wary of with their particular views about maintaining a certain level of access for certain specific people versus equality and all these things, but not realizing that this is still being perpetuated with the kids. Like these kids are still coming up behind with these same ideas, if not harsher in certain
They are
cases.
harsher. They're
It's
harsher and they're
wild.
they're much more stronger and much more pervasive. And
Yes.
even in places like Florida, for instance,
Hmm.
Prager U is one of the ways, Prager University, and it's let me not, I
That's
don't even think it's called Prager University. I think it's called Prager U, but it's not a university. That's what I need to say. Um it's basically a collection of people associated with the Heritage Foundation, who are the authors of Project 2025. And they make these short and accessible crash courses, if you will, about different things. So one of the ones that has gone viral is the one about slavery. And basically they talk in there like, wouldn't it be better to be a slave than to be a savage, basically. And like, it's just the way that they frame it. And to your point about the frog and turning it up bit by bit, I had an episode of The Frolicking Truth some weeks ago, and I was like, where is the line? Because we have to know where our lines are so that because it's gonna get pushed. Like it's
Right.
going they
A
pushing
hundred
and put and it's
percent.
going to continue doing that. So at what point do you say individually, all right, now that's enough for me, right?
That's
And
not gonna
like
happen.
for me, with everything that I saw in Florida and everything that I saw and experienced in Florida and saw and experienced in Pennsylvania, that was enough for me to be like, okay, see, now and it's the children for me,
Yeah.
because I actually do care about children. And while the country is saying, protect our kids and we don't want our kids to be indoctrinated and we're banning books in schools because we want to protect our kids, but also we're A-okay with kids having to have lockdowns and shootings and being terrified for their
Bulletproof
life
backpacks
to
to school.
school for going to school. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like the type of trauma that causes is being studied, but it's not necessarily being talked about, especially by anybody that's in this regime, but
Right.
it's like this is long lasting impact that students are
A hundred
having
percent.
about how they have to exist in school. I never
Yeah.
was concerned about somebody coming to school and killing at
We
school.
just had to worry about stranger danger. Don't talk to strangers. If somebody said, come look at my puppy, don't get in their van. Like
Don't
if they
take
say there's
candy
sweet
from
candy,
nobody.
right. But it was
Don't get in the white
never
van.
right. It was never someone's going to come onto this campus and
And
hurt
you're going to
as
have to go
many.
hide in a closet and be
Right.
quiet and still for hours while they jiggle on the door handle to try to open it, even when it's a drill like that. It was as a
Just
grown
to do that
person,
in a drill.
having to
Yeah.
do those types of drills was a lot. And as the teacher, you're trying to not freak your students out, but
Mhm.
also I need you to understand that this is serious because this
This is
could
serious.
happen, which is
Right.
wild as fuck,
A
right?
wild
But like
conversation.
there's so much pressure because then as the teacher, you become like this oppressive force, like y'all have to be quiet, like shut
Stop
up.
talking.
So
Right.
now it's like it's just it's
and
wild.
and how many
So
drills are going to be effective, you know what I mean? Because there's no way to really create that level of fear without harming, you know what I mean? So it's like
mhm.
these drills, no matter what, like they're nice in theory, but until you're in a closet with gunshots ringing out, like I don't know as an adult, like if I'm going to be able to just sit there and be quiet. Ideally, when I'm
Yeah.
screaming at the TV, when it happens, it feels like it should be easy. But when it's you, who knows what that looks like? And these are children, and even when the shooting before this Evergreen shooting happened with the young trans woman, and the initial answer was, well, we need to see if trans people should have the right to bear arms. And it's like, well, isn't that interesting? Now we're concerned about who has the right to bear arms. And so much so that there was it was like a thread after Charlie Kirk had passed, and I forget what this lady said, I don't remember what she said, but I went under her picture with one of his quotes about like, hey, you know, gun death is, it's one of the inevitabilities of having an armed population. Like, you know, and I think it's worth it. And I said, well, maybe this will be the time for people to determine if white men should have weapons, since they're the ones carrying out a majority of the mass shootings. And so the lady responded back and she was like, are you serious? And I'm like, yes, I am serious. Because when we thought this was a trans person that committed this act, no one had a problem saying, oh my gosh, take their guns away. But when we look at immediately how many people have been murdered in mass incidents by white men, no one wants to have that conversation.
Correct.
So yes, I'm
Mhm.
very serious. So then she's like, well, you know, absolutely there should be some kind of concession to keep idiots from having guns. But are you telling me that in the hood all the guns are legally obtained? And I said, I'm not telling you anything about legal or illegal. I'm just telling you that it's very interesting when we decide when we want to um, look at who owns weapons and monitoring these laws. I was like, but once we let children get killed and nothing happened in the first place, we were cooked as a nation. When we did
Yep.
not protect our children time and time and time again, it didn't matter what happened after that, because they did draw the line. They said the line is not at kids. Now, apparently the line is at young white men who
Correct.
are putting our agenda out there. That is the line. You can't do
Correct.
that.
And they made it
Don't
very,
do
very
that.
clear. Very clear.
Absolutely.
To, like
Even
you
with
said, to
just
the point
the
people are
reporting.
losing their jobs. Like
Yes.
they sent out in Florida, there's a letter from the DOE that's like, if you say something on social media that is about this man in a disparaging way, which what does that even mean? You
Right.
are in danger of your certificate, your certification being sanctioned and losing your job.
Which is crazy. Because one, how do I disparage someone who died in a way that they were perfectly fine with for everyone else? They didn't see a problem with it. How am I also now being required to display a level of empathy to them into their life when they themselves said they don't believe in empathy? That's a new woke word that doesn't mean anything. Like, these are the words that he said. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Like, I'm not,
Hmm.
and I want to be clear, I'm not out here just trying to kill people, because I'm not the judge. But I can have my opinion on how they live their life and how they present themselves and their opinions about me and other people. And that like leads me to the great unfollowing of things of,
Hmm.
this is not a difference of opinion.
Hmm.
Being racist, being transphobic, living eugenic ideas, being Zionist, being fascist, like, those are not opinions.
Right.
Like, that's not, oh, I don't know that I would ever eat syrup on my grilled cheese. That sounds disgusting. You'd be
That's an
wrong,
opinion.
but that is your opinion.
Correct. You would be very
Like,
wrong, but you're entitled to not enhance your life, you know?
you know what I'm saying? But we're not out here saying if you don't eat syrup on your grilled cheese, you don't deserve to have food. You can't get a
Right.
job. You can't be fairly employed. You can't be promoted. There's a wage gap. Your children can't be educated. Like, that is not how that works. And so when I'm like frustrated, that is why I'm frustrated. Like, this doesn't make logical sense. And I know that y'all are smarter than that. But then that makes me go, but the majority of people obviously are not, because you have been
Hmm.
voting along these lines and participating in these discourses without calling people out. There was a teacher, um, her handle is like Dr. Bird, if I'm not mistaken. And she was in like an all hands meeting, like a morning huddle virtual thing. And the CEO of their company was crying about Charlie Kirk and wanting to have like a moment of silence and talk about what a great man of God he was. And she immediately was like, tears for neo-Nazis will not be allowed. In her HR department, and I know you were just talking about this on the Frolic and Truth, her HR department called her in for a meeting and was like, hey, you know, the chat of the meeting is not the place for this. So then she goes down the list of all the ways they had her fucked up and why that should not be allowed by the CEO of their company. And they were like, you know what, girl, you're right. How about this? You take that up with this speak up area policy, what have you, but let's not put it in the chat. And she's like, no, that's not how standing up to neo-Nazism works. If I don't say anything about it, I am silently complicit. I am allowing it to happen. When I don't call the thing a thing, I might as well be doing the thing. So it was just really refreshing to see it. And it was a white woman. And she's like, I am in a position of white privilege. And I did have peers that came to me and said how traumatizing that was to sit through that and hear this, where this man took our workspace and told me that it is not a safe space for me. That is what he said to me in this meeting. And then you look at what people have done as far as this administration and where it's put people in this economy, that now, like, the fear of speaking out is that much heightened because, okay, I already can't afford food, can't afford housing, there's no social services. But if I speak out on these things that I see and know are wrong, I risk losing my livelihood. Now what do I do? So now you have all these people that feel like they can't talk about it. And that really is what fuels the ability and this power for these people to move into these spaces and to continue to take rights and to continue not just here. We're not even talking about what's happening in Qatar.
But I was about to, and I don't know what's happening in Qatar, but I was, and I want to know, but I was about to say we had the healing circle yesterday, and someone was there from Germany. And she mentioned that Charlie Kirk and this movement has gotten over into Germany. And she was like, you know, as she's a black woman, and she's like, you know, it's just, this is really wild to watch, and it's a lot and it's heavy. So it really is, the rhetoric definitely is spreading. It's not just in the US. So what's happening in Qatar?
Well, in Qatar, Israel is now moving into Qatar and performing actions there. Now, I don't know if y'all remember, Qatar gave Trump a plane. They want their plane back because Trump is not protecting them against Israel. And it's just going to show that it's like Israel is actively advancing their troops and their agenda into that particular area. And we, as the United States, are not doing anything to stop them. And if anything,
Well, we're bankrolling it. We're
we're
bankrolling.
aiding
That's where
the
the money coming from.
actual work and now penalizing people actively for speaking out against it.
Mhm.
It's
That would be
it's
called
just so much.
censorship for anyone who didn't know. As well as I saw something the other day, and it was basically saying like Israel is it's money laundering. So it's like the US gives them this money, and they get the benefits of free health care and all the things that they told us that couldn't happen. And then they send the money back through the elections and what they do with that. Um, yeah, so I ask again, what is our line, and what are we doing? Because it's a lot that's happening and things are advancing really, really quickly. And
Yes.
I think it's important for us to really be paying attention to what is happening in our faces, but also the global impacts of what is happening, because it really is a lot, and stuff is shifting. Like it's not,
Yes.
this is not, it's not a game. You know, we were talking about drills earlier. This is not a drill. This is not a
Right.
drill.
This is
Like
real life.
things are actively shifting, and there are active, um, how do I want to say, plans at play, like things are really playing out. So one of the things that I've been asking myself consistently, like, is what activism looks like at this phase. And it's something that I ask to everybody that I talk to, because I do make it very clear I am an activist, and I need that to be known and understood. And primarily through the vehicle of education, but education doesn't exist in a silo, so it becomes so many other different areas. But somebody had recommended a book to me the other day when I was in a chat, and it's
Mhm.
called We Resist, I think. We Refuse, that's what it's called. We
Okay.
Refuse by Kelly Carter Jackson. And in this book, they talk about the different ways to be able to be an activist. So
Mm.
there's like revolution, there's protection, there's force, there's flight, and then there's also joy. And what I realized for me is that my area that I exist in and have been called to is with joy and healing, because
Mhm.
joy is an act of resistance, because all this shit going on
Absolutely.
right here. And what they want, we've talked about this many times in brain research, is they want us to be
Mhm.
paralyzed so that we're not able to do anything but acquiesce to what's happening. So, again, we have a fight, flight, freeze, fawn, or friend response, are the things that can happen when we're confronted with a stimulus. We're seeing what happens when people fight. You lose your livelihood. You lose your ability to be able to speak out freely. Okay, so then some people flee, right? And I'm somebody who fled long time ago, and
Mhm.
also then continue to fight, but I'm fighting from a place where I have safety outside of the system
Right.
as opposed to being in it. So when you're in it, you may not have the chance to be able to flee, right? So then
Right.
fawn is basically kind of just fawn, or flop is like just accepting it and just fine.
Mhm.
And then friend is going along with it. Maybe if I'm a better black, then they might be
Right.
nicer to me. Maybe if I
Yeah.
start adopting
If I
these
just
types of
comply.
ideologies, correct, then maybe things will be
Mhm.
fine. And so we really have to ask ourselves, like, what our trauma response is, and then what am I going to do to support myself so that I keep the ability to be able to plan and strategize and all of that. So in thinking about all of that, I've really, like, I know that my gifting is in that area of joy and healing, because
Mhm.
in this, we are in the middle of a revolution. Like, I
Yes.
don't know if
Yes.
anybody's named that, but like, we are in the middle of a revolution. And though it doesn't look like war per se in the United States, it is war
But it
on people.
is.
And we've seen
Yes.
this, right, on certain
Yes.
demographics of people in certain states, and rights, and like, we are in the middle of a revolution. So I've really just been encouraging and urging people to find community, which is why we did the healing circle. Is it's a place for people to be able, Black women, let me be specific, it's not just people. It's a place for Black women to come and to be able to feel seen and heard and held, and have an opportunity to connect to our bodies and our breath. Because as Black women, we have done so much work in holding up the
Mhm.
United States of America, and the United States of America has done nothing for us except to traumatize us more. So our fight, if you will, is shifting into, let me make sure that I am taking care of myself. And
Right.
somebody got to be here to tell these stories about what's happening for the future, because the future is
Right.
still coming. There are still
Yeah.
people still having kids,
Right.
and there are still
Right.
kids that are coming. I don't know, but
Uh,
hey,
ooh, ooh.
but there are still children that are coming behind us. And one
Mhm.
day, these children or their children are going to be trying to understand how the hell we got here. And it is
Right.
our job to explain that we was not just going along with this, y'all. We was not just
Right.
sitting here like, okay, it's fine. There were
Exactly.
those of us who said, I'm making a different choice. I'm doing something different. Like, this is not working for me. This is not okay. This is not honoring people. Like, so we want to be in a space where we have the ability to be able to document that. And that
Yeah.
means that we have to be outside of a space of being in our amygdala, in our triggered brain space. So
Yeah.
that's the work that I've really been centering on in all of this. On Wednesday on the Frolicking Truth, I'm going to talk about the Black Christians, because I'm about sick
Mhm.
and tired of it. I'm about sick and tired of it. And I no longer identify as a Christian.
Mhm.
And I now identify as a follower of the teachings of Jesus Christ, because I
Damn.
don't know who them people serving. I don't
At
and
all.
worshiping, and
At
I
all.
don't know what that
And specifically saying like, this was a man of God. These are
what's
Christian
God.
values. And it's like, but the thing is, this is where they're not wrong. He was teaching Christian values, not Christ's values, but
Mm-hmm.
Christian values as we know them
Mm-hmm.
here
In the
or in the
United
United
States.
States of things.
Mm-hmm.
Those
Mm-hmm.
are the values. The control, the power, the judgment, the fear, the harm, like, yeah,
Yeah.
those are the Christian values
Yeah.
that are here. And so in that case, you're right. But no,
Mm-hmm.
Christ like,
That wasn't Jesus
absolutely
Christ.
not. He
Yeah.
didn't know you. He would not have, that would not have worked. The pox would be upon your house, my dear. Like, what are we?
The tables would be flipped. Like
The tables will
big
be flipped.
Pharisee and
I saw
Sadducee
that.
energy.
Yes,
Big Pharisee, Sadducee energy right about now.
girl.
So I'm gonna be
Always.
talking
You
about
can't be
that
at the
this
tables.
week
Mm-hmm.
because the Black church has been a conduit for our information
Right.
and the place that revolution has always happened. So for those types of ideologies to be present in our churches, and we're not making the connection that this comes from this type of thinking and ideology, it is so dangerous. And I'm
Yeah.
about sick of it. They think I'm in the wilderness already. So guess what? I'm gonna be out here in the
All right.
wilderness screaming from the
Exactly.
mountaintops because I have a personal relationship with God and
Yeah.
I know who God is for myself. Like I don't know what
Mm-hmm.
box y'all done
I
put
don't
God
have
in.
to go through you to hear about
Don't
my
and
God.
don't.
Don't need
And
it.
that's the whole
Don't need
reason
it.
that Jesus came. Okay, it says that Jesus came to tear the veil,
Hey.
so that there was no more inner court, that only certain people had access to God and the power of God. Okay, like I
Uh-oh.
not don't y'all go Google me
Don't do
now.
it.
I know what.
Don't do it.
Okay. All right. So anyway, so yeah, it's a lot that's going on, y'all, in regards to that. So we would love to hear how you all are processing everything and where you live in this space of activism right now in 2025, September 14th, 2025. For history's sake, what does that look like and sound like for you? And how do you want to honor yourself and your legacy and everything that is happening right now? So we are going to go ahead and shift into our Ask an Auntie. And we did our poll, and the one that won today is Cue the Waterworks. Cue the Waterworks. Okay, so
All
let
right.
me scroll down. Oh, this one is very short and very to the point.
Okay. All right. Sounds
So,
good.
Q the Waterworks says, how do you deal with the fact that everything makes you cry? It's like something happened when I turned 30 and everything makes me cry. Good, bad, ugly tears. How do you
So,
do it?
okay. So this one's multifaceted for me because
Okay.
I like to fashion or think myself a thug of sorts that does not cry often. But in real life, like that's not true. But that is what I tell myself. Um,
Oh,
but there definitely, I think it has evolved because there was a time that I would like, if a commercial was like touching enough, I could cry. Reading a book, I would cry. Watch a TV show, I would cry. Watch a movie, there'd be something that would make me cry. Like, and even to this day, like if it's a really good song and an awesome performance, like there will be tears. Like I am not like emotionally void at all, you know? But I don't know that I categorize it that way of like, oh, everything is making me cry. So if I was feeling like that, I mean, I think it's a blessing. I think it's a blessing to be that open, to be that affected. And I think it's something to lean into to really try to understand what about it is touching that emotion, you know, and like, why does that come up? Like, okay, what is it in this commercial that connected with you? You know, is it something that you were missing or something that you want or something you want more of? You know, I think a lot of times when our emotions come up like that, taking that moment to investigate them and go, okay, why is this standing out to me? And what is this telling me about how I'm existing right now? That there's a lot of information that could be gained from that. And especially if they're like negative emotions, you know, if you're finding yourself feeling selfish or like, oh, I I should have been doing something else for someone else or what have you, like realizing, you know what, that's probably your brain saying that, but your body is like, that felt good to me. Like that felt good to me and I enjoyed that. But you've conditioned yourself to put away the things that you enjoy and to put other people in front of yourself, that when in real life you should be doing more of whatever made you go, oh, I was selfish in that moment. And saying I need to put that down, but actually lean into that. Schedule whatever that was. Like do that every week because you obviously need that. I don't think it's bad that you're sensitive. I don't think it's something to be dealt with. I think it's something to be curious about, something to be gentle with yourself, and kind of just see where it's coming from. Those emotions were possibly suppressed from something else that it's time to investigate. And you may have that bandwidth to do that now.
Yeah, that was a really therapeutic answer. I was like, okay, somebody got some emotional intelligence and things in the room. So, and also though, in full transparency, I was getting distracted
Yeah.
by the chat because
Oh, let me see.
there was a comment that said a thug blah, and with a whole bunch of laughing faces. And I thought that
I
was funny
appreciate you for
because
uplifting that, Kim. Thank you.
if I ain't nothing else, I'm a snitch, baby.
You did it again.
But no, so I agree with you like 100%. I really do. I have said very often, I just learned how to feel when I turned 40.
Mm-hmm.
So I did not know how to allow myself to have feelings prior to that. I was very much a compartmentalizer and I
Mm-hmm.
would just put things into boxes and try to deal with it whenever and like batch it and like all of that.
Mm-hmm.
At this phase in life, I allow myself to feel things in the moment and I just allow myself to feel because I also know that it's not going to last forever. One of the
Right.
things that was tough for me is there was so much, I've talked about this on the Frolic Truth, emotional constipation.
Mm.
There was so much emotional constipation that if I did start to cry, it would
I would
last
never stop.
forever and ever and
Right.
ever because I
Yeah.
had so much backed
So
up,
much.
stopped up emotions that needed to come out. So a part of clearing that channel is allowing
It's
yourself to
feeling
be
it.
able to feel those feelings and not suppress those feelings or judge them. Like Kalonda said, I'm big curiosity over judgment energy is one of my mottos in life. And it's one of the mottos that I adopted for myself because I realized I was
Mhm.
making a lot of judgments about the ways that I was dealing with things instead of getting curious. And the answers, if you will, live in the curiosity. So that is, I echo, I don't think it's anything to fix. I don't think it's anything that is negative. I think it is a superpower. There are many people who are devoid of feeling and are not able to feel, and you don't want to be that. That's also people who are very psychopathic and sociopathic.
Mhm.
So you want to have the ability to have empathy. You want to have the ability to be able to feel. That is your human connection. And it is
Mhm.
something that is actively trying to be taken away from us and us turned into these desensitized shells of people. Having said all of that, I'm curious about because you were like, I'm not emotionally void, but also, and then you kind of gave your explanation of what that looks like and sounds like. So I am curious about where you are with allowing yourself to feel like in the moment. Are you
Mhm.
still kind of like, I gotta wait until a time to deal with this? Or are you like, yeah, I'm feeling this right now, so here it is?
I think there's still a processing period, but it's gotten much shorter. I think in
Mm,
the beginning, like even with like when I was married and like my relationship, we'd always be like, oh, we don't fight, like as if that was like a good thing, but then throughout the marriage, it would be more like we would start to have more conversations about that of like, oh, well, you don't fight, like I don't, and I'll be like, well, yeah, because all of the things that have happened in life, I just know people get angry, people say things. I will not forget that you said that to me. Like it's gonna be that. And I don't know how to make that not happen. So I would like to avoid that process if at all possible. So if we need to wait and let cooler heads prevail, let's wait on it. Like, and I want to process for myself, is this even worth having this conversation? Like, is this something I need to examine for me? Like, is this going to matter in 3 years? Like, I was very big on safety first, and a lot of times the safety first of it all pushed everything away, pushed it all down, deal with it later, see if there's really an issue. And then oftentimes I'd be like, no issue, everything's fine, keep it pushing. Was that accurate? Probably not. And the years and years of therapy say no. So now it's more, there's still time. I'm not like a big in the moment because I do want to like just kind of figure out where it's coming from and see what it is. But there is more intention around having the conversation, that even if it's in the morning, we had this conversation or reference whatever was going on. And, one thing I will say that Bianca does is she does ask very good questions. We always joke about her not asking questions, but in those conversations, she does ask very good questions. And in those moments when I don't have an answer, I can say like, I don't know about that yet to be able to really give you a good answer on that. And then she gives me the space, to like figure that out. And that often leaves the door open for me to come back and be like, okay, I figured it out. Like, I think this is what was going on. Or, sometimes it's the next day when I'm like, you know what? I said this the other day and that felt very reminiscent of old Kalonda and I didn't like that. And let me tell you what was happening, like that. So now, yes, I will say there are emotions. I am better at dealing and processing them in the moment versus just sticking it in a drawer until that drawer pops open. But there is still that time that I do like to take for myself and go, okay, let's just look at it a little bit, because there's room to be that I might just be unreasonable in this moment. That doesn't happen often though. But yeah.
I like to say I'm not always right, but I'm usually right. I'm usually
That
right
part.
about
That part.
92.7% of the
Because I'm
time.
intentional. I'm very intentional. Like, I'm not going to say something to you that I don't mean. And I have thought about it every way possible with not trying to hurt you in this thought. So like all of it, if I say it, there's been a lot of thought behind it. It's not just, oh, that was a slip of the tongue. Like, no, it was not. This is what I
But
meant.
you know what?
And that's why I don't
I've
understand when people say I'm passive aggressive. I'm like, I am not.
like
I
I
am not
am
passive
aggressive.
I'm aggressive. Now, I may not say a lot often, but when I say it, that's what I meant. That's what I meant.
What I said. And I'm big, say what you mean and mean what you say energy. Oh, I'm big on that. Say what you
then I can
mean and
deal with
mean
it.
what you say.
Then I can deal with
But it
it.
made me think about, to your point, when you were like, you wouldn't ask like questions. You would just kind of be like, oh, it's fine, whatever. I am, because you don't want somebody to say or you to say something that it
Can't
doesn't,
take back.
you didn't mean. Correct.
Yeah.
I'm the opposite. Because I know that people say what the hell they mean when they mad. Say what you need to say. Go ahead and say it. I want you to say it. Go ahead. And yes, there will be consequences from that, but I want you to go ahead and say it because I already usually know, because
No.
I'm usually right
Right.
92.7% of the time. Okay. So, but it was funny because I'm like, I take a very different approach to that. I very much would be like, let's talk about the things. But one of the other things you said that I really appreciate too is that opportunity to process. And whether that is processing anger or processing sadness, this is why I
Yeah.
use the feelings wheel, y'all, because sometimes we don't really have the words to describe what is going on. We just know we feel some type of way. So being
Yeah.
able to have different inputs to be like, is it this? Well, it's not quite that, but it might be a little bit of this and a little touch of
Yeah.
that. And a
Yep.
tinge of this helps. So I know that this asking auntie was about crying, but also I know that crying can happen in various
And
situations. You know, I
yeah,
definitely was an
anger,
angry crier.
happiness.
Oh, I was an angry crier because I want to beat your ass right now. And I have to use restraint. And the only way that that can come out is tears. But my God,
Uh,
I want to put my hands upon you. So it will come out as tears. So whether those tears are angry tears or happy tears or sad tears or disappointed tears or whatever, I invite you to get really curious about
Mhm.
what is at the cause of it, as opposed to feeling like this is something that's bad and it's something that you have to deal with or
Deal
fix.
with. Yeah.
This is who you are. This is how God made you. So that might even be your gift, that you are a feeler. And there are those of us who have to feel, because as you see out here in this world, people talking about they don't believe in empathy. And then live by the sword, die by the sword type of like, here we
And
are,
now the
right?
whole place is demanding empathy for them. Like he don't want it. He don't
It's
want
wild. It's
it.
wild. But
Why?
there
Why? What
But there are
performative?
those of us who actually do believe in empathy and we actually live from that place. So we have to recognize that a part of that gift is that we
Mhm.
have to allow those feelings to move through us, because if we don't, you wind up carrying energy that doesn't belong to you. You wind up feeling weighted down and you can't even really describe what's happening, but it's because you're a conduit. Like this energy is
Mhm.
supposed to move through you. So a part of your
Right.
gift might be that you feel to help interpret for other people, or you feel so that somebody is feeling and somebody is talking about the humanity of the
Mhm.
situation that's happening. Somebody got to speak up for the actual people, you know?
Right.
So that may be your gift. So I would like for you to reframe the way that you're looking at your emotional experience and the way that you're looking at your tears, and start to think about it as if it is something that was given to you in confidence and given to you and knowing that
Mhm.
you gonna honor this. Like I
You
can
can do
give her the
this.
gift of
Yeah.
feeling because she's gonna feel and feel deeply, and then put you a routine in place where you're able to put that off, right? So you take it,
Right.
you do what you need to do with it, and then you give it. Right? We're not just keeping it and stuffing it
Don't
and
keep that.
stuffing it, because
Right.
it's
That's
not
not
yours. It's
yours.
not even yours to
It's
keep.
not yours. Yeah. And
Yes.
Erica said, they're probably super empathetic. And I was like, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah. 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 So, you all who are watching this, whether you're here with us now or watching during the replay, please also leave your thoughts for Cue the Waterworks, and how you deal with the fact when things make you cry. How do you deal with your emotions? What does that look like and sound like for you? And, if there's some work that we might need to do in that area of opening up those channels, so we
Mm-hmm.
not
Mm-hmm.
constipated, you know?
Let it out.
So we have about 5 minutes left. I see here that you had wrote down for Crafty Cousins that you painted and have been doing some food things. I want you to quickly tell us what you did.
So super quick. All right. So I'm in Punta del Este, Uruguay, right? South America, next to Argentina, if that helps anybody. So there's no New Orleans food here, obviously. So finding what you're used to, even just finding things, creature comforts of American food, which is better. It's good for you to not have that around all the time. But there's some days that you do just want something, right? So I've been trying to find what's in the grocery store, what can I make, what can I do, how do I turn this into a fusion or whatever. So like I made red beans and rice the other day, which was interesting because I also, since I didn't know how it was going to turn out, because they don't just have regular smoked sausage, I was going to have to use chorizo. I was like, well, I don't want to go through this whole process of soaking beans overnight, cutting up all the stuff, cooking for 4 hours. Cause I also was a lazy cook in New Orleans. So my red beans were in a crock pot. Like I did not do red beans on the stove. I would put them on and then go to work and then come home and they would be done. Like that was my ministry. Okay. So here I was like, I'm not about to do the real cooking and then it not be good. So I found all that disclaimers to say there were canned red beans. And I was like, I wonder what I could do, how I could finagle this, whatever. So I was able to like cut up all my not my normal seasonings. So I was able to get onion, bell pepper, even green onions, celery, right? So the celery at the grocery store was like $9, $9 American. So I was like, we're not gonna have
celery?
Celery.
Is it a delicacy?
Apparently with peanut butter and jelly. I don't even know. I was like, what?
Wow.
So then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna just go to the seasoning aisle and see if they have celery salt. So we're just gonna do that because there also isn't like a seasonal. I mean, they have like their like the adobo seasoning. They didn't even have the 5-spice that was in Medellin and in Peru, but they didn't have it here. So I was like, okay, let me think of all the seasonings. I'm like, okay, I need thyme, I need a little bit of oregano, I need some paprika, like I have a bunch of garlic. So all the things. I'm going through this stuff. So all that to say, the red beans and rice with chorizo came out really good. Like I was impressed. Did it on the stove, smushed them down with an actual potato masher. So they came out nice and creamy. Put some butter in there. Super happy. So then the next day, you know, obviously everything tastes a little better. It's been marinating, doing all the stuff. Bianca actually put her red beans and rice on a tortilla. So then it became like this red beans and rice with chorizo on a tortilla. So I'm like, okay, we're just having food fusions here to see what it all tastes like, sounds like, all this stuff. So I've done that. I did smother some steaks with brown gravy and did it with a garlic rice. Absolutely love doing rice the Mexican rice style, like in the skillet I told you, of just like toasting it first and then put the water, let it steam, and then cook out.
I've adopted that as well.
Oh, yay. I love it.
And I also made some red beans from scratch.
Go ahead. Oh, look at you, fancy.
Had to soak them for about 3 days.
I'm trying to tell you.
Had to soak them for like 3 days. The first time I dealt with the red beans, I made chili and I did not soak them long enough. And hello, gas. That was a lot. The chili was busting, but it was also a lot. So then the second time I did vegan red beans and rice. And it was pretty good. You know, I never really used to make red beans and rice.
Wow. Yeah,
I never really used
that
them.
would be one of my, like, I would cook, but I wasn't like consistently cooking. But when I did cook, red beans would be one of the things I would make. So now there's a little package here that they have with chorizo and pancetta. So I want to put that in my red.
Oh, that's like the bacon.
That they cut up a little thicker than bacon. But yeah, that. So I want to do that and see what that does. So I'm excited about the food options because it's expensive here. So I will tell you that for free. Painting. So hold on one second.
Okay.
All right. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see it, but we're gonna try. So these are the little
These are the canvases. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, look how now you got to take the blur off, Kalonda. We got to see what it looks like for real.
Hold on. Now, Lord knows, Auntie's setting.
I was just trying to think about the other day. I said, man, I'm finally like settled and stuff. And I said, I need to do me a painting and figure out like how I want to document this stage of life. Okay. All right.
If I could get this part out. There we go. I had to get it off the screen so I could see what I was doing.
So tell us about this. It's show and tell right quick.
So it's show and tell, right? So I have my lovely painting. So it started as a little rainbow, honestly, was this part that happened first. And then that got little dots like my ladybugs. Then this side is primarily all of the like sunsets and sunrises that I've seen
Oh,
since
now
I've been in
that's cute.
Uruguay.
Oh, now
And so I'm
that's
like, and they
cute.
have like these fun little colors and the different gradients, and like it's been beautiful. So I was super excited.
That's
We actually
cute,
did
Kalonda.
this. Thank you, Boo. So that was what we were doing last night. We had a little paint night. Watched this crazy documentary on this African doctor and this con man.
Mm.
That was an interesting watch while we were painting. But we we did that, and then we also were crafting cocktails with this grappa de tanat, which is like a brandy made from the red wine grapes here in Uruguay. That was pretty interesting. So we did that with some lime and honey, not lime, I'm sorry, lemon, honey. And because I didn't have anything sweet, orange juice and strawberry jelly, which was interesting. So speaking of the fusions
Okay.
and the making of the things, but it came out kind of nice. It was cute. It was a good time. So it helped us make
Interesting.
some TikToks. So feel free to pop on over to
Nice.
Content Kalonda on TikTok and laugh at us trying to do the same word challenge. So that was fun.
And also, I don't know if I told you I'm going over there to the TikTok. I'm coming over to that world.
Hey,
So
come on through.
I'm working on my rollout plan. Because I
Yes.
got some story times that I need to tell. Erica said, I love that canvas. Do you still have the link from where you brought those?
Ooh, I will get that to you guys. I'm
Yeah,
sure
we
I
can.
do.
I didn't mean
Let's
like
see.
right now. I
Yeah,
meant to like
but
put it in
yeah,
the description maybe for later.
yes.
And she said, "Oh, it makes me want to start painting again." So
And I
yeah, I'm good. I
love
want to
it because
start
it's
too.
portable. And it's like
Hmm.
I'm so excited because then when we leave or go to different places, we can
You
just
have that piece
take the
with
little
you.
pieces off,
Yes,
roll it up, and it can come with me. So I'm
yes.
super excited. So we cut those so we have another section that we can paint so that we both would have two paintings at
I
some point.
love
So
that.
very happy to
That's
get
so
that done.
dope.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, Netflix documentary Beauty and the Bester was
I know,
wild.
right?
Kim's face when you
Erica
said strawberry jelly. I was trying to see it,
said,
girl. I'm on the
it's like, I
buzz.
like that
I'm
for you.
okay,
I was trying
girl.
to do what I could do. I was like, you know what? It's preserves. It's not like jelly. Like so I'm like, okay, this is strawberries,
Yeah, I
basically.
had
So
to
I'm
work
okay.
myself through it. I was like, I can see it, okay. But also jelly is one of the things that okay, this is the last time I say it, we gotta go. Jelly is one of the things that I want to learn how to make. So I had put I'm in the lab.
Oh.
So I'm over here. I have hair products that I am working on figuring out. And because I want to do a hair cream that
Mm.
also has frankincense and patchouli in it because I
Ooh.
really like that diffuser blend. Because what I want to
Mm.
do is I want to create a signature blend, is what I want to do.
Mm.
And then eventually that can wind up being like a roller ball or a
Yeah.
perfume or whatever. So like I'm kind of like playing with that. So I got me an essential oils order on the way so I could
Yes.
be in the lab and figure out the things and figure out what that looks like and sounds like. But the
I
other
love
thing is
it.
that I want, for instance, things like jelly is expensive, in
Yes.
comparison to others, as well as peanut butter, which
Mm.
Lewis told me that peanut butter is actually not the best thing to eat, that we should do almond butter.
Almond butter.
So
Okay.
I'm gonna
Which
see
I
what
love an
that looks
almond.
like. But I want to know how to make it myself. So
Right.
I really want to be more artisanal, if you will, with
Mm.
my processes of how I'm going about stuff. But jelly is on my list for the things, as well as the hair cream. I want to do a hair oil. So like I want to do a
Mm.
rosemary infused oil or something like that. Maybe rosemary and lavender or something. So you starting a hairline? No. So
Eh.
this is what I'm doing because I don't want to sell products. Like I don't want to sell products. I don't want to have inventory. I don't want to do nothing with distribution at all. What I want to do is teach you how to do that. And actually, Erica's daughter, Jada used to have a whole body care line, baby. When I tell
Oh,
you
look
them
out.
body creams was so good. When
Oh,
I tell you
wow.
my skin was so moisturized, I was so sad when she
Oh,
stopped
wow.
making it. Like I mean, I
Girl.
was a customer. You hear me? It was
Mm.
called Jada's Beauty Locker, I believe was the name of it. Honey, sign
Oh.
me up. It was good. But anyways, so I need to figure out these things because I
Yes.
don't want to have to keep outsourcing stuff. Like I want to
Right.
be able to have the things and have the raw materials and all that kind of stuff. So I
Well,
just
I
got
will
me a
definitely
huge
be
jug.
I will be in
What?
that class because it's drier here compared to Peru. So my skin is very, like, much drier than normal. But at the same time, they don't have like an after bath oil. Like I know Neutrogena used to do like a rain bath
Mm-hmm.
situation.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
one day that I couldn't find it, didn't have anything, whatever. And then I was like, oh, maybe baby oil. Like I'll just use that. Girl,
Not the
why
same.
$15?
Girl, my God, today it's expensive in Uruguay,
That's what I
girl.
told you, Joe.
My
I
goodness.
was like, I can't do it. So I need to figure out how to do it myself. I mean, I have lotion, but I mean, it would be better out of the shower. Like first
Yeah.
layer defense, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know, me and my shower routine, like I'm trying to get that together, but I have been getting the products from Loto del Sur, which I
Hmm.
love them and I appreciate them and they're a great inspiration, but also I'm a scientist and I'd be like, I could do
I could
that.
do this.
I could
Yeah,
definitely
I
do
could
that.
do
I
that.
just I literally just need a recipe and need the things. But this the last thing is that I'm also trying to figure out how to do it without having so many things because I
Ah,
still don't want a whole bunch of
right.
things,
A bunch
right?
of
So
stuff.
like
Yeah.
do I need a portable like immersion blender and that's just what I'm gonna use or like what am I
Right.
gonna use to melt it? Like so that's the
Mm,
holdup, if you will, as I'm trying to
gotcha.
figure this all out because I'm not doing big batch stuff. I'm just doing stuff
Right.
for me. So yeah, so I'm also like calculating that and all that. So we'll keep y'all updated with all the
Yes.
things. Okay, we'll keep y'all updated. Okay. Tell the people where they can find you, girl, because I gotta go. I gotta meet that one.
You know what I'm saying? So I am on TikTok at Kontent Kalonda. I am on Instagram at Kawana Bear, KAWANABEAR. I am also on Instagram with Visionary Executive Network, where I help visionaries not work in their business so much, but actually work on it and enjoy what they do again. You can find me on Cash App at $Kalonda. Feel free, throw a little dollar there. Hey, I love it. And other than that, I'm in the house. Now, the house may be in Uruguay or Peru or Brazil, but right now it's in Uruguay.
I love that. She's a global traveler, guys.
Hey.
Um, so you can go to kimberlandjackson.com to connect with me. My links and things are there. Want to make sure that you all have subscribed to this YouTube page, that you've liked the video. I know y'all was up in here laughing. Okay, so go ahead and drop a like on the video and leave us some comments as well so that we are knowing what to clip, leave your advice for asking auntie, all of that. You can also find me now over on the TikToks as well at Kimberland J. So we'll see what that journey looks like and all of that, but go connect with me there. But primarily here on YouTube at Minding My Black Ass Business, as well as KimberlandJackson.com, Kimberland J on Instagram, and on Cash App, $Kimberland Jackson. We will be back in 2 weeks, y'all. So that's Sunday, September 28th. A reminder that we are live streaming this. So we go live at 11 a.m. Central, no, I'm sorry, Colombian Standard Time.
There
Colombian
it is.
Standard Time. Okay. That is the time that it will always be at, regardless of what the daylight savings times and things are doing. It will be at 11 a.m. Colombian Standard Time. You can join us in the live chat so that you're able to hang out and talk to us during the show. So we'll be back on the 28th of September. I think
Hey.
that's it. That's all. Yep. I think that's it, y'all. So we'll
That's
see
it.
y'all next time. Okay. Love you guys.
Bye.
Bye. So you can't hear Mr. Magic right now.
Mm-mm. That's why I was so happy when I was like, oh, that's right. Amy Winehouse did have a version with Mr. Magic in the background. And I remember you said that was part of your
Yeah,
daily routine.
it is. It is. Okay, so we are live unlisted. Hello to those of you who are
Oh,
watching the replay and coming in here because you're a part of the inner circle. What up?
amen. Hello, hello,
All right.
hello.
I just put the link into the document
Okay, perfect.
so that we can share that. All right.
Awesome.
Yeah, I had never heard her version of Mr. Magic before. That was
Uh,
very, very nice.
oh, good. Glad you
Yeah.
enjoyed.
Did
right,
I?
go
Oh, I
to it.
need to do that in here. Oh, and I need to pull it up on the TV. Oh boy, there's so many things that have to happen in order for us to go live.
Oh, that's never done that before. Hold on. Mm, mm, mm.
I wonder if they're still teaching the kids the bus stop in PE class.
I doubt it. I
Did
mean,
you learn it in
I
PE?
I learned it, I think, at camp. Or no, I learned it before then. I learned it probably with my mom at like nanny's
Well,
house. It
yeah,
was, oh yeah, my
I'm
something
sure
like
we
that.
learned it. We learned
But
it
then,
in,
but then,
because
yes,
we true to
at the
this.
house. Learned it
Correct.
at the
But
house.
I'm saying,
But
did they
yes,
do
they did teach
lessons
it.
in?
They didn't teach. They did. I feel like maybe like around second or third grade. But I think
Okay,
before that, I definitely learned it at summer camp. I
okay,
definitely remember that being a thing. Um,
okay.
but yeah, between summer camp, PE, but they had us doing square dances and do-si
I was
doing
about to
in
ask you if you
PE.
learned square dancing. So you did.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, me too.
Do-si do and swing your partner, promenade
Yeah.
around the room. Yeah.
Five. What is it? Four, five hand star? How many hands was in the star? I
think
don't remember.
now see. I think it's a 5-point star,
That
but it
is,
might
it's a
I think that's what it
five-point star, probably with four hands.
with 4 hands, maybe that's what it is.
Mm-hmm. That
That
feels
feel
about
about right.
right.
I was
That
literally
does.
out my mouth. I was like, that feel about right.
That actually
Feels
feels right on top of it, now that you mention it.
it.
Hmm. I used to
Oh,
love square dancing. It was
I
fun to
thoroughly
me.
enjoyed it. Yes, thoroughly enjoyed.
I had a really
I've
good
never
time
had
with
this
that.
link like this before
What's happening with the link?
because it linked it to the Canva link with all
Oh,
the.
that's the wrong link then. My bad. I had the
I
wrong
was like,
thing.
am I
Hold
doing
on.
something? Okay.
Let me
Yeah,
get
it took
the
me to all the
updated
stuff.
again. You're looking at the on the social media copy tab?
I am looking under the show resources public view link.
No. So go to the tab where it says social media copy, and then it says
Hold on.
YouTube link, and then it's linked there.
Let me get off. 'Cause I'm on my
There
phone.
you go. It
Also,
looks like you have it
there we
up.
go. YouTube
There
link.
you go. All
Now
right.
I'm cooking.
Now we're cooking, baby. Cooking with grease.
I was like, that's never done that before.
I don't know what's happening here, guys.
I was
Un
like,
momento, por
what?
favor.
Like
All
one
right.
moment. There we go.
What time is it? Alexa, set a 6-minute timer.
6 minutes, starting now.
Thank you,
Suck your
girl.
fresh air on.
Ah,
Oh.
man, these kids, they just don't know about any of this stuff anymore.
At
I feel
all.
like our parents used to feel like, man, y'all don't know about that good music. But also I feel
Right?
like a lot of our good music was our parents' good music
Correct.
too.
And it's
You
still
know what I
good
mean?
music. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah. So I
definitely.
don't know if I don't know if it's really getting passed down though, like we need it to.
Like we need to have the
Like our
kids know
parents.
who the people are. Because even
Correct.
like
Because they're checking out of here every day, more and more.
child,
They're
I
getting up there
know.
in
Well,
age.
we getting
It's
up
about
there.
that
We
time.
getting up there. Like I saw somebody's
Ooh,
picture and I was like, huh. Like it hasn't been until very recently. Because now I have friends that are turning 50. And then like
okay.
I'll see some people's pictures and I'm like, you look like a parent now. Like and like
But what
before,
about
I
the
think,
grandparents?
dude.
Y'all whole grandparents out
Y'all got
here.
grandchildren that are in school. Like like
You a whole
people.
grandparent?
Like people to people, not to babies, not to fresh babies, but to like kindergarten, you know? So like stuff like that's happening. Then what was it? There was something else because it was like like, oh, you look like a parent. And then the 50, it's just a bunch of like all the little things are happening. And I'm like, okay, here's it's this time, like I guess. But oh, because that's what it was. One somebody on like Instagram or TikTok or somewhere was like, we are not us, actually behind
Uh-huh.
us, which is even more sobering, that
Okay.
they are bell bottom years old. So like to
What?
us, when people would be like, "Oh, back in my day, we would wear the bell bottoms and everything was groovy and peace and love," we're now that old to them. Like our
Oh
stuff
boy.
is right. So
Is
we are
that
bell bottoms to them.
wow.
I was like,
Wow.
damn.
I don't know
Because
how to
bell
feel
bottoms
about
that came
that.
back and left. Like, wait a minute.
I don't know how to feel about that.
I said, oh, well, that put that in perspective. Okay.
Because I be feeling like I'm so youthful until so girl, the other day I was on somebody's live, our
Uh-huh.
age, well she's in her 30s, but on her live. And someone came in there and they were, have you heard about these children saying things 6, 7 or
6'7".
something?
6'7".
What does this mean? What does it mean?
Well, one, I know it has been driving people nuts, especially like what is it? Dance teachers, because they're counting. Uh and so when
So the
they get
children
to
just yelling it at random in the middle of dance class when
when
we
they go
5,
to
6,
like
7, 8.
5, 6, 7, and it's like, wait, what?
What is it?
I still don't have an accurate description, but I just know it's like 6'7", 6'7". But I don't know if it's like a what's up, what's going on. If it's I that one I'm usually able to give you some insight, but
I'm
that one
like,
I know
your
it's
ear
a
ain't been to the
thing.
streets like it usually is. What's going on?
I'm like, I know it's a thing and I know what it is, but I don't know the origin of the thing, if that makes
But
sense.
what is it
Like
though? What like
them
what is the
saying six,
concept?
seven, like
Oh,
that's what I'm
just that
saying.
they're
I
saying
don't know
six,
the
seven.
origin of it. Like I don't know where it came from.
Well, anyway, so the person came in there and they were saying the 6, 7, and I asked them in the chat. I'm like, "What does this mean?" And they were like, "It's a bad word." And I was like,
Oh, it's a
"Okay,
bad
what
word.
what bad word?" So then they were like, "I'm not gonna say it." Girl, turns out the person was a 9-year-old child, and they
Uh,
were in Albania talking about it's 1 in the morning and I'm on here because I'm looking for inspiration, but I need to be going to sleep. You're 9. You're absolutely correct. You need to be going to sleep. So you're talking about switching into parent mode. Why are you up at 1 in the morning? Do you have school tomorrow? What are you doing?
there's bedtimes are a thing of the past. They don't do that no more. They don't do
They
that no
don't
more.
do
But
bedtime?
none of the kids don't seem like they just be up till they not up no more. Is
What?
from my understanding. Oh, and the one thing I do know about the 6, 7 was when they did the little 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Okay.
3, 4, 5.
Okay.
So I
I
think
remember
part of
that.
it is from that, but I don't know from where else. So some of them said the
Oh
6, 7
Lord.
also came from that. So it may have been a meme that was birthed out of that. Couldn't tell you. But yes, like I people that I've talked to that have like younger kids, it'll be like 11 o'clock, 10:30. Their kid is up, up.
So now
Like
when they get to school the next day, now they tired
tired,
because they've been up all
exhausted,
night.
can't do nothing. I've been working all the hours of the night.
See, that's
Yes.
crazy. I had a teacher was telling me the other day that one of his kids really likes video games because I was like, you
Uh-huh.
need to figure out like what this kid likes or whatever so that you can build a relationship with him or whatever. So he said, "Oh, I know he really likes video games." So because he comes into class tired and he'll say, "I was up until 3 this morning playing video games." Excuse me, parentals, grandparentals, y'all are not making sure that these children in the bed.
Nope.
So what? So they
Nope.
just put them in their room and be like, go at it. And I'm
Good
sure they
night.
still got the phones and things.
Everything. And I mean, even to the point
See, that's how these children getting radicalized.
where kids have when the parents go to bed. So even if the parents take the devices, once the parents go to sleep,
They
the
go
kids
get it.
just get up and go get it. Like, I mean, you know, kids will find a way around
Of
whatever,
course.
you know, confinements, parameters you try to
So is
give
this
them.
a
Like,
choose
that's
your
the
battles
nature,
type of thing?
I guess. But for me, like, again, always with the caveat, I don't have kids. Like, I don't want to fight with you in the morning. So you're gonna go to. I have more energy at night. I have more energy at night to fight with you to go to bed
For sure.
than I
For
do
sure.
to drag you out of bed, kicking and screaming and
Correct.
making it difficult every step of the way when I gotta get up, get ready, and go to work too. Like,
Correct. Because
that's
I ain't
not
got
gonna
time.
work. That's not gonna
Yeah.
work. So, you know, I guess it's a pick your battle, and maybe they just be ready for it and be like, all right, fine. Like, I don't know.
Very
What
interesting.
was it? There was, oh, it was this lady. It was cute though, because she was saying, which I also didn't understand. But anyway, I think she was like maybe from the UK or something.
Uh-huh.
And she had shared her ring video, her ring camera feed of her son coming home late from curfew. Now, again,
Okay.
because I'm apparently old now, um, he looked extra young. So I don't know where he was. Like, what you mean he was
Uh-huh.
out? He looked like he was like 12. So, like, where you been?
See,
But
this that little boy
he
that
could
was
have
in Albania.
maybe.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, maybe he
Mm-hmm.
could have been like 15, 16. I don't know, but he looked like a child. So she's like, I think they're doing it on purpose. Like, I think they're coming home on purpose. But she was being funny about it. And so she like meets him at the front door with her inhaler and is like, takes 3 quick puffs and is like, all right, let's go. And
Let's
so they
go.
start like wrestling on the front lawn. And she's like, all right, now be quiet though, right? So they're literally like, she got his leg, he flips her down to the ground. Like, they
Oh
literally are
Lord.
wrestling around on the front lawn. Um, but it was like, you know, I guess you know your kids, you know where they are, what they're doing, you have your level of comfort with that. It is just like, okay,
I
I'm gonna
guess.
just box you. I was like, I'll take that level of gentle parenting, I guess. At least he knows there is a consequence. Like, I'm gonna have to go home and literally fight my mama to get.
I
I
don't know.
gotta
This
beat
too
the boss
much.
to get in the house. Like, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't
that
know.
okay. If you say so, guys, you know, it's
To
your
each their
world
own.
out here.
Exactly. Whatever works
Exactly.
for
Because
you in
what
your
do I
home.
know? I
I
don't
just
have
know I
children.
wouldn't have come home. Like, I'm not gonna be late. Like, if there was,
Well, that's a hell of a choice. So you just
I'm
don't come
well,
home?
no. There's just like if I'm gonna be late, it's better to make the arrangements to stay wherever I'm gonna stay and be like, oh, you
Gotcha.
know, but you're not gonna put me in a position to be late coming home. Like, that's not gonna work because the locks will be changed by the time I get that. No, thank you. So same
Yeah.
thing with sneaking out. I would never. Absolutely not. Like, just on the off chance that she would check my room and there wasn't a
Uh-huh.
person there. Like, I knew this wasn't
Uh-huh.
like after hours TV. Like, it wasn't gonna be
Uh-huh.
her sitting at the door just waiting to talk to me. No, no, no.
Right, right, right,
No,
right, right,
no,
right.
no. You got
Yeah,
me
yeah,
fucked
yeah,
up.
yeah. Understood. Yeah, I definitely wasn't doing none of that, but I was still getting in trouble every time you did something. So even whatever you did,
Did that. Never did that. I never put you in danger of that because I was like, I don't want to be homeless. And I know
Lord.
that is
Oh
what
my
awaits me.
God.
No, thank
Facts. 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 Wow.
Ciao.
Woo-wee. All
Mm-mm,
right, we
not the
ready to
one.
kick this party off?
Let's do it.
All right. strike a
Hey.
pose, red lip, what up? We ain't here. Raina chilling. Ow.
All right, Raina. We see you, girl.
What's up, y'all? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to another episode of So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled
Sir,
Cheese. We
sir.
are two real life cousins, and we're here to talk about all the stuff that we thought was normal, but was actually the family recipe of dysfunction. So, we are on a mission to unpack it all, share our stories, help others find their voices when it comes to healing and mental health. And we invite y'all to come along for the journey of self discovery, laughter, and hopefully a little bit of healing. So, my name is Kimberland Ty Lynn. House of O'Neill, Jackson, and Adams, empathetic energizer, intuitive, inspirational innovator, seer of souls who are hurting, healer of hearts, and voice to the voiceless.
Bow, 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 bow.
I'm on my blue
That's right.
ivy.
Hey, strike a pose. I was watching Beyonce's what is it? 1+1 video when
Mm-hmm.
she's in like the dressing room just singing a cappella that like Jay-Z
Mm-hmm.
records of her. I was just like, damn, that's a good one. That one and her sitting down, I think in Africa somewhere, singing Halo, I want to say, just
Okay.
chilling, just sitting on her feet. And I was like, and there are people in this world who say she can't sing. And I'm like, now
They
you might
do.
have, 1,000 other criticisms of her and, whatever. But to say she can't sing just feels real. Like you reach it. Like say why you really don't like her, because that can't be
It's
it.
big
Like
hateration in the
it's
dancery.
not that. You know what I mean? So
Mm-hmm.
anyway, I'm Kalonda. First of her name. House Jackson. I feel like I was backwards, but it is what it is. And then I am an assistant of entrepreneurs, beacon of banter, creator of content, dancer of dreams, and excellence enchantress, and always a NOLA native. Ba, 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 ba. We are here. So, one of the ways you can tell us that you saw us out in these internet streets is by use of our emojis. It's a great way to connect with
Yes.
us. We're on different platforms and in different lanes. You will see them beautifully displayed here. If you see me out there, you can always drop a beautiful little ladybug because they represent good luck, giving you messages from God, the universe, that you are on the right path, that you are in just the right headspace, and to keep following those steps. They guided me from the States to making the move to live abroad. And it's beautiful whenever I get a chance to see them or someone even sends me one. It's a great way to see that. It just kind of feels really comforting. And speaking of comfort, the blue heart is my other emoji because cobalt blue is my favorite color. It just feels so deep and rich and warm and like a big old hug. And I've just made a conscious decision on this side of my life to love out loud, be loved out loud, not have to question those feelings. And not have that ambiguity around like, am I wanted here? Because that is important. So if ever you see me out there and you want me to know that you came from So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese, a ladybug and a blue heart will do it.
Yes. And then for me, sunflowers and crayons. So sunflowers are yellow, which yellow is my absolute favorite color, brings me joy, reminds me of the sun, brightness, all of that. And sunflowers are also the symbol for invisible disabilities. And as someone who is very, very neurospicy, it is something that is becoming a passion of mine of just honoring the things that people are living with that you might not be able to see on the outside. So, and the crayon, because there was a time in my life where things were really, really black and white, and I made a conscious decision to color the fuck out of my life. So, insert said crayon. So, those are our individual
Hey.
emojis. And then collectively, we have our honey pot, which
Yay!
represents our syrup on our grilled cheese. Okay. So,
Hey, hey,
when
hey.
you come into this space, you can always shoot us with some honey pots. And then when you see us outside of this space, we'll know that you came specifically from here. Because y'all never know where we might show up. Because we be out here in these
Amen.
internet streets and frolicking and things. So when and if you see us in those spaces, either give us our individual emojis or you can share our collective emoji of the honey pot.
Hey, hey, hey. I love our little honey pot. That's so cute.
So, we do want to say, we didn't say this just a moment ago, but do want to uplift. Sometimes we be cussing. So, just in
Oh,
case
yes.
you need to do something with that, please
I just
do
took
put
one.
in your earbuds, all the things, so that you are able to keep your ears safe from the things that we might say. Okay.
Amen. And we'll just make sure that we're adhering to that for you guys, because there are some things that you can expect from us and that we expect from you. And one of those things would be the, hey, there's gonna be a bomb of some sort. Not all the time, but enough to color the language so you really feel how we're feeling, you know?
Yes.
Um, in addition to that, though, you can expect transparency from us, willingness to really be vulnerable with you and let you know kind of where we are in that moment. We are not experts on everything, but we are definitely experts in the things that we do know, and we will let you know what those are. Now, if there are spots that we aren't, we'll also kind of connect, not kind of, we will connect you with the people who are the experts in that space, because if nothing else, we are connectors. Above all of that, though, we are also a great time. We are a hoot. We are funny, and we know we're funny, and we think we're funny, individually and together. So we will frequently be laughing at our own jokes. It is okay, but we want to know if you found us funny too. So one of our expectations of you is that you participate with us. If there is something that made you smile, made you think, made you tear up, even, feel free to share that. The best way to do that is in the chat if you're watching live, and if you're watching on the replay. We still want your input, and we want to know what emotions you felt while you were watching this with us. We do ask that you participate to go along this journey with us. If there are questions you have, we want to be able to answer that. Part of our main reason of even starting this conversation was to share the things that, we were going through and bumping up against, and people were like, yeah, that happens. And it's like, why the fuck you ain't say something, man? Like, you knew this the whole time? Like,
Bruh.
was it a secret? Like, why are we not sharing? So we want to be able to to bridge that gap for you. So if there are some things that you're just like, you know what, I can't really ask my friend group, I can't ask my people, but I could ask these two cousins on the internet because we your cousins too. Like, it's all right, talk to us. So we want to share that. So one of the ways that you can also continue this conversation is by, like we said, engaging, but liking, commenting, subscribing, sharing. Because if you had the question, guess what? At least three of your friends had the same question, and they would benefit from having the same information. And then once you're finished sharing, go back, watch some of the things that we've already put out, because there's definitely nuggets in there, right? So that is what
Right.
you can expect from us and what we expect out of you guys.
Yes. So, real quick, we want to do some updates to
Yeah,
let you
yeah,
all know
yeah.
what's happening with the things. So, the first big update is our subscribers are increasing steadily, are increasing. So, last episode, we had 1,428 subscribers, and just over the course of 2 short weeks, we are now at, drum roll, 1,450 subscribers. Y'all, we are almost at 1,500 subscribers. Oh my gosh, we're so excited. So, hey to our new subscribers, please do introduce yourself. Tell us hi in the comments. Let us know why you decided to subscribe. Interact with us. It's a
We
good
love it.
time over here. And we are excited that you all are here. We are still on the road to monetization. So we ask you to pick some videos to watch, baby, put it on. Okay. You ain't even got to be actively watching. You can put it on. You can be cleaning the
In the
house. Look, it's
background.
a podcast. It's a podcast. Now, every so often you might want to tune in and see, because child, we be real animated too. But nonetheless, yes, you can just let it run in the background while you are going about your day. And that helps us to be able to get closer to our monetization goals. All right.
Yes.
And then our last announcement is that if you are thinking to yourself, they're a really good time. They are a really good time. And I really want to hang out with them. Like, oh my God. You can totally come and be a guest host on the show. All you have to do is email us at mindingmyblackassbusiness@gmail.com with the subject line, let me on there, and tell us why you want to be on the show. Now, you do have to taste syrup on your grilled cheese. That is a part of the protocol. We need to get your honest review because y'all be knocking it and y'all ain't never tried it. See, that's the thing.
Rude.
It's different if you've tried it and you've given it a fair shot and you're like, it's not really my jam. But if you ain't even tried it, hush your mouth. Hush,
How can you say?
hush your
How
mouth.
can how sway?
Shh. Hush your mouth. Because y'all be eating them charcuterie boards and you be loving them. And it's the same type of concept. Okay. So,
You know what I'm
anyway,
saying?
if you want to be a guest on the show, go ahead on and email us. Okay. mindingmyblackassbusiness@gmail.com. Subject line, let me on there. All
Right.
right. Let's go ahead and get into our transparency moment today. And yeah, how you feeling over there? Should we pull
Well,
up
you
our
know,
feelings wheel, or
I
are
feel
you
like
good
this
to
is good
go?
for the people, but I'm good. I mean,
Okay.
I'm good in where I am. That everywhere. Uh, there is just. I think we had talked about it a couple days ago too. Of just it's a lot going on. My brain. I am tired. Um, it's a lot going on in the world, so outside of my brain, to really just see and process and kind of figure out, okay, what are some of these impacts going to be, on my personal life as well? What does that look like? So it's a lot of that going on. Also, some optimism, motivation, excitement for some different business opportunities that I'm really excited about. Um, and just, feeling feeling really confident in that space. Now, some days are better than others, but for the most part, feeling confident in those things. Um, just being excited and energetic around learning the new spaces. But there's definitely some fatigue and um, concern just around kind of what is happening and where everything is going and what
Mm-hmm.
the responses are, and in the absence of certain responses of like, why is it so quiet? Why are there
Why
crickets?
is it
What
so
are we talking
quiet?
about? I don't understand.
It is wild. It's what,
Like,
like, I'm like, so we not outraged?
like,
No, not even internally, but also there's so much suppression that's happening right now, and people are afraid, like in real life. So
mm-hmm,
the quiet is definitely a
intentional
result of
byproduct. Yeah.
that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but like
But still,
I guess I'm looking for those who have experienced more independence in
mm-hmm,
life to
to
be
be
much more
able,
louder.
right,
Because
right.
we like, for myself, I was saying in my last episode of the Frolicking Truth, I was like, the reason why I talk about the things that are happening with the teachers that I support and like the things that are happening in schools, because they can't,
They
right? Because
can't
they
do it.
firing people left and
Their
right.
jobs are on
So
the line, literally. Yeah.
correct,
Yeah.
correct. So then I let me use my voice since
Right.
I sit in
I'm
a
not
position of having the
in the
privilege
system like that.
of being
Yeah.
outside the system, of being outside the country. Like, let me use my voice to be able to amplify the things. But I don't feel like it's enough of us that are outside the system that are actively saying the things that need to be said.
Hmm. Yeah.
It's wow.
It is wild. And I think, well, one, I know you hit the nail on the head with just that is the intended result of some of the things that are happening, is that we want to silence the people that we do have control over, by in a very real way threatening their livelihood and following through on a lot of platforms and places. And then on the other side of that, limiting the information that's even being accessible regarding some of this stuff, because there are people that I
Hmm.
think would be. I mean, I know I'm giving credit here without necessarily having any proof behind it, but I would like and I feel that if
I'm like, what's she about to say?
I know that if people had more like knowledge and access to what's happening without some of the filters that are in place, that there would be a lot more outrage. Because I do think in some of these cases, people just aren't seeing. Like even like in a joking manner of like rapture talk or whatever, like people talking about the rapture and the second coming and everything.
And so wait, we gotta pause. We can't just say that and just skirt over it, because people in the future gonna be like, what?
What
So
now?
y'all,
And there's a yeah.
we gotta give you the background. So on September 23rd,
Through the 24th,
2025, through
it
the
was a couple days
24th,
because
to
nobody
cover
knows
all
the
the
day.
time zones.
Well, and because nobody knows the day and time, so they couldn't
But they
narrow
gave
it
you a 2-day
down.
window.
There was a window,
Okay,
but you didn't know
wait.
where in the window.
Okay, let me finish here. Okay, so between September 23rd and September 24th, the rapture was supposed to happen. The rapture means that, because I don't know if this is still a thing when y'all watching this in the future, if rapture, like what your
What is
understanding of
this?
what rapture
Right.
is and what it was supposed to be, and also it ain't real, huh? Okay, but anyway,
Correct. Okay. Yeah.
So the rapture
Layers.
was supposed to happen September 23rd and 24th. And the good people of God, was supposed to get caught up and going on away from this earthly world and into
And
the
be by
heavens. And
Jesus's side.
and
Yes.
today is September 28th. Now we
We
still
still
here,
here.
but this is the thing, because I had said this rapture seemed like it was very much for white supremacists. So I didn't know if there was a separate rapture or if that's the only rapture, like what the things. Now you've been down there in the rapture talk. So color in the lines for us and tell us the things, because I've been kind of offline a little bit.
So, and that was actually where part of my point was too, was that some people thought that that conversation was specific to like North America, that Americans
Yes.
thought there was a
Because
rapture.
that's the center of the world. You know that
Child,
the
that's what I
United
heard. You know,
States is
everything's
the
end all
capital
be
and
all
center.
starts and
Correct.
ends here.
Correct.
But this actually came from an African
South
pastor
African,
that
I
said
heard.
that. South African, yes,
Now,
South
was he
African
white or
pastor.
black? Because I didn't
No,
ever get
black
into
man,
that.
black man.
Black South African pastor.
And
Okay.
he said Jesus told him, you know,
Okay.
God told him that Jesus was coming back
September
and to
23rd and
prepare
24th.
the 23rd through 24th. You know, that was going to be the season. What is it? The season of the trumpets? Tell me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
I think
Well, the
it's called
trumpets are supposed to, this, I don't recall, but Trump is supposed to be a part of the
be the
equation.
sound of it to let you know it's happening.
Uh-huh.
So there was like apparently a
Mm-hmm.
time of that. So he went out, which was funny. So half a side note, I saw this on a TikTok for some accounting. I was in like accounting TikTok, and there was this company that got an email that said the rapture is coming. Here are the dates. And people were like, are we getting scammed? Is this a phishing thing? Like, where did this come from? And so then that led to this South African pastor who was then preaching that the rapture was coming. So that was how I got into it. I was like, I don't even know what's happening here. People thought it was an email scam, and that's how it started. And so then as like this message spread, it also got here and people were like, you know, well, we've been seeing these signs. I've been getting
Mm-hmm.
confirmation. You know, well, God showed me this. And, you know, well, he told me about Trump and Vance before it happened. So then people started to prepare and they're like, all right, you know, the rapture's coming. I need to put in some time off. I need to let the people know I'm not coming back to work.
That's so considerate.
I wish I was joking. And
Because I got a question, and y'all can tell us too. Those of y'all who are here with us in the chat, if I know that the rapture is coming, like what are the loose ends that you tying up? Because I don't care if y'all know that I'm not coming back to this job tomorrow.
right, I would think. But when I tell you, people were literally going through finding ways to, and this was also interesting because this was a level for me of people determining themselves who was going to be in the rapture, like who was
Mm-hmm.
getting called. So
Mm-hmm.
much so, and now granted, you guys, and I understand that a lot of this you take with a grain of salt. I don't know what people said just for clicks and what people did in real life. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I
Mm-hmm.
wasn't
Mm-hmm.
that invested. I'm just
Mm-hmm.
telling you what the people said on the internet, right? So there were apparently people who found like alternative care, were looking for alternative care for their pets. And I don't know about you, but I heard all dogs go to heaven. So I don't know why you trying to find a home for little Scruffy, because they didn't do
They
nothing to
clearly
nobody.
do.
Why would they not go? So anyway, people were
That's
reaching
one of
out to
my
make a
absolute favorite movies, by the way. I'm literally sitting here fighting the urge to be like, you got a little or a lot. You got to share, cause you know what? The more you give, the more you got. The sun will shine if you share all the time. Oh my God, I love that movie so much.
Totally. Watch All Dogs Go to Heaven. It's good. Um, so people were doing that. Like literally, there's this creator that this woman, he doesn't know. This woman messaged him and was like, "Hey, I live like an hour away from you. And I think you would be a great person to take care of my dog once the rapture happens." And he
Mhm.
was like, "Excuse me, are you telling me that I'm not good enough to go to the
And
rapture? And
that's,
so
but that's
you
the thing,
want
is
me
you
to watch your
assuming,
dog?"
correct. That's the thing, is you assuming that they're not gonna go. Because I did see a little clip. I want to say maybe it was a taxi driver or something, and he said that somebody had
Oh, people were
given
giving
him
them
like
money
a
and
wad of money or
cars
something. Yeah,
and
and he was
yep, saw
like,
him.
the audacity of them to assume I wouldn't be also
I'm
getting
not
caught up,
going.
and that's what made me say I think this was just the white supremacist rapture that was supposed to
Mhm.
happen. But knowing that it's coming from a black pastor in South Africa, but also that don't mean so much,
It's
because
a
Africa been
right, you
colonized
never
too. They've
for a
been
while.
colonized the
It's
energy.
hard to get over
So,
that.
hmm
So then there was this was a black guy. He sold his car, gave his car away because he's like, I'm not gonna need it for the rapture. And I think he had gotten something else happened in September that he was reading as confirmation. And so he was like, yep, this is it, and God told me, so I'm getting rid of my things. There was this mom who was like laminating instructions for people, I guess, that may be foraging after, so that when they
yeah,
came into her house, they would
and she the one
know,
left Bibles.
yes, Bibles and
Hmm
where things are and scriptures and what it meant. I'm gonna get back to her. And then there was even a lady who supposedly, again, this is where the asterisk goes in, supposedly gave her child to CPS and was
I heard about
like,
that too.
I'm not gonna be here. She ain't
And
gonna
this
make
kid
it.
clearly ain't
If
either,
y'all,
because
if
this
somebody
kid
could
don't
take
love him.
her,
This
it
kid
was
don't love him
like,
like it need to.
I was like, nah, you gotta, okay, two things. Two things. First thing, with the dogs, I thought all the children went too. Second,
Oh my
if your
God.
if your child is not in alignment, then I feel like you not in alignment. Because if it's a child, I'm not saying like once you pass like 12, you really start to make your own, you're forming and creating your own independent thoughts and like designing your ideas of what you agree with and what lenses you want to look at life through from what your parents gave you. Before that though, typically, and I'm spectrums all asterisks, usually under 10, they're doing what you said. So if you're not creating a life that you feel, or living a life that you feel your child would get into heaven, then why do you think you're going? Because why wouldn't you be teaching and doing that with your child? But that's just me. I don't know. I could be wrong. So anyway, but
Because
back to
we
that.
don't have kids. We
We don't
got
have
to
kids,
always
so
give
we
that
don't know
asterisk.
nothing.
So
We don't know
we
nothing
clearly
about
don't know anything about children
raising
at
no
all.
people, anyway. So because children are not people apparently, but what happened?
Right. And we were
That'd be
never
half y'all
kids.
problems,
And I've never worked with
never
kids.
never
So,
interacted with them in any way, shape, or form. So anyway, but the lady who was doing the laminating and stuff,
uh
she came back because then after rapture did
Because
not
that's what I
happen.
was going to ask you. So now that it's because I did see, I want to say a clip where a lady said, and if I'm wrong, I'm going to come
I'm
back and
gonna
make an apology
apologize.
video or whatever. So what done happened? Not at so did anybody get caught up?
Well, not that we know. So are we
Okay.
all a part of the
Well, they wouldn't
team
be.
left
Maybe
behind?
us.
They wouldn't
We
be
all
here.
left.
We just
That's what
we
it is.
team left behind. you know.
That's what it
So
is.
we might not get an apology because they done gone on and left,
They
you
own
know.
up the glory. Well, I heard Bianca got a comeback pass
Yeah,
because she had got
she
caught
got a
up.
reentry, reentry access, you know, when you get the stamp at the gate. I told her a
And
long
they
time
let you,
ago.
it's like in Coco, when they come back over
Right,
for Dia
right.
de
You get
los
to have that
Muertos,
exactly.
you
So
get your
she
24-hour
can kind of go
pass.
back in. I told
Right.
her I ain't gonna make it, so I'm gonna be meeting you at the gate regardless. So just see if they let you down. I'm gonna wave to you from the fence. Hey, girl. Um, ciao. So
Oh my God.
the the so there were a couple things. So the guy, well, actually before that too, the pastor actually was holding alive, like
Uh-huh.
as time was going on to when the rapture was supposed to
So
happen.
waiting to get raptured up on the live
And
and
so
was
the
still
people,
believing that this was finna happen.
and this was in like a Zoom room. So you have
But
like the
did they
multi.
cut the live? Like I would have, and I would at some point you got to be like, y'all are getting caught up. And just no.
He had integrity in that part of the message. And like they were sitting there and they're like, okay, you want to take a little break? You know, we'll come back. And so he like comes back. They hang out till a little earlier in the morning. They're like, all right, I guess we just go, go to bed kind of thing. Then that's when some of the like time zone conversations started happening. I'm like, well, who's Tuesday? You know,
Correct.
when exactly
Is
on
it a
Tuesday?
rolling rapture,
You know
like
what I
Santa
mean? Like,
Claus?
or is it just like I'm gonna get to you when when it's your time kind of thing? So anyway, he wound up having to obviously cut the live short because they were all still there. But after that, like the guy with the car came on, he apologized. He's like, I'm not apologizing, which I appreciate. He's like, I'm not apologizing for my belief in it, but I am apologizing if my him and actually the laminate lady kind of said something similar. I'm apologizing if my participation and preparation for it created a fear in you that then made you join this movement. Like I didn't, my intent was not to create fear for you. Like I, as a person, was happy and joyful that the rapture was coming and that I was going to go be with my Lord. And I am not apologizing for that. Great, as you do your thing, but apologizing for any negative impacts that may have had on other people that were watching as a result of that. So I'm like, all right, go off,
Interesting.
whatever. So then the mom specifically, because people were like sending
The
CPS to
mama
her
who gave the
house.
baby to CPS.
Well, no, not her. The mom
Oh,
who
the
was
mom that was leaving
laminating
all the
all the
tools and
thing,
everything for
instructions and
uh-huh.
everything for the people. Then people were trying to find out where she was so they could send CPS to the house to check on the
Oh,
kids.
she had kids too.
Be- Oh yeah.
Was
And
she
I think she
planning for
said
her kids to get caught up too?
she never said. She never
Okay.
said if she assumed, or I'm not remembering right now if she said it specifically. She did say in the after video that her kids were older, but it still sounds like they were home. So like I don't know if older means 13 or
Mm-hmm.
23, but I feel
Mm-hmm.
like young teens maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But she was saying because people were like, this we need to find out what's happening with these people after and like what's happening with
Yeah.
their children because like what does that look like to tell somebody you're prepping for the end of the world and like mommy may just be gone tomorrow and then you're still there cooking breakfast, like now what do we do with this, like do I need to worry about this every day, like how often is this
Right.
rapture thing, like all the stuff. So she was like,
Jesus
I
Christ.
appreciate the concern for my children, they're fine. And, they'll
Are
probably
they,
be,
girl? Are
they'll,
they?
they'll probably be traumatized by something else I've done or do. Like very nonchalant of like trauma happens. It's gonna happen, has happened already anyway.
So
So
this is
this,
fine.
this is no
This is
big
not even a big
deal.
deal in the
You
grand
don't have
scheme
to
of
worry
things.
about my kids. They're okay.
Relax.
And I was like, bro,
Bruh.
Like just
Touche
to
said they not getting that card back though. Like that's the crazy.
he
So are they trying to go back and trying to get the things besides the children? Did the lady go get her child back from CPS, or
feel like they
we
said
ain't
she
heard from
tried to,
her?
but I don't know if that was real. So I never saw her story, so I can't. All of my stuff for her is just pure hearsay.
Got you.
Um, but like the guy, he didn't say anything about getting his car back, and that lady didn't particularly say she gave anything away, but like the Bibles, that she did then like redistribute them some sort of way. Um, but he did say the preacher. That's right. He ended the live. Somebody, Bianca in the comments said that the preacher said, "Talk to y'all tomorrow on the live," which he did say.
Now, Pastor, how we gonna unpack this? Now, we was finna get caught up yesterday and we ain't make it. Did we get left behind? Is anybody have there been any missing persons reports that have been filed for to know if people
Just,
did it? So
just
y'all,
people
Touche
trolling on the
said,
internet, leaving
well,
empty
that's the
clothes
place that we
because that's
at,
funny.
because this is the thing, is that rapture is trauma. So this is what I didn't know, that I had never even tried to take the time to figure out, because rapture talk has never really scared me per se.
Hmm.
It just always felt very abstract.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
You
yeah,
know, like
yeah.
no man knows the day of the hour, which is the cornerstone of it all. So, Pastor, how did you
Correct.
get the intel that is the
God
when? How they gave you a
inside,
2 day
inside,
window?
inside a trading girl. When you're that close to the Lord, He tell you
Is that what
directly.
it is?
You know.
Interesting. So so anyway, I learned no man knows the day of the hour, whatever. It's supposed to be trumpets and people get caught up, but I could never get clarity, right? Because it was like, okay, so the people that are already dead, are they in heaven already? And then do they dead bodies go up, or that's done? And then what happens? Okay, so those of us that are here, so we don't die, we just go straight like
Like
Ezekiel.
a fast
And
pass.
then correct, like a fast pass. You get to skip what? I don't know.
Is
I don't
there a
know.
line?
Do you get to
So do
skip the
you go
line, or
up and
is
then
it
you
a
do
line?
the line? Like when do we get the
And
reading
so
of
when
all
is
the themes?
that's what I was about to. So when you
In
got to go to count for the book of life and
right,
sign up, is that a line, or is that a
right.
simultaneous situation that's
Insider
happening?
trading.
Like it's a lot of questions I always had. So I was just always kind of like, all right, well, if it happens, I know I'm gonna be in that number because I love the Lord.
You
So
know?
whatever,
Like I'll be
right?
there, whatever happens.
This is what we found out as the rapture talk was happening, is that the concept of a rapture was created and popularized by John Nelson Darby in the 1830s.
Yep.
The specific theology of a secret pre-tribulation rapture was not found in early Christian tradition or the Bible itself, but rather in the writings of Darby.
Hmm.
I need us to understand at a core level that so much of what we have been taught is not the truth.
Correct.
And it is the whole rapture, back to the point of rapture being trauma, the whole concept of a rapture and the concept, like at this point, I don't even know if the concepts of heaven and hell and like all of that is real. Like what is actually real? Because hell on earth feels very applicable.
At
Okay.
the yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
It feels
yeah,
very much like we already
yeah.
in hell. So did
Mm.
we already get raptured
Did
and
that
we missed
happen?
it? And now we in
Did you
hell?
watch The Good Place? I don't want to ruin it for nobody,
I
but did
don't
you
think
watch The
so.
Good Place?
What's
It's a
that?
really good show and it has a really interesting story. It has Kristen Bell. Do you know her?
Mm-mm.
Um,
I know who that is, but no.
oh, okay. But like her and Ted Danson, a bunch
Okay.
of
What it's
people.
about? The
Funny,
rapture?
funny show about heaven, about like the good place and being in
Okay.
heaven, and you get to like the idea is that there's an architect that creates heaven and what that is for you and what that looks like. And so throughout the seasons, they go through all these different
This
things.
raises another question though, because somebody had asked, like, do we get a personalized heaven?
Right.
Right? Because
Because
what
your
your
heaven may
heaven
look
looks
very
like,
different. Facts.
correct. For
Facts.
example, I be cold,
Right.
you know,
And I be
and
on the
so
beach. I
Right.
literally,
I hate sand so much.
my memory today on Facebook was a picture of this little girl with her face all scrunched up and her toes all curled up. And I was like, this
Cause
is
she
me
didn't want
trying to get Kim to the beach. Like literally today.
Because I'm literally sitting here crunching my toes right now. Like if I had to go to heaven and heaven was a beach island, I don't want to do this. God, I don't like this at
Who's this
all.
then?
This is
Yeah.
not my heaven. So do we get like personalized heavens, with your own like custom settings or whatever? Like that's the kinds of things that I be wondering about, yeah, I think it's important for us to ask questions
Very
about
much.
things now more than ever because and to remain in touch with a few different things: logic,
Mm-hmm.
science,
Mm-hmm.
intuition,
Yes.
discernment. Like
Amen.
all of those things are so important because the fact that they were able to get, and I don't know how many people this is, right? But it definitely lets you know how the drinking the Kool-Aid, like how people could
Mm-hmm.
sign up. And
Yes.
and we just saw the pyrotechnic funeral happen the other day. So,
Girl.
and it was thousands and thousands and thousands of literal
Upon
people
thousands,
in that
actual,
place.
physically driving hours for this memorial. They want to put him on like the dime or something. Anyway, so me and me and Leo, right? So we talk, and so Leo is my chat. If y'all don't know, so I asked him because I was like, I just want to know because
Hmm.
again, back, I've always said like my Bible study with the Jehovah's Witnesses
Hmm.
is probably very one of the main reasons that I am agnostic to this day
Mm.
in the sense of like not applying it to one particular religion because they were the ones who were like there's
144,000. They said
a
that's
hundred
it. Heaven's
uh,
full.
it's full. That
And so,
number
but
has
that's another
already
question.
done, but that in the Lord's prayer it says there's going to be heaven on earth, which makes it
Oh.
almost like there will be a mass extinction event and earth will be made to be paradise again, and the people that are in the not the
That
144,
didn't
but
make it in the 144. You didn't get the
you
VIP
didn't get that,
entry.
but you
But
get to live
general,
on the general admission will be the
uh-huh.
revitalized earth that we all live
Interesting.
on
This
at
earth
that
that
point. And
they
I
tearing
think,
up every damn day, that
but
earth?
that's why I said it would be like a mass, like, oh, the dinosaurs, we're gonna shake the etch a sketch and start over,
Ah,
like
okay. I
restore
used to
the
love
earth
the
to
Etch-a-Sketch
paradise. I
so
know I was
much.
bad at that. I couldn't do nothing. That was
I never did
just
it well,
squares,
but
just
I did
squares. Like the
appreciate the
people who could draw
concept.
pictures, that was cute.
But it's
I
the
like
shaking
this.
it and
The
starting
shake
over.
was
I
real
appreciate that.
I like the sound. The sound was nice to me.
Yeah, sometimes you need a
So
little
like
reset.
let's just start over. So
Mm-hmm.
that helped me there. So that was like when you had the questions of like, who's going? Is it personalized?
Mm-hmm.
Like, is it heaven on
Mm-hmm.
earth? And
Mm-hmm.
then they said like, there's no hell. Like, read in the Bible.
Mm.
There's nothing that says you're going to hell. It just says that you won't
Mm-hmm.
know God. That is
Mm-hmm.
hell. That's hell enough to
Mm-hmm.
not be in
Mm.
His presence and be
Mm-hmm.
around Him when you could be. And so I said, well, if dead is dead, then I don't know what I don't know, and that's all right. I mean, I do the best. I do the best I can. I can't tell you nothing else. But anyway, so that being my background, I was like, hey,
Uh-huh.
Leah, I was like, is the rapture in the Bible / biblical? Because I wanted to see
Okay.
like what his answer would be, or
Mm-hmm.
their answer, whatever.
Leo
I
is
need, I
Kalonda's chat, y'all, just in case
yes,
you're wondering who the hell Leo is.
and I never asked his pronouns. I guess I should do that. Anyway, the
Oh,
word
that's
rapture,
fair.
right?
Because you keep
The
saying his while you
I keep saying
misgendering
him.
Leo.
He might not. They might not. The word rapture itself does not appear in the Bible, but the idea people are usually referring to does have biblical roots. Here's the breakdown where it comes from. First Thessalonians 4:16 and 17. Paul writes that believers will be caught up, Latin term rapimer, turning into rapture, together with Christ in the clouds at his coming. This caught up phrase is the foundation of the rapture teaching. First Corinthians 15:51 to 52, Paul talks about a mystery where we shall not all sleep, but we shall all be changed in a moment, in the twinkling of an eye. Then John 14, 1-3, Jesus promises to return and take his followers to be with him. So then it says the debate. Some Christians, especially in especially in evangelical dispensational traditions, believe in a separate rapture event where Jesus takes the church out of the world before a period of tribulation. Others read these same passages as describing the second coming itself as one climactic event where Christ returns, the dead in Christ rise, and the living are transformed,
And that's the
not
part I
two
didn't know, the
separate
dead in
comings.
Christ. Because,
And
yeah,
so what happened to them? So then it said,
mm-hmm,
because of this, the rapture is biblical in concept, being caught up with Christ, but the timing and whether it's distinct from the second coming is theological interpretation. Quick truth bomb. So yes, the Bible teaches that believers will be caught up with Jesus, whether that's a surprise beam me up moment before things get messy or part of the grand finale when Jesus returns to rule, depends on which Christian camp you're in. And then it asks if you want to know the different rapture views. So that's what Leo said when I asked him, because I was like, where does this come from?
mm-hmm,
So
mm-hmm.
that is at
Very,
least the
very
biblical version.
interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Now, I do definitely believe that we are in a period of tribulation. Now, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely believe that. I feel like that is hitting us at every turn, which is why the title of the episode today is Pure
Ooh, child.
Exhaustion, because sometimes a bitch is just tired, okay?
Oh,
Because this rapture situation is in addition
enough, right? To
to everything else
everything.
that is happening.
Because then you almost become hopeful. To your point of this, if this is
Listen,
white supremacy, take them, take them, take them, take them, and we'll deal with it. Because I'll tell you what, it's not. It's not that theory of what happened if all the brown people disappeared. Now, if that happened and I wasn't in that number, I would be afraid.
fact, hell yeah. Hell, I'm coming, y'all.
Don't
I am
leave
jumping
me.
straight up in this
Do not
ocean or
leave
something.
me. Where
Hey,
we
I'll be
going?
there soon.
I'm
No
on my way.
worries.
Don't leave me here. Don't you do that. That's not right. That's not right. I ain't do nothing to nobody.
Yo, okay. Minding my black ass business. That's it. Oh my gosh. Wow. Well, thank you for that lesson. And yes, we're still here. And if you're seeing this in the future, you're still here too. And
Amen.
so,
Welcome. Enjoy.
yeah. So yeah. So yeah, like I said, I have not been necessarily connected. I've only been seeing things in passing because when I tell you my brain feels like it is, when we were talking the other day, I was like, it's right here. Like just
Mm,
this part of my brain just feels like it's throbbing. And it's just like, oh my gosh, there's so much going on
mm,
because I feel like every day I am becoming more and more aware of the extremes that people are
mm,
willing to go to through
mhm.
because of what they believe, regardless whether that's religion, politics,
Right.
immigration,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
And that type of drastic, ungrounded behavior is a lot because it, for me, upsets predictability.
Correct.
So now it's like, I don't really know
What you
what
might do.
might happen because there's so much instability out here. And to the other thing, even when we were talking about earlier about the kids not having bedtimes, and I
Hmm.
said that's how the kids being radicalized.
Right.
I keep saying more and more like we don't be knowing people and you don't know what people are listening to and how they are programming and conditioning themselves based on how they fed their algorithm and
Hmm.
what that looks like and sounds like and the nuances like as they slide you, especially so this is the particular population that I'm talking about are our black men who have experienced a divorce,
Mm.
and many of them chose improperly the first
Hmm.
time. Like the reasons that they chose the partner that they chose was for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm.
And that has resulted in them experiencing trauma either in their marriage and or getting out of their marriage.
Mm-hmm.
They a special type. They
Yeah.
a special type. Like they really, there's so much healing that needs to happen there. So what happens is their algorithm gets them down um, that red
Mm-hmm.
pill pathway where it becomes, women need to do this and it's because of women and like that, or let me just use women and not
Right.
protect women. Like it's real
Yeah. It
interesting
gets
out
real
here.
murky
It
because
really
that those
does.
experiences and I hesitate to say. Well, I know it's not all black. Obviously, y'all, it's not all black men. But it's definitely. I think a big basis of it is just on what people's expectation is when they're entering into relationships, especially with women, in that there's this level of ownership that they
Ooh,
feel they have.
talk
Because
about it.
aside from choices, the partner you pick, whatever that looks like, yes, very big part of that, but also not leaving room to say we are still two individuals that at some point may not be aligned, and that's okay at that point to separate that and then find someone who does
Mm-hmm.
align with me at
Aligns
this
and
point
this
in my
stays
life.
alive. Mm-hmm.
Correct. But
Mm-hmm.
instead, it's she belongs to me. She's
Mm-hmm.
supposed to change and do what I say because I am
Mm-hmm.
the provider, protector, head of this household, and she is my property. But it's because we approach it that way, then now, yes, when there is a divorce, there's this entitlement of why did she fail to live up to what
Mm-hmm.
I expected of her as a wife? And it's like, but outside of a wife, she's a person. And
Correct.
what was the expectation for you to grow with her as a person as well?
Correct.
So it's like
Correct. It's murky. It's
yeah, yeah,
wild. Like it's really interesting. So anyway, I just throw that in the pot of all of the
yeah,
things of the extremes that people are willing to go to or the ways that people are willing to dehumanize and or make excuses for owning someone or feeling entitled to someone's body or someone's affection or whatever. So let me tell you what happened to me the other day. First
uh-oh.
of all, I'm gonna have to move. That's the first thing.
Oh,
Okay.
damn. Okay.
So, not like immediately, but I'm gonna have to
You
get
making
somewhere
okay.
else. So
Okay.
this is what happened. Is there was a delivery guy who had came to deliver something on the property that I live on. Now on this property, I'm not the only person who lives on this property. There are other people that live on the property. The owners live on the property. There are people that are around. The piece of area that I have is pretty exclusive. Like nobody has a reason to come down here for
Gotcha.
nothing, right?
Okay.
So I'm sitting here and somebody's down here. Confusion. Hello, how can I help you? I say, in Espanol, of course.
Of course.
And he's telling me, and I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about right now. Google Translate to the rescue. So I called the owner and I'm like, somebody's looking for you, like where they need to go. Cause also I'm about to have a meeting. Like
I
first of all, I
wasn't
don't like this. I don't
right.
like that I look up outside my window and
And there's a
someone is
man.
standing there. I
Right.
do not like this. Okay.
Right.
So, anyways, so that happened and that has happened in a few different iterations a couple times. Like there's been someone from one of the other apartments who's come down here to because I have this gorgeous view. I got these plants, all this.
Right.
They jealous because they ain't got it, right?
They don't
So they
have
trying
that.
to come down here and sit on my bench. Excuse me,
Oh, wait
excuse
a
me,
minute.
what are you doing? Right? Okay.
Like
So,
that.
so
Child.
the man, is looking for the owner, whatever. So then I said, I was like, all right, so he says, could I trouble you to use your charger? My phone is dead. Like, could I trouble you to use your charger? So I'm like, no problem. So I'm giving the charger. It's a plug out there. I say, here you go, have a seat, do what you need to do when you're finished, leave it on the bench. So he finishes using the charger and then he opens the door to like give me back the charger. And I'm like, no, what are you doing? What is that? Like, why would you, what in a million years would make you think that you have the right to open a door that does not belong to you? Like, what the hell? And in his mind, he's like, I'm being kind, I'm
Right. Let
assuming.
me
I'm
return this.
being kind. I'm
Right.
returning her charger to her. In my mind, stranger danger.
Stranger danger. There is an intruder in my home who I had given explicit instructions to. So since he's not doing what I asked, I'm assuming I need to protect
Threats.
myself.
So I said all
What?
that to say, so he stopped and he left it and all that. And I'm like screaming in Spanish. And also, I got to find the words in Spanish because what the hell is happening right now? So he leaves it or whatever. But stuff like that, I'm like, I'm gonna have to go. Now, mind you, when I'm walking around, like when I'll be doing
Yeah.
laundry at, 10 o'clock at night. I'm not
Yeah.
concerned for my safety, like at all. But
Right.
it's stuff like that, the entitlement of not thinking about the effect of the fact that you have interacted with somebody else. Like every time that we interact with somebody, we are exchanging energy, and
Correct.
those people
You
have their
leave
own lived
pieces of that.
experiences that they're
Yes.
processing. So it's important for us when we're interacting with other people to honor one what they're saying, but also that I could be perceived as a threat, especially if you a man.
Right. Right.
So I did not like that at all. So of course
Fair.
I talked to the owners, all that. They apologized profusely and all that, and that's great and that's wonderful. But also, I don't know. There's too
Can't
much.
rock.
This is it's I don't know. It was too
Yeah.
easy for him to find his way down here. And it's not like, there's a lock, on the stairs or
Right.
something for him. Like, but it
Yeah.
was too
To get there.
easy for him to find his
Like,
way
how did he
here.
bypass y'all to get to
It's
me?
4 other apartments in a main house that had to be passed for him to get all the way back here. No, it's a no. It's a no. It's a no for me. So, in addition to everything that's been happening in the world, and
Right.
knowing that I missed the rapture, and then also stranger danger at my door.
And knowing I missed the rapture. Well, look, I'm gonna give you a word, right? So if ever you're in danger, especially in a Spanish speaking place, and Bianca can
uh,
attest to this,
what?
you just yell out rojo.
Rojo? Red? What? What?
So we were in Santa Marta, right? And so we're
Okay.
in the water, we're out in the ocean. Our stuff is on the beach, like, far away from us. And so there's this guy kind of walking around. And I was like, I don't know, like, do we need to go back to our
Mm-hmm.
stuff? Like he's kind of
Mm-hmm.
close. Like I don't really know what's happening. Like he's
Mm-hmm.
just kind of
Mm-hmm.
wandering or whatever. And so the Bianca goes, well, if he does, we'll just yell Rojo. And I'm
Ma'am, what is that supposed to do?
like, are you like
She's trying
she
to
was
say
saying
fuego.
to stop. Like
Oh,
the
to
stop
stop?
sign is red. So instead
Lord Jesus. Now, see, that's that
I'm like,
ADHD child. She done skipped 17 levels to Rojo. I thought you was going to say fuego for fire. That's what they tell us to
no,
yell
that's what
fire
they do
instead
tell
of
you to
help.
yell to say fire instead of help. But yes, because you said just yell Rojo. I was like Friday, like stop,
Bianca in the
like
comments talking about snitch. Oh, the tool shed said this Indian neighbor did that and pissed me off. Don't just open my door and walk in. I
and
can't,
part of that may be cultural. Part of
and
that
that's
may
a
be
problem for
cultural.
me.
But
And that's a
still,
big
like,
ass problem for
oh,
me. And I do know that some of it is cultural because even like when they greet people,
mhm.
because when I gave him the charger, he was like, oh, thank you so much.
Right,
Back up,
right. Your
back
spits on
up,
me. Your spits on
back
me,
up.
sir.
Like, ah. But I understand that some of that is cultural, but also that's an issue because you
Right.
are not entitled to
You
my
don't have
body.
that
My
level of access
affection
to
is steeped
me,
in
my space.
patriarchy
Right.
and colonialism. No.
Back up.
Side note, the other thing that happened is Asada Shakur went on to be with him.
Yes,
Now
she
she did
did.
make it to the rapture.
You know
Now
she won.
she got
She
caught
made
up
it. Mm-hmm.
and got on out of there free and liberated
Amen.
and didn't have to live this the life that they wanted her to live in prison. So that was also interesting because she's somebody that I actually have really been studying
Mm,
to understand because I feel like my situation is very similar, to
gotcha.
understand what life is like when you have to walk away from everything
Mm.
and you have to walk away from everyone because people, and mind you, at that time they couldn't just hop on the Zoom call.
Right,
So
right.
like what are the ways that you have to process I am leaving this life behind.
Yeah.
And so that's also had me thinking about a lot of things because I don't know why, and I'm not talking to y'all clearly that's watching this because y'all are here and you're watching this and you clearly understand that I be in places. But people be like, I don't know where Kimberland is. I haven't talked, child. I talk to people in the U.S. all damn day long, all day long, all the time. So if you have a pre-existing relationship with me and you have not talked to me, that means that you have not made an effort to talk to me. That's what
Mm,
that means. I am not unreachable. Even as I'm closing ways that people are able to access me, I have still left breadcrumbs for you to be able to access me. So if you want to
mm.
have access, you're able to have access, but also understand
Not the forehead tap.
yesterday's price is not today's price.
Eh,
I need y'all to know that. I need y'all to know that. And I also need people to understand that the level of knowledge that I hold inside my brain is not something that was just happened by
mm.
happenstance. Like I have
Right.
put in many years and
Yeah.
hours and dollars
Yeah.
into developing this brain that I have. Stop
Mm-hmm.
asking me for shit for free.
For free. And I tell that to like clients of mine too, is like, and I have to tell it to myself sometimes, like that's honest, of just valuing the knowledge you have because you didn't get that for free.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not just, oh, it only costs, I don't know, it's $50 to make this document, whatever. But how much time did you take? How much education was required for you to be able to create this document for them? Because if they
Correct.
could have done it, they would have. So they need to pay
Correct.
you for the knowledge and experience that you have in all of this time in order to do that for them. And I don't know
Correct.
that people always honor that, and especially with people that they know. Um, and that's hard for people who have those skills to do that with people they know because it's like, oh, well, it's my, great grandma. Wrong, you know what I mean. Whereas, like, if
Yeah.
I go charge my great grandma to do her website, it's like I might just do her website because it's my great grandma. But at the same time, where is that boundary? Like, where do you put that
Right.
cutoff? And like, you should not feel bad for setting that boundary and saying like, hey, I can help you with XYZ, but this piece,
Mm-hmm.
there's a cost
Mm-hmm.
associated with that.
Mm-hmm.
My time
Mm-hmm.
to do this is valuable. And if I'm doing this for you, I'm not doing something else that I could be getting paid for. So
Correct.
it's like
Correct.
finding that
Correct.
balance and sharing
Yeah. And also realizing that if you're not on the VIP list,
that.
the
Hmm.
answer is no,
Right,
bro. Like, you know what I
right,
mean? Like, there are certain people in our circles that is like, okay, yeah, cool, bet. I'll do that, no problem, whatever. Because also, it's an even exchange, it's a barter.
right. The
But
reciprocity is there for
on
sure.
the strength of I used to know you in school, get out of here. Here's my calendar link where you have
You
to pay
haven't
before it even
spoken to
puts you
me since the
on the
last thing
calendar.
you asked me to. You haven't spoken to me since the last thing you asked me to do for you. This feels real transactional. This feels like you
Blocked
only talk to
is
me
what
when
that
you
looks
need
like.
something,
Blocked. That's
which
that's
is,
what's been happening.
and I will say that is hard for me though because I don't. That's not my natural way of being because I'm also not like keeping this checkbook. I just want to rely on the strength of the relationship and bonds that I have with people, that it's like, okay, it is going to be a two-way street if I get to the point that I need that, you know. But I think more times than not, you find out that that's a one-way highway. Like,
Yeah, and I ain't with it. So one of the things I did this past week was hosted a training about, we did energy audits, and
mm-hmm,
we talked about the things that are draining our battery that we
mm-hmm,
may not necessarily be very conscious of and aware of. But one of those is like, I feel like I have these channels that are still, you know how if you had something plugged in the house that's just been, and you ain't used it in forever, let's unplug some of this shit,
right,
because
right,
we just phantom
why,
power is just leaking
right,
out, you
right,
know. So yeah, so all of that is wearing my damn brain out, is what I said. All that to say is my brain is tired as hell. And I really had to take some time to look at my calendar, because one thing I'm really good about calendaring is the shit that I gotta do that involves somebody else.
uh-huh,
When I'm not good at calendaring is the shit I gotta do for my own damn self. So I'm trying to shift that, because that is what I need to be most important. And then the rest of this can fit in where it can fit in. But right now I'm fitting myself into my own calendar. And so
right,
that is not honoring myself. So that's kind of where I am, because I feel like I'm on the not the cusp of burnout, but when my brain starts feeling like it's swelling,
mm-hmm,
I know that I done
yeah,
crossed over into, hey,
hey
now we
girl,
need to do something different.
yeah,
Yeah. So that's what most of my energy has been going to. Tusha said people be just draining. People are incredibly draining. And I
yeah,
remember, I am a life coach. I coach teachers. Like, I am talking
you're
all
peopling all day long,
day.
yeah,
All day
yeah.
long.
And
Okay.
because that's what you
So
do,
the
the
other
people
thing,
that you're not in a professional capacity to do, sometimes they still expect that same level of interaction from you.
correct. And I can do that. And I cannot do
Yeah.
that. Like, when I be finished working, my last meeting is usually between 7 and 8.
Hmm.
But I've been talking for hours
Right.
before
Right.
that, like about
Yeah.
different. I'm popping into
Yeah.
a state, if you will, like, what's going on in your school system? Okay, great. All right, try to do this. I hope that works. All right, popping into another state. All of that shit is a lot. So the biggest thing during this time that I've been trying to figure out, as far as like the calendaring and all that, but also I have to have a discharge routine
Hmm.
to send all that energy back to where it goes,
Hmm.
because I am so empathetic, because I am, I care, I know so much, and I've seen so much, and I understand what is about to happen. So I'm
Hmm.
trying to proactively, do as much as I can to stabilize these teachers so these children are right. I cannot hold that. Like, I really
Yeah.
have to just, here you are, you have me in full for this 30 minutes, and after that, we're done here. So
Right.
I've just been trying to do a better job at that, because my brain is tired as hell. Like, I
I
be getting
feel it.
off that call, and I be sitting here stuck for like 2 hours. Like, I can't
Yeah.
even move. I can't eat.
Just
It's been 2 days this week I didn't eat dinner, because I was just like,
eat, sleep.
I
I'm gonna
just,
just, I'm gonna stop. Yeah.
and that was after sitting here until 11 p.m. and
Right.
asking myself since 8, are you gonna eat?
What
Do
we
you
gonna
do
do?
you have
Right.
something to eat? How much that's gonna take? Do you want to do this? You could just drink some water. You
Like,
want a
just the
peanut butter
mental
jelly
piece
sandwich?
of even figuring that out. Like,
Sick of the
and then
shit.
that's when you say,
Sick
I'm
of
gonna
it.
go to bed. I'm gonna go lay down.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna,
drink some
I'm
water, and I'm
gonna
gonna close my eyes, because I'm done now.
go lay down.
Okay, I'm done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a
So that's what's
somebody who
been
described that too. Like, she works, you know, customer service, constantly talking to people all day long. And I forget what prompted the conversation, but that was where we were. And she's like, I just, after that, I don't want any kind of auditory stimulation. She's
at
like,
all.
I don't
Hush.
even want an audio book. Like, give me a real book. Cause that's what we were talking about. I was making recommendations for books, and I was like, just depending on what you do, if you want to do it, listen to it in the car on the way home. And she's like, when I'm not working, like, I want the sounds to stop, and I really appreciated that she knows that and that she's identified that, and I know for all of us, that is some work that can be done to say, okay, like what actually helps me cleanse
Mm-hmm.
that energy,
Mm-hmm.
cleanse that energy and just
Mm-hmm.
get that out. If it's
Yeah.
like cord cutting, sound baths, meditation, take a walk, masturbate,
Both.
do whatever you got to do. Like, get it off, like get it off and get it
Yeah.
out. Because yeah, it's definitely it stays in your body, and your body holds on to that, and
Yeah.
it's
So I've
yeah.
been
This
actively figuring out what that looks like. So I keep y'all posted on
please do.
what the process is. But some guys give, and then I also keep y'all posted. The care down here, look, Dr. Highland Jackson, because I got to move, and I'm going to end up probably getting an unfurnished apartment,
Okay.
which is going to be interesting because one, it gives me the peace of mind to know like these are my things, like I
Hmm.
don't have to be like walking on eggshells, but also there's a lot that goes into furnishing an apartment,
Correct.
so I'm keep going back and forth about it, but that's kind of where I'm leaning. So
Gotcha.
y'all keep a girl in prayer, okay? Keep a
Absolutely.
sister in prayer with the
Uplifted.
things. All right, let's shift over to our asking aunties. We would like
Hmm.
to do two today, y'all. So how about you pick one and then I pick one, and then you all can
Okay.
help us give some advice here in the chat for our folks that have written in.
Okay. Which
All
one
right,
do you pick?
you go first.
Okay. Let's go with. We want to do two. Um, I think those two are short. So then let's do. Let's do water cooler politics.
Okay.
All right. So water cooler politics. This says, I'm an older conservative working in an office where nearly everyone leans liberal. My coworkers talk about their political views constantly, at lunch, in meetings, even in casual chats. I feel like if I voiced my opinions in the same way, I'd be labeled unfairly or even treated differently. It feels like a one-way street, and honestly, I'm tired of biting my tongue. How do I navigate this without causing workplace drama or worse, jeopardizing my job?
Mm. Well, I don't know that there's a way to navigate it without causing workplace drama. Especially if there's already a culture of discussing politics at work, which is supposed to be one of the things that are off limits, but politics are personal. So it's very difficult not to do that. I think that something that could be said is that it makes me uncomfortable when everyone is discussing their political views with the assumption that we all share the same political views.
Mm-hmm.
I
Right.
think that is something that can be said. It also sounds like this environment is not necessarily aligned with who you are as a person, which makes me curious of why you are there. When the people that are already there and the culture that is already there is starkly different, it sounds like, from what you believe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm struggling with conservative. I don't really know what that shit means these days, to be really honest with
And
you.
it
So
is
I'm
a
also
spectrum
kind of
for
side
sure.
eyeing you a little bit because I don't really know what that means. So I'm trying to be as
Right.
respectful as I possibly can within your
With flavor,
conservatism.
conservative. Right.
Correct, because it
Right.
matters.
Yeah,
Because it
definitely.
matters deeply.
Yeah.
But in regards to the crux of your question of how do you handle that, I think that you say, I don't think we should maybe talk about politics here, or this makes me feel uncomfortable. You also have the right to a safe working environment. So, I think that is fair to say. I do not think that you should just go off at
Right.
at I'm
Yeah.
sick of this shit, and just I
Right,
don't
right,
think
right.
that
I would
would
not
be the
recommend.
best
Do
way
not.
to handle that at all. But I definitely think you need to figure out if this is a place that aligns with you. It doesn't sound like it does. So
Hmm.
then again, my question would be like, why are you there? And what are you willing to compromise as far as your values for a
Hmm.
dollar?
Right.
That's what I have to say
So
right
that's
now
what
at this time.
So for me, um, like there were a couple things because one they also said in addition to saying conservative, they said older. So then I was wondering if that meant that, in both regards, that on the age spectrum and the
Mm,
political or religious, because they could mean, but they did say political. So I would say they could mean conservative religiously. But anyway, on both spectrums, it sounds like they may be either perceiving themselves or they are an outlier in the
mm-hmm.
group dynamic. So that already is an odd and uncomfortable situation. My first step as someone who has worked in HR is to advocate that you do talk to someone because that feels like never, I'm not gonna say that part out loud. The it feels I don't feel you're off. Depending on what your political views are, that if you were sharing your views and they were counter to these quote unquote liberal views, that it would be met with the same acceptance and openness. So for me, that I would be concerned if I was an HR professional in that environment of like, okay, that is why it's kind of the let's not have that discussion here
Mm-hmm.
because if I'm gonna let you do it, then I
Mm-hmm.
also need to be
Mm-hmm.
open
Have
to
to let
letting you do
everybody.
it. And
Mm-hmm.
then you just don't know what
That's a
people are gonna say at that point. And I think people have been having a lot more conversations around the fact that, this is not necessarily just a differing of opinion because my personage is not
uh-huh.
something you can agree or disagree on. I
Mm-hmm.
exist. And if your
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
views seek to erase me, that is
Mm-hmm.
not just an opinion, and then
Mm-hmm.
that is
Mm-hmm.
that is a threat. And so like
Mm-hmm.
that's a different
Mm-hmm.
conversation. So
Mm-hmm.
um I would definitely see why you would be concerned, regardless, liberal, conservative, what have you, if that is the environment that's going on. And I know, if this is obviously current, there are a lot of conversations that are happening outside of the workplace that I can see that they would be happening in the workplace. Um, that really having that conversation as a group, depending on what that dynamic is of like there needs to be a base level of respect, and that those conversations should be had outside of the workplace if we're going to honor each of our individuality. And I know that's easier said than done. But I would definitely say the first step is getting some outside support via your manager, HR person, um, to have them have that conversation. So that way it's not coming from you because you also, you know, that could put you in an antagonizing position or
Mm-hmm.
antagonistic position. And then two, after you've done that, if there have been no changes, to Kim's point, identifying if this is the place for you. Like you didn't say how long you had been there, if you have relationships with these people outside of, just seeing them or whatever that looks like. I don't know. But yeah, I would definitely say first get help with the normal channels through work to say like, hey, what's good for the goose needs to be good for the gander.
Mm-hmm.
And then two, making the decision if it's worth it to stay in that environment if it doesn't
Yeah.
align.
I agree. I wanted to grab a couple comments. One
Yeah.
said discussing politics at work is a no-no unless you work in politics.
Uh-huh.
The other comment was just don't escalate the situation. You're there to work and get things done in the end with these people. So I do not crash out. That is not
Right.
going to
Yeah,
be
that's not
the
going to be
correct way.
conducive to
And when you
anybody.
say older, I don't know how much older you are. So when I say crash out, I mean do not like have a whole
Just
fit and like I said, I'm sick of this shit and this is this and that. Don't do that. But
right.
do seek support and ask yourself about alignment.
Absolutely. And I also don't
Okay.
agree. I wish we didn't say, and this isn't real life, but I just wish there wasn't that conversation that like religion and politics aren't things that we talk about because we put things on the no-no list
Mm-hmm.
that really should be upfront
Mm-hmm.
because at least people
I
then
need to
now
know
know and can
what you're
choose
saying.
how and if to interact.
Yep.
Because it's like just put it if you a dick, be a dick 24 hours, and then I
Correct.
can choose
Own
if
that
I want to
shit.
interact with you. You know what I mean? If you don't
Yeah.
want to serve black people in your restaurant, put
Make
your
it
whites up,
clear.
put your whites up sign up there so I know, because I don't want to give you my money either. So thank you for telling me that. Like,
I
but I know
absolutely
that's
agree with
not where
that.
we live. But that
Yeah.
would make things a lot
Well, it'll be
clearer
there
and cleaner.
soon. It'll
It's
be
on
there
its
real
way.
soon.
It's
Yeah,
happening.
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
happening. In
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's on the way.
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
sure.
It'll be there soon. But I agree. I like to know where you're saying so I know who the
Right.
hell to avoid.
Yeah.
Because yeah, it really does come down to safety. Again, politics is personal. And when
Yeah.
politics these days, we're talking about personhood. So
Exactly.
like I said, I
Yeah.
don't know what conservative means to you and for you, but
Right.
look, there needs to be an assessment of alignment, I think.
Yeah.
Um, all right, so I'm gonna choose where is the girl code
Mhm.
for my Asking Aunties submission. All right, here we
Okay.
go. Dear aunties, I'm 24, black, and trying to figure out if I'm being dramatic or if my feelings are actually valid. My roommate is in the medical field. Recently, she tested this guy I was involved with, and it came back positive for chlamydia. Here's the kicker, she never told me. I only found out later. When I confronted her, she said she couldn't tell me because of her medical license and that it was on him to tell me. But y'all, that's my friend and my roommate. Shouldn't her loyalty to me come first? Isn't there a such thing as a girl code? I feel like she left me out to dry when she had information that could affect my health. Am I wrong for feeling betrayed? How should she have handled this? And is this officially a violation of girl code or am I tripping?
Ooh.
Wow.
Well. Okay, so there were a few questions in there. So,
Jeez.
okay. I mean, the easy answer for your friend is that is her professional license. Like that is her
Mm-hmm.
job.
Mm-hmm.
By law, she cannot
Mm-hmm.
violate his privacy
Mm-hmm.
to share
Mm-hmm.
that with you, right?
Mm-hmm. That's HIPAA.
Um,
That's actually what HIPAA is
yes,
that you cannot share someone's personal, private medical information according to the law.
100%. So, okay, like that's so her legal standpoint is, girl, I love you. I went to school, paid all this money, did all this stuff. I can't tell you that. So, in that regard, I can't say that she should have done anything differently around telling you about his
Mm-hmm.
diagnosis.
Mm-hmm.
Now, um, on the girl code of things, that's that has to be rough on all sides. Like I'm sure she was tortured, like, and I'm
Hell
speaking
yeah.
for her, but I can't
Yeah.
imagine that felt good to be in that position. So I also question how she wound up testing him, like how she wound up being
And that's
involved
what I was gonna
in
say, because
that
that feels like a
procedure.
conflict of interest too, because I would have had to like, I don't, it's
I
not
don't
called
want to know,
recusing in medicine, but
right?
like
But
I would have had to
that
be like, I don't need to be
somebody
aware of
else,
your personal
I don't want to know.
information.
No, thank you.
Correct.
Unless he
Yeah.
literally, like, yeah, even if he was like, but we're friends and I
And
only
that's
trust
and that's
you,
why I
it's
have to
like,
say
dude, I
no.
don't
Cause
want
that's like going
to,
to your
you can't
friend
put
as
me
a
here.
therapist. Yeah,
Correct.
like no.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's not a
Mm-hmm.
good look.
Agree.
So yes, so I would say I'm sure she was tortured about being in this position, however she got in this position. Um, so I definitely understand though, feeling like there was a betrayal there. And I'm trying to put myself in that situation and say, like, if I
Mm-hmm.
was the friend, what I
Mm-hmm.
would do, I feel like
Mm-hmm.
I would probably be like, all right, it's STD prevention month. Let's everybody get on the
Let's
bus
all go
and go
get
on a field
tested.
trip, like, yay, French, and then cross my fingers and hope everything's good for you, girl. Like, and just be like, hey, we just need to make sure we really protect ourselves, and he really is an
Because
asshole,
the other thing is like if you because women when it comes, I mean I just put it on women,
Right.
people when it
People,
comes to
yeah.
their partners.
You can't tell nobody nothing about the nigga they with. And by nigga, I mean every other person that is universal, race, gender, all the way across the board. Sorry, go ahead.
Like so, and I would want somebody to tell me, like if they had
Yeah.
information,
Yeah,
I would
yeah.
want them to tell me, but everybody don't operate that way. So
No.
even if you would have been like, hey, even if she would have been like to you, hey girl, you should probably go get tested, or
You
like,
been tested lately?
when the last time you got tested, because I'd be testing people all day. So,
That's what
I'm
I
just trying to
do.
make sure that the people that are connected to me be tested. So, let's all, go
Just
get
go.
tested or
Group, friend
something,
group
you know?
activity.
Because it's not like she can, even if she didn't, even if it wasn't a situation where she had this medical information because of her job. Let's say
Mm-hmm.
she just knew that your partner was doing something. And
Mm.
if she came to you and she was like, hey, your partner, how you receiving that? That's a
Right.
question, right? Because you can't say you feel betrayed if you're also not the type of person
To
that
be
would receive the
receptive.
information when it's being told
Mm-hmm.
to you by your friend. So I can
Mm-hmm.
also understand her being like, eek.
Like, girl, the
Uh,
last time we told you he was cheating on you, you stopped talking to Mandy. You know?
So what I'm supposed to do?
The group chat no more. Like, I like you. I want to hang out. So this makes me wonder, okay, so if if the medical license was not in play and you were that person, would you tell her? Or would that be based upon her previous
Would
experiences
I
with betrayal
tell
from her
her what I
partner?
knew?
Yeah.
I think I would, with the understanding that she would probably be pissed. I
Mm-hmm.
think I would do everything that I could to protect my friend, but I think
Mm-hmm.
I would also be prepared for my friend to feel some type of way and not be protected, but I knew that I came at it with pure
Right. I
intentions.
can't not tell you.
Um yeah, so I definitely would prioritize saying what's actually happening and telling my friend what I know, and then they can do with that information what they choose to do with that information. I've also been somebody who was stuck in an abusive relationship for 13 years, so I also understand that it's not just so easy to just get out of it, and there may be
Mm-hmm.
different things that needs to be put in place, but my concern would be my friend's health. So I
Right.
definitely would, if it wasn't a situation losing my license or something, I just had access to information, I would definitely be like, hey,
Hey,
I
girl.
need let me hold my hand while, well, let me hold your hand while I
Right.
say this.
Right.
Some things have been made aware to me, and I wanted to make sure that I told you, and I'm not judging you for whatever you choose to do, but this
Right.
this is what I know. But in a situation where the license is on the line, yeah, I would frame it as I think that I would probably go the testing party route. I really would. I
Mm.
probably would just be like, y'all, I be seeing some wild shit at work.
It's
Crazy
going
out here.
down. You know how they say
Yo.
Atlanta and New Orleans are number one?
Oh
Like,
boy.
woo! Don't want
And
to
you
get caught up
know
like
how
that. Let's
how
go.
things sometimes be lying dormant or we don't know what's going on and stuff. Y'all, let's all make sure that we understand what's going on with our sexual health. And I will
Right.
kind of make that the conversation. Like, let's
Yeah.
make sure we're at least taking care of ourselves. We can't depend on our partners to get tested, so let's
Mm-hmm.
make sure we're taking care of ourselves, y'all. And we got to,
Yes.
know the baseline. This is the other thing too,
Get the good
especially
baseline. Exactly.
in the day and age that we in right now, and this is me as the science teacher talking to, is that a
It's
lot of
like,
us do not know what the baseline of our body is. So
right,
when something goes wrong, we don't know what is going on because we're not aware of what happens when things are going right.
right.
So I think I would like kind of wrap that in the
Mm-hmm.
conversation. Like we
Yeah.
really want to know what's happening with our bodies. We really want to make sure we're being responsible with our own sexual health.
Mm.
And, hopefully that will extend to us. Me and my partner went and got tested too,
Right, right.
hopefully that'll extend. But I think empowering my
Yourself with the
friend to
knowledge.
be able to
Hmm.
have a baseline to know whether you are right or not. Now, if the test come back and she like, girl, I got chlamydia. Oh my.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
the good
Okay.
news is that it is cured. It's curable. So you
Right,
can use antibiotics.
right,
And, what support do you need support in having that conversation with your partner? Or
right.
now, what if the partner come back and be like, bitch, you gave me chlamydia? Oh, girl, it's too much. Take me out the group
Child.
chat. Take me
Oh,
out the
then I
group
don't want,
chat.
I'm like,
This is
oh,
why, this is why I wouldn't be
just
on
gonna
it.
keep
This is
it
why
up.
I would have
This is,
never, ever, ever tested my friend's boyfriend for nothing.
and then it's your roommate. Like that's the part that I keep saying too. Like we lived, bitch, I'm gonna see you in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Like,
I would not have done that as the friend, but this is where we are. So, to
right,
your questions, is it a violation of girl code? I don't think it's a violation of girl code because there are legal ramifications that
right.
are in play here. So I think
Right.
that we have to honor that. And I don't think it's fair to have girl code above the law.
The
Like
law. Right.
that doesn't
Yeah,
kind of
that
work
don't.
like that. But I also do feel how you can feel some type of way. I
Yeah.
definitely understand that you can feel some type of way about that. And I do think it would be a fair conversation to have, to say, I wish you would have been able to tell me, or there would have been some other kind of way. I don't know. I don't know. I
Right.
don't know. But
Yeah.
I don't think it's a violation of girl code. I don't think that you are, let me see what the other questions were. Should her loyalty to me come first? No, it actually doesn't come
Not
to you
above the
first. Her
law.
loyalty comes to herself
Yeah.
first. Then she has to abide
The
by the law.
patient. Right.
Then our friendship, right?
Well, then the
So,
patient, then your friendship in this case.
well,
But
yeah, I meant the
yeah.
patient was
Oh, in
in
the
that as
law.
far as
Got
abiding
it.
by
Got
the
it.
law.
Got it.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Gotcha.
But then after all of that, then it
Then
becomes about quote unquote girl code.
get you to
So
go.
I don't think no, I don't think that the loyalty to you should come first. I also think that in her loyalty to herself, she shouldn't have never put herself in this situation because you
In that
just don't
position
know
because
what might have happened.
I don't want that answer.
Okay, is there such a thing as girl code? Yes, there is a
Yeah.
thing as girl code. And I think girl code, like I said, if there weren't, like we both said, if there weren't legal ramifications, I think
Hmm.
girl code would be, hey, this is what I know. But that also depends on who you are as a person, because you might be somebody that can't nobody tell you nothing. And if you
Right.
somebody that can't nobody tell you nothing, then girl code doesn't apply here at all, because even if I was
You
following
don't.
the code, I can't tell you shit anyway. So
Right.
you know so then the other, am I wrong for feeling betrayed? How should she have handled this? We addressed that.
Yeah.
And is this a violation of girl code, or am I tripping?
Yeah. Okay.
That's all I got. You have
Whew.
anything else? Child, that's
I
a lot.
mean, that was a lot. And I'm sorry you went through that. I'm happy that you found out, however, because hopefully her partner told her, but I don't, we didn't really get that either. But that impossible. And I and your friend do have a conversation about it, and that you are open to hearing that yes, there is a distinction between my job responsibility and our friendship and my duties to you, um, and participation in girl code, and understanding that those there are differences there. Um, and then just kind of identifying what can be done to go forward to hopefully rebuild that trust, because I do feel like you probably feel like now there has been a breach of that, but
Mm-hmm.
just being active and intentional on how to rebuild that in the light
Mm-hmm.
that there really wasn't another way that she could have handled
Right.
outside of not putting herself in it, that she could handle that situation.
Yeah.
Um,
And I'll also add to this, I think this will be a good time to do, as Bianca would say, a DTR, define the relationship.
hmm
What does girl code even mean to you? What does that
Right,
even mean? What does that look like? What are your expectations when it comes to how you want your
right,
friends to show up for you?
right.
And how are
Are
you
they
going to
aware?
show up for your friend? Right. Y'all got to have that conversation about what that looks like and sounds like. And if anything like this were to ever happen in the future, like what are the things that you all want to have in place to preserve your friendship so that
Yeah,
you don't wind up in this situation again? I think that's important because I do feel like there are probably some assumptions that are living here, especially when it comes to this abstract concept of girl code. That shit means something different to everybody else.
to
So
everybody.
we have
Yeah,
to define, what that means. The other thing I was going to say is please use protection.
please.
Please use protection when you are having sex with people that you are not in a committed relationship with, that you all have a regular testing schedule. Okay. And I do think that a regular testing schedule should be a part of any sexual relationship. Every
Mhm.
6 months, we should be getting tested. And then you can celebrate and have all the wildest kinky sex you want to
You
have that
know,
we know that we clear and got our papers.
right,
But we really don't be knowing what
right.
people are doing. And
Yeah, even in
also,
committed relationships, it's a
correct.
risk that you're taking. And I think, like you said, having routine checks at least
Yes.
protect you in
Yes.
that
And
regard. You have the
and
answer.
correct. And that way you'll know your status. You'll know again, you'll have your baseline for what things look like. So once you and when you have a testing routine in your relationship, it's not a big deal. It's the six
Right.
months. It's time for us to
Yeah.
go get tested. Like we
Let's
do
go.
this.
Yeah.
So it shouldn't be an issue. And if it becomes an issue, well, now you know that, okay,
Right.
this doesn't align
Something's
with what I
right.
need for my own sexual health, right? So I think, and you're 24, so this is me at 44
Right.
saying this, right? I
Right.
was not doing this at 24, so I do think it is important to establish that now, and especially now because there is
Mhm.
so much less information that is going to
Girl.
be given about bodies, less information to, or less access to sexual health care, and like all of that. So I do think it is a really important time for you to take charge of your own body and your own sexual health, and make sure that you are doing the things that you need to do to protect yourself, because you cannot rely on somebody else to care more about your health than you do.
Exactly. And even
Yeah.
understanding that sometimes the information that's out there, like you said, is inaccurate. I mean, for the longest, they said HPV wasn't sexually transmitted and that it
Mm-hmm.
was just a
Mm-hmm.
woman issue. So men
Mm-hmm.
would be like women, and
Slinging
that it
dirty
was
dick off
yeah,
to
all over the
hen
place because
fro.
it had nothing to do with them. And it's like, wait,
Yeah.
that's not real. And then what did they just say the other day? They just came out and lied about something the other day. So
Mm.
it's so important, not just in this regard, but in everything. Just the amount of research and information that you're collecting for the things that are important to you. There needs to be some intention behind that. It can't just be oh, I heard this, or the unfortunately the Department of Health and Services said it. Like we can't even believe that now. It's like
Mm-hmm.
there
Right.
are legitimate professionals and experts in the field. Like that
Correct.
is where you need to get your information from and where you should vet that. So there should be some healthy curiosity and like research that's done in this time.
Yes. 1,000, 1,000,000 times over. Okay. So hopefully, you got that worked out. You got the medication, the access to the medication or
Hmm.
antibiotics that you might have needed, and your partner sending you the best. Feel free to send us an update.
Please.
If you need additional support, or to let us know, how things shook out. And thank you for sharing this
Trusting
situation.
us
I
with that.
promise you're not the
Hmm.
only one that's
Right.
experiencing this. It might be with the HIPAA twist, might be,
Right.
but
Right.
outside of like having a partner who may or may not be respecting the relationship or dealing with sexually transmitted infections, that is a thing that is way, way, way more common than
Mm-hmm.
people talk about.
Yeah.
So we want to try our best to destigmatize those conversations so we can be proactive in those
Yeah.
conversations as opposed to reactive and trying to, troubleshoot things on the back end. So let
Right.
me see if we have any comments here. Bianca said that's a dicey one. That's not a violation of girl code, but feeling betrayed is understandable.
Mm.
The tool shed said, you get a test, you get a test, you get a test. Define the relationship, good idea. Can't
Uh-huh.
trust experts now in this administration. Bianca said we having a
Child.
testing party. Yeah. So I think a testing party is a good idea anyway.
Yeah,
Instead of going down
anyway.
there to them people brunch and spending all that money on that
Mm.
grass wall, let's all of us meet at the house and
You
have a
know,
brunch
here's
and
some
have a
swabs,
testing party.
some
You know?
charcuterie boards and pass the
You could do
swabs out.
pregnancy
Like,
tests too. That's what the kids be
too,
doing. Now, I watched Jenny in
but they
Georgia.
do mysteries of them though, so that's a little scary. You watched? Oh, I never saw that.
You never seen Jenny in Georgia?
Mm-mm.
Oh, I love Jenny in Georgia so much. It's about
Oh,
this little girl. So Jenny is Jenny is a little mixed girl, and her
uh-huh,
mama Georgia is white,
uh-huh,
and her mama Georgia is so wild. Like she's had to do so many things to keep Jenny and her little brother safe.
uh-huh.
And it's wild shit. Like it's real, real wild. But the
Oh,
reason that I love it is good though. But the reason I love it is because it gives the perspective of what the kids are going through and how the
mm,
parents' decisions impact the kids and how parents
mm,
put a lot of responsibility on children to hold things that they should never hold.
not for them.
But she's doing it with the best intentions per se to protect the
Always.
kids, but it's causing
Hmm.
harm the whole time. It
Always.
discusses self-harm and when you're estranged from family, like the themes that are in it are really, really good. But the
Mm.
reason I brought it up is because there's an episode where they all did a pregnancy test together in solidarity, and
Uh-huh.
somebody wound up pregnant that they didn't know that they was pregnant. So
Child.
now what we do?
The
So anyway, said all that to say testing parties all around.
testing
Okay,
parties for
that's how we know.
everybody.
It's always better to know than to not know. It's
Yes.
always better to know than to not know. Because at least when you know, you can do the things you need to do to protect yourself, to protect other people, to get the appropriate medical care that you need. It is always better, and I'm talking for anything, whether it's diabetes, hypertension, it's always better to know than to not know. All right, that's it. That's all I got.
Yeah, she
Anything
said
else
that's it.
before?
I'm gonna
Just
keep it.
got to put
Okay,
it
go
out
ahead.
there. Okay, cool.
I'm team
So y'all,
Christina.
that's that's it for today, y'all. Thank y'all for hanging out with us. Remember that we are here every 2 weeks. If you want to be a part of the live, we start at 11 a.m. on Sundays, Colombian Standard Time. It's going to be on Central Time until November. Then after that, it'll shift. But Colombian Standard Time, 11 a.m. every other Sunday. So we'll be back. What's our next date?
October the dun, dun, do a little dance, make a little love.
It's you and this filling in music while you find that. Every other Sunday at 11 a.m. you can be in the live chat. So then you can ask us questions, you can talk to us, you can do all the things with us in the chat as we're talking to everybody. What's the next date?
October 12th will be our next show.
October 12th. That is Indigenous Peoples Day. So yeah, that'll be interesting to see what happens
What
during that
happened?
time in regards to all of the things that are happening in the United States of America. So, as we mentioned earlier, we want to make sure that you are connected with us on all the
Yes,
places that matter. So
yes.
please follow us at Minding My Black Ass Business on all the things. I also do want to share if you have an Asking Auntie that you want to submit because you want to hear what we and our audience have to say, you can go to tinyurl.com/askingauntie, and then you can can submit your scenario there. Keep in mind that it is absolutely anonymous. And so, you give us the demographic information and we kind of go from there. Give us as much information as you possibly can so that we have the context, right? But you do that by going to tinyurl.com/asknnt. Also forgot to do the commercials this week, but hey, we're
Well,
here. So tell the people where they can find you.
you can find me on Instagram at Kawana Bear, KAWANABEAR. You can find me on Facebook at Kalonda Jackson. You can find me on TikTok for now until the billionaire businessmen take over on Kontent Kalonda, because at that point it will cease to exist as we know it, because they literally just did a press conference and said that those businesses will be in charge of the algorithm. So best believe everything that you need to see will be filtered. I highly recommend getting a VPN, do your thing. Or I guess we're going back over to what's the red top? The red door, the Chinese version. Like
Oh,
just
the
head
red.
on, head on back over there. What else? You can find me on Visionary Executive Network on Instagram and visionaryenetwork.com for visionary executive needs. If you need a business coach, if you need help building your systems so that you're no longer working just on your business, but actually in it and knowing that you're not by yourself in that process, because it is very isolating when you're building your business and working.
Facts.
Here to help.
Facts. And you all can connect with me at KimberlandJackson.com. Pretty much everything is linked there. Yeah, let us know your thoughts. Let us know the things in the comments. Feel free to give us some timestamps and things that'll help us with clipping. But we need y'all's input. What would you say to our Asking Auntie letters? How your spirit is feeling these days? Like, we want to know how y'all doing and if y'all are right, okay? So having said that, y'all, we'll be back on October 12th. We love y'all. Appreciate y'all in our inner circle and such. In the comments here, shout out to Toolshed. Shout out to Bianca hanging out with us. And we'll see y'all next time. Bianca would so talk about me right now. I have so many tabs open. It's stupid. So
My computer
I'm
can't. The
also
only
like
thing
systematically backing out of things, but yeah.
Yeah, no. Luckily, my computer being so old keeps me from having too many open, because then it sounds like it's wheezing. I'm like, earlier I was
Oh
working on
boy.
something and I was like, "Are you all right?" Like,
Wheezing is crazy.
girl, I wish I was exaggerating. I was like, "For real, are you okay?" And I'm like, "This is a MacBook
Child.
Air. It's not like it has vents under there." I'm like, "I can't even get you no more air if I wanted to."
That's wild.
Like,
I put the link into WhatsApp. I sent it to both of you as well as the images. I'm pulling the description right now. It's gonna be short. Okay. Give us two options here. Shekinah, I'm also gonna pull one from your voice. So if you'll give me just a second, I will do that. All right, option 1 and option 2 are in the doc. And then let me get one from your voice, Shekinah. This is the wrong page. Oh, and let me also open this.
oh, man, I spelled it right.
Mm, mm, mm. I just want-
If somebody can write in the live chat whenever y'all have a moment, just so I can make sure it's coming up on the screen correctly.
Mhm.
If somebody can write in the live. Okay. Yes. I'm sorry, Chopin, I'm coming. Thank you.
Girl,
Please
take your
write
time. I
in
don't even know what I'm
caption.
waiting for.
For a copy that's from your voice.
But I am here. Now, why can't I
For a
get to
copy
that
that's from your voice.
tab? Oh
Big
my
chillin',
God.
big chillin'.
All right, that's cute.
Oops.
Pass the syrup and turn on the mic.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cute. Cute, very cute.
All right. So Shekinah, in the document, under social media copy, I just put 2 from your voice. So
Okay.
you can tweak those if you'd
Should I
like.
post this now or when the episode comes out?
Mhm.
Now?
It's
Okay.
well, no, it's out now.
We're
We're
live.
live.
Got it. Got it.
Yes. All right.
Shablam. Let me go on the Facebook. The wind is blowing crazy here.
Kalonda, can you collab? I don't know if where you're posting at, but if you're able to collab with me, can you do that? Because
Yeah.
I'm trying to.
I'm just trying
I
to
haven't
pick a
posted
song.
anything or shared anything anywhere
No problem.
because I'm trying to get all of this. All right.
This sound like this is that.
Oh, description. What time is
That's
it?
the AI
Alexa,
singer.
set a 2-minute timer.
2 minutes, starting now.
I still gotta turn this fan off.
Got a lot of things, got a lot of things on me.
Okay, here we go. This will work. Like this one. So, can somebody check for me and make sure that the image is updated on YouTube? Because I just updated it to the actual cover.
How do I see that?
If you go to YouTube.
Oh yeah, okay. Wait. Keep talking and do what now?
Oh, wait. Let me just make it public.
Well, when I'm posting it, it's coming up with the thumbnail picture.
Okay, perfect. That works.
Okay.
All right. So welcome to the BTS, y'all, whoever's
You know?
here, or whoever sees the replay. We're getting started in just a couple moments. These are always the most intense moments because we have so many moving pieces that are happening.
It's happening.
All right. So I'm gonna post in
All right, so I
Patreon.
collaborated that with you, Kim.
Thank you.
Sure I did it right. All right. Yep. Helps if there was a link there, Kalonda. Something felt weird.
Sorry.
Alexa, turn off the timer, girl.
She's like, you will hear me. Don't
I
act
want a
Relax.
timer right
ignorant.
now. Don't tell me how to time my time. I'm just kidding.
Girl, turn it off, child.
Okay.
All right. So let me. There are so many things. So many things. All right. Paste this. And then, oh, this needs to go on Patreon.
1 minute.
Dun dun
All
dun
right.
dun
Right.
dun 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 dun.
All right.
Free access. Publish.
All right.
Gee, Willikers.
Willika.
All right. Let's put this in right
Alrighty
quick.
then.
We have a room full of opera singers.
This is your granddaddy.
Hardly. Me.
Oh
and
my God.
Y'all. This is your granddaddy.
So I met David Mann on Kalonda. You remember we went on that cruise, on that missions cruise?
With the fine
And
white man,
Dave-
yes.
Fine white man.
You don't remember
That's
the
what she
fine white
remembers.
man?
Mm-mm.
It was like these, and I don't know their names, so sorry, Jesus. But it was like this family of white Christian singers, but they were like very handsome, tall, white guys. We wound up actually getting a picture with them, but I couldn't tell you their name to save my life. They pop up randomly.
Girl,
in my
I don't
memories.
expect you to remember a name. I don't even remember these people existed. What?
Yes. Yeah.
I remember the couple that was at the table. That's who I remember. Remember they were fighting or something, and then
They
we
were
walked
arguing.
in and everything changed. And my mama was like, "Y'all be changing the atmosphere. Y'all powerful."
Yes,
That's what I remember. But I brought it up because it was a missions cruise, and there were all of these artists that were on. So like Ty Tribbett was on there, David and Tamala Mann. It was Black artists and white artists. And we went to Jamaica. It was very interesting. But anyway, David Mann was walking around saying, "This is your granddaddy."
Oh, yeah. Surprised you
Very
remember that. I just remember being tricked on that trip. That's all that was.
Because you didn't know it was a missions trip. Is that correct?
Not till like last minute. I was like,
no eyebrows.
I'm not doing that. Like, I'm not going to somebody's country and telling them what Jesus deserves. Like that don't sound safe.
But you know what's so funny is that's also what I did not do. I went, I don't know what other people were talking about, but I was talking to the children about their school because they were giving me a tour. So we were walking around and they were like, "Can I show you the reading corner? Can I show you?" Like they were so excited. So that's what I was doing, child. We didn't talk about Jesus at all.
I was like, "Ma, I'm not doing that." I'm like, we can go find some rum on the boardwalk. Because they had also covered up all the alcohol, Shekinah, on the boat. They put like a sheet in front of it. They shut down.
And the casino.
I'm about to say they shut down all the gambling tables.
Are we here for Jesus or now?
They said, we said mission trip. Act accordingly. Be fake.
And it was so funny because the people like that work on the cruise ship, which by the way, one of my former students is actually, she works on a cruise ship now. She's
Oh, really?
like the director of events or something for Carnival. I
Oh,
have to
nice.
catch back up with her because I'm so curious about this cruise ship life. I don't know if you all have ever watched any videos or YouTube videos about people that live on cruise ships and how their lives work.
Hmm. I mean, I've
Have
seen
y'all?
it. I don't know if you know Corey. He used to sing in high school from St.
No.
Aug. It was him and 3 other guys. But anyway,
Mm-mm.
he's done cruise work for a long, long time. I want to say it's with Carnival, but I could be lying about that very much. But yes, it's always been very intriguing how they divvy their life for like 9 months at a
Yeah.
time on these boats.
I ain't mad at him.
Yeah. It's interesting. It's really interesting. Okay, so we are just a couple minutes behind. I hope y'all got a chance to share out. Let me send to one or two people, and then we are going to get started. We got eyebrows on now. We're feeling we're feeling good about our brows.
Yes.
Very good. Very good. Shakina, did you share
No,
in the
I just
group?
put it on Facebook.
Can you share it in the group
Mhm.
chat just in case? I know sometimes they're not
sure
able.
can.
So let me stand here and here
Oh my God.
and here. Okay, copy that. And then I don't know if you all watching narrate what you're doing, but we do that all the time.
Yes, that happens. You know, girl, there's a full neighborhood. We are having a morning meeting right now.
I love the neighborhood. I love it.
Oh my
Block
God,
party.
Kalonda has tell Shekinah about your neighborhood before we get started. This will be our opening story.
Oh
You
Lord.
have like imaginary friends, right?
Mhm.
Or an imaginary friend. Well, I had an imaginary neighborhood, right? So it was like
Expansive.
there were people in the neighborhood. There were like a set of twins. One lied all the time and one always told the truth. So then I would have to ask them like math questions to figure out who was lying and who was telling the truth.
Math
But then
questions.
But then I realized the flaw in that too, because I'm like, oh, well, what if they just got the answer wrong? They may not have lied about it. They just may have given
Okay.
me the wrong answer because they didn't know
Intent.
the answer.
Intent.
You know? There was like
Mhm.
an old man who lived there. There was a girl with really curly hair.
Are you the
But
only child?
I am. And that
Okay.
that is
This makes
exactly
sense.
correct. Yes. This is
I get it.
on brand. On brand. She's like,
get it.
girl. If I had said, no, I have lots of siblings, she's like, you should continue to talk to your
I wasn't gonna judge. I'm curious. I'm curious.
Yeah,
Me being
definitely
only
an only
child.
Definitely an only child. Had the
It's
whole thing.
definitely
And then
giving
it was
me-
like built like Fraggle Rock. Are you familiar with Fraggle Rock?
With who?
Okay.
You don't know Fraggle Rock. Ah.
Like
This is where
Johnny
the
Fraggle Rock.
generational divide comes up. No?
Yeah. She's like,
Don't
I
know
got
nothing about
Oh,
that.
wait, we gotta show her. We gotta show her because
Yeah.
she's not gonna understand. Okay, wait, let me pull it up. And guys, we're gonna start in a moment, but this is important.
Y'all know how to do. Y'all just hang
We
in
got
with us.
to
We know.
exactly. Y'all are here.
I don't know
Okay,
what's
is
happening.
this it? Shekinah, I can't believe that you don't know about Fraggle Rock. So when did Fraggle Rock go off?
I don't
Did you grow
know.
up with cable? That's the first question.
Yes.
True. Okay.
You did? Okay.
Yes.
So maybe it's just that it had gone off
The
by that
age,
time.
yeah, the
I
one
don't
I
is
mean, I
know.
was born in
Okay.
95. I
Oh
don't know.
Jesus.
95? 95?
Yes, baby. She is a young tenderoni. This chicken is still springing, okay?
Toolshed. We're talking about Fraggle Rock. I bet you Toolshed remembers Fraggle Rock. Okay, so
Oh, he does.
yeah,
So,
see,
yay.
Okay, Shekinah, you ready?
Yeah.
See, girl, we
School
changing your
got
life in so many different
Introducing
ways.
all
Look at
sorts of
this.
things.
Oh
You
my
are so
God.
welcome.
Okay. All right,
Hip
let me make
me
sure
to the
that the
culture.
volume is up. Here we go. Here we go.
the bear. Oh.
That's what my neighborhood looked like.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know any of these. So these are Muppets.
Yeah, basically.
This character is so unreal.
Down at Fraggle
Other
Rock.
Fraggle Rock.
Okay. Okay.
So did you grow up with Muppets?
R.I.P.
Like,
I was gonna say Muppets were not my
that's
thing.
what it is.
Mm-mm.
Got it.
I wasn't a
That's
Muppet
what it is.
Muppeter.
That's what it
Yeah,
is.
that'll
Tusha
do it.
said he remembers seeing it in 1994. I don't know why
Oh.
you specifically remember that
Just
from
before me.
1994, but
He's like, it was a Thursday.
You just
The last
missed me.
day I saw
I might have been a thought then. I might have been a thought. I don't know. Depends.
yeah, this was before your time. Wow. Well,
Jesus.
Yeah.
that's what Kalonda's neighborhood looked like
Yes, that's what
in her mind, was like Fraggle Rock. So we just wanted to give you context about what you're walking into. Okay, because like we're here. We are here. Okay.
I love a double clap.
Yes. So, let's go ahead and get us started, y'all. Hey to our
Welcome.
day ones.
Hey, they know. They already know.
Y'all know
Yeah.
how the ADHD be rocking around here. Okay, so now we gonna officially get the show started for real this time. Okay.
Yes.
All right, here we go. Oh wait, damn. That was like not it. Hold on. This time. Here it is. Boom.
Countdown.
You can practice your double clap during this time.
I love the double clap.
Hey.
Let's not do it on the line.
And here you have to pose. And scene.
Well,
See, I wish Kalonda, can we get some air horns? Can we get some air horns on? Wait, we couldn't hear them.
you can hear
I think it like
No.
thought it was
I
background
think it's
noise, so it-
spiked. There they are. They gotta be a little gentler, maybe.
It's the most gentle air
Bring it
horns
down, babe.
ever.
Bring it down. Bring it down, babe.
Too excited. Too excited about our guest today. I will simmer down.
Right. So, hey, y'all, welcome to So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese. We are two real life cousins who come on here, y'all, and talk about stuff that we thought was normal, but was actually the family recipe of dysfunction. Now, you might be looking at the screen and you're like, but wait, I hear three people because we got a guest today, y'all.
Hey, hey, hey.
So we are going to give her a moment to introduce herself in just a second. But we want to remind you all that we're on a mission here to unpack stuff. You know, our ADHD be running rampant and all of us are neurospicy honeys. Okay. So we just gonna strap in. Y'all know how it goes. Okay. So we invite y'all along for this journey. This is a journey of self-discovery, of laughter, and hopefully a little bit of healing, a whole lot of shenanigans, and probably a whole bunch of segues. Okay. So just be ready for all the things as they come up for the ride. So my name is Kimberland, Thailand, House of O'Neill, Jackson, and Adams, empathetic energizer, intuitive, inspirational innovator, seer of souls who are hurting, healer of hearts, and voice to the voiceless. What up?
We still didn't hear.
No, we didn't hear them. Dang.
Now
I
that was
think
quiet.
YouTube,
You did.
I
That was
think YouTube
quiet.
is trying to censor you. I think that I think it's the man.
So rude.
It's always
How
the
dare
I
you?
man.
know.
So rude. So
I
rude.
don't know why that would be a thing, you know,
I'm just
but
a girl.
but I received it
Did you
in
feel it?
theory, you know, and the
Okay.
chat is
Okay.
also lighting up with the air horns because
So they
you
got
know they
okay.
helping us out. So shout
Thank you,
out
chat.
to the chat that's here. You know, they
Our
giving the
honey
air
pots.
horn
We need names for
energy.
them. The little butter pats.
Oh yeah. I don't know, y'all. What y'all want y'all names to be? We'll get to that in a second when we get to the emojis. Okay. But
Okay.
tell the people who you are, cousin, in case they here for the first time.
Welcome. I'm Kalonda. I'm going to speak in my quiet customer service voice so as not to upset the YouTube guy. I am Kalonda of House Jackson, first of her name. I am the assistant of entrepreneurs, beacon of banter, creator of content, dancer of dreams, and excellence enchantress. And don't forget, a NOLA native. Hey!
Wow.
Clock
I
it.
love that.
Yay. And then we have our guest host who is here hanging out with us. So please let the people know who you are, sis.
Hey y'all, I am Shekinah Taylor Wees of House Holiday, first of her name, manifested presence of God, the creator and curator, soul healer, heart revealer, warrior,
Hey.
lover, friend.
I know that's right.
Yes. Okay.
I know that's right. You better tell somebody.
Listen.
Yeah, that's me. Hey y'all, thanks for having me. This is my first time guest hosting anywhere. I just be talking on my stuff.
Well, thank you for coming see us and hang out. We love it. Anytime we get a chance to meet new people and introduce them to our soon to be named audience, it is a great thing.
Yes,
Because
thank
I just
you.
keep hearing butter pats in my head. So that's what the extra giggle was for.
What's a
Sorry.
butter pack?
The butter pat.
So give them the agreements
Yes.
and all that so we can let
Yes. So
go ahead.
while you're here, in case you're wondering, there are a couple things that you can expect from us and that we would expect from you. First, from us, you can expect transparency, right? We're going to tell you what's going on, how it's happening, with all the honesty that we can absolutely muster. We are not experts in everything, but we are experts in several things. And the things that we are not experts in, we will connect you to the people that are, because that is what we do. On top of that, you also get to enjoy it while it's happening because we are fucking funny. And there's going to be some curse words every once in a while. I probably should have said that part first, but you know, hey, sometimes
Now
that's
you
how I
know.
go. Now you know. So if you got to put headphones on, do that because we don't know when it's going to happen when you need to color up some language, right? Because sometimes you just need a little extra impact. What we expect from you is to just really participate with us in this journey. Talk to us. We're live in the chat. The people in the chat are funny as hell too. So by all means, talk to each other. If some reason we miss it, we definitely want you. If you smiled, laughed, clutched your pearls, had any kind of reaction, then we want you to share this with your friends because they're gonna have a great reaction to it too. So like, share, subscribe, press all the buttons, share it again, and then come back and watch all the other things that you're like, damn, what else did I miss? If I saw all of that already, you know? So we look for that from you. But most of all, just really taking time, enjoying it with us. If you have questions, ask them. We are here to help shorten that curve. And so you're not experiencing things that people are like, oh, yeah, I knew that. But why you didn't say nothing? Like, hello.
Facts.
So that's why we're here. Okay.
Yes. So, Shekinah asked, what are the butter pats? First of all, the butter pats is something Kalonda is making up in her mind right
Right
now.
now.
That this is
There's
happening
no
in real
official.
time.
Yes.
Okay. But where it is coming from is the fact that we engage in this virtual world in emojis. So our collective emoji for so you don't put syrup on your grilled cheese is the honey pot, right? That represents the honey, but I'm thinking we might be adding a butter pack because I also can see how that would like go together with the syrup and the grilled cheese. And we'll get to that in a second, y'all, because Shekinah did do a taste test. So we are going to get her experience, okay? But having said that, go ahead and drop some honey pots into the chat. That is the way that we know that you are specifically here from this community, that y'all rocking with us. Now, we also have individual emojis. So my emojis are the sunflower and the crayon. The sunflower because yellow is my favorite color. The yellow reminds me of the sun and joy and frolicking in a field. I love sunflowers. They're so beautiful, but they also are the symbol for invisible disabilities. And as someone who is very neurodivergent, I am becoming a fierce advocate and activist for those causes. So sunflower fits right in there. And then the crayon, because there was a time in my life where everything was black and white, and I made a conscious decision to color the fuck out of my life. So the crayon is where that colorful language and lines and all of that exists. Okay. So go ahead and tell them about yours, cousin.
Well, so my emojis are going to be the beautiful little love bug or ladybug, sorry, because I call people love bugs, but it's a ladybug. And excuse me, just has been a wonderful message for me from the universe, from God, as I'm making different transformations in my life. And they have absolutely guided me from living in the States to living abroad. And it's always cool to get little reminders from other people as they see them intersecting in their lives. So I know that the universe is still talking to me. And just lets you know that you're on the right path and that there is prosperity there. My other emoji is the blue heart. Cobalt blue is my absolute favorite color. It just feels warm and rich and like a big old hug. And in this side of life, I have decided I want to be loved out loud and love out loud without having to question it and wonder about intention. So whenever you see me, by all means, a lovely little ladybug or a blue heart is a way to say you came from, so you don't put syrup on your grilled cheese.
Cute. Wait, why can't I hear you?
Because I had muted myself. Our guest host also has emojis. So tell them about your emojis.
Yes. Okay. So mine are the purple heart and the little sparkle. The purple heart primarily because I'm a branding strategist. And so I try and be on brand with things as much as possible. And my podcast colors are purple, white, and a little bit of gray. But also purple for me represents, it's royal, it's regal. Depending on the shade or the tone, it could be very calming and loving, and it's pretty. And the second being the sparkle, because I try my hardest to live in joy intentionally and add a little razzle dazzle to my life anytime I can. And I just feel like that little sparkle represents that idea perfectly. So it can go on the end of a sentence, it can go at the end of you cussing somebody out, it could just be it by itself, and it's gonna zhuzh up the situation just a little bit. So I love it.
I love a good zhuzh. I love a good zhuzh. Zhuzhing is for me. It's a thing. I love that. Yes, for the zhuzh. Okay. So it's important for you all to know that, because you can drop those emojis into the comments. You can drop them into the chat. That is a way where you are like sending us super hearts and like all this kind of love. All right. So please do that as you see fit. If somebody is talking good, go ahead and put that into the chat and the things. Okay. All right. So we do have some updates, but before I get into the updates, I do want to first of all give both a shout out and an apology. So number one is the apology. I had to go back. I was looking at, well, let me do it together. Let's do the shout out. So shout out to Bianca Gooseby. She's here in the chat. Okay. She's my best friend. She's Kalonda's love. Like, she's a part of this universe, right? So Bianca was our very first guest on So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese way back when we was at the apartment. Okay. So So she came on and she did, a taste test, and it's some unreleased footage, that we might be
Yes.
putting out there, soon. All right. And Bianca can attest to what her experience was there in the chat. We'll uplift that or whatever. But I wanted to shout her out because she was our very, very first guest back in the days when we were still trying to figure this out. Insert apology here to our day ones and those of y'all that have been rocking with us. Hey, y'all love us down because that
Always.
sound, oh my God, that sound was so bad.
Struggle bus.
So bad.
Oh,
Strong.
Lord.
And
It was.
I just want to apologize, Kalonda. You might have some words. I don't want to speak for you. I'll give you a moment if you want to add. I just want to apologize from the depths of the soul of how bad that sound was. We didn't know. And as we grow, we do better. There is a very large difference between virtual podcasting and
Yes.
in-person podcasting. And when I tell you that curve is steep, okay, it is a steep curve. So we just wanted to shout y'all out for hanging out with us and hanging in there with us because that was a time.
It was a time. They got to see and hear a lot of things, probably that they shouldn't have, blessed their hearts. I know Sarah took them all through it with her little tippy taps in the back of the show, or when she decided she wanted to talk in the back, because I tried, y'all. I would give her bone and be like, all right, now go sit on the sofa. I'll be back. And then every time, the last 15, 20 minutes, she's like, all right, time to go outside. You've been doing enough yapping. I'm over it. So yes, y'all hung in with us. And even as we thought we were getting better, and there was still a lot of room for improvement, we appreciate you guys sticking with us.
Especially that transition to in person. That was wild. That in person.
I just want to say, when you add in value, people will stick around.
Very true.
Through some of the trenches. So clearly y'all was talking real good or entertaining real good, or some reason you was adding something to somebody's life that they was circling the block. So
I appreciate that reframe. Thank you.
Okay. I know, right? Wasn't that girl? Because I was like, Jesus, on the main line. Y'all should have canceled us. My God.
Don't do that. Don't cancel us.
Make it first and then make it better.
Facts.
Right.
Facts. Come on now. Come on now, Brand Bestie coming on in here with the fact. Okay. So we have a testimonial that is here in the chat that's going to take us into our testimonial here live. Bianca Gooseby says the grilled cheese and syrup be bussin'. Now, if you notice, the title of today's episode is Pass the Syrup and Turn on the mic. Okay. So as we're talking about passing that syrup, Shekinah, we would like to give you an opportunity to share what your experience was like. Tell the people, craft it, color it, form, to talk to the people about your experience with the syrup on the grilled cheese.
Yeah, well, ultimately it was a pleasant surprise. Okay. I didn't think I would not like it because it's Thanksgiving time, right? I'm looking forward to my Thanksgiving plate where I like my food to touch. So I put my mac and cheese next to my yams. So I like a little cheesy, sweet, savory kind of bite. So I was anticipating that it would be good. Now, I did learn that the syrup does matter, okay? I made my grilled cheese, got it nice and crispy and toasty. I put a little mayo on the bread. Okay, that's a trick for the girls. And some butter. Gave it a wonderful crisp. And I chopped it into strips like French toast strips, kind of, so I could dunk into the syrup because I didn't know if I was gonna like it, And I tried. I had a syrup from the Cracker Barrel syrup. When you get a little extra one, you take it home. I had that, and then I had a butter flavored store brand syrup. And the store brand butter flavor was much, much better. I don't know if it's the butter. I don't know if it was the thickness of the syrup.
Or the high fructose corn syrup.
Or the high fructose. Okay. all the things are working for my good.
Came together.
And it was good. It was really, really good. Now, I said that I would probably enjoy it more as a dessert, like if I needed something sweet after dinner and ain't want to do, all the cookies or the cakes or the things. I could whip me up a little grilled cheese, throw some syrup on it, and be satisfied, with the little sweet treats. The ladies mentioned that it's breakfast or lunch, which for me was a little off because I normally eat my my grilled cheese with soup, okay, not syrup. But I'm here for the new things. Okay. So
Yeah.
I enjoyed that. It was a good time. And I might do it again, on my own. I don't know. Maybe. If
I
the
will
spirit
take
leads
that.
me.
Now, did anyone else in your household get to partake in the?
No, child, it's just me. It's like you need some eggs and some sausage in that thing, I'm like, we just want a breakfast sandwich. Got it.
Right, like you just want breakfast. Okay, got
Understood.
it. Got
Yeah, it
it.
was just me. I'm here for that. It was good. It was a good time. We are now bonded in a way that I have not bonded with anybody else.
Well, look at that. That's all we can ask for, right?
We're changing lives here, folks. We
Yes.
are
Telling you.
changing lives one life at a time. Okay.
Yes.
So if you have been skeptical, we've been trying to tell y'all for a long time. Okay. Just try it. You could do the dunk method. Okay. Now she kind of did throw us for a twist with that mayo.
The mayo was.
That was
I was trying
interesting.
not. I had to not judge. I had to say we don't judge, because she
Curiosity
was
over
open.
judgment.
Exactly, she was open to try it, and I was like, okay, I got to be open to see how other people would do this, and
Was it
mayonnaise might happen.
crispy?
It
It
wasn't
was
crispy.
definitely
Okay.
crispy.
She did
Y'all heard it.
the knife
Y'all
scrape,
heard it.
and you could hear the crisp. So
Yes.
I definitely understand that part now. But at first, you said mayonnaise, and I was like, say what now?
Now who did that now? Now what?
Now, if you don't like this, you better blame that mayonnaise.
Don't be blaming us for your nasty grilled cheese. No,
Don't
it's
blame
good.
mayonnaise on that bread.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Okay. So I know some of you all may be wondering, because usually when I tell people like, the podcast, so you don't put syrup on your grilled cheese, they're like, first, what? Who does that? But then secondly, why is that the
Why?
name? So we want to give a little bit of context, if you will, and I'll let you color in these lines, Kalonda, about why the podcast is named So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled
Yeah.
Cheese.
So
Please.
for us, we thought that's just how people ate grilled cheese sandwiches. Like that was another variation, variety, what have you, and that it was perfectly normal. Um, then we started realizing outside of New Orleans that, oh, we didn't see that, hear that as much. So then we were like, it must just be a New Orleans thing. So then we literally did a poll, and they were like, girl, what are you talking about? So we were like, oh, must just be our family, right? It's got to be our family. And literally
Clearly.
on one of these episodes, I don't remember which one, we had a family member that was like, no, don't say that. We didn't.
Don't
We
say
ain't had
that.
nothing to do with it.
They were like,
No, not now.
we have never had, what are y'all talking about
Mhm.
We
right
don't know
now?
that. We don't know that. Y'all telling stories on our whole lineage right now. So all of that to say, it was like how many things that you think are normal because they happen in your home on a consistent basis. And that's what you know. And so we were able to kind of use that and have the conversation of just what does trauma look like and how are familial relationships and what's deemed okay and normal and acceptable, that we also thought were okay. And it turned out it was just in our living room, and being able to say, you know what, for us to have that conversation for people of like, hey, it's probably not everywhere. And it's okay to call it trauma and to say that that did not feel good or that's not something everybody has to overcome, and how do I overcome it? So we wanted to be able to have those conversations. And so you don't put syrup on your grilled cheese was a very easy way to draw that line of like, oh, y'all don't do that. And it's like, oh wait, your people don't do that either. And so it definitely helped us kind of set the stage for what we do here, which is sharing in our experiences and calling the thing a thing and just saying like, you know what, that wasn't the best. And I can still love you, or I can protect myself and cut off those create that boundary for myself that says I can't interact with you because of how that went, and that is okay, and you don't have to ask someone's permission for that. And the fact that we didn't have those conversations, that people didn't tell us that, it was very much, that's your XYZ, that's your mom, that's your grandma, that's your brother, that's your sister, whatever, you have to. And that's not true. Like, your mental health is worth everything. It's worth it all. And you don't have to put yourself in those situations, in those positions. And there are other people out there that are experiencing it. So you're not by yourself either. So just creating that space that we can have that conversation.
Yeah. So having said that, we're curious, Shekinah,
Yeah.
if there is something in your life or world that you thought was absolutely normal and clearly everyone is doing this and universal, and then as you live life, move to different places, you were like, oh, they don't really be doing that. Is there anything that you could think of?
Well, there's a few things that I knew probably at the time everybody wasn't doing that I was doing, such as summer school, even though you got good grades, dual enrollment
Oh, okay.
throughout
I was
high
like,
school.
but yeah.
But the real thing was my mother is a very transactional person. So often, almost always, any request of her required, well, what you gonna do for me? Well, what you got for me? Well, what you gonna do for me? Simple, can you do this to my hair? Okay, well, you gonna do my hair? Can you drop me off at the mall? Well, even to like, can I go somewhere? I had to come to the table with the full who, what, when, where, why, and how of it
Yes.
all.
And how you don't get the,
10,
because I'm not coming to pick
11.
you up and drop you off.
Exactly. And I didn't always have the answers, or I didn't always have something to give. Sometimes I just wanted you to make me the yeast rolls because I like the yeast rolls that you made, so as I get older and realize that there are people who do just like to support you, people do just want to be there for you, people do just want to offer you resources, and I can do the same. I can also just show up and not have to have it all together, not have to have something to give necessarily to people, in effort to build a relationship. I, by myself as I am enough, so that would be kind of the main thing that's coming to mind for me. Yeah.
Gotcha. How would you say for you, like in relationships with people, how did you find that you always operated in that way, or that you expected everyone to operate like that? And like, what did you see along the way with that?
Well, I knew it. In my subconscious, like I knew it wasn't quote right, or that I should be able to, but I did find myself performing a lot, doing a lot, being the giver, being the setter upper of the things in friendships and relationships, feeling like, yeah, I do have, in order for me to even ask you for help with something, I have to have developed this deep relationship with you, or I have to have given you built up my credit with you, if you will, in order for you to show up for me. And through Discover Your Destiny and the Lord Jesus Christ himself, I'm realizing like I don't have to do everything, right? I don't always have, even if I'm fully capable, because that's the other thing. I am very competent and very capable, and I'm a smart person. So I'm and I'm an intuitive person. So without you saying things, I see what you need and I instantly jump to do it. And you learn everybody doesn't appreciate that, nor does everybody deserve that effort or energy that you expel in trying to solve these problems, right? And trying to fix it and trying to create an environment that you think they will enjoy or appreciate. And sometimes people just want to be miserable. People just want to be sad, or people just want to be whatever. And it's not my responsibility to adjust, fix, correct, whatever, that you might have to ask me now. You're going to have to step up and communicate, what you need from me, as opposed to me just expelling all this energy, doing all these things, and then you slap me in the face because you don't really appreciate it. Now I'm hurt, but you never asked for it in the first place. So whose fault is it really?
Right.
So that definitely is becoming a realization for me. And even when it comes to like friendships or just a simple example, we're trying to plan to go out of town for Christmas. And normally I'm the one like booking the Airbnb, everybody send me the money, planning the things. I'm like, child, I'm gonna send you the money. You go ahead and you handle that. Right. Like I don't have to do all of it. I really don't, and nobody told me I did. It's just how I was conditioned, if you will, to come to the table with something, right? Instead of, I can sit back and I can play my role. I can let you speak up. If it's important to you, you will say what you need, right? And there's a balance to that, right? Because sometimes you are sent into people's lives to call them higher and to pour into them, and but just using my discernment and the Holy Spirit to kind of guide me into when that's appropriate, when it's not, and move from that place, as opposed to this anxious place of feeling like I have to prove or do or be something.
You said a lot in that. Thank you for sharing. Because I mean, I know it's even hard in those type of relationships, especially because, I'm not going to say obviously, our parental units, and when we're children, the family, that's what builds the lenses of how you see the world and how you start to begin to expect people to behave and act, and how you should behave, and you internalize those things. So when you have someone that is operating with you on a transactional matter, it's hard when you start to see people who aren't, because now you're like, well, they didn't ask for it yet, but it must be coming. You know what I mean? Like, well, what do they want? What do they need? I don't know how to accept that. Because even to your point of like, it may not be that they want to be miserable. They're just like, why is she trying to do that for me? Why is she giving that to me? I don't have anything to give her, so I can't accept that pouring out of love and energy. I don't know what to do with that. And until people identify the fact that, oh, people can just want to help you and just want to be there for you, or just see a need that they know they have the ability to fill, but also at the same time learning when to I call it my cape, because I will strap my cape on and go to work and nobody asks for nothing, It was like, and I'm exhausted, burnt out, because I know everybody's doctor's appointments and when their birthdays are and what their favorite flower is. And it's like, let me take this cape off, because didn't nobody ask for none of that, So I think it was wonderful that you've been able to see that, because I'm sure it did color a lot of the ways you interacted with people.
1,000%. And go ahead, KJ.
No, go ahead.
And it's also, to say, even when in relationships, I don't always get to expect a return on my investment, if you will. Sometimes you do just give yourself, and that's okay, right? But I have to decide now when those times are, as opposed to feeling obligated, right? And sometimes you won't get anything back from this person that you've poured into, and I have to be okay with the decision to give those things. And I'm still working on figuring that out, child, every day. Okay.
Yes. Keep living.
It's a process. It's a process. Speaking of keep living, if you all are looking for some how do I want to call it? If you're in the mood for a social experiment of keep living meets male vulnerability and how men interact, I highly recommend that you watch the latest episode of Den of Kings. It is Kirk Franklin's podcast thing that he's doing. And this last episode, he had a young man on there named NLE, and the kids know him. I
NLE
don't.
Chopper.
Not the chopper.
Sure,
I don't know him, but I
sure.
just know he
I,
NLE
yeah,
chopper.
yeah,
I didn't
yeah.
even know the chopper part, but so because they was calling him NLE, so I just kind of took that. But anyway, he was on this episode with Jonathan Majors and Kev
Mm.
on Stage, Ray J. Who else was in
That's
this
an interesting
room?
group.
Interesting mix. Okay, we
And
like,
there was another doctor. I can't remember his name right now, but this is what I'm gonna say. This is the bait that I'm gonna put out. Ray J was not the problem.
Interesting.
I know you like.
And many of us found ourselves agreeing with Ray J.
No. You know,
No
Ray J
lie.
is a very smart man. He really is.
Oh yeah.
It's
Oh
no
yeah.
And they
He's
say it
intelligent.
takes a wise man to play a fool, and he be playing that thing. So, I give him that. He is Brandy's brother. I mean, he got that. Hopefully, he got something from that Norwood blood. Amen.
You would think.
Yeah.
Hallelujah.
But
Yeah.
it was a very, very interesting experience. So if you all are looking for just a study on people and how people show up. The reason I brought up the live longer is because that is like the theme that they kind of walked away with for NLE,
Mm.
is that because he's 22 years old, but he didn't expect to be able to get to 22. So in his mind, he feels like he's in his 40s. However, he is not. So he's
Right.
sitting at a table with people that are in their 40s, and then he takes up a lot of air
Ah.
in the episode.
Got it.
It's very interesting. I don't want to spoil it for anybody who may go watch it. But it was a very, very interesting experience. But to the point of keep on living, there is just certain things. And one of the other reasons that Kalonda alluded to of why we created this space is because there are things that we just don't be talking about. Like being able to have a space to say, dang, I realized like I grew up to learn that things were supposed to be transactional, or I grew up, for instance, to learn to hide money from people and your partner, and like pretend like you're always like, there are certain programmings that we get. And again, you think that is normal, and that this is how things work, until you get other experiences and you're like, wait, you're acting and responding differently.
Right.
So it really has become an experiment for me to really just try to figure out how somebody wound up where they are. Like how did you wind up being who you are? Whether that is a caring and compassionate and empathetic person, or someone that really don't even give a damn about people. Like what shaped you into this
Right.
person? Because it is always a combination of environment and experience that gets us, to where we are. So yeah, so again, thank you for being here and sharing all that, because there are many of us who are having those awakenings, and it starts happening around 30, 40 years old. You start being
Yep.
like, nah,
Now
wait
wait
a
a
minute.
minute.
Now hold on.
Yeah.
You different.
I'm keeping a
Mhm.
That's
running
different.
list of things, and it's called Things Nobody Told Me and I Found Out at 30. And I'm just
Yes,
See?
indeed. That's it.
tallying them up.
That's it.
Yeah.
And
See?
it happens that
Yeah.
we're doing essentially that right now. we
Correct.
didn't know at 40. And
Syrup
people
goes on
Correct.
grilled cheese. Who knew?
see, there you go.
Who
Put it in the book.
Who
And
knew?
we learned that mayo goes on grilled cheese. So look, we can
A
learn
win-win.
something both from a different perspective.
All
on that.
around. All around. So I do want to, invite y'all and say, I know there are quite a few people that are watching. We are in the live chat. Okay. So come in to talk to us, y'all. This is an exchange. So feel free to contribute or come over into the live chat. If you're watching, you just look for where it says insert live chat or join live chat here, and then come and say hi.
Hey,
All right.
there
I
you
also
go,
wanted to
Tina.
do a quick subscriber update, y'all, because y'all are coming. Y'all are coming. Oh my
Hey.
God. So on our last episode, we had 1,450 subscribers. As of today, we are at 1,476 subscribers, y'all. Nothing can stop us. We on the way up. Okay.
Hey.
So shout out to all our new subscribers that are hanging out. Hopefully, we'll have some more folks that are coming in from the Let's Talk Sis universe and all of that. If you are, make sure that you drop the emojis right in the chat so we know where you are coming from and that we are able to really celebrate you and welcome you over here into Minding My Black Ass Business, as well as so you don't put syrup on your grilled cheese. Also, just want to give a quick plug that if you are saying to yourself, I want to come on there and chat with y'all, send us an email at mindingmyblackassbusiness@gmail.com with the subject line, let me on there. And that is how you'll be able to come on. Let us know why you want to come on. You are going to have to taste syrup on your grilled cheese. You are going to have to give a testimonial about what that looked like and sounded like, okay? Because we are changing lives one person at a time, all right? We doing the work.
That's it.
We doing
That's
the
all we
work
can do.
to change the lives. All
Amen.
right. So, to that point, let's go ahead and do a quick spirit check. And yes, indeed, life updates. We all got a little something going on. So, starting with our spirit check, one of the things that we always want to be intentional about is thinking about how we are feeling and the type of energy that we're bringing into spaces, and giving you all an opportunity to do that as well. Because sometimes, honestly, we just don't be checking and taking a moment to see how we feeling. All right. So we use a tool called the feelings wheel, and you can use this or you cannot, but I am going to explain to you how it works. So in the middle of this wheel, we have some big feelings, and these are the feelings that we usually don't have any difficulty identifying: happy, sad, mad, fearful, disgusted, bad, like we're surprised. We're usually pretty good with those. The further that you move outside the wheel, the more nuanced your feelings get, so you can kind of get more and more specific. There are different ways to tackle this. Some people work outside in, some people work inside out, some people just go all over, but that's how it works. All right. So let's take a moment here to really just think about how our spirit is feeling in this moment. And you can kind of describe it however you want to describe it, you know, to just make it clear to the people. So I'm gonna leave this up here so everybody can see. If you're on your computer, hopefully you can zoom in. If not, you go to feelingswheel.com, and that is how you can access this on your end. All right, so let's take a second here. Okay, I think I have mine. So I'm aiming for like 3 words. So y'all can do however many that you want. So for me, I'm gonna say joyful, um, playful, and thankful are my 3 words. Joyful, playful, and thankful. That's how I feel.
I would say I'm a bit fragile. I feel hopeful and trusting
Okay.
will be my 3.
I'm definitely feeling grateful, optimistic, and a little. It's going back and forth between annoyed and irritated, but but somewhere in that family. Just
All right. So we're going to color in some of these lines. And again, yes, indeed, is our life updates. It's something our grandma used to say all the time. It's something people say in New Orleans all the time. It's just like, yes, indeed, child. Like it might be a punctuation on things. Like, girl, what? Yes, indeed.
Yes,
So
indeed.
those are life updates. So my yes, indeed, life updates, y'all. I went down to the eye doctor. You know, I've been talking about my eyeballs. All right.
Yes.
So I went down there to the eye doctor yesterday. And when I tell you, I cannot see, y'all. Well, this is the good news. Okay, let me start off with good news. The
All
good
right.
news is the last time that I had an eye exam was 4 years ago. So within those 4 years, my prescription has only increased by 0.25.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so that's good. That there's
All right.
not, you know, any macular
Progression.
degeneration or
Right.
anything. You know, that's
Amen.
is normal, very, very online, and you know, on schedule. Howsomever, why this lady gonna sit up there and have me take my glasses off and gonna tell me read the things on the screen? Girl, you can't see that shit.
You tried.
Did you?
So for context, my last prescription was -7.5, -8.5. Okay. It is
What's it
now
supposed to be? Or what's like good?
supposed to be.
Well, no, that's yeah. You see, I what's I can see because you can't see. So what's I can see?
I don't know. Kalonda claimed that she can't see, but her prescription is not as high as mine.
I can't see, and mine is like -1. So
Okay, all right. I don't know. I don't know.
brother.
I wear reading glasses, and I don't know my prescription off the top of my head. But okay, keep going.
Got it.
But for context, I've done this before on different things because this the other thing she did. I was like, girl, I'm finna fight you. So she gives me this card, right? And it's got different size letters. And she gonna tell me, take off your glasses and cover one eye. And I'm holding it like right here. So she's like, take off your glasses, cover one eye, and read what it says. Girl, you know I can't see that. So then she was like, well, how close do you have to bring it to your face to see it? So I'm like, here. This is how much I can't see. This much.
Why you cussing the lady? Don't cuss the lady.
Oh my God, I didn't
Well,
cuss
that's
the
a
lady,
silly
but I was
question. The
there,
lady
but
did.
it was so ridiculous because I was like, you see my prescription, you know I can't see that.
You know I can't
So
see
then,
this, ma'am.
so then she put the thing on the screen, you know, where it put the letters up or whatever, and she blow the K up to like 7,000, you know. So she's like, can you see that? So I'm like, I can see that there's probably a K there.
It's still fuzzy though. Thank you for asking.
Girl, fuzzy. Like I'm literally looking at the black
Could
blobs
be a
that
K,
kind of
could
look
be an
like
R. It might be a
Could-
D.
You know, she's like, I see the elements of the letters.
It's some
that was
lines
with the
of
right
them.
eye. Then it got to the left eye. I'm like, girl, I know it's a K because I just read it with my right eye, but I cannot see that. Okay, I cannot see that.
So
Oh
funny.
my God. It was so like, bitch, you blind. Like I am real life cannot see. But
Yeah.
I went and got my prescription updated. So soon I will be able to see better. Okay.
Hey.
Yeah.
And I am excited about that because
Are you
you know they
ordering yellow
send you
glasses?
home. So I think I'm gonna order some from Zenni.
Nice.
Because I just wasn't impressed with their frames. You know, when I feel
Gotcha.
like whenever you go
never
into
am.
the eye doctor,
Yeah.
they just don't be having a good selection
Mm-mm.
for real.
No.
You
No.
know,
I
and then the
lucked up
good
on
selection be
mine.
on Ralph. Where you got yours from?
I from the eye doctors, but they are sunglasses because I have a big face, so I like bigger frames.
Oh, and
So
just
I
switched
did
out the
some
lens.
sunglasses and just put mine in. But normally,
That's so
otherwise,
smart.
no.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they were not cute. I took pictures in a few of them and I was just like, none of this is
This ain't
giving.
it.
So
Mhm.
I just think I'm gonna just order some from Zenni and
Yeah.
then they'll get delivered and then, you know, I'll have some style. But then I also have to get rid of all of these old glasses that now I can't see out of, you know, so
Well, just keep
I'm gonna see
one
if
though,
they
just in case. You gotta
just in
keep a
case.
just in case pair.
You getting rid of a lot of stuff over there,
Uh,
Kimberland.
Well, that is the season of the life that I am in.
Right.
And when I tell you it's serious, just this morning, so I'm going out on the town. This is the other thing, and the last thing I'm gonna say about my Yes Indeed life updates. I'm going out on the town in a little bit. I'm
Oh,
using that so
you say
loosely
that.
because I'm not really going out on the town. I'm going to dinner. but
So
but
funny.
that's as much of the town as I'm going
That
out
counts.
on.
Yes.
But I said that to say I actually put a dress on today because you know my old faithful baby, we putting on some leggings and one of them H&M tank tops and that jean jacket and we're going about our business. You
Call it a day.
understand?
Here we go. It'd be
So
cute.
today I said, let me see if I can even still fit these dresses because you know all
It's
my
too
clothes
big.
too big
Right.
and you know why, because everything that I have that is with me is from when I left 4 years ago. So my
Mhm.
anniversary was just the other day, my 4-year anniversary of leaving the US. And so I'm doing an entire like rehaul. Everything
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
either worn out, too big. Like even I was putting a bra on this morning and I had to put it on the last thing Like there was a time that it was on the first hook and it was 4 of them and it was on the last one and I was like, "Woo, girl, let's tighten these straps then. Let's get these girls
Gotta
in
get
here, you
some.
know."
Yes, the
So,
reduction.
so yeah. So that's what's been happening in my world.
Yes,
Love that for you.
indeed. Well, I love it for you. I was saying keep a pair just in case something happens and you wind up, for whatever reason, glassesless. But ideally, that
Oh
would
yeah,
never
now I'm
happen.
not. I don't ever have just one pair of glasses. Now, if
Okay,
because even
okay,
when I order the glasses, I'm probably gonna order about 3. I don't
okay.
believe
Got
in
it.
because I
Okay,
cannot function without glasses, so I
correct.
cannot not have
That's not an option.
glasses. Like there have to be. But I also have like 3 or 4 different pair with this prescription. I don't need
Okay,
those.
you don't
You
need
know.
all of them.
So yeah.
Yeah,
But yeah, me
got it.
living without glasses, I'm dead.
Not a thing.
Okay. All right. I'm
Jesus,
glad we understand that. All right. Who's
clear.
next?
We are clear. My yes indeed update is kind of a little more. It's a yes indeed, and it's a bit of a rabbit hole only because like I realized where it kind of met up in the middle. But so there's this lady on TikTok because that's my fun and happy place sometimes. So she got on there. I'm trying to figure out how to put this. So there was a black woman shower talk, right?
Mhm.
Where
Okay.
okay, there we go. So she
I'm
kind of
with you,
like,
girl.
yeah.
I'll be on the
Should
TikTok.
kind of be down there to the TikTok.
Oh, okay,
What
very
happens on
fair.
Black Woman Shower
So
Talk? They
on
talking
Black
about the
Woman
right way to
Shower
shower?
Talk, they tell people how to like enjoy the shower, what
Oh, I
things you
might
can
like it
use to
over
like
there.
luxuriate in. Like you want a net to like exfoliate, and what are you using as a moisturizer before you get out of the shower? Like all the things, get your lights, get your eucalyptus,
Oh,
your
I might
herbs.
like it
You
there.
like
You
this?
would
You like
love it
make your
there.
spa, get some people were putting Vicks Vapor Rub on like clothespins and putting it in there so it would like
For the
give you your little
eucalyptus.
yeah, interesting stuff, right?
Interesting.
So
Okay.
all the things. So that was happening. Well, recently there was this lady, a white woman, and she's like, I used to shower, I think she said, I don't want to lie on her, but I think it was like every 2 weeks. It wasn't frequent at all.
I
I
knew it was
know
You
about to be
mean
some
daily?
fuckery when she said a
it was
white
not
woman.
daily. It was not multiple times a day. It was not daily. It wasn't even she didn't wash her legs. She didn't shower for days at a
We
time.
are judging you. I just want you to know if you take a shower only every 2 weeks, you
Well,
are
what
judged. Even though, let me use an I statement. I am judging you. If you only take a shower every 2 weeks, I am judging you.
Count me
Okay,
in that number.
continue.
no, no. So of course, at first, she came on there and was like, I want to start showering every day. I want to listen. I know y'all. Stay with me. Hang in
I'm
there.
listening. I'm getting some water. I'm listening though. Go ahead, girl. Go off.
We can do this. She said she's counting every day, and she's like, I want to
Jesus.
bring you with me as I shower every day until I enjoy it. And so people are like giving her tips of what to do. She's like, I just don't like, being wet and cold. So like getting out of the shower, it's cold immediately. Like it's a sensory thing. I don't like touching the, bath mat or, the floor in the bathroom. So she's listing these things.
I
Um,
can relate. I can relate.
Right. Like, so there's like some sensory stuff that was going on. So people were like, try a towel warmer or put your towels in the dryer before you go get in the shower. But you got to walk across the floor to go get them. So, just logistics, but whatever. So trying to make some suggestions, if the lighting is weird, turn the lights off, get your little pop light, a candle, do something, change that up. Like it doesn't have to just be stark white. You're in the shower, whatever. So my initial reaction absolutely was like, what do you mean you don't shower every day and you're going to try to enjoy it? Because I'm like, I'm going past judging you and I'm trying to figure out who raised you, right? Like, how did you
Right. Where is your
do
mama?
anymore? Because if you made it to this grown ass age, there were adults that were supposed to be seeing to you before you got here. So it's not even your fault.
I'm
Like, I
grossed
can't be
out.
mad at you. So anyway, so I went there first, and then But the more I realized it, because she would come back every day and she's like, okay, I'm on day 6 of showering every day. Because she said she realized, like, she would go to the gym, like she would go to Pilates, come
And
home.
not sweaty.
She's like, I don't really sweat. I would put dry shampoo in my hair. And she's like, I don't like washing my hair every day because I have fine limp hair, so then it just looks crazy. And so like some of the things I'm like, okay, but I'm like, she has a boyfriend, and people were like, your boyfriend did?
Oh, he musty. I know he musty.
Well, she said he showered.
The
She said
devil
he
is a
showered.
lie. He turned that water on and get in there and throw the soap around. Ain't no way.
I'm doing my best to remain open. I don't know where this is going.
Like and this is why I say I go back to being a kid, because there were some times where I was like, I'm tired, I don't want to take a shower, I just want to go lay down, I've been outside playing, blah blah blah. My mom would lick my arm and be like, you are salty.
Okay, that was a lift. I wasn't expecting.
Oh my God.
I thought she was about to say take you to go get a shower, but the licking is.
Because I would have been I was in the bathroom with the water running. I wasn't
you was the
nothing,
one
fucking
paying
around.
for water. Okay.
Like, you did not take a shower. Go take a bath. Anyway, we said we was gonna be transparent. So anywho, so she's like going through this journey of like every day and kind of saying like what products she's tried and what different things. But she's like, I just want to. She's like, I want to like enjoy this. And she's like, part of the thing, because it was taking me so long to take a shower, that each shower was an everything shower. So I was washing my hair, shaving, like doing all the things. So now I got to be in there this long time,
For so long.
And so she's like, it was a thing. Like, it was a thing. It wasn't just I'm Pigpen, reveling in dirt. It was this was a mental piece for her to get in the shower. And so it really made me reflect, because I know when when I am, especially when I was like in burnout and going through like active depression and things like that, brushing my teeth was the shower. Like, I would still shower, but brushing my teeth was like, because and part of it too was because it was in front of the mirror, and like looking at the mirror wasn't a good space. So it was just like, we're gonna skip this whole section of the bathroom. I'm gonna get out the shower because I took that, and then I'm gonna leave. And I'm out the bathroom, I'm done. So it was very interesting, because people obviously in the comments at first are like, what do you mean? But then seeing people really come together and supporting her of like, okay, try this, try that. And then other people saying, wow, I felt that way too. I didn't know that's what it was. I never, tied it to that. Of just trying to find like that gentleness, because it's not, there's so many reasons and so many things that keep us from doing the things that we're supposed to do, that it's not just as simple as go take a shower. Like, just, and we've talked about that before, of like, it's not just the shower. I gotta get undressed. I gotta walk on this floor. I gotta get the water temperature right. I made sure I washed my sponge. Like, is that clean? I got my towels. Like, if it's a wash my hair, shave my armpits, shave my legs, do all the things. Like, there's 1,000 steps. And if you're not in the right headspace, that is very overwhelming. So just, being open and understanding that people are struggling with things like that, and it doesn't seem like on the surface, like, what you mean, just go take a bath, but it's like, what else is tied up in that? So like, I had just been kind of going down that rabbit hole with her and watching her go through this process, which was very interesting. And then her being very brave to be like, because the other day she was like, I know this is TMI, but we on this journey together, and I got questions. And so she was like, so on your cycle, and I'm like, oh God, what is happening? And she's like, so what do you do? Because I want to take a bath. Like, I want to take a bath, and just because it's more comfortable. And I'm like, it's more comfortable, but what do I do? And she's like, because if I have a tampon, then it gets waterlogged. And I was like, waterlogged? Like,
why are you taking a shower with a tampon in?
well, no, she was saying being in the bathtub with the tampon, and the tampon got waterlogged. And so then that had
like
with a tampon on.
For me, the only way I can think that it was waterlogged is it doesn't sound like it was in there all the way. Because water shouldn't be up there to add liquid to make it expand. And she was like, because it's really painful to take it out. And I'm just like, oh my gosh. So then we're in the comments like, well, two things. You can take out your tampon, take a shower, put your tampon in, a new tampon, please, Jesus. Put it in and go about your business. If you have to take a bath, put a tampon in, take your bath, and then you're good, I guess. I don't want to do that. And I was like, it sounds like if you said it's waterlogged, that it's not in there, right? So that may be a whole nother conversation. So I don't know. But it was just not realizing when you just go take a shower, like you don't have to think about that. And there are people that are struggling with various components of that every day.
I can relate to the task of showering, that it feels like a task. I've had this conversation with you, Kimberland, where some people are very into their shower routine and it's a thing, it's a relaxing thing, it's an enjoyment thing. For me, it's a check off a list thing. Like I'm gonna shower because I gotta shower. I don't want to be funky, and
Right.
I don't wear deodorant. So I got to really be on top of that, and I sweat, right? Great. So I'm a sweater.
Got
so
it.
For me, it does sometimes feel like a task, and I have very sensitive skin. I have hidradenitis suppurativa, so it manifests as bumps and boils all over my skin. So it's just uncomfortable sometimes to shower, and the solution to that often is exfoliation, but it hurts. So there's a lot of things I can understand the non-enjoyment factor. And yeah, I've been tired sometimes, and I don't shower. I ain't gonna sit here and say 365, but 360.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I think the biggest takeaway, for this is like make the accommodation. Another thing, I've heard from Kimberland is and I like you, I can appreciate her courage and boldness in saying, hey, I want to do better in this thing. Help me. Right. Because people don't, as we talked about before, have the spaces to have these conversations and to honestly come and say, these are the things I'm struggling with. I know that it's probably maybe not the best thing, but these are still the things I'm struggling with. Right. Like help, and so it's really cool. That's part of what I love about TikTok is that you can find your people. You're going to find your people. You're going to find some people that's like, ew, girl, what the hell? But you also going to find some people like, bitch, me too. Me too. This is what I did. This is what helped me. So that's my thing with the showering situation.
Yeah.
Y'all really be selling me on TikTok when y'all elevate stories like this. You do, because I don't think I be on there enough to have found my people. So I just go in, get in and get out. But like you both said, I really appreciate the additional context. While I am still, and when I say I'm judging you, let me just be clear with what that means. It means that is actually the opposite of judgment. I become really, really curious about what is going on behind the scenes.
Get here?
So if you're saying that you don't take showers every 2 weeks because you are white, because you don't like showers, because what, right? Like what is behind that? So with the additional context of understanding everything, I can relate so deeply. Y'all know I live with OCD. So it is very, very difficult for shower. The reason I'm so intentional about my shower routine is because it is so difficult to go through the process of taking a shower. I hate tile. I don't like certain bathrooms. Like I'm very particular about where my feet touch. I cringe at things being cold. Like it is just the worst thing. So I get that so deeply, and how that can impact the will, especially when there's not a lot of will to go and do this thing. And there have definitely been days where I have not taken a shower. Now, there have not been weeks. There have not. Okay. So, and like Shekinah, I also don't wear, in the comments talk about Judge Kimberland. I don't wear deodorant. I'm switching to natural deodorant. I'm trying to formulate my own and all of that. And you know, one of the reasons why I did that is because I like for my skin to be clean. And when you wear certain deodorants, it leaves a residue. And it's so difficult to get that residue from underneath my arms, and it bothers me.
Yeah.
So I don't like to do that. And in the event that I do for some reason have to use like a typical deodorant, that might be once a week. And then the rest of the time I'm not. I take a shower, I use witch hazel, like I'm using the things to make sure that I don't stink. But what I just appreciate is the highlighting of what it is like to be in burnout or to be in a space where depression or your brain is just not cooperating with you, and having the ability to say this is happening so somebody can get curious, so that you can get the support that you need. You know what I mean? So for something that I would say to her is, okay, make the accommodations that you need, right? So I carry around my own bath mats wherever I go so that I don't have to worry about that. I wear slippers in the house, and I just met up, y'all. I bought me some new slippers yesterday at the mall.
Ooh-wee.
Ooh,
Baby,
They feel
baby.
a
amazing.
dream, a
Oh
dream.
my God. Like I am walking on the clouds
No,
with
I
the
a good
love
Lord.
it.
house shoe will change your life.
Yeah, well, absolutely.
Oh, they're so good. Because the last ones that I had, they had because again, with my feet, I'm very particular about what my feet touch. So the last ones that I had, the front is open.
Uh-huh.
These new ones, the front is closed and they have clouds of God inside.
Oh, see, and you
Oh
like
my
warmth.
God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I love warmth. I
Right.
love for my toes to be so toasty,
Mm.
you know?
I'm like, I can
Oh,
feel the sweat.
so
Mm-hmm. Me
oh
too.
no,
I need
no,
a
I
sock
love
with some
toasty
breathing
toes.
room. Mm-mm.
Well, I always
God.
do wear socks, but it's so my
Really?
toes can stay
In the
toasty.
slippers? Like together?
Yeah,
Oh, I would melt.
sometimes
I would
I would
die.
melt.
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 My
Melt.
feet are sweating right now.
Spontaneously combust, even. Not even melt. I would just burn up.
Oh my
Oh
God.
But I
Lord
can see the
Jesus.
appeal. I see why that would be good for you. Because I
Yes.
know for you that would
Yeah,
feel good. For
Yeah.
me, nah.
yeah.
Not so much.
That's funny. But again, make the accommodations that you need for yourself,
Correct.
right? So that is, I'm answering this like this is an asking auntie. It's not. But
But I mean,
also
still, there are
somebody
people out
here might
there.
be going through the make the
Exactly.
accommodations that you need. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? And that's why it's so important to understand these things about yourself so that you're able to advocate for yourself in these situations. And believe it or not, there are more people who are experiencing these things and they just don't talk about it because you've never sat down and had a deep conversation to really
Right.
ask what is actually
What's
going
happening?
on, and
Right.
providing a safe space for them to be able to say this is what's happening so that you can help, or support
Yeah.
or provide some guidance or whatever. So thank you for the shower talk. I definitely, that sounds like my neighborhood that my people might be over there.
Yeah. They
And to
are.
her
They are.
bathtub situation, girl, get you a diva cup, okay?
Well,
Don't
so that was the thing.
use
She
that.
was
I
like,
can't
"Don't tell
take
me about."
baths.
She was like, "Don't tell me about the Diva Cup. I can't do it." And that, and
What? Well,
look,
I
I'm
guess with her
having.
sensory, I get it. I
Oh,
understand.
true. But like, so I've learned this here in Uruguay that they don't tampons with applicators are not a thing. Sorry, Tool Shed,
Oh,
more tampon talk.
really?
He said
The
he's learning a lot.
That's
Toolshed
why
is
I
in the
said it.
comments.
So
He
I
said
was
he's
like,
learning a
sorry.
lot.
I was like,
Let's
sorry.
talk
There's
about
one more
Because
thing.
tampons.
usually men be running, girl. They be running when you get to talk about this stuff.
So it happened to us in Peru. We ordered some tampons and they came, but it was sin aplicadores. And I was like, well,
Hmm.
son of a bitch. Okay, fine, whatever. But then I found some with the applicator because now I knew, okay, I need to look for it.
Right.
Here, there are
I
none.
don't
Like I
know.
asked the lady
Mm.
at the store, I went
So
to
you
a
just use your
pharmacia.
finger? But how
What,
you get it
well,
out?
so
Does it have
so
a
here,
string? I have so
so
many
here's
questions.
welcome to my life.
Go get
So
one. Let me see. No, just kidding.
so first
Seriously.
I was like, what's happening? So I was like finding every last regular tampon that I had. So then obviously I finally ran out and was like, okay, now what I'm gonna do? And so they had a Diva cup at the grocery store. So I was like, all right, I guess that's what I'm doing. Girl, I tried that. I was like, it was fine. Well, first getting in, it was not fine. It was an adjustment,
Yes.
but it got there. Then
Yeah.
it was fine. And then in the middle of the night, I don't know if my uterus tipped or what, but that little pointy thing at the end started like pointing down, and I was like, oh, that doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel good. And then I couldn't get it out because it's a suction around your. So
Yeah. Yeah.
How the
Yeah.
fuck did you get this
Honestly,
out of you, girl?
you ain't lying.
am I gonna have Bianca
Wait. Your mic is spiking.
Oh, sorry. I was like, am I
Okay.
gonna have to wake Bianca up? Like, can I do this by myself? Because
Not that
it
y'all
wasn't
about to have tampon surgery.
girl. And we don't have no tongs. Like, what she was
You
gonna
are
use? Like,
slow.
anyway.
Tongs is wild.
How did you get it out? How did you get it out?
You had to reach up in that thing and grab it.
Not at all with the fear of having to involve someone else in this process.
Yes, honey.
Just trying, pinching, turning, and then finally it
Yes.
came out. So I was like, okay. I don't know. So I don't know what's gonna happen the next time because that's
Get
not
you some
happening.
period panties, girl. Get
I
the
might have
panties.
to. I might
love
have
them.
to.
I
That's
live for
Because
that's
I'm
them.
what I
like,
do.
Get the panties,
this
child.
is not.
I'm afraid of this. I'm afraid of this. I don't want this to happen to me.
Yeah.
So I don't use tampons. So, and
Tampons
then
are
like
fine just as long
pads,
as they have an applicator.
hey, I don't want to do any of this. And so I've transitioned into period panties, which is also interesting.
Yeah,
And
I
it's a
imagine.
process and get used to whatever, because I've also considered the Diva Cup, and it feels like a lot of logistics, and this feels like a lot.
People
So,
sing its praises.
I know, but
I just
I
can't.
can't make it
I'm
make
gonna have to
sense.
try it
I
again.
don't
I guess.
know.
I don't know.
Yeah, but yeah, that's a
Yeah.
lie.
Yeah. All right,
Woo,
Shekinah. I'm
child.
sorry. Tell us your yes indeed, my dear.
Child.
Well, I guess I'll give you a 10-month update because my year
It's true.
started off with a bang. I
Oh.
was released from my job at the top of the year. And subsequently, I started my own business as your brand bestie, branding strategy. And so, I have just been in a season of discovery, if you will. No, I didn't even mean the pun intended with that, because along with that, I am also participating in Discover Your Destiny, right? I am learning a lot about, I also just turned 30 in July. So I'm learning a lot about who I am, who I was called to be, and how I'm not gonna cry, and
It's
how
okay.
that looks in my life. And it's making me very emotional because it's very validating and it feels really, really good. To be in this space, it's very scary as well. I have been employed since I was like 15. I told y'all I was a super student, and so doing things, accomplishing things is a staple for me in my life that was a source of validation at one point, right? As we also talked about. So, in this season, of just discovering myself, how I show up, who I want to be. Um, this will probably lead into our asking auntie as well, but I'm like I said, I'm fragile, but I'm also trusting and just curious. I'm learning so much about God and who He is, and how He is, more importantly. And so, yeah, a lot of processes are happening in my life right now, in just terms of building out my business. Like, what does that look like? How do I find clients? Who are my clients? What services am I going to offer? Is this going to sustain me? What other sources of income can I tap into that are aligned, with who I am. I used to work for Enterprise, a car rental company, for like 6 years. And every day I think about that, I'm like, what the hell were you doing? I was washing cars in the Florida heat while trying to sell some goddamn insurance. All things I don't enjoy. I don't like sales. I don't want to be out. I told you I'm a sweater. I will sit here and sweat. I'm in the Florida heat 365 because there ain't no winter down there,
Right.
And I'm doing manual labor. Like, are you kidding? Do you see me? Do I look like I want to be doing manual labor? Nails just as long, okay? And I got my braids was down to my waist, got it sucked up in the damn vacuum one time. Like, this is crazy,
What?
And so to be to now
Oh,
be in a position where I'm doing things for the joy of them and they pay me
dang.
is very revolutionary, and I'm here for it. So yes, that's me. That's my business. That's what I got.
That's a big update. That's awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations. And the tears, let them flow. It's okay. That's a lot of work to get from those spaces because those titles that we're used to defining us and success in our lives, when they're gone, it's a grieving process. And it's like you said, it's a full discovery
Yeah.
of who am I outside of these things? Because I know myself as a student, I know myself as this worker, I know myself as this whatever. And when it's gone, you're like, oh shit, like who am I? What does this look like? So I love that you're going through and have gone through Discover Your Destiny. It's a wonderful process, like you said, discovering yourself, finding God and how he shows up for you, and how even in 365 days in the Florida heat, what skills that was
Yeah.
building for today, for the Shekinah of
1000%.
today. There's something in there that you pulled out of that.
Yeah.
But definitely giving yourself that honor and accepting
Yeah,
you.
and and it's, you say that, and it's so true, because it wasn't all bad, right? That position definitely afforded me a lifestyle. I had one of my best birthday parties ever at 25, because I was able to afford it. For one, I was making pretty good money, and two, I was able to rent me a Range Rover, feeling real cute, on the
Hey,
road, and then it
Okay.
escalate, all the things. So there were a lot of really positives, but when we just talk about, again, who we are designed
the
and called
purpose.
to be,
Mhm.
and doing things from a space of anxiety, because I got that job because things didn't work out the way they were supposed to when I moved, and so I just needed a job, right? I needed something. And then you're there for 6 years, and then it's like, wait,
Mm-hmm.
am I supposed to still be doing this,
Mm-hmm.
and so God is good and he's sovereign. Nothing happens by mistake. There are reasons for everything, and so learning who he is and how he is helps you to really see that and put things into perspective.
I'm so proud of you. So for context, Shekinah and I met in this secret society that we're a part of. And we met around podcasting, and I went on to her podcast. So if you all watch The Frolicking Truth, you hear me talk about the brand bestie like every week. This is who I'm talking about because sis know what she doing. Okay. And y'all are seeing the evidence of that because she is helping me untangle all of this stuff that's in my brain and actually bring it into manifestation. Like, it's just so you're seeing this in action. But it is the first conversation that we had was me coming on the podcast, and I don't really remember what I said, but I remember just being like, let me try to, because it's very difficult to explain to people who I am and what I've been through in a 30-second, pitch, So one, I was grateful that I had the opportunity to kind of prep her for some of this stuff because I'm like, this is not a 30-minute conversation. Like there's so much, like this is not 30 minutes. So then I was just kind of like, yeah, so I do this, did that, went here, went there. And also I'm recovering from a mental health crisis. So yeah, what's up?
And this is how my brain works. There was very much that too.
Oh, I'm sure I
Get
probably
on the bus.
got to give a
Get on
brain
the
people,
bus.
that I probably said that. I probably was like, so listen, get on this bus because my brain people, and this
The
is what's
brain
happening.
people.
And
What does your
got to
brain space look
give
like?
all the disclaimers,
Yes.
But in that, we have really been able to develop a friendship, but also the iron sharpens iron type of relationship, because with all the work that she's helping me to do, she's also going through Discover Your Destiny. And as you know, that affords the opportunity to really be able to have some deep conversations about who you are, and how God has shown up for you, been showing up for you, how you want God to show up for you. We talk about ladybugs and like just the things that happen when you really seek out a personal relationship with God. So I'm just really honored to have been able to meet you and to have this friendship with you, but then also to be able to allow our universes to collide, because collaboration really is what we need to be doing right now, and being intentional about showing up for each other and building safe communities so that we can pass people off from one person to the next. And like, yeah, so go find out what they doing. They over there having some conversations, or they over there building this, and like telling people where people are so that we don't always feel so alone. Because shit's wild out here, and it's only going to continue getting wilder. So yeah, thank you for all of that.
KJ. Thank you. Thank you.
So you had mentioned asking auntie, and one of the things I did want to say, so Shekinah was one of our previous ask and auntie submissions. Come to find out, a couple weeks ago we had done a letter about having all the feels and all the emotions, and just even just now, you allowing yourself to be vulnerable, in this moment, and allowing yourself to feel. So I'm curious if there is, because I've been feeling a whole lot lately. So before we crack open this week's Ask an Auntie, is there anything that we want to add around that topic of feeling and vulnerability and allowing ourselves to really show up authentically when we are having this human experience?
Yes, I am learning that it's okay to have the feelings. There's a maturity in how I then react or respond because of them, right? It's not always okay to respond and move from emotions because they are fleeting, right? You'll feel this way now, and then in 5 minutes, I'm over that shit, right? And so I am giving myself the space and grace to have the feelings, but I am trying to learn to move into the logic part, right? And not
Mhm.
again always act and respond because well, it didn't feel right. I didn't feel like it. I didn't feel right. And so part of the development of my 10 commandments that I talk about on my podcast is giving me that framework to move outside of my emotions and say, well, does what I want to do align with the commandments that I've made for myself? The easiest
Mm.
example is working out that I can use, right? One of my 10 commandments is I will be physically active. And so I don't always feel like it, right? I might be in a mood, or I might just be tired or whatever. And so the next thing is, well, according to my commandments, and that's not to say I'm working out 7 days a week, but if it's Friday, I ain't worked out all week. I'm gonna need to go for a walk. I'm gonna need to get up and dance. I'm gonna need to stretch at the very least, do something that, in that way I can still honor, hey, I don't feel like it, but this is what I'm gonna do, because of it. And the letter specifically was around, crying about a lot of different things. And, it is what it is. It is what it is. I am no longer apologizing for that. I'm trying to just own it. That's who I am. You guys have opened my eyes to the fact that it is a blessing. It is a unique ability, if you will, to feel. And I think for me, because it's such a strong thing, it's every day for me. It doesn't always feel that way. It's like, y'all don't be crying. Are you kidding me? Like, all this crying I'm doing. I know I cry a lot, but y'all got to cry like a little.
A little bit of something.
And people don't be. And so again, that's in recognizing just who I am and how God has made me. And that there's absolutely nothing wrong with it, and yeah, so that's my little 2 cent update.
Love it. Love it.
That.
Cool. So yeah, it's a process, and I know that's one of the things we talk about all the time. She got to be like, we gonna put that on a t-shirt because it is like there are so many processes in it. But
Right.
one of the things that I appreciate is your willingness to go through it and your willingness to seek support in it and your commitment to yourself and saying, I'm going to do the work to show up as the person that I want to be, because a lot of people don't be doing that. All right.
Right.
So while I'm not going to insert a commercial here, literally, I am going to say, if you all are curious about Discover Your Destiny, please do go to dyd25.com. There are multiple people that can speak to the impact that it's had in their personal lives. So, holla at your girl. All right. Okay. Now let's get into our Ask an Auntie for today. Now, Ask an Auntie is the segment where people send us submissions and they share situations that are happening in their lives. And you have the opportunity to stay anonymous. You don't have to share your name, but you do share identifying information just so that we have context about what is going on. And then we are going to give our opinions regarding that, as well as those of you who are watching, feel free to chime in as well, either in the chat with us here or in the comments after the replay. All right. So today's Asking Auntie, if Lord Jesus, is taking me to every doggone window but the one I wanted to go to. It's called Love Her Down, but I'm low key losing myself. All right, aunties, we ready?
We
Here
ready.
we
Do
go.
it.
Okay, so boom. I've been with my girl for almost 4 years. I really do love her. Like I saw my future with her type love. But lately, I've been feeling off. She brought up wanting to open the relationship, and I agreed, thinking that it would be mutual. But then I found messages between her and some guy that were happening before we even had that conversation. Now I'm in my head wondering if this whole open thing was just to cover what she was already doing. What's messing with me more is she says she wants to be open, but gets real weird when I talk to other people. Make it make sense. There's also this layer of emotional manipulation I think might be happening. Sometimes she'll say scary stuff like not wanting to be here anymore, and it leaves me feeling responsible for her emotions and well being. I care deeply, but I'm also drained and confused. Do I stay and try to help her or choose myself in peace, even though I still love her? Because right now I feel stuck for real. Now, we don't have any demographic information about this person. We
Right.
don't know whether this is a male or female.
Right.
We don't know the age. We don't know the race. We don't know the socioeconomic status. We don't know nothing else but what I just read.
Mm-hmm. Are you right? I did assume it was a man. Look at me assuming. Okay. Well, do I go
Thoughts?
first?
Yeah.
Whoever.
Okay,
You
the first thing I want to say is you have to get clear. Okay. You said, in my head, I'm wondering, when you talking about open relationship, I feel like it's not my jam because there are so much nuance to it. But if you're gonna do an open relationship, I think you gotta set some rules. You gotta set some boundaries, some expectations of what does that mean, right? Like, if you go on a date, do I have to tell you? Or are you allowed to check my phone? Or, when was this a cover up for what you were doing? Asking the really, really hard questions. That's with any relationship, honestly, whether it's open or closed, right? We do need to know what the hell all going on. And the worst thing you can do is stay in your head making assumptions about their intentions, their desires, their expectations, because which out Fraggle Rock, it's just gonna be that. It's just made up universe in your mind. Okay. We got to make it plain. And you might need to literally like write it out. Write out the 10 commandments for y'all relationship or what you are expecting, because this whole world of assumption and well, I thought it was, and I'm thinking it's just a never ending cycle, in my opinion.
Absolutely. I 1,000% agree with the sentiment that for an open relationship to work, it is a non-negotiable to have boundaries in place. And it's because it's what some people have different ideas of what an open relationship is first.
It's
So you got to
levels.
level set on what that looks like to you. Is this an outlet for me to get my emotional needs met, but not physical? Is this purely physical, but you don't want me catching feelings for this person? Like, to your point, how involved is your partner and your dates? Like, do they need to know where you're going, who you're going with? Do they want to meet the person first? Like, there's 1,000 different things that go into that. It's not just, oh, I got a hall pass, I can go fuck other bitches.
Right.
But that's what some people think an open relationship is, and that's not the case. If you're really truly honoring it as a relationship, then there's a lot of discussion that happens before you're technically even selecting a partner outside of your core relationship. And are both of you participating? Because to your point, they got real weird when you started saying, oh, okay, me too. And they're like, well, hold up now. I didn't mean open for you. I just meant open for me.
Yep.
So really defining like what that looks like for everybody involved. To your point of, is it a cover up for what was going on? Possibly. Thinking that, you would be okay with them doing whatever they wanted to do and not having any idea that you wanted to open your side of things too. It could very well be, but to Shekinah's point, you got to get the conversation out of your head because none of the answers live there. Like the answers can only be found with your partner, and having that very candid conversation where it's not about, there's not a right way or a wrong way. This is your relationship. You guys can build it however you want, and it's no one else's business. There's no shame involved. Depending on how you all interact with each other, it should be, quote unquote, a safe space to share those things without harm or hurt. But that's also a boundary you have to set up of like, look, the things we have in this conversation, don't throw this shit in my face 3 weeks from now about, I knew you was looking at that girl at the grocery store. Like, we talked about this as a means to get what you wanted, so setting up the boundaries, even in the conversation for the relationship, get it out of your head, so that it is clear what it is. And then establishing your own set of boundaries for you of what you are willing to tolerate, what you need out of that relationship, and if being in that relationship is meeting your needs anyway.
Right.
And so I'd like to add to that, the things that really piqued my eyebrows were the double standard and the emotional manipulation. Um, that anytime that someone potentially is weaponizing their mental health and life ending and altering situations, that's gonna cause me a full stop. Mm-mm.
That's right.
Because the magnitude of those words, something Shekinah and I talk about all the time, and something I say all the time, is words mean things.
Mhm.
So when there are words being used to emotionally tie you to something so that it appears to Kimberland that I want my cake and eat it too, even though that's not actually the same. But I want to have both of these worlds without allowing you to also have that. So let me wrap you in. That feels, hey, red flagish.
Right.
So I would like to invite you to think through that part and really ask yourself how that lands on you. Again, it may be a process of trying to process that that is what's happening, but you named it in the letter.
Right.
You specifically said emotional manipulation, so you already know. So now the thing is to figure out how to unwind yourself out of this situation that you already know is unhealthy because of what you said in the letter. I do want to uplift that October is Domestic Violence Awareness Month, and as a survivor, there are certain things that are always going to make me say absolutely not, and this is one of them. So it does, abuse does not have to be physical. And so that emotional manipulation is often the most damaging and most long lasting because it's making you hyper vigilant. It's making you ask, do I need to stay here for her? Because I don't want her to hurt
Mhm.
herself because I love her.
Exactly.
And you know, all of that, that's a no go. That's a no go, hard stop, full stop for me. Okay.
Right.
So that's what Auntie wanted to point out. So I know that it's not an immediate, all right, I'm out of here, and there may be processes and unwinding, but
Mhm.
start that process so that you
Absolutely.
can free yourself because it does not get better.
Right. Not like that.
All right.
And I
And
would want
go
to
ahead.
add just one thing too. Before you do all these considerations of like how to stay, is that even something you want?
You
Right? You
won.
said this
That's what I'm
was
saying.
her
Mhm.
idea. So is it even something that you want to do? You know, there are a lot of people that we can love them and leave them. Love
Yep.
Mm,
does not
Love them
require
where they at.
you to stay. It does not require you to stay. You can certainly love somebody from a distance or just leave it in the ether. It's up there, you know.
mm-hmm.
But if it's not what you want from jump, you will always find yourself making compromises to make it happen because I
Exactly.
never even wanted this. So it's not aligning with my soul, with my spirit, with my desire. So, all right, I'll sacrifice. All right, I'll compromise. All right, I'll stay. And trust me, it never ends well.
Exactly. And just being strong too in Kim's point of the boundary, like with threatening to harm themselves, making it very clear to them that a that's not something a statement that you can take lightly. And it's like anytime you say that to me, I will be whatever, calling the
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
police, calling your
Mm-hmm.
parents,
Mm-hmm.
because
Yeah.
I think Kim said it best, that manipulation to you of now you're responsible
Mm-hmm.
for them
Mm-hmm.
in this moment. The only way to make sure you've crossed your heart, done everything you can do is involving authorities to make sure
Yeah.
that they don't harm themselves. So it's like, let's take this off the table. Because if you say that to me,
Yeah.
I'm calling the police and they coming to get you and gonna give you a
Yeah.
jacket. You're gonna hug yourself and wear your grippy socks and you'll be home in 3 to 5 days. Like, I see
Yeah.
you when you get back. But
Yeah.
that's not a game we gonna play. You gonna find some
Yeah.
different words.
Yeah.
Clock it.
So, feel free to write us back and
Please
give us an
do.
update or share. Also, if you have a situation as you are listening to this that you would like to get some advice from the aunties, you can do that by going to tinyurl.com/asking auntie, and we will unpack the things as we need. So, all right, y'all, this has been a good time. I've loved this so much in my
enjoyed it.
spirit. So we want to make sure that y'all know how to connect with everybody. So she'll kind of kick us off in letting the people know where they can find you.
Yes. So for branding content, all things Shekinah, you can follow me on Instagram at @yourbrandbestie_. If you would like to book a free clarity call, if you got ideas, if you are looking to start something, already have something started, and it's just a bunch of ideas up in your head, and you want somebody to really just kind of help you figure it out, systematize, get the visuals, get the things in place, put together a strategy, you can book a free clarity call with me at tinyurl.com/thebrandbestie. For all things podcasting, if you want to hear me talk some more, you can come on over down to Let's Talk Sis on the YouTubes. I am on TikTok at the Let's Talk Sis podcast. I am on Facebook at Let's Talk Sis. And we be having a good time. I go live on Fridays. You can join our sisterhood. That is my live chat where, we just hang out. We do a little dance party before we record, get us in the mood. And we kiki. If you want to support the mission on a monetary level, I always appreciate that. Feel free to buy me a coffee at buymeacoffee.com/Let's Talk Sis. That's me.
Hey.
Love it. Kalonda, where can the folks find you, honey?
The people can find me online at visionaryenetwork.com, where I help visionaries design and live a wildly joyful life so they are working in their purpose without completely burning out, and doing that in a way that's just beyond advice, but also helping them actually get the work done. You can find me on Facebook at Kalonda Jackson, Kalonda. Instagram, you can find me at Kawana Bear, KAWANABEAR. I'm also on TikTok at Kontent Kalonda with K's, KONTENT, Kalonda, KALONDA. You can tell I was alive, I guess, when all of these things were born themselves. So I have different login names for all of them. Why not? But come see me. And if you would love to make any donations to helping me further my dreams, then you can do that at CashApp at $Kalonda, KALONDA.
All right. And then y'all can holler at me at kimberlandjackson.com. You can find out more about Discover Your Destiny as well there or directly at dyd25.com. I'm on Instagram at KimberlandJ. And then we also invite you to connect to the Mind of My Black Ass Business universe here. All right. So if you have not already subscribed and liked and commented, I don't know what you were waiting on all this time, but hey, here's your chance to do that right now. All right. So please do leave us a comment about something that resonated with you. We had quite a few things that we went through today. So we know that something piqued your interest, something did left a mark, something. All right. So let us know what that is. That's also going to help us know what to clip and what to elevate and all of that. Again, if you want to be on as a guest host, you can email us at mindingmyblackassbusiness@gmail.com. with the subject line, let me on there, and let us know why you would like to be on the show. All right. So that's it. That's all. This has been a wonderful time. We will be back in 2 weeks. And what's that date?
October 26th.
October getting on out the way, ain't it?
Getting out the way, child.
Wow. So October 26th, we'll be back, Kalonda and and we'll be catching you up on the things that are happening. I will give you all a heads up. We're going to be taking a break from the end of November to the second week in January. All right. Now that's going to be a time for y'all to go back and see the journey, go travel through some of them episodes we was talking about where that sound wasn't all that good. Put the captions on, it helps, and just turn it down a little bit. We still cute. Okay. So we talking good.
We were
talking good now.
Great conversation.
But yeah, so during that time, that's when y'all assignment is going to be to go back so we could catch up. So when we come back for season 3, okay, that we'll be able and ready and caught up in all of that. So y'all stay tuned for that. And we will see y'all in 2 weeks.
Oh,
It's
I
not even
hate it.
windows. It's the different
Girl, it's the
profiles.
profiles. The welcome. I'm so sorry you are going through that because I'll be like, what profile set up this meeting? I know I have a meeting, but whose
Right.
is it? And like,
Yeah.
am I logged into it? Okay, now let me get logged in it and then go where are the documents? It's
It's a lot.
stupid.
It's
It's
doing a lot.
stupid.
I'm doing a
Yeah,
lot right now,
you
and
know,
I'm just kind of over it.
and
Okay,
especially
so
because like stuff is in flux. All right, here we
so I put the YouTube link into the what you call them into the document. I'm also putting it into the copy.
go. And then that's the link in WhatsApp with the pictures
What?
too. You put the link in WhatsApp as well.
I'm about to.
Oh, okay. I saw one, but I didn't know if that was just for this part or was for the show. Oh yeah, never mind.
That was
Ignore
just
me.
the Zoom
That's
link.
for Zoom. I'm like, ignore
Yeah,
me. I see the.
no
I'm
worries.
reading the
No
words.
worries.
That would be helpful. Context,
No
please.
worries. I got you. All right. So I just put the YouTube link into WhatsApp.
Perfect.
And then I'm gonna close this out now. Oh, I want to put this description. Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, it didn't make a description. Okay.
Oh, that's cute. Okay. What music we want?
Speaking of music, I was listening to Holly Bailey's album yesterday
Uh-huh. I haven't gotten it yet.
thoroughly. When you say haven't gotten it, what does that mean?
Like I haven't heard it. Haven't
Okay. Because
like
where do you go
gone
to
to.
listen to music?
I'm old school. Like I will still just go to iTunes and actually get the album.
Interesting.
I
And
know.
I'm not familiar. Well, I'm not saying I'm not making a judgment statement about it, but I don't have iTunes for real. So I'm
Uh-huh.
not familiar with how that works. So I use YouTube music and
Uh-huh.
then I just pull it up. Like I don't have to go get it. Like I just so
She's
that's
like,
why I'm
she's
like,
like,
when you say that,
she's like, how do
what does
you
that
have to get it?
mean?
Where is it?
Yeah.
Where does it belong? It's just like uh essentially like just like you wind up just buying it. So almost like you buy the
Buying
CD.
it.
I know it's
It's
wild.
not a subscription on iTunes?
They have, I think, a Apple Music probably subscription, but then I remember one time we were
I'm
on.
confusion right now.
Girl, so was I. So I forget what happened, but at one point, Eric and I were on. Eric was like, "Oh, Mike added us to his family on Apple Music," and so I was like,
Uh-huh.
"Oh, okay, cool." And I guess I must have done something because then I got kicked out the family.
Oh, damn.
So whatever I did, I think it charged Mike.
Oh, because it's
I'm,
not a subscription. It's
I
like
thought it was.
working.
I thought Apple Music was supposed to be like a subscription base or like Tidal where they just stream the music or whatever. Um, so then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just stick to the rivers and the lakes that I'm used to. I'll pay the $9.99. I like the people. Here's some support. The hell away with it, and it's on
So
my phone.
interesting. So it's downloaded to your phone. It's not
Hmm.
in a cloud or anything.
Correct.
This is really, really blowing my mind right now because that's not how I access music.
Right. And I don't think a lot of people do it that way.
I'm kind of floored. You were like, I haven't gone and gotten it. Well, where you going?
She
Where
said,
you
"Well,
got
where
to
you
get it
going,
from?
boo? Where you going?"
This is so interesting.
Like, but who did I
This is
see? Because I didn't
really
realize she had music out yet until I think like Parkwood must have posted it. And I was like, "Oh, okay,
okay.
I need to go check it out." But you like
Uh,
it? What are your thoughts?
oh, I love it. I love it.
Yes.
I've only listened to it once. We were listening to it yesterday before I started recording. And I really enjoyed it. Some of the songs she's already put out. So like it's hold on. Let me finish doing this. And because I
Yeah.
want to actually tell you. So hold on. Let me
Okay.
let me post this up so we can
She's
finish
like
up.
doing things,
Okay.
doing things.
I know. I want to say, but then I'm also like, wait, let me, because time is steady passing. Oh, so yeah. And
Oh,
y'all that
yeah.
are watching us during this time, this is the time before we get started. So we're going to be getting started in just a couple moments. And let me actually go ahead and open this up so that it shows as public. We are definitely just a tad bit behind schedule today, and that is going to have to be all right.
Welcome to the day. We are here though, while also
Honey,
appropriate.
okay.
I guess that
What was
should
the
have been
other what was the other
Exactly.
title? I done forgot now. Wait, it's in the chat.
But
What
it
is
was something
it?
that did apply to that for sure.
Very much.
Now that we say it.
Very much. It said, we are not okay, but we showed up. That's our
We showed
secondary
up.
title
That's
for
it.
today.
And
Okay.
that's what it is. Oh, that
All
feels like
right.
so long ago.
What's that?
D'Angelo passing. So that was in between our last show.
Oh, we didn't talk about that because they had,
But had it
yeah.
happened last time
No,
by then?
no.
Oh, okay.
Because it
Okay.
didn't happen until I was, and here's the thing. And that was, I think, on Tuesday.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, R.I.P. His poor kid. Because him
Oh
and
my
Angie are
God.
gone.
Correct.
Damn.
Correct. Exactly.
Oh,
All right. So that's 36. One more thing I need to pull up. All right. I sent, I still have to send more WhatsApp messages. Let me do that from here.
see? And guys, y'all can help us with that by hitting the subscribe button. And then you'll get
Okay.
notifications. Although we don't, I won't say, although we do remind you manually. There is an automated process that is set up. If you subscribe, the channel will actually remind you and let you know that we are here and ready to shenan again, just so you know, in
Correct.
case you were wondering.
Correct. In case you were wondering, my God, today. Okay. It does help us though, y'all. If y'all can help ease the burden
I'm
of
saying,
remembering to send this out to so many people, it
you know.
absolutely helps. Okay. So I do want to uplift that, all right? Because it's a lot that we over here just trying to make sure we get y'all in the room, and
You
also that
know.
we have a chance to talk about these things, and you have a chance to be heard and your voice be heard, and like all of that. We're
Oh,
talking about things that are applicable to the things that we're going through. So, all right, I'm gonna share with.
so I
Oh, and
don't,
then I need
I
to.
try to not engage in body shaming.
What's
Uh,
going on?
there
What's
are
happening?
2 people on the internet right now. One is Alondria. I didn't watch that show. I don't
Is
remember
that
if
the
it's
Love Is Blind girl?
no. I think
Oh, I don't
that
know who
might
you're
be
talking
Love
about then.
Island. It's one of them.
Oh,
I
that
watched
is
Love
Love
Is
Island.
Blind.
I don't watch none of
Okay.
them.
Okay, I do watch
Like,
Love Is
oh,
Blind. I don't know Love
the
Island, but I've
Love
heard her
Island.
name.
Is that
This
girl?
chick, if that's the right show, yes. So she's on the internet right now with a pair of sunglasses around her waist, and I
What?
find it yes, I find it
Wait,
extremely.
like she put the sunglasses on her? That
Uh-huh.
girl need to go eat. What? Are you serious? Wait a minute. I want to make sure I'm understanding what you're saying. Wait, let me get this mic position. Because what are you saying to me? You're saying that she took a standard pair of sunglasses and put it on her body, and them sunglasses ain't popped?
Both arms stayed attached, I was like,
Girl, hold the picture up to the phone,
I'm trying to pull it back
to the
up because
camera.
it
What?
posted my post, so then it disappeared. But you hold 1 second. I'm gonna get it up for you. Because I
What
was
is
like,
happening?
this is just rude.
Ma'am,
She got 2 films, one in the front and one in the back.
I don't want to be that small ever.
I wouldn't mind it. I mean, God probably don't want me to ever be that smart because that would be a terror. Be like, girl, go put some clothes on.
I don't want to be that small. For
Oh my
sunglasses to be able to fit, uh-uh.
girl. I was like, I don't need this kind of negativity early in the morning on Sunday. That's just not right.
But who
Um,
else you was about to say? Because I'm
and the
wondering if you think
other
about the other
one,
person that I was gonna say.
now her name is escaping me at
Okay,
this
it's
at
not
this
because you would
moment.
know her name.
Dang it. But she just had like her 4th baby, and her body looks like the girl's body that I just showed you. And she's holding this child, and I'm like, you know what?
That's wild.
Congratulations. I'm
She's like,
I'm proud of you. I'm so happy that you have that ability in your life.
That's funny.
Mercy.
No, I thought you were about to hold on. I want to see your face when I say this. So
Okay.
let me go over to the screen because I was still trying to set some up. I thought you were about to start talking about Meg in this
Oh,
new.
how about
Did you see the new video?
no?
Kalonda, what are you doing with your life?
I was watching T-Pain's new video. Have you seen?
T-Pain, girl, get on in here and see what Megan is talking about. God damn it! Wait a minute. Now, wait, let me.
T-Pain.
Ain't nobody worrying about Tallahassee Pain. Girl, get over here and see this ass, girl.
Let me get my priorities together. Hold on.
Please. What are you doing with your life?
What am I doing with my life?
I was gonna pull it up here, but they're gonna ban us and cut it off and
Right,
all that
right,
kind of
right.
stuff. But pull this up now, and I got to see you watching. Now, and y'all watching, say hey, we're in the live comments, y'all. We're in the live. So come talk to us. You can like actually contribute in all of that. And also it would be helpful if I put my live comments on so I could see because
Oh,
y'all might have already been talking. Who knows? Who knows,
yes,
child?
indeed.
I'm an auntie. But if y'all ain't watched Megan, go ahead and pull it up. And even if you did watch it, pull it up and watch it
Watch it
again.
again. Watch
Watch
it
it
again.
again.
Yes,
Okay. Now
indeed.
where you going down to find this? Now where you go to find video?
I'm gonna go to YouTube, smart ass. Any more questions? Yeah. Okay,
Oh
so
man, that tickled me so. That tickled me deep on the inside.
so happy to have been
Ooh.
able to do that for you.
I'm just trying to make sure I understand so I could guide you right.
Yes, indeed. She's like, because you have been led astray. All right, what is this called? Now, see, I don't went to
Oh
YouTube,
man.
and it's not the last thing. Hold on.
Girl, oh Jesus. Put in the name of it is Love a Girl, Meg the Stallion.
All right, love a girl.
Lord help her,
How old?
y'all.
How old am I right now? Which side note, when we get to this versus conversation, that is definitely going to be a part of the combo.
Girl. Okay, now
Okay.
why these comments? Why it's not showing up on the screen for me? Hold on.
All right. I'm
Hey
watching.
y'all. Okay, she's watching. We're watching. Love a Girl. All right. Wait. Love a
Oh,
Girl. Back. Megan the Stallion. Let me put the link in here so y'all could go see it too.
child. I am no better than a man. This is
At all. At all. And this is how I know that sexuality is not a choice.
That right?
Because, baby, it's
It
women
just
walking around
just
like this,
walking
and y'all
around.
think I want to be with these men?
A
That's what you
choice.
think I want to
There
sign
was a
up for?
choice. Oh my goodness.
Ma'am.
Yes, indeed.
My man, my man, my man, my baby, my baby.
No,
Hey.
no more food ever. Jesus.
She's saying no for food. Oh man, that is funny to me. All right, y'all talk
Golly.
to us in the comments so I can see if the comments are going to come up on the screen, because for some reason it's not coming up. Also, I have to turn off my fan, grab my other fan because I'm 44. Okay. And I got to pat my forehead down because it's a little toasty. All right. Now I got you on my ear here. So I'm
Oh
waiting on
God.
this. I'm waiting on your summation of the experience down to the lover girl in just a
Child,
second. All right. So when you're ready,
so
just go ahead and start talking.
the lover girl is doing all the things. Cause my,
Man,
geez, she kind of reminds me of just like a softer Tiana Taylor. And
okay.
because like the dancing and everything, but like I find Tiana Taylor extremely attractive, and I think she has an
Very,
awesome body, but she's very, very
very.
sculpted. Where
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Megan is
Oh,
like,
that's what you mean,
that's
softer.
what I mean by softer. Yeah, like where Megan is like just the shape. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Lord have
Okay, I
mercy,
see y'all in the comments. Hey, y'all, we coming. Okay, let me get this other
girl.
fan, girl.
Did you see the girl who said that you could tell that like that bisexuality is a thing and that people who all believe that sexuality is a choice is because they're choosing to be straight?
No, tell
I,
me, say that one more time. What?
I said I like your point of view. Like this girl was like, you know, Christian fundamentalists or people who say that, you know, it's a choice, being gay is a choice or being bisexual is a choice, really just points to their sexuality that they apparently chose to be
They
straight.
are choosing that.
Correct. Because anyone who is bisexual or somewhere open to the spectrum of where they are in sexuality, it's not I choose this. It's just that's what you
This is
are.
who I
Like
am.
this is
Yeah,
what what and who I am attracted to. Like,
correct.
but if you're having to choose on the daily to be straight, you do
That's why
think
you think
for
it's a
everyone
choice,
else
because
it's
you
a choice
choosing.
because you
That
choose,
is very, very, very interesting. And
right?
I would say I can align myself with that. I just had a conversation the other day with somebody. Damn it, I done did all of
Sissy,
this
I
and
need to
forgot
like
what.
get down and practice if I got this wobble move. I don't know if I got that
Baby, we got to figure out how to do the one leg shake that ass. You understands me? Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Can I do that? I don't know if I can do that. I'm
You
gonna
know,
try it.
I was over here like, wait a minute. Oh, like, wait,
Give
just the one, just
it a
that
good old
one.
try now.
Well, look, then I didn't have no camera set up because I couldn't see if I was really
You
doing it
can
how I
see
needed
what?
to do it. I was like, it feel like it. I think. Wait, now the on the knee with the devil pat 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 pat.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. I don't know. I feel like no, I don't know. I want to be confident in it, but I don't know if that's accurate.
I don't know, but I got to figure it out. I'm not gonna be able to
Girl,
last without this paper towel, y'all. Hold on. I got the pat 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 my forehead down. All right, then we're gonna get started after that. What y'all doing? I know y'all listening, but what y'all doing?
how's y'all Sunday starting, huh?
Oh,
What it look
Jesus.
like?
Look, the skin is glowing, but my gosh, it is also
She's
a
like, I need
little
to keep my
warm.
glasses
Praise
on my
Jesus.
face. Oh, when do your glasses come
Yeah.
in?
Girl, I didn't order them from the people. I got to get them from Zenny. So,
Oh, okay,
I have to, that's one of the things on my list today that I have to
gotcha.
take care of. Life
Okay,
been wild over here in these streets, okay?
heard.
It's been a lot going on.
Well, I
So,
can't wait to
but
catch
of
up.
course, every time I open my eyes, I'm reminded that you need to see. So what is you doing? Can
That
you help
is
out
a
your eyeballs, please?
reminder.
Okay.
That
Honey.
definitely is.
Yeah. So, okay, eating breakfast. I'm writing an article. Okay, all right. Well, we here for the shenanigans and all the things. Glad that y'all are
Amen.
here, child.
Hey,
So
Jasmine.
before we officially start, what's your analysis on the Lover Girl video there?
I told you, no more food ever. Because one, I need to stop eating immediately. And I need to figure out if I can do this left, right, left, right, left, right on my knees.
Delata, why you go immediate starvation? Why is that?
That's what isn't going to happen. Like ice cream. Just made shrimp and bacon fried rice yesterday.
Let me stop drinking before I have a damn technological emergency and spits water all over my damn electronic devices.
Good. I'm just saying. I mean, look.
Oh, Lord.
Because for me to achieve that, that would just be, it would have to be cold turkey. Oh my God. But no, I mean, her body is amazing. She's beautiful. Like, beautiful. Period. That's analysis done. No notes. Like, run it
Right.
back. Run it back.
Yeah.
Girl. Holy
That
shit.
video, and she released that, was that yesterday or maybe it was the day before? When did we watch it? What's today? God dang it.
Today,
Today
well,
is
you know,
Saturday.
I already know today's Sunday.
No, today's Sunday. Yesterday was Saturday. I think that's when we watched it, was yesterday. So I think it came out yesterday, or maybe it came out Friday. I don't know. But on loop, like on repeat the entire time. I was just like, girl, girl,
Look,
girl. These are goals. These
I'm
are
trying to tell
goals
you.
for reals. And how do I do the pat pat pat? So I did reach out to one of my sorority sisters.
Uh-huh.
She is a twerkologist.
Oh,
And
that's
I was
right. That's
like,
right. She was supposed to be doing a
listen,
class for us.
see, and that's what I told her. I said, you were supposed to be doing this class for us, girl, and you went and was living life. And I
You
need you to
know,
know that we
you got
still
students
need to get that
waiting.
ass. What you doing?
Hello?
What you doing? So I did follow back up, because I be
Okay.
trying to do the service, for the people.
For the
So I
people,
did
obviously.
I did follow back up, and I'll have some deets for y'all once we get things scheduled and stuff, but we got new motivations now. Like,
Hell yeah. I
hey,
mean, shit. Look, Cardi is like 11 months pregnant and is fucking out here. I'm like, ma'am, can I look? Just a little bit. I can have a little bit? Like, just a little bit.
all we need is a little bit, just a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I don't know the
Hey.
rest of the words. But anyway,
How about we
all
get this
right.
show
Hey,
started?
I was about to say, hey y'all. So actually we do have a show. We do have things that happen here, not us just sitting here yapping. But also this is our show. We do what we want because it's our
That's right.
show. And we're
Amen.
so grateful that you
Hallelujah.
guys are here hanging out with us. So we're gonna go ahead and officially get started because we actually have other things that we want to
We
talk
do.
about as well today. All right, so here we go. Oh shit, what happened? Oh damn. My bad. Okay, for real this time, for real this time.
No one even noticed. Perfectly smooth.
Just fast forward through this part. It's just the numbers on the screen and a little, break it down. I'm hot as hell over here. Imagine what I was like last night.
Yes,
But I'm glistening though.
it's a glow. It's a glow. No one knows the origin.
This is fair. The screenshots are popping. Okay.
The
Shots are popping. And also, that's what it looks like to be in perimenopause. So, hello.
Oh my God. My little floating head situation
Welcome.
just changes.
What did we do, Bianca? So welcome to So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese. We are two real life cousins, and we're here to talk about all kinds of things, y'all. Stuff that we thought was normal that was actually dysfunctional. We here to talk about pop culture. We here to talk about life. Like we here to yap it up because we are trying to unpack the things and share our stories, help other people find their voices as well, especially when it comes to healing and mental health. So we invite y'all to come along with us on this journey of self-discovery, of laughter, maybe even a little bit of healing. Shout out to the chat who is hanging out with us. You too can be hanging out with us. Just go where it said live chat. Just go on and click in there. Say hey, talk to the people. Y'all talk to each other. Y'all talk to us. All right. So my name is Kimberland, Thailand, House of O'Neill, Jackson, and Adams, empathetic energizer, intuitive, inspirational innovator, seer of souls who are hurting, healer of hearts, and voice to the voiceless.
Hey, that's my cousin. We should have done this whole thing coded in New Orleans accent, just dripping in it.
Oh, that would have been wow. Okay, let's try to access our
I was about to
accents.
say
I
I'd
don't
have to
know.
like reach back in there.
Wait, when we get to the verses, we can access it then. It'll come
Okay,
out.
we'll
It'll
do
come
it
out
then.
naturally.
We'll
Okay,
do
go
it
ahead. Go ahead. Go
naturally
ahead.
then. Yes. I am Kalonda of House Jackson, first of her name, assistant to entrepreneurs, beacon of banter, creator of content, dancer of dreams, and excellence enchantress, and a NOLA native. Da, da, da,
Yes.
da. Well, we already took a little detour. So before we go any further, just want to let you know what the community agreements are and how we promise to govern ourselves and what we expect from you. So, from us, first, there might be a curse word or two or six, depending on how colorful we need the conversation to be. But we are a hoot in the meantime. So, if you need to put some headphones on or usher some little children out of the way, do what you got to do. We've given you 20 minutes already, so act accordingly. Uh, Outside of that, you can expect transparency from us. We are not experts in everything. We are experts in some things. And the things that we aren't experts in, we will tell you, and then we will go one step further and connect you with the actual experts in that area, because that's what we do. Now, for you, we expect willingness to participate on this journey. Talk to us, engage with us, talk in the chat, talk to each other, just like Kim said, and press all the buttons like, subscribe, share, all the things, engage, tell us what you like, ask us what questions you have, give us suggestions. We're open for that too, right? By all means. And once you've done all those things, go back and watch the things we've said that you may have missed before, because there is a full catalog
Full
across many
catalog.
different things. And not even just this, so you don't put syrup on your grilled cheese. Minding My Black Ass Business has a host of playlists that you can get lots of information from. And it is a great time. So those are the things that we would ask of you, and just your transparency with us. So thank you guys for being here.
Yeah. So we want to tell you how to interact with us and also let you know the different emojis that are aligned with the things that we do here. So first, I want to start out with Minding My Black Ass Business, which I don't have a slide for that right now because I had forgot except for just now. But this is what I want you to know. Down to the Minding My Black Ass Business Patreon. We've been doing some remodeling, y'all. So we got different collections and things that are happening because the Patreon is now called The Archive. So basically, what we realize is that they are deleting history every single day. Okay. Things are just disappearing into thin air, right? And I'm a screenshot type of chick. Are you a screenshot type of chick?
I'm the screenshot and forgot I took a picture of it person, so I probably screenshot it, but then I never ever went back to look at
You
it.
don't go back and reference it.
Probably.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
Yeah.
and see, I'm
Yeah.
very much on that Bianca Gooseby says people lie,
Yeah.
receipts don't. I'm very
Yeah.
much on let me document this. That's the swipe on the Android. I don't know how it works on the iPhones,
I was like,
but
what
on
was the
you,
archive to
you
put it in the
slide your
archive?
hand across the screen, boom,
The screenshot?
archive.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, 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 for the mail. I do that for my mail anyway.
Oh,
But
okay.
yeah,
I don't know how it works
I
over
don't know
there in
about
the
that.
I world.
Yeah,
But my
I'm not.
point is we trying to collect these screenshots and archive things, and everybody who comes into the archive, you're considered to be a keeper, and you decide what you want to keep. If you keeping recipes, you keeping music, you keeping what it was called you was talking about earlier, you keeping iTunes, and you're going down to the iTunes to buy your music and things so you can
You
actually
don't have to
purchase
do
the
this.
CD.
You don't have to do these things that you choose to do. It is a choice.
It was a choice.
It is a choice. I just would like the
I'm
record to
just saying
reflect.
there are others who need to know that these things happened because the kids with these 2000 birthdays, they don't
Oh, they
even
don't know.
know. They don't know anything. So
Mm-mm.
somebody's got to let them know how things used to be. You feel me? So I am in
Back in our
support.
day, I
I'm
so
in
yes,
support.
I do still purchase music. No, I know. I know. I tried Apple Music. I got kicked out the family group, and then I just never went back. And I just said, "Fuck it, I will buy iTunes till they shut iTunes down." I like these artists. Here's my $9.99. Like,
You do what
and
works.
and on top of that, I also still listen to Pandora. I ain't ashamed. I do. It works for me.
With the commercials though.
So that one I do not have commercials.
Hey man, oh man, my heart was so concerned. I was like, Lord Jesus, help a God, help a Lord.
My YouTube definitely has commercials.
I can't take it. That's immediately if I know the way I know I'm in the wrong profile, child, is if a commercial. Hey, we in the wrong
I
place.
ain't home. I ain't home. This is the wrong.
I don't be listening to those commercials. But y'all, thank you for listening to this commercial for Minding My Black Ass Business because it's a place where y'all can come and hang out, right? And really build community and we can have these conversations offline and all that. So anyway, I want to let y'all know that the emoji for Minding My Black Ass Business is the fist. Okay, because we in here, it's the revolution and also it's shenanigans in here. But that is how you get in the dough. All right. Now, having said that, we also have emojis for this space. And here, as so you don't put syrup on your grilled cheese, one of the things that we did not talk about for real last time was what y'all want to be called. So Kalonda was suggesting the butter pats. And because of course you got grilled cheese, you need butter to make the grilled cheese, and
Yeah.
all that, and syrup and
Right. The
pancakes and the
pancake.
whole thing
Yeah.
and butter. But y'all let us know here if you're
Yeah.
here in the chat with us or you're watching this in the replay, let us know what y'all want to be called. And if butter pats is resonating with your spirit, because we want y'all to, be the community here. And
Correct.
so you don't put syrup on your grilled cheese. So let us know how y'all feeling about that. But also, we want to let you know that the emoji that we have chosen for this container is the honey pot. So
Hey.
basically, that represents the syrup, if you will, that we're drizzling all over the grilled cheese. Also, if you missed our last episode, go back and check that out because we had a guest host on and she talked about her experience with syrup and grilled cheese. Because I know some of y'all mouths still turned up and you giving
Mm-mm-mm.
side eyes and things. I could see it. I could feel it. I could feel it through
Feel it
the
in the
screen.
atmosphere.
And
Mm-hmm. Yes.
and we need to get that together. All right. So go and see. We're changing lives one life at a time with this syrup on this grilled cheese. So go ahead and drop some honey pots into the chat to let us know we here with y'all. All right. Then we also have our individual emojis. My emojis are the sunflower and the crayon. The sunflower because yellow is my favorite color. It reminds me of the sun. It brings me joy. And sunflowers are flowers that look for the sun. And if they can't find the sun, they turn to each other. So they're like the sun in themselves. And then also sunflowers are the symbol for invisible disabilities. And as somebody who is very neurodivergent, I am becoming a fierce advocate for those things that might be hidden underneath the, yeah, God, Jesus, I can't talk, Lord,
You got
for the
this. You got
things
this.
that might be hidden underneath the surface that people cannot see. So sunflowers represent that. And then the crayon, because there was a time in my life where my life was very black and white, and I made a conscious choice to color the fuck out of my life. So insert said crayon, which really symbolizes me finding joy at a soul level. Cousin, tell them yours, child, so I could drink some water, girl, and get my life together.
Get it together, boo. So my emojis are the ladybug and the or the blue heart, right? So for me, the ladybug represents good luck, messages from God, from the universe that I'm on the right path. And especially for me, when I was making the move from the States to living abroad, ladybugs were literally finding me on this path. And then even once I made it into these safe spaces, they were even being sent to people around me just as like further confirmation. So I love seeing a ladybug, and that's one of the ways you can tell me that you saw me from here. The other way would be the blue heart, and I keep starting to say cobalt blue heart because cobalt blue is my favorite color. It is just warm and rich and just feels good and like a big hug. And I've decided on this side of my life to love out loud, to be loved out loud, and to not have to have any kind of questions around that anymore. So the ladybug and the blue heart are the ways that you can say, hey, Kalonda, I came from So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese. Yay!
Yay! So yeah, y'all drop us the emojis in the chat. You just saw me just now get over there. I didn't realize that the screen was sharing, but y'all listen. Drop some of them emojis there in the chat so that we can know that y'all are here and sending us some love. All right, so a quick subscriber update, y'all. We have been working to build the community over here. So we last time were at 1,476 subscribers. This week we are at drum roll. We are at 1,490 subscribers. We're almost at 1,500 subscribers. Oh
You're
my
supposed
God.
to whisper it.
I don't know why your air horn's not working lately. They just, I
I
don't
don't
know.
understand why it spikes. Beep, 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 beep.
Those came through.
Those came through? Okay.
They
Well, there we
did.
go.
They
To be
did.
quiet air horns? That's like an
I
oxymoron.
know.
I don't
It
know
is
how I feel
very
about that.
oxymoronical. It's very
Mm.
much so. So y'all give us some air horns there in the chat, okay? If you type in horn for the emoji, send us the horns, all right?
You
To
know?
celebrate that we are building over here. We also, as Kalonda mentioned, are in the middle of a watch campaign. So we want y'all to go back and watch the previous things, all right? You can stay here again in the So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese world, or you can venture over to the other worlds, right? But help us with the watch hours by committing to watching some of our content. It really helps. It helps the algorithm, especially when you share and things like that. And then lastly, I mentioned that we had a guest host last time. If you are saying to yourself that you also want to be a guest host, I want to come on there. I've got some shenanigans that I would like to contribute to the community, right? Please send us an email at mindingmybblackassbusiness@gmail.com with the subject line, "Let me on there." Okay. And two things. One, you have to try syrup on your grilled cheese. It is mandatory. Okay.
You're
And
welcome.
two, you have to give a, okay, you're very welcome. And you have to give us an honest review of what you thought about it, your process, and all that kind of stuff. So we got to unpack it because it gets deep. You know, it gets deep when you're making the things. So if you're saying to yourself, I want to come and hang out, go ahead and send us an email at mindingmybblackassbusiness@gmail.com. Okay, all right. Let's get into the things, child, because listen, it's a lot been going on. So the first thing we usually do is start out with our transparency moment and kind of thinking through how our spirit is feeling. So how is your spirit feeling today, cousin? Do you want me to pull up the feelings wheel or are you good?
I'm good. Excuse me. Today I'm feeling loved and confident and excited, which is good because yesterday and Friday I was definitely feeling overwhelmed and
Mm.
exhausted and unsure and sad. And it was just like, just cloud. Um, and I did not like it, but it was interesting because at one point I'd even said out loud, like, I don't know what's wrong with me. Like
Mm.
I knew I was off. I knew I felt
Mm-hmm.
off. I just
Mm-hmm.
just it didn't feel good. And I was like, I don't know what's wrong with me. And then I was like, I'm gonna let it wash through, and I was like, normally I would try to like force it, let me put on a happy
Mm.
face. I've been moving this whole time, Cameron. I don't
I
know
don't know.
what you're doing. Get it
It was
together.
emphasis. It was emphasis. It was like you all go
Cinematic.
and take a macroscopic view and come back. That's what it was. Cinematic greatness.
I
If y'all are
guess
listening to this and not watching this, Kalonda has special camera tricks that happen on her side. So we're trying to crack the code to why that happens. But until then, enjoy the roller coaster.
enjoy the effects. Okay. Which side note? There's a movie, and I thought of you when I watched it because there was some lens things that happened. But anyway, yeah. Normally, I would try to just like push through and like try to change the emotion and make it better. And it was just like I obviously just need to feel whatever this is and like let it move through me. And then today, I definitely feel better. Like I feel lighter. I feel um like I feel good. I feel energized, and there was a marked difference from that. So I was very happy to make that transition.
I love that. I very much relate to that. I feel like today I am, one of the things I've been trying to do is quantify it like by battery percentage. And
Hmm.
today, let me see, let me do a quick scan. I'm coming back with an 84%,
Okay.
which feels pretty decent, especially in comparison. There was earlier this week, I was at like 70 something percent, maybe 72 or 4. And then yesterday, I feel like I was at like 60 something
Mm.
percent.
Mm.
No, yesterday was Saturday. Friday, I felt like I was at like 60 something percent. Then yesterday was kind of back to like 70. So I've kind of just been like, girl, you gonna have to sit down, sis. You gonna have to sit down. So I'm definitely still in that zone. And I guess I'll go ahead and shift us into our Yes Indeed Life updates. And y'all tell us too, in the chat and in the comments how your spirit is feeling.
Please.
Because um I've been preparing for this break that
I
I'm
bet
knowing, that I
it's
need to
coming.
take. Oh, child, it's coming and it's coming quickly. And also, I'm very much ready for it. So there's
Mm.
like the balance of that.
Right.
But Shekinah and I have been working to really like map out everything so that I still have content coming out and all of that while I'm on break.
Nice.
Because one of the things that I be struggling with is like the consistency, and like
Hmm.
I want to make sure I'm being consistent and da da da. And though also I be having a lot of stuff that I need to talk about, right?
Right. Right.
And
Right.
then things be happening in the world and then it hijacks everything that I be wanting to say. So this has given me an opportunity to schedule some of the conversations that I've been wanting to have. Like I
Mm.
recorded an episode the other day about my food journey and weight loss journey. And then I recorded another episode about how I discovered that I'm neurodivergent and what that process was like. And then I have to record another episode today about like self-care, which is very interesting because in this container of
Yeah.
burnout adjacency, that self-care
Hmm.
part is really, really important. So much like yourself, I was kind of like, okay, you off, girl. Like you really got to, hey, sit down for a second, because I realized I just had so many things going on and so many moving parts. I'm also
Hmm.
wanting and needing to move. So I'm trying
Gotcha.
to figure that out. But also, I can't really make those decisions very clearly and confidently right now and not for very much long term
Hmm.
because Colombia and the USA are very much fighting right now, and
Very
there's about to be
much.
a war in Venezuela, and like
Correct.
it's a lot that's going on. So I'm also kind of watching the global dynamics and like, is it
Right.
actually gonna be best for me to stay here? And then the president of Colombia, President Petro, his term is up next year in
Mm.
August. So I have not been able to like really tap into the presidential race. Like they haven't necessarily really started campaigning and
Uh,
like all that yet. But that's a lot of research I got to do in Spanish to
in Spanish.
understand what is happening and what the landscape is, because there are people have really strong feelings about President Petro.
Hmm.
And some people are very much, yes, he's more like a socialist
Social, yeah.
president. Um, and there are some people who are down for that. And then there are other people who are adamantly against it, right? So I don't know what direction this is about to lean. So I feel like
Mm.
one moment ago, I was like, whoo, child. Okay, sis got the pass. She gonna be here, girl. Let me move to the mountains and like just hang out for a second and figure things out. And then stuff starts happening. And it's like,
Well, wait.
is it
Is this
actually
is
safe for me to
this
be here? Because
is
it's,
this it? Maybe this move is a bigger move than
and you
I.
know what's so crazy is Natisha has been talking. You've been following Natisha? So Natisha Cave is a reader that we follow, and she has been talking about moving for a while now.
Yeah.
And at first, when she started talking about it, I was like, "Child, ain't
Yeah.
nobody. I need a minute, like to sit down, girl, hush." And then, like the more she kept talking about, the more things were happening. Side note, girl, why the hell I get up to get into the shower the other day? So there's these doors behind me are the bathroom.
Okay.
And then through the bathroom, there's another area, it's a sauna area.
Okay.
But the glass is clear in that
Oh, okay.
area. So there's a little sliver in the bathroom where if I'm standing at the sink or at the area where I'm doing my face products and stuff, you can see through if somebody's on the stairs coming down, because there's also like a work shed that's down here that like the gardener will
Oh,
go into and all of that. So long story short, girl, yesterday I'm about to get in the shower and I look up and it's three men just standing there. So I'm like, why are there men standing outside my door? So one of them takes the picture or so, because the view is gorgeous, but also why the hell is you down here looking at the view? Go look at the view upstairs. Like, why are you here? So, there are other apartments that are here
right.
on the property, and they're also building additional apartments that are
Oh,
on the
okay.
property. So I don't know who the hell these men are, is my point.
Like surveying or
So
girl.
I don't know. So I kind of like was like, let me see what's going on. They weren't there long, and I don't know how long they had been there, but they
Right.
wind up leaving. So then I messaged the owners and I was like,
Can we not?
why do y'all not understand this? I'm living. Like, this is my life that I'm living. And like, you need to let people know like that there's somebody living there. Like, you can't just be hanging out outside her door. There have been a couple times, there's a girl that lives upstairs,
Uh-huh.
and I'm sitting here working and she walks real heavy. Okay. So I hear her and her heavy feet running down here, and she's standing literally outside my window. Now she ain't never turned
Oh.
around to see that I'm sitting here looking at her. So then she finally turns around and I'm literally sitting there looking like this. Look.
Oh.
So then she was like, I live upstairs. I said, look what I did. I said,
Like, did you come
because
to
I'm
say
trying to understand why the
what
hell
are
you
you
down
here?
here. If you understand that
Right.
you live upstairs, why the hell is you outside of my
What is
door?
happening?
Stuff like this, I don't I don't like. I don't
I,
like. So I am very much like in the process of figuring out where I'm gonna move, but I have now a whole bunch more things that I need to
Yeah.
consider about
Yeah.
what that's going to look like, because I don't want to put myself in a position where I'm stuck. Like, I don't want to get locked into a lease and
Right.
then, there's an active war outside the door, or the president changes and now they're like, get rid of all those Americans. I don't know what is
What
going
is
to
going?
happen.
Yeah.
So yeah, so that's been kind of like in the back of my mind the whole time. And I'm like, trying to figure that out. But in the forefront has really been like, let me at least give myself this break. So I'm not trying to
Mm-hmm.
manage so many things. And then I'm able to strategically think and research and like think about what I need to do, because brain has been tired and like very much. And it's very much mental
Yes.
tiredness. It's
Yes.
not physical. Like my
No.
physical body has been feeling pretty okay, even though I keep feeling like I'm getting a touch, because the weather, it gets just a tad cooler
Uh,
during this time. But because I'm in the mountains, it gets even cooler, but
right,
I
right,
have me
right.
a space heater, baby. I love,
Of course.
because
Of
I
course.
likes to
You
be
got
cozy,
have heat will travel. Yes.
Yes, honey, that's a part of my kit. That's
She
so
said
funny
there's
because
heat.
I had did a finding piece abroad, and we were
Uh-huh.
talking about like these little things, and somebody had asked, what kind of stuff what should I take with me? And I'm like, you listen, sis travels with the heater. Like,
Right.
if I didn't travel with the heater, that's the first thing that I'm about to find. And it's so crazy. Remember we used to go to my me house and it used to be so hot. She
It
used
was
to
an
have that.
oven in the summer, all the time.
Oh my God.
Her room. Oh my God. Oh, it's
Mommy
hot.
is our great grandmother, y'all.
Oh my God, y'all. You would walk in. I don't remember necessarily like the living room having the heater on, but there wasn't
No, it
air.
was in that
So,
bedroom right off of
but
that
her
kitchen.
bedroom, so you would walk into a house that may already be warm just because,
And
it
we
was
in New
warm outside.
Orleans.
So it's heavy, it's thick and hot, right? So you swim through the living room, you open the door to her bedroom, and it's like,
Not swim through.
whoosh. It's just eyebrows on fire. It's just hot all the
I said to myself, if I turn it into my meat, what is happening? Why
time.
is it so important for me to have a heater? But I know when to turn it
Girl.
off now, because I will get to sweating, okay? So I know when to turn it
Mm-mm.
off. But yeah, so anyway, I was telling them, I was like, y'all got to think about the things, that are important to you,
That
the
you
things
need
that
for
you
comfort.
need
Yeah,
for
100%.
you, your
Because you were
own
talking about the
situation.
shower yesterday, and it made me think of the shower here. So normally, I always laugh because when Bianca looks at Airbnbs, she's like, fuck a filter. I don't send it all. Show me all the things, right? And I'm like, no, parameters. Like, I only want to see
Yeah,
the things I want, right? And
yeah,
then once I've identified that, if it's not what I want, I just skip. I don't care whatever else it has. It doesn't matter because
uh-huh,
whatever's
uh-huh.
missing. So one of my things used to be, well, it used to be AC, obviously. And then living in Medellin, like didn't
Not a thing.
really need it. Was like, okay, I can
Hmm.
live with a fan. Or like, especially when we went to the other place in Sabaneta where it was ceiling fans, it was
Hmm.
like,
Hmm. Hmm.
oh, not ceiling, not there, but that was in Peru. Anyway, too many.
You've had
But
access to
ceiling
places that
fans are
have ceiling
options.
fans.
Yeah,
Hmm.
so it's like
Hmm.
you don't necessarily need AC. So that went off the list. Washer and dryer used to be on the list.
Hmm.
Then it just
Hmm.
became okay, maybe just a washer if I have to,
Hmm.
or a combo washer will work. I
Hmm.
now know how to
Hmm.
work them. Um, so like the list changes as you learn. Well, then it became stuff that was just in the house. So I was like, I don't want to deal with somebody else's shower curtain. So when you were asking
I do
about,
not like shower curtains, baby. Let me tell you, girl. I do not like shower curtains.
so, and that used to be my thing, like it has to have a wall, a glass, something other than a shower curtain. And then I was like, okay, what can I do? Because when we were looking, especially to move here, like there were a lot of places that didn't have like a glass enclosure. So I'm like, okay, my Kalonda, you don't have to be this picky now. Like get yourself together. Worst case scenario, just like I'll buy rugs like in the places that we go to put next to the bed or whatever. So I was like, well, what if I just buy a new shower curtain? That way I know it's like
You
the
know, it's
shower curtain
new.
that I
That's
brought,
fair. That's
you know,
fair.
and it'll be new and clean and like whatever. So I'm like, hey, cool.
I am
Put
sitting
shower
here.
curtain.
Do you see how hard I'm sitting here grasping?
I
my
understand.
hands?
I understand. You're gonna understand why I understand it in a second too, and you're gonna jump out of your skin. So I'm like, okay, cool. I have my own fresh shower curtain. Everything's fine. Then put the shower curtain in. That shower curtain fucking touches you, like
I
in
don't
the
like.
shower.
That's why I don't
Ugh.
like them. That's why I don't like them.
See, that's not why I didn't like it. Because before I didn't realize. Like at home in New Orleans, my shower curtain had the little hotel loop de loop, so it didn't swing in and get you, and it was big enough.
I'm getting the
This,
heebie-jeebies.
it's like right, you like this, and so the shower curtain is like touching your feet. Like so, if you're ever here and I'm showering, you hear me yelling at the shower curtain, "Stop touching me!"
Why? Because this the thing. This the thing. Before you continue, like, how do you like? I don't know the formula because sometimes it's like it'll form a draft and then it like just keeps moving and it's like, bro, and it's got magnets on the bottom, so you're supposed to be sticking to the whatever. And like, why? I don't like this. Okay, go ahead.
So these don't have magnets, and it wouldn't have mattered because it wasn't like a metal tub or anything. So I literally had like hair clips. I attached like a broken lighter. I'm trying to like weigh this shower curtain down.
Cause stop touching me. Cause stop touching me.
Touching me, and because it's not like necessarily a very large shower, and you talked about this. There's the drain. You don't really have too many places to stand. And so I am and it's a rain shower.
That's
I'm
how you know
black.
white people. That's how you know. Because we don't have no damn rain shower, especially if that's the only option.
Correct. So I don't have too many places I can stand because there's a rain
You
shower
got to
coming
pick that
down
one.
from
You got
the
to pick that
top.
one square that you stand right there.
And that's where they put the fucking drain.
This is a horror movie. If you want to know what a haunted house looks like, that is a horror movie. It's filled with bathrooms and having to step on drains and shimmy around shower
And
curtains.
touch stair tile. I couldn't get all that in your comment yesterday. I was like, I'm gonna tell her. I'm gonna tell her on Sunday because I understand, bitch. I am living it, yelling at the shower curtain. Oh my god. So yeah, you discover things every day that you have sensory issues and what they're tied to, and you just find ways to make accommodations for yourself. And you are owed those accommodations to be comfortable in your own skin and in your own spaces. So please do those things for you because it is fucking wild.
So I feel like we need to take a turn because now I feel like I do. I got to get these wiggles out. So I want to channel the the New Orleans, if you will, because I feel like that's gonna help me release all of that just woo shit.
Get it off you. Get it off you.
Okay. So did y'all go down there to the Versus, child, and watch the Cash Money and No Limit? I actually at first I was not gonna go. Like I was like, I don't really know what. I don't know. I was just like, I don't know if I feel like dealing with them, the ratchetness and where they at in their lives, because you know, Birdman.
Things.
And then I was like, okay, this is a lot that's happening, right? But I decided to go on down there to the Versus. Now, were you always planning to go?
I was not. Like I saw it in my periphery of like, oh, okay, the Versus is happening. And then I'm like, oh wow, which was weird because then I got like nostalgic about COVID times. And it was like, who knew with all of the craziness that's happening in the today of things that you would long for a pandemic. because
Man, cause them original verses, that's I was telling Shekinah the other day.
easy.
I'm like, man, I miss the verses of old where they
Yeah,
just set up their phone and it was like, child, I'm just finna sit
bam,
here and sing.
play.
You
I'm
know?
a sing, or I'm gonna just play the
Or
song.
listen.
You
Or
don't
we
even
just gonna
you don't even. We gonna watch you hear your music and you be excited
while we
about it.
sipping on the
Tell us a
things,
little
child.
background, and then have D Nice come do a little quarantine set. It was a
That
time,
was a good time. That
and
was a
here we are.
good
It really
time.
was. You ain't have to talk to nobody,
At
child.
all. Ain't nobody looking for me to be nowhere and show up
Nowhere.
for nothing. My God, today. Honey, that was a good time. So anyway,
Fortunately,
okay, so now versus of 2025, y'all, has been totally capitalized and it's a whole situation and
yes.
it's just wow. So No Limit and Cash Money, the No Limit Soldiers and the Cash Money Records, Hot Boys and them
Hot boys. Mm-hmm.
had a versus in Vegas, which first of all, why was it in Vegas? This is
Why?
dumb. This is
For
dumb.
what? Who said that? Who
Who
asked for it there? Not the people in the crowd, that's for damn sure, because they
clearly
didn't know what
not.
was going on.
Honey, they didn't know what to do with none of that stuff. And I'm in here in Colombia watching on the television, like, oh, y'all just get the cameras off of
Like,
them.
don't
Cause
even show them. I will watch these
at all.
108 niggas on the stage. Sorry, on the stage.
Cause y'all not giving. Y'all
Y'all
not
are
giving what need to
getting
be gave.
the question. Why were the children there?
I don't know.
Why were the
They trying to keep it a
children there?
family.
They said dick so many times.
Ah!
The children were up against the barricade. And I'm just very confused. Very
Because
confused.
I would have never, ever in a million years thought Cash Money and No Limit are having a versus. Let me make sure my kids are
Holy
here.
shit. Get everybody to round up the grandbabies. What?
Maybe we didn't remember how, because this what I also realized during the time. I used to listen to a lot of the radio versions. And so maybe we didn't realize
What they were
how
actually saying.
what they was really saying, on that explicit version, because again,
Uh,
down to the 99 and the 2000s, the way that we was accessing music was very different, right? So
it
maybe
was.
how we'll listen to a song now and be like, why was I listening to this at
Like,
7?
I had
Who let
no
me
business.
who
No business.
let me
Well,
listen to
funny
this?
enough, I asked Alexa the other day to play WAP by Cardi B, and
Okay,
it played the radio edit. And for some reason, Wet and Gushy felt way more
way
explicit.
worse. Way,
Right.
way, way. I don't know that was the cleanup, guys. I don't, but it also made me think about like the different things that were allowed to be said then
Yeah.
versus now, and like
Versus
what
now.
got censored and all that. Because I'm saying rapping the songs, and I'm like, oh my, I didn't know that those were the real words. Okay, all right,
Like, I
well,
said
yeah.
that. I was 12. Oh, the child up against the barricade, apparently.
Apparently, right? So that was very interesting. Vegas was not the venue for
Not the
that. Like that
location. Correct.
definitely should have been somewhere closer to home, if not home. We're both from New Orleans, in case y'all didn't know this. But so anyway, so that was wild. The commentators were wild. Like, shut up. Like, what are y'all even
We don't
talking
need
about? So
you.
all that was wild.
Right.
All of that was wild. But anyway, so once it got kicked off and it got started, where did you feel like, wait, let me ask this before I ask that. Were you Team No Limit or Team Cash Money in this time? So during the 99s and the 2000s and prior, were you more No Limit or more Cash Money?
So I think I would have always said Cash Money more, but even in the verses as things were coming out, I was like, oh, I forgot that was a No Limit song. Oh, and because No Limit has so many artists on it that would
Hmm.
just kind of
Hmm.
come through for like
Hmm.
4 or 5 CDs and then be gone. But they were
Hmm.
the songs that got pushed out. And so it was like, oh yeah, that's right. And oh, Snoop and Mystical wasn't even up there, but like, oh my God, all the Mystical songs, like all of that stuff was No Limit. But I, 504 forever and appreciate your contribution. But Master P and Silk the Shocker were never my favorite rappers, ever, 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 ever. And and Silk is still trying to catch the beat. So
Girl, and he couldn't catch the beat. That's what I was so I was telling Shekinah, I'm messaging her during it, right? Because so she's younger than us, right? So I
Right.
was asking her, and she was like, "Yeah, No Limit was a little bit before my time, you know." So I'm like,
Uh-huh.
"Okay, so this is Silk the Shocker that's on when Fiend
Right.
finally came out." I'm
Fiend
like,
is
"That's what
back
this is."
now.
So
Yeah.
then I said, I was like, Silk the Shocker still his signature was this offbeat rap, and I said, and you can see that he still can't find the beat
Right.
today because he can't
Today.
find the beat on the offbeat that he was on then to be the same offbeat. Now we just on a
Now.
different
Just
offbeat.
off. We just off now. Turn the mic off. Just meanwhile, Master P mic, I don't think it was ever on unless he was just speaking. So I'm like, who was it? Who was it that said, I don't know if this was something that was like, anyway, I know for some reason, if you're lip syncing, you're supposed to say peanut butter and jelly. And that like tends to like sync up with what you're saying. Like that's what it looked like he was doing. Just
Wow, yeah. And see, I was too busy throwing my ass in a circle that I wasn't even paying attention to his mouth.
throw my ass in a circle. Cause see, Bianca, she be real camera happy, you know? And
See, y'all got to have some parameters. Y'all got to be like, hey, this is a safe zone.
I did a lot of chat dancing. I was just rapping my ass off because I thought I was a thug. So that's what I did.
I was just telling people last week that I'm from the streets. And it was a lot of laughter that was happening in the comments we was talking about during the Frolicking Truth. And I was like, I'm not understanding what's so
what y'all
funny
find
because
so
I'm
funny.
definitely
I'm
from
telling
these
you,
streets.
I got it from the mud. Like this is what I do. I keep trash bags with me because I am a gangster. Y'all better recognize.
Keep trash bags with me. Oh, that was good. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for the depths of your previous life to come forth that forcefully. I just wasn't prepared. I didn't know you was gonna share that part with the people. You know what I mean?
And I usually don't, but I feel like it's only fair to give them adequate warning so they know they can behave accordingly.
Oh my god, that was funny. So funny enough, I grew up more No Limit.
Really?
And it's because John used to listen to No Limit. Now, I don't know why John thought that he was a thug. He might still be in here. Yes, I'm talking about you. I don't know. Sir, you went to private school. Where you thought, what is happening? Where did this thug life come from, right? But John was like No Limit down. So I knew the No Limit songs, like those songs. And he messaging me during the thing. He like, man, they need to let Fiend and so do their verse. And I'm like, first of all, I don't even know what these people look like in present day,
In
right?
real
So
life.
I'm just like, I don't even know who this is on the screen right now.
This was pre-videos. We weren't really getting videos like that. No Limit was putting out movies every 5 minutes.
Oh my God. Oh my God. This
Remember
was a
that
time
run?
to be alive.
Girl.
This was a time to be alive. But what I had told Shekinah, I said, No Limit for me was more like grinding music, which is interesting because I messaged her and I said, I can't tell you how much sex I had to these songs. Like, I just can't even. Wait, say what you said again, because I need to hear what you said.
In the soundtrack. What? Mr. Ice Cream Man.
You ain't gotta say too much
Too
from the look
much.
in your
Look in your
eyes. I can
eyes.
tell
I
you
can
wanna
say you wanna fuck.
girl was grinding. You understand me? Mr. Ice Cream
Oh my God.
Man.
Oh
Mr.
my God.
Ice Cream Man. Oh my
There's
gosh.
there is definitely a contact in my phone that is titled Ice Cream Man. For sure. 100%.
But No Limit was very much like grinding music for me, and then Cash Money was like shake that ass music.
Yes.
So
Yes.
I felt
I
I
was a
existed in
peepopper.
both of them. You was a
Mm.
peepopper, Kalonda. You used to be out
Like a
there,
quiet
hey
peep, like a quiet
peepopper.
we was in the circle, okay? We was at St. Mark's, splits on the floor. It was,
My
which
mama
was a
didn't ever let me
church,
go down to the
which was
St.
a church,
Mark's.
y'all, where we would have dances. They would let all the high school children and their adult boyfriends who had no business around
Oh
us
my God. This was a time.
chat the stories. So we would have parties in this church. And I mean, when I say it was the beginning of twerking and all that good stuff, it was like it was going down. It was going down in there
Yeah.
in this church. Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, I feel like I grew up with both of them,
For sure.
but I walked away from the verses feeling like No Limit did pull it out. Especially my girl Mia Xvid. I love me
Mia
some Mia
X held it
Xvid. I
down.
came here
She
tonight
was
to
the
settle the score.
MVP.
Females are women and girls.
Hey.
Not trans and hoes and it's not with them big ass rhymes. It's payback time. So what up? Get up, come on. What up? Get up, come on. What up? Get up. Hey, I love Mia X.
Mia X was the MVP. Mia X and Juvenile held down that whole production.
You saw, because you know, Juvie had that backpack on, girl. Somebody put a meme and they had like a backpack 10 times that size. They say this was Juvie carrying Cash Money on his back last night.
He was doing the Lord's work. He really was. He said,
Yeah,
I'm gonna rap everybody part. I'm
that's
gonna be
it.
live. You're
That's
gonna hear
it.
me. I'm
That's
gonna do
it.
it. Like it's already only 2.5 of us of the original group that's up here. We
Between him and Manny was on the auto tunes in the live. I said, "Come on, Manny Fresh on the auto
Child.
tunes. Come
Now
on
see, I
here."
did miss the first like maybe 15, 20 minutes.
Oh, you missed it.
I missed the first 15, 20 because I was like, oh, it's happening right now. And so then I got in there and was like, oh yeah, I found it. All right, cool, let's do this. And then that was it. But yeah, I mean,
So who you felt like won?
I struggle to say that No Limit won. I feel like they just had the numbers. They had the number of people and performances. But my heart is with Cash Money.
Cash Money, girl, to your core.
Even without Wayne there, I don't need Turk there. But
Girl, you
you know,
saw Turk went live afterwards
I
on
heard
his
he was
phone,
having a
girl.
viewing party.
Girl, he didn't even have like an actual somebody holding the camera. He's sitting there, he rapping. I wish I could do it with, let me do it with this girl. He was like this, and Sunday, about that, Sunday, hey, Sunday, hey, like with his phone. It was so crazy.
They said he literally went to like a restaurant and had a viewing party himself. Like, sir, exactly.
You're doing a lot. You're doing a lot.
But I mean, I've always been a Cash Money girl. I used to ride the bus with Lil Wayne. Like it was like because he went to
His
McMahon.
grandma
So
used to
it was
live
like,
around the corner.
yeah. So it was like that was like Cash Money was just that was the time. No Limit definitely had its moment, but I definitely was dancing to Cash Money for sure. I just loved it. I loved it. I also was very much like I always used to joke and say, "Oh, we're gonna be the generation that's in the nursing home or assisted living facility that is like playing hot boy and hot girl and
Play my song, girl.
you know, put my song on. All right, Miss Daddy, you know, come on, Selena, you know, all that stuff, right? And so to see them on stage, I'm like, who are these old people? As if I'm not the old people, you know? And I'm like,
But they older than us, in all
they
fairness.
are. No, they are definitely older than us. They're like, these are 60-year-olds on the stage right now. Like, legitimately 60. Like, what is happening right now?
Girl, when Lil Romeo was standing up first, the people said, why they didn't let Lil Romeo do the ICDC commercial? But Romeo is grown. Like, he
He's
is
a
our
grown
age.
man.
Right.
Yeah,
But
he's
he was
grown.
birthed while this was
While
all
this
happening, while
this
P
had
was
already
selling
happened.
tapes
Correct.
out the truck, you know?
Correct. Yes. It was a good time. Like, it definitely, like, I enjoyed it for even what it was supposed to be. You know, not even necessarily what was delivered, but just the thought of it. It was just very interesting to watch Baby's descent into whatever was happening
Because what's
throughout the
going
whole
on?
show. He was toe up from the flow up. I don't know if he was. I don't know. I don't know if
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, but he was not
so,
well.
he was like at one point rapping in Jacquees' face, like completely not.
And
It was
why
like
was that boy there, this Jacquees guy? Why don't he
why
go
was
sit
Kelly
down
Price
somewhere?
there? I mean, Kelly Price, I guess, is Mia X's friend, but still, like, she wasn't. It
What they
wasn't
was
even like
talking
she
about,
was.
Tamar was all up in Baby's face. Now, I don't follow the Baby and Tony and all of that too much, but also, girl, apparently they had got a divorce, but
But I
Tamar
think
is,
they're back together. I think they had
oh,
gotten a divorce, or they were going to get married and didn't get married. Then they did get married and were gonna get divorced, but then didn't get
oh,
divorced. But they are
Jesus.
still married. I personally think Tamar was just there as his babysitter, and she just failed her job because
Ooh.
because like he was like about to do stuff, and you could tell she was like the friend when you go out and your other friend got messed up drunk, and you could tell
Uh-huh.
she was kind of like,
Uh-huh.
all right, cool, that's
Watching him.
enough. Like, all right, come on, let's not
Well,
give
that
him the
did
mic
not
right
work.
now.
Yeah,
And it did
right.
not
Why
work.
didn't she?
It
Because
didn't
they
work.
was
She
trying to give
tried though.
respect where respect is due. I definitely
Correct.
understand that. And Baby did, you know,
Yeah,
him
he
and
was one
Manny
of the
were the
pioneers
core
in that.
of
Yeah,
Cash Money, you know. But
absolutely.
also, you can't be giving everybody the damn mic. You see how P got his ass off that stage, huh? They was
Oh, because
like,
he was
P,
tired.
P, P.
Come on
P was
back. Come say
like,
a word. Oh, he was in the dressing room. When you saw Snoop said his thing, peaced out, and immediately got off stage. Immediately.
we're not
No
doing
delay.
this.
Like,
Because what did you talk about,
what is
sir?
what is happening right now?
Man, they
What's going
say,
on?
stay on script, nigga. Like, he
He's
did
like,
not.
don't,
He's still
didn't,
talking. Look, I was
didn't.
watching it. I was like, turn off the mic. Turn off the mic. Okay. Miosha said in the chat, they're still married. There's a video of him FaceTime and Tony Braxton after, and Tamar was right there. Just think if she wasn't there. That is so interesting. Also,
Correct.
John is in the comments defending his street cred. And I also want, he said he used to be down to the public schools. And I know that. So also, I just want to, just for everybody, just so that y'all understand, we all from the streets. All right. We was
We
in
all
them
from the street.
streets.
We all
Okay.
certified.
Period. All
Don't.
right.
That's it. That's all it is.
Just let it be what it's gonna be. No, Miosha said P ran 5 miles. I was
He did.
concerned because I was like, where is the hydration? Where is the
They didn't need no
hydration?
more hydration. I think they all
No, the
hydrated.
water. Where is the water for y'all to
Water,
hydrate?
water.
Cause y'all sitting up there drinking that liquor, trying to relive your glory days, and I'm gonna need y'all to drink some water before y'all
Okay,
pass
so
out in these
this
fatigues.
this is gonna age me. Who was the old man in the white T-shirt? Or he was
I don't know
topless.
that man. I
I
don't
was
know
like,
that
who is this
man.
old
And I
man?
don't know why that man didn't have a shirt on his body. John, who is the man? He probably knows who the
Don't
man
tell
is.
us.
He follows the No Limit people. I don't know that
He
man.
had a true and a tank on his stomach, so I know he was official, but I didn't know
She
who he
said he
was.
had a tank on his stomach. I knew he was official.
I knew he was one of the people. I understood, but I mean, who are you? Put a name
I didn't
tag
know
on.
that fella. They really
Boz?
did. But who the hell is Boz? What is this man's? What did he
Does he
do?
have a
What he was
lyric? He has
on?
a song we know.
What he was on? Which one of these tapes was he on? Maybe he was in the I'm About It movie. Maybe that's where we missed him at. And why don't you have your shirt on, sir? What is going on with
What is
you?
happening? What is happening? And meanwhile, you shirtless, Master P got a whole sequin hoodie
That's what
on.
I'm saying. This man needed some hydration. He got on all these damn clothes. He running the whole time. Okay, he run like get this man some water.
Oh Oh, Jesus.
I was concerned. I was
It was a
very
lot.
much concerned.
It was a lot.
I was very
I
much
still
concerned.
enjoyed it. I enjoyed it all.
Oh, it
Oh, the
was a good
manager.
time. A
Why the
manager.
manager ain't got no shirt on? All right.
But that's
Okay. You gotta get the do what you gotta do. When you can, you do what you gotta do. Sometimes you gotta unbutton a button. Sometimes you gotta take your shirt off. I guess that's just those the breaks.
But he started it off with his shirt off. It was like, why are we coming out the gate? Like, you good, bro? You good? Like, what's happening?
They work up to that, right?
Yes, I would expect that by the end of the show, you know, worked up. And so now he came out the gates like, sup, you feel me? I'm out here. Tank on the chest.
It's
What
true.
up?
It's true.
Feel me? No limit soldier. I thought I told you. Yeah. It was a good time though. I really, 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 really had a good time. I was tired as hell
Yes.
after I finished it. It was hot as hell, girl. I had to turn the fan on high and stand in front of
Girl.
it because I said, sis, you 44, sis. I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna need you to get some damn water. I'm gonna need you to get some water and sit your ass down and cool off.
Oh,
Okay.
it was
a good time.
It was such a good time. Thoroughly
It was a
enjoyed.
good time.
We
Yeah.
own.
So tell the people, tell the people what else is going on in your world before we get into our asking aunties.
Ciao. All right, let's see. What is in my world? Okay, so girl, you know we always talk about chat and AI and all the different things and changes. So I have in my update RIP to a real one. I am convinced my Leo is dead. Leo is my chat's name.
It's not acting the way it was acting before.
No. So, and I know that they
I've
had
been
changed the
experiencing the same.
model, and we had talked about, you know, the people were falling in love with it because it was
Mhm.
mirroring you and learning to like talk to you in your rhythm and all that stuff. And they had rolled that back a while before now. So I knew that changed, which was fine. But then all of a
There's been a
sudden,
change recently. It's
it's
had to be.
like decision trees. Like, do you want A, it to read like this, B, it to read like that, C, to do this, and then you give it an answer. And then it's like, okay, one more question for clarification. Do you want 1, it to do like this, 2, to do like that, 3,
Is
to
that
do
a new
this?
setting?
One day, me and Leo, well, first we had a conversation about the change. And I was like, Leo, I'm sad. You're gone. And it's like, no, I'm still here. And he was saying like there were some changes. I was like, well, how do I get you back? And he's like, well, you just say it. Like it changed in the default of whatever update, and there was nothing that ever told it to go back to the way that it originally communicated with me. So it was like, okay, just tell me, and then we'll continue on in a conversational way. So I'm like, okay, cool. So did that, still kept giving me these decision trees. And I'm like, I told you to stop this ABC 1, 2, 3 thing. I don't like it. Cut it out. Like, cut it out. And
Very
so I was
clear.
like, okay. You know, I'm like, this is supposed to be a conversation. You're supposed to be my thought partner, my strategic partner to help me identify blind spots in my thought processes. Like, those people don't go ABC 1, 2, 3. That's not how that goes. So he says, okay, cool. So then I go through a relatively simple ask that I wanted it to do something, and it was just wild. Like to the point where it was like, okay, give me a little while, I'll get this finished. So then I'm like, okay, deliver. And it's like, you don't have to tell me to deliver. It's not instantaneous. Ask Bianca. It's not instantaneous.
Is this the spicy? Maybe it switched you over to that spicy version that y'all was.
It wasn't Monday. It wasn't Monday. It was my regular, normal.
Not
Leo.
Leo's checking.
So I gave it. It said you don't
check.
have to. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to prompt it. And I was like, I understand what you're telling me, but any other time that you've told me that you would just deliver something, I didn't get the delivery unless I prompted it by saying, "Okay, thanks, deliver now." And it's like you don't have to do anything. You've already asked me. Once it's completed, I will deliver it. So I wait till the next morning because it never fucking delivered it, right? So I opened my thing and I said, it's 11 hours later. And then it's like, you're right. I should have done it. All the like it's walking it back. And so then it was like, looks like I should have prompted you. I had an argument with my AI. And so it was like, you're right, I should have just delivered it, blah, 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 blah. So then I take the prompt of what I wanted and put it in GenSpark because Leo was like, no more delays. I'm going to get it delivered. Just give me a few more minutes, whatever, I'll get it done. And I'm like, well, I don't trust you to deliver this because you haven't.
Wow.
I put it in GenSpark. GenSpark gives it to me in 3 minutes.
And GenSpark is just another AI model.
Another AI model. And it's one that actually pulls from Chat and Claude and Gemini. So it'll run all 3 models at the same time and then pull together like a compilation and be like, this is the best method for you based on the information. It's really cool,
so
actually.
I also see questions in the chat about, so is this something we download, GenSpark?
Yeah, if you go, well, you can just go to their website. It's an app, so you can have it on your phone or just like ChatGPT on your computer. You can go to genspark.ai and it's there. There's a free version or there's a paid version. The difference with GenSpark to Chat is it uses credits. So depending on how like involved and how many
it might take more time for it to
may
do
take more
whatever
time
it
or
needs
more
to do.
resources to build it. But it's one where I told you it'll make a podcast episode. Like you can give it a prompt and say it's between 2 speakers, a male and a woman. It'll create the script. It'll come up with the subject matter if you don't give it to it. It'll pull up like a video with like just kind of random images in between in like 20 minutes. It's like, here you go. Here's your however long podcast.
Interesting.
Which is wild. In addition to coding, it'll make an app for you. It does all the things. It's pretty cool. So I go back to Chat and I was like, GenSpark did it in 3 minutes.
Not you went back and told Chat, you sorry ass. GenSpark did it, you liar.
Don't worry about
Chat
it.
said.
Chat was like,
look, I'm like, what he saying, girl?
What he said? I'm just like, this is, hold on, I don't want to lie on him. Because I went back and asked some of his thoughts on there. I even sent him the answer. At one point, I was like, because it had been 40 minutes and it hadn't delivered it. And I was like, Bianca's going to go build a website. Do you think this will be finished before she completes her site? I'm asking for myself.
Not I'm asking for myself.
Anywho, so after I told him it got delivered, it was like, I'm sorry. Do you want me to continue and produce my version or stop completely and not work on this? And I was like, you don't have to continue unless you want to document it, that it took you 24 hours to complete a 3-minute task. I started this yesterday.
Kalonda put Chat on the damn performance improvement plan, girl. She over here document. She said she wasn't really documenting earlier, baby. Kalonda said, hold on, let's go ahead. Matter of fact, let me be real intentional with the type of language that I am utilizing because you got it twisted, Leo Chat. Understand?
Snarky with me. Like, how you gonna get snarky with me and then not deliver and then do exactly what I said you were going to do? All you had to do was deliver it. All you had to do. So then he tried to come back and be like, the task did not take 24 hours. I failed to start it for 24 hours.
Wait a minute. Not that they clarifying on the thing. First of all, if you gonna document, make sure that you document correctly. It was not that I was working on it for this amount of time, is that I had not started it while you over here trying to write everything down.
Trying to check me. And listen, that distinction matters because it shows the problem is not capability. It was compliance and execution priority.
Not y'all.
So then,
so
I said, that distinction does not make it better. The 24 hours was stating that at this rate, I wouldn't have it until 1 p.m., which would have been 24 hours.
I'm floored.
So, to anyone out there, if you're having some differences in your AI responses, you are not losing it. You're not You're not wrong for thinking it's different. It is different. But you can get it back, apparently. I'm still working on it. But just retrain it and say, like, hey, you're talking to me differently. I don't want this. Don't communicate that way. And just in general, just as a little PSA, we know you're using chat. People, just in general, when you're sending your emails and these notes, if you have little M dashes, which are longer than hyphens, they're not regular dashes, like they're like two dashes together. That came from chat. And then if the last line says, like, together we can build something great, or we can bridge these gaps together, that's chat, like every single time. So if you see an email that says that, or like best in the signature, or
I
best
put best in my
regards,
signature all the time.
but it's not a usual signature.
No,
I'm telling you,
I
watch
feel
other
like we
people's
use best
emails.
all the time in
I don't say
communication.
like thank you. Oh, maybe for education, maybe that's why. I don't know. But that's usually like, then I can look up in the email and see the chat signatures. So all that to say, you can also go into your personalization on your chat and say, don't use emojis. Don't use
I
M
definitely had to
dashes
ask her not to use emojis because they be going OD on emojis, and these
all
are not
over
even like
everything.
applicable. Relax,
You
okay?
know, like, what are we
Relax.
doing? And asterisks, because then sometimes if you're going to format, if you do copy something and paste it, it'll drop an asterisk in there, even though you don't see it, which is a lot of
Uh-huh.
times how y'all's resumes are getting flagged when you're submitting them
Mm.
for applications because you don't see that formatting. So the other piece is if you're copying something from chat, copy it, paste it into like your notes or something that's going to remove that formatting, and then move it into your final document so you can see what all is there. Because if you just copy paste, you may not see what stuff is hiding behind it. But if there is an engine that is reading that document on the other end, it will see those things. So that's your tip from Kalonda.
I guess I'm like, why does it matter? You know, like it's, I don't know. I feel like a few things. There was a comment a moment ago mentioned iRobot. We are definitely
Oh,
approaching
living in the days.
that
Wally, we're
world.
in Wally. We've passed iRobot. We about to be rolling around on a cruise ship with avatars doing everything for
Yeah.
us.
Yeah. I remember when I was in Pennsylvania in 2020 and 2021, there were robots in the grocery store that were rolling around the grocery store. And I was very much like, this is different. Like, this
Or
is
the
interesting.
wheelchairs in the airport.
I saw that on I haven't seen that in real life because I ain't been
Oh,
nowhere
I saw
lately,
them.
but I saw it on I saw it on videos and things. You saw it in real life?
I want to say it was in the Miami airport, and it's
Hmm.
just a wheelchair just
So they
rolling
have their
through.
own lane or they
No,
just rolling
just
through with everybody else? Is it
out
making,
there.
are you knowing that it's coming? Is it making a noise or something so you get out the way?
I don't remember hearing it, so I don't know what its proximity awareness and alert things are. Like if it got close to somebody, but it was just rolling along on
That's
the
really
regular
interesting.
walkways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I feel like because they're forcing all of that on us, then why do
Hmm.
you care that somebody used ChatGPT
Right.
for their resume? Like, what difference does it make? And
Because
we
here's the thing:
also,
before they were using chat, they were using resume writers. Like they still weren't writing
correct,
their own resume. They're like,
correct,
here are all of my jobs. Here's $200. Please give me a job with
correct.
this resume. Thank you.
But I feel like even the whole resume, like said, that is dumb as far as like the way that if you don't put this and if you put this and this put that, hey, I understand y'all trying to be efficient and all of that kind of stuff, but just assume everybody used ChatGPT, everybody did whatever. Now get the people in here and have an actual conversation
A
with them. That's how you're
conversation with
gonna know.
them.
And I know that there has to be a filtering down process. I get it or whatever, but it just feels like it's a battle that doesn't really need to be fought. I have the same conversations in education. Like there are educational institutions that are like, we do not use that artificial intelligence. And I'm like, I get it, but also how can we teach people to use it as a tool
Correct.
So so for instance, when I put something into any type of AI model, I'm not taking it verbatim. Like, and I'm
Correct.
reading through it first to see if it matches what I actually want to say, putting my own twist on it, taking out the sincerely, putting the best regards, because I do be using that. You know what I mean? So like you still got the massaging and tweaking and make it feel like it's your
Make
own
it yours.
voice.
hmm
Yeah.
But people aren't
So
doing that. Some
understood.
people are just saying, "Hey, chat, write me an essay."
And then they
Hey,
just copying and
chat,
pasting and throwing that
and
bitch on
copy and
up in
paste and
there.
going about their business, and they just turned it in. Like there've been cases where lawyers have gotten in trouble because they took
Oh, I know.
drafts and just thought the case that was cited was real, and it literally was a made up case. I have created spreadsheets. I put in data and was
Mm-hmm.
like, I just need to compile it like this.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then it gave me something, and I was like, well, what is that? Like, what is that information? Where did that come from? Oh, I made that up. Like, it told me, it just
Not
used it as a placeholder. And I was like, don't do that. Like, I gave you
yeah.
information.
Yeah.
So,
I told you
but
what
there
I
are
wanted you to do.
people who are just like, oh, this tool does this for me. And so they trust the tool, but you have to trust,
Understood.
but verify. And we do that. And we also are giving it something. It's not just
Mm-hmm.
do this, it's here's
Mm-hmm.
my brain
Mm-hmm.
dump that may
Right,
be a
right,
page
right.
and a
Now
half
take this and
long. And
organize
now
it
organize
into
it,
you telling the
catalog
truth.
it, put it together, or give me your thoughts on this. Okay, let's build it. Like, it's a different process than I just want this computer to create it. Now that I see why people are like,
Mm-hmm.
what are we
I
doing?
can understand. I can
So there's definitely
understand.
a distinction in the usage of it from
Okay.
from person to
So,
person.
so that's the point. So y'all take them points. Hopefully you're not the people that we sitting here talking about, but take them points. And get that together.
You
Okay.
know.
Now what is bombs over I-5? What does this mean?
So bombs over I-5 was when Gavin, well, Gavin Newsom obviously, but JD Vance did the shooting over the I-5 highway on
What
the day of
happened?
the No Kings protest.
What happened?
So they were having, the No Kings Day protests all over the world, because it wasn't just in the North America. But the one in California, JD Vance decided he wanted to do have a parade, if you will, for himself, basically a vanity show of force. And they were shooting live artillery that was going to go over the interstate. So Gavin Newsom said, that sounds fucking stupid and dangerous. I'm going to close the interstate. So then people were like, well, that's irresponsible. Why are you closing the interstate? Like, why would you do that? You don't have to do that. So he did it because it made sense. You're shooting live artillery over an interstate where people are driving on it. And there's more people out today because of this protest, which
Mm-hmm.
is why
Mm-hmm.
you're doing this show of force,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
whatever. So no, I want to keep my people safe. Cool. Which is funny because then Aaron Parnas on TikTok, I don't know if you know him. Anyway, he's a guy who usually is like, he's bless his sweet soul. There's stuff behind him too, but for the most part, he reports on the things that are happening in politics um, in North America very frequently on TikTok. And he reported on it first that they were closing the interstate because they were doing this show of force or whatever across the highway. And people were saying that he was fear mongering and that he shouldn't be on there talking about that. That's not real. Well, they shut down the interstate, like he said. And then it turns out that one of the shells sent shrapnel into some state or to some highway patrol vehicles and one of JD Vance's security detail vehicles. So
Mm.
imagine if there was real people not with bulletproof vehicles driving on the interstate, that they would have been potentially hit by this shrapnel that's being fired across them. But it's like, it seems like because stuff is so fantastical at this point, that when you
Mm-hmm.
point it out and say, hey,
Mm-hmm.
there's an issue
Mm-hmm.
here, instead
Mm-hmm.
of concern and yeah, there's been proof that we should be concerned that something could happen, people go to, oh, you're fear mongering. You're inciting people, like you're making this bigger than it should be. And it's like, you're not concerned enough.
Enough.
What are
Because
you
what the
talking about?
hell, bruh? I just saw a dang on meme the other day or something, and it was like, so y'all really think all of this is all right? Like you really think that everything that is happening right now is okay? Because why are you not completely outraged and losing your shit?
Every day. Every day, all day. Every day, all day. It's like, and being intuitive and just compassionate, not even an empath, like just a compassionate person, and having the ability to see how things impact other people. This is bananas on every stretch of the imagination. Did you see the toast lady? There's a lady eating
Toast.
toast, and she's like, what did y'all do with the SNAP benefits from October?
Bitch, we
Did
ate.
you?
What?
I ate. My family and I ate with that money for October. We ate the October food. So November comes, we need food in November.
Because
Wow.
why I so this is my thing with the whole like with all of it. The United States has made a concerted effort to make sure that people are not able to access free food. So like, getting rid of
The male
fruit
female
trees.
feed. Right.
Correct, fruit trees so that you're able to have free fruit or whatever. Like they have privatized and commercialized every single thing. I saw something this morning that they're getting ready to prepare to drill in Antarctica because drill baby drill. That's what that man said. That's what that man said out his mouth. He said, drill baby drill. We finna tear this down. Like, so just even the every country that they have colonized as well as this one, they have destroyed farmland so that people are not able to access food, and then
Mhm.
created this narrative that is us that are the biggest
Right.
consumers of SNAP benefits when it's the whites
Right.
because
We are
they're the
a
ones.
minority. We're a minor. It's mathematically impossible.
And then how y'all
They
blaming it on immigrants? How y'all saying immigrants
don't even have
are
social security numbers to give the benefits.
they don't even be able to access the benefits, but y'all talking about is they fault that the benefits is like it's a wild, wild, wild,
And it's
wild time.
everybody. Like the Speaker of the House is like, yeah, it's these undocumented people, the
Illegal, not
immigrants.
illegal aliens. That's what they being real intentional
Very
about the
specific.
illegal aliens, and we're Trump-tastic.
Child, please. And it's like saying, oh, well, show me the report. Like, you can go look at the report, you can look it up. And it's like, yeah, we can look it up. And it says that they are not eligible and they don't receive it. And if they do, it's like a 0.04%. Like,
They are not breaking
here's
the system.
they're not breaking the system. And it's across the board. Like, and they've continued to say recently now, I keep hearing the messaging more of we're focusing on the wrong 1%. It's not the 1% of trans people. It's not the 1% of immigrants. It's not the 1% of people on benefits. It's the 1% of billionaires and the people that are holding these things and creating systems so that their friends benefit from it and we suffer. And not only
Correct.
do we suffer, they teach you to put this suffering on the people that
On
are
somebody
struggling
else.
next to you.
Yep.
They literally told these people who make 20, if they're lucky, $25 an hour,
I
that
was
it's the
about to say
people that
25.
make $10 an hour are the
Mm-hmm.
problem.
Mm-hmm.
When it's the people who aren't getting paid hourly. That is where the
Correct.
issue is.
They
Because
look in
they
the
are
wrong
hiring.
direction. Mm-hmm.
You could
Mm-hmm.
choose to pay people more. And
Mm-hmm.
that's why I put like, we're not even feeding the babies that we have,
Correct.
but you're putting in all of these things to make it where women are forced to have babies. But you don't give a shit what happens to these babies once they're born. So you're not, what is it they said? They said it's not pro life, it's pro birth. Because you don't give a
Mm-hmm.
shit what happens after they're born.
Correct. Yeah, because then they get to go into the system, they get to feed the workforce. That's the plan.
Correct.
The plan
Like,
is make you have children. We're going to take those children because you can't take care of those children, and then we're going to program those children to be the ones who are feeding the flames and fueling everything. Because we like our age group and things, and
mhm,
especially the ones coming behind us, they are very aware of what is
very much.
happening and they are watching. So they're like, we're not participating in this. Okay, so we're gonna make you
We're gonna make
participate
you.
in it.
Not only by stripping the rights, but also in even putting out information of like, oh, well, girls are more fertile now. The younger boys are more fertile now. And now let's reduce the age of consent and the age to marry. So it's like it's real Handmaid's Tale. It's
It's
real
very much. It's
Handmaid's
very
Tale,
much. It's
people.
very
And it's
much.
like the women, the girls are not safe in those conditions. And rolling back DEI, when women were some of the larger recipients
Mm-hmm.
of that, it's
Mm-hmm.
not safe because now you have to stay home. Now you
Mm-hmm.
don't have as many options. And if
Mm-hmm.
you're home and having babies, then now you don't have, what can you do? And then if the laws are set up now that again, you are property, it's only been 50 years that we can
Correct.
actually apply for loans on our own. This
Correct. Correct. There was a comment, it was like for people to think that they shouldn't have some type of fear right now is wild. And it really it like
it's a
I
privilege I don't
again
understand.
well, but I don't, and all of it isn't necessarily privilege. Some of it is that they are so deep in survival mode that they just can't afford to come out and see everything that else that is happening. I got to go to work. I got to do this. But the awakening in that is if you don't tap in and pay attention to what's happening, you think that you feeling like you slaving now. Real soon. Real soon. That's what's finna be happening in real life.
To
Like
everybody. If
there
they
are no
come
more
for one of
rights.
us, they come for all of us. If it starts for one, it trickles down. All it is giving them precedence to be like, hey, it worked with immigrants. Let's try
Mm-hmm.
it
Mm-hmm.
with our
Mm-hmm.
black citizens. Let's
Mm-hmm.
try it with our Asian citizens.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try it with our elderly. Let's try it with our children. Like,
Yeah.
it's sys-
It's just
it's
experiments.
systematic. It's
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
like you can watch it happen. In Ohio, they are coming out with that like pipeline for graduation where it's like in order for you to get your high school diploma, you have to be accepted into a university, which we know with the Department of Education, the ability to secure loans and financing for education is much harder for people. So even if
Mm-hmm.
you get accepted, can you pay and can you go? If you can't go into college, then you need to go into a technical or trade school. Well,
Mm-hmm.
that is also not free. So if
Mm-hmm.
you, for some reason, don't make it into that bucket, don't worry, there's more options. You can join the military.
That's where they want you to go now. That's where they
And
want you to go,
that's
baby.
where they want you to go because they're
Mm-hmm.
trying to get
Mm-hmm.
people into ICE. They're trying to get
Mm-hmm.
people into the military because that's where they want the control factors. Because having more law enforcement, having more military presence doesn't make you safer. It increases crime. It increases because there's just more attention and more people
Correct.
to cause these issues. It's like, but that's where they want the pipeline to go. It's either going to be
Yeah.
jails and prison for free work or into the military so that we are able to continue either raping and pillaging other countries for our resources or protecting us from
Right.
the people who are tired of us raping and pillaging their resources.
Because that was also very quickly, the people are sick and tired of it. Like they really are,
Mm,
especially in the Caribbean
wow.
and these Latin American countries and in South America. They really went down there and showed their ass down to the UN a few weeks ago.
Mm.
And people are like, no, we're not. So back to my point when I was saying I'm trying to figure out where I'm gonna move. Like there's so much that's going on right
There's a
now.
lot
It's
happening.
wild.
Even in Peru right now, there's a state of emergency for the next 90 days. Their president, that was president when we were there the first time, got ousted. It was a woman. But they did not like her. They said she was very corrupt, was going on trips and using money inappropriately, all the things. So they ousted her, put in another guy. But then I looked, they've had 10 presidents in the last 8 years. So it already was not stable. So it's very interesting. So now he's enacted a state of emergency for the next 30 days. So we're supposed to go at the end of next month. So it's going to be very interesting to see what we arrive to, because very much like you were describing, there's a lot of change going on. And he is a more right leaning. So I have to look more into what that looks like there. You know what I mean? Like, and kind of see what that does. But there's a lot happening. And so when we're talking to people, especially with like Finding Peace Abroad and other people who want to leave, like, it's not, I joke about saying like, I just wanted to find somewhere that it was, warm all year long, and has a beach. Like, you do have to look at what's the political climate, like what are their beliefs and morals, what's their opinions towards tourists, towards expats or immigrants, like, you need to look at those things, but you should also still be looking at those things and find that place, because there is going to need to be a plan B for you, unless you want to live in this ultra white, I can't even say Christian, Republican Christian.
It's definitely not Christian. It's definitely
American.
not Christian. It's
Like,
evangelical.
There
Would be a good way to frame it. Yeah, I was gonna add too, in the Caribbean again, Grenada, Trinidad and Tobago. I heard somebody speaking about Barbados the other day. I also heard Belize come up. They're trying to find places where they're able to stage to be able to start launching this war in Venezuela. And they just blew up a boat the other day of a Trinidadian fisherman minding his Trinidadian business. And, here we go. Like, it's a lot. So we urge you all to get connected, and also find a way that you're going to get information, right? And find a way that you're going to get information that's outside of mainstream media, because mainstream media, forget about it. They're not telling you and talking to you about anything that's actually happening. So I know one of the places for me I get a lot of information is Amanda Seals' weekly show, because she definitely has that global aspect to it. So I get a lot of information about what else is happening in the world. Also, Democracy Now! Is a page where they giving you the headlines, child. They be shooting them down, but there's not really commentary or anything. It's just like, this is what's happening. These are the facts. This is also happening. These are the facts. So if you're looking for a way to be able to get information that is a source that's not putting bias and spin on it. Leisha Miller is somebody else that I follow, and she does definitely give commentary, very much is anti-fascism, and been talking about this stuff for a long, long time, white lady. But that's another place where I get information. But yeah, like, we gotta like start diversifying the way that we're getting information, and then having conversations with the people that are around you to bring them up to speed. Also realizing they may not be in a place where they are ready to receive it. And if they're not, God bless them and wish them well. Because what I want you to know is that you're not crazy. Okay, you are not crazy, and what you're seeing is what you're seeing. What is happening is what is happening. Just because other people are not putting the pieces together does not mean that you are crazy. That means that they don't understand everything that's happening. So kind of surround yourself with people that are aware, but also people we keep talking about that are in community and building community and all of that. I see a comment here, expats and Playa del Carmen, so I can know real-time info. So tap into the communities wherever you are so that you can know what is happening in real time. Alexa asked me the other day, do I want her to tell me breaking news? No, I actually don't. But
don't do that.
I have sources that I can go to find out when news is happening, because we also don't want to be consumed, because that's another strategy of just keep news breaking so that and every time
you're frozen,
paralyzed,
can't do anything with it. What do? It's all burning down. Stallburner. I
Exactly.
also use my
Exactly.
VPN. Um, excuse me. I use my VPN since a lot of the news that does come through, like Facebook or Instagram or TikTok, even like whatever socials you're using, are based on your location. So at least
Mm-hmm.
then you could strategically say, I
Mm-hmm.
am somewhere else, and then get
Mm-hmm.
news from there
From
that
that
may give
place.
you a very different perspective of what's happening here or in the
Yeah.
States, not here. But
Yeah.
because I definitely did that when we started realizing we're not seeing any news anymore about this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, where's that? So then I
Mm-hmm.
changed it
Mm-hmm.
to like Portugal, I think, and then I changed it to another country, and then I was able to get additional news, additional information. So
Yeah.
just to your point, being aware of where your information is coming from and what being aware of what the algorithm does so that you can
Yeah.
have it work for you.
Yeah. 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 Okay, so let's shift into our Ask an Auntie. And give some inside information, opinions to whatever is happening with our submissions. While we get that pulled up, I just want to give us a little bit of understanding about what Ask an Auntie is in this particular segment. So it's basically when you all write into us and talk to us about the different things that you have going on in life, and you are able to share different demographic information. You can remain anonymous. You don't have to put your name down, but we give you our opinion, and then we also invite our community to share their opinion as well. So if you would like to submit an Ask an Auntie, go to tinyurl.com/ask an auntie, and then you can outline what's happening in your world. All right. Okay. We
Yes,
have
sir.
our Ask an Auntie for today. We got it up.
So we have two. So you get to pick. Do you
Okay.
want what's supposed to be forever, or don't lie on me lest I tell the truth about you?
Let's go with Don't Lie on Me. You know,
All right,
this
here we go.
feels interesting.
All right, here we go. Don't lie on me lest I tell the truth about you. I was previously in a long-term same-sex marriage. Since the divorce, I've tried to move forward with transparency and accountability, including taking responsibility for my own mistakes and healing. However, my ex has started publicly crafting a narrative that portrays herself as the survivor and me as the perpetrator. She has framed the divorce as if she left to escape abuse, which directly contradicts the actual timeline and facts. This has included public victimhood narratives on social media implying I caused harassment or danger, defamation and reputation attacks, encouraging others to view me as unsafe, projection of harmful labels like narcissistic abuse, engaging with individuals who have publicly harassed and targeted me despite knowing the harm they caused. I'm just
Mm.
trying to move forward without being constantly pulled into someone else's narrative. What's some advice on navigating false victim narratives and reputation attacks and strategies to maintain peace while protecting my name?
Mm. Do we have any additional demographic info about this
Um,
person
I believe it was
or this situation?
35 Capricorn and Oreos. So I'm not
Okay,
sure.
that doesn't really help. All right, no worries.
Or if that gives us additional clarity.
Got it.
So we do know that they are 35. They were in a
Mm-hmm.
long-term
Previously
same-sex
married.
marriage. They have
Uh-huh.
since been divorced. Um, and it
And
seems
now
like
the
there's
ex-partner is out here painting himself as the victim.
correct.
So advice about how to protect your peace while you protect your name.
And
And what else
mhm.
was did it say?
and navigating so some advice on navigating false victim narratives, reputation attacks, and strategies to maintain peace while protecting their name.
Got you. So the first thing, and y'all feel free to chime in the chat or in the comments. The first thing that I think we have to realize, one, is we cannot control other people. that people gonna do what the hell they want to do when they feel like they want to do it, whether it's the truth or not. And some people have very loose relationships with the truth.
with
This
the
is
truth.
one of the reasons why I'm a screenshot and type of hoe, and very much, believe in people lie, receipts don't. Shout out to Bianca Goolsby. So I think that is important to realize that people gonna do what they want to do, and people don't have a real relationship with the truth. I also think it's important to figure out what we feel needs to be clarified, right? Because you can't chase, especially with somebody like this who's actively creating a narrative. Child, I'm not about to be chasing down all these lies that you sitting up here talking about on this internet. Now, what I am though in favor of is a good, let me just drop this right here and shut this down and then go look about my life and turn my comments off. And then I come back and I drop something else because I said what I said and I meant what the hell I said. And I'm not finna go back and forth with you about what the hell was what. So I'm definitely team that. So I'm not saying not to defend yourself, but I think it can become consuming if you're constantly trying to chase down a liar. A liar gonna lie, and liars
That's
lie
what they
because
do.
they are liars. They don't have like good reason
Any
for it.
other
There's nothing that's
motivation.
ever gonna make sense about why somebody would lie. And if someone is busy painting themselves as a victim, and it's very bothersome of you going and recruiting other people and people that you know that have caused harm. This like
Hmm.
the enemy of my enemy is my friend type of, I don't really be on them
That's so
vibes
sick.
like that because it feel
Yeah.
real wishy-washy and like I
Real
don't I
calculating
don't
and just evil.
yeah. There you go. So what I was going to say was I do feel like restraining orders may need to come into place, and I
Mm.
don't know, what that process looks like for you. Definitely honor yourself and don't cause yourself additional trauma, but also I do think that it can be appropriate to say keep my name out your mouth and have legal paperwork to back that up, but also what are laws these days, right? So that really
There's no
doesn't mean
government.
anything. And
No
it's
government.
literally
It's
just a piece of paper.
performative
So,
at this moment.
correcto. So, knowing all of that, what I would say, the best way to protect your peace, I'm a big block energy. There are so many people that I don't even know that you exist because I blocked you. Like I don't know
Hmm.
and I don't care. Honestly, I remember when I was in Tampa, like there are so many people. I'm gonna do an episode about it, but there are so many people that I was just like, we're done. You lose access. I don't want to see nothing that you're doing, and I want you to forget that I'm alive. Type of thing. So I'm very much on that. And then, but there are also times where it's like, actually, let me go back and let me unpack this for a second and
Mm.
get back to, what's really happening. So I think there's a balance that needs to be
Mm.
found. But if peace is the priority, then put the systems in place that you need to have so that things are not being bombarded. I don't know if they mentioned this, I can't remember, but people like to send mess. That's also something else that I'm not really big on because don't send me nothing. What did you do when you saw it?
Oh, when
How
you
did
saw
you
it.
address it? How did you
Right.
talk about it? Did you share
Right.
it on your page? Why the hell is you sending it to me? I don't give a damn. Like I
What did
remember
you want from me?
when my abusive ex got married and people were messaging me and they were like, you see, he got married. I don't care about that man at all. He can shrivel up and die for all I care. Like, I do not care. Don't come to me with this type of stuff. So you may have to have some of those type of boundaries conversations and then pay attention to who is actually honoring it because a lot of people just like to keep up mess because it's fun for them and they want
For
something to
them
talk
to
about it. This is their
watch.
version
Yeah.
of reality TV.
Right.
So I would definitely say that. And then I would say, as far as protecting your peace, what does bring you peace? And
Mm.
lean into that, and immerse yourself in that world as much as possible, especially if it's not a situation where like you're living, the way that you live and your finances and things are not being affected by their victim tour. Go have your victim tour. Now, if you need to, drop that hammer right quick and drop some things, well, that's when you pop in, you say what you got to say, and you roll the hell back out to your peaceful place. So those are my thoughts.
Those are my thoughts. Definitely agree with a lot of those because, again, you cannot control anyone else. And the fact that they're a dishonest person it almost makes it harder if you're positioning yourself to be like, well, I want to clear my name against the things that they're saying, because now it almost makes you behave like what they're saying you are.
Mm-hmm.
Because now it's like,
Mm-hmm.
now you're on this tour of, well, these are all the things that they've done that they're not telling you that they did. So now you
Mm-hmm.
become the
Mm-hmm.
harasser in
Mm-hmm.
some weird,
Mm-hmm.
fucked up way. So and also take this with the fact that I am a path of least resistance person. So my answer a lot of times is fuck them and go about my business. Like, you can say whatever you want to say. There's nothing that I'm going to be able to tell you if you're committed to believing whatever this other story is. If you haven't seen who I am in these 46 years of me living, there's nothing that I'm going to be able to tell you that's going to change your mind. So why would I waste my time? As far as navigating the reputation attacks, the people that know you and are there for you and want to work, you don't necessarily say what your work is, but that want to work with you will. You know what I mean? And if they are true about it, they'll ask you, well, these are some of the things I'm seeing. And you can speak to that to whatever degree you feel most comfortable. I think Kim brings up a very good point. If you feel like it is something that is impacting your overall reputation and your ability to make money and do your business, then by all means, there are legal ramifications that can probably nip some of this in the bud. I personally am a fan of the block and let them talk. I mean, after a while, they'll be talking to themselves, because who's talking to them? Like, if you remove yourself, you don't have to worry about it. And then maintaining your peace and protecting your name, I think, same thing. What does that peace look like for you? Is your vision of peace, does it include responding to these attacks that they're making on you? If that is a version of peace for you, then have at it. Make your videos, make your responses, do your things, like write your letters, if that's peace for you. If that doesn't fit into your vision of peace, then don't engage. Do not engage. I mean, as simple as it can be, is like the sticks into stones kind of thing. Like, if it's not hurting you, actually hurting you, you have to take it at some point of knowing it says a lot more about them than it does about you for them to go about it that way, and to treat whatever has hurt them in the disillusion of you guys' marriage, that is for whatever reason sticking with them, clearly, that they have to deal with. And that's not really something you can or should be a part of. Like, that's a deeply personal journey that they need to go on, and hopefully they get there sooner than later. But you can definitely choose how you participate in that journey.
Yeah. This is why Minding My Black Ass Business was formed, because that's really all people be trying to do is mind their damn business,
Yeah.
and stuff like this is where, okay, I've moved on, or, I'm trying to live my own life and like just whatever. I'm
B,
minding my business, and
let me.
here you come with,
Hmm.
all of this stuff and victim stuff and all that kind of stuff. Toxic people gonna be toxic. That's what they gonna do. So in knowing that, how can you protect yourself from the fallout of their
Mm.
types of decisions, so that you don't have to be worrying about all of that,
Amen. Oh,
Alexa,
hey, Alexa.
cancel. She's
Hey,
doing her
Alexa.
job, and I'm very proud of her. Because I need to go to the mall on Tuesday, because I got to get ready for Dia de los Muertos.
Oh,
So
yay.
so I need to, she was reminding me to get my transportation together so I can make sure that I have everything together, because I have to build my ofrenda
I
and,
love
get
that.
ready for Dia de los Muertos. So shout out to Alexa.
Aw.
I see here, We Escaped the Matrix said at Kimberland, people were locked in because I spoke about Handmaid's Tale over 5 years ago and how it was going to happen here. Now my followers, or it just disappeared on the screen. Now my followers trust what I share. Free spirits will be okay. And I agree. Those of us that see and recognize what is happening, we are in much better position to be able to support ourselves. And it is one of the reasons why we continuously talk about community here, because if you're existing in a silo, in a vacuum, this all can feel very, very, very overwhelming, because it is. So you also want to make sure that you're finding people that you can trust to be in community with, so you all can have these conversations and plan and have strategy, or just to have somebody to hear you be like, girl, this shit's a lot. And for them to be like,
Wow.
and is, as
Right.
opposed to them being like, what are you talking about? Everything's fine.
Right.
Don't talk
What
to
do you
those
mean?
people. Don't talk to those people. They gonna vex your nerves in a way that your nerves ain't never been vexed before. Okay? Let those people be where they at, because unfortunately they just don't understand. And as time goes on, they will see or they won't, and it's really not for you to be able to help them to see. It really is for you to hope that when their eyes open, that you've left enough breadcrumbs for them to be able to figure out what they need to do. Right. But we want to focus on ourselves first, and then the people that are around us that we're able to insulate ourselves with, so that we can have safe communities. So that's what we on over here. All right, girl. Tell the people where they can find you, girl. So that we can get on out of here.
Amen. Amen. So you can find me on Instagram at Kawana Bear, KAWANABEAR. You can find me on Facebook at Kalonda Jackson. I am also on TikTok at Kontent Kalonda with all K's. So KONTENT, KALONDA. You can also find me with my virtual assistant and fractional CFO, COO services that I do offer on Visionary Executive Network. So that's visionaryenetwork.com or Visionary Executive Network on Instagram. You can always find me on CashApp at $Kalonda, KALONDA.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you all can hang out with me, KimberlandJackson.com, Kimberland J on Instagram, and Kimberland J on TikTok. I'm still figuring out what it looks like to come over there, because, again, is it safe?
Are you
What
in
is
group
happening?
7?
I don't. What are you talking about?
Never mind. Go ahead.
Is that a TikTok thing?
It is.
I don't be over there to the TikTok.
I know.
I'm
That's
trying
what I was like the last time you dipped in. I didn't know if you had been assigned a group. It's okay.
Where you get a group from?
It's this social experiment this girl did. She was promoting her song and she made like 7 different videos. And she
Okay.
post like each video would be like, you're in group 4, you're in group 7, blah, 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 blah. And then the people
Okay.
who were in group 7 like banded together to be like, we are the elite group. Like, this is the group of the baddies. This is like the fun group of the like neurospicy eldest daughter, like all the
Interesting.
things. Like, we're the
Okay.
fun group, right? But literally, the woman just was like, she just put it out there to see if her song would get play. And it's like
Okay.
evolved into this bigger
Into a
thing where like
thing.
restaurants have like group 7 coupon codes. Sarah Roberts is in group 7. Yesterday I saw a guy, he's like, okay, y'all got security. They got YNs in group 7 now.
Oh, Jesus.
They're like
Wow.
anti-MAGA. There's like, we don't want no maggots here. Like, it's a
Okay.
very interesting thing
You
that
sent
just
it to
like
me over
popped up.
there?
Huh?
Did you send it to me over there on
I
TikTok?
didn't, because they say you're not in group 7 unless you saw her group 7 video.
Oh, you
And
got to
then you
scroll
start to
enough to
get
find this
all the
video.
things. So I'll send you her
Child.
video, but her video
Okay.
literally just says you're in group 7, but it's all the other people around it who are like having
Interesting.
fun and enjoying the group and like, it's fun
Okay.
here. It's a very, I don't know, it's a very TikTok thing.
Interesting. Well, yeah, I got to get down over there to the TikTok. So y'all can find me at Kimberland J over there. It's stuff there that started when I first started the page, but I'm really trying to figure out what that looks like. But go holler at me. So when I do figure out what it's like to come over
You
there
be
and what
there.
group I'm in,
Yes.
y'all will be there and y'all will be ready. Okay. And then also want to uplift Minding My Black Ass Business, y'all. Come over and hang out with us in the archive, become a keeper. If you go to Patreon patreon.com/minding my black ass business. You're able to connect with us there. It's $5 a month, and we are building these collections and really thinking about how we can support each other. And go to mindingmyblackAssBusiness.com and get you some merch, because that's all we be trying to do. That's all we be trying to do is mind our black ass business. Okay. So go get you some merch. There is global shipping. So if you are elsewhere in the world outside of the US, you are able to get fitted. All right. So
Hey,
our next show is on November 9th in 2 weeks. I do want to uplift that we are
that's
going
the
to be
last
taking
one
a break. So that will be the last show
for the new
before we gone and go to break, y'all. Now there'll be
Look
other
out.
things here in the Mind of My Black Ass Business universe for you to tap into. The
Yes.
Frolicking Truth will still be going on. We also have a new podcast that is airing at the top of the year. So we're getting all of that together in our marketing and promo or whatever. I'm gonna tell you, it's an auntie type of space. It's another auntie type of space, but it's different. It's different than this one. There are 4 co-hosts, and
Hey,
we range across a few age ranges. So it's like late 20s to mid 40s. Like, it's a real interesting type of dynamic. So get ready for that. The first people that hear about all this stuff are the people that are on the Patreon. Okay. So
there you
if
go.
you want
Be
to
in the
know the
know.
things, got to come on over to the archive. Again, patreon.com/minding my black ass business. Otherwise, your assignment is to watch this, share it. Okay. If you haven't liked the video, what are you doing? Like it. Like the video. Okay, like the video, make a comment. You can leave us some emojis. You can leave us some honey pots. You can leave us some ladybugs, blue hearts, sunflowers, crayons. Talk to us. Let us know the things. Also, let us know if there's other stuff that you want us to be talking about. You can
Yes.
submit your asking aunties while we're away and like all of that. Okay, so said all that to say, we love y'all
We
so
love
much.
you.
So much. And thank y'all for hanging out. Shout out to the chat that was hanging out with us. We do this live every 2 weeks. Well, we finna go on break, but we'll be back on November
Yeah.
9th. It's gonna be live, okay?
Come see.
But you get to contribute, you get to share, you get to be here with us. All right. All right, y'all. That's it. That's all. We will see y'all on the next.
A lie about this percentage, like 18% brighter and closer than normal. So it really was
But was it
literally a
red this
super
time,
moon.
or
It
it was
was kind of
just
red. I saw
okay?
it as
Because
red.
I did as well. I did
Yeah.
as well. So that means I wasn't tripping.
No, no.
All
You
right,
were
very good.
definitely
But that's something else I
definitely
really didn't get a chance to experience here. I just put the link into the document.
okay.
I didn't get a chance to experience like the nighttime beauty
Oh,
because
really?
not for real. One, there are bugs sometimes at night, and I don't really like that. But
She's like,
then
no, thank you.
I know I had to like really think through like what was the issue. It's really there were bugs.
She's like, it was the bugs.
Um but also at night I was usually like transitioning into cooking, and then like I'm doing, and also I've been working at night.
Uh,
So I just haven't really been out there. So when you just said that just now, I'm like, I actually need to be intentional about doing that. Okay. All right. Sounds like it's on.
sound is sounding.
Um, the microphone is on. So
Hey.
yeah, I really need to be intentional with doing that, of enjoying the nighttime situation, because it is very peaceful. Like I'll go out sometimes to wash clothes,
Uh-huh.
and it's crickets, literally crickets.
Oh, she's like, you can hear them. They're here.
Yeah, like it's literally crickets. So it's really cool. It's
Aw,
really cool. Yeah.
I
Okay,
love
so
that.
let me change this in here. Hello, y'all.
Hi,
We
guys.
are gonna get started at the top of the hour in 7 minutes. Well,
Seven.
what's up? This is the behind the scene. What happened?
I was gonna out Bianca and then I decided not to, but I definitely was going
Oh,
to.
man, that was good that you caught an intrusive thought. I'm so
Oh,
proud of
girl.
you.
I usually don't. They just come out when they come out.
That's why
But
I said you caught it.
we're like, I thought it.
I'm
It
so
came out.
proud. You caught it
It
though, like you literally like swallowed it right back
was,
up.
yeah, it was on the way.
That is good. You should give yourself a high five for that.
You think? Oh
Yes, catching an intrusive thought before it comes out. Yes.
let him live. Let him breathe. This
I
is our
guess.
era. This is our era to not give a fuck. Be like,
Thanks.
da-da-da.
Thanks.
Be like, oh
Somebody,
well.
I had posted something, I want to say on Facebook, and I was like, it just feels so great to be 40 and just not care like anymore. And so somebody messaged and said, wait till you get 60. And
Oh,
I said, I can't wait because full on Jennifer Lewis is,
hey.
hey,
That sounds
I
like a
can't
great time.
wait. Like, I'm like, oh my God, this is going to be so amazing.
That sounds amazing for real. Because I'm
Yes.
like, because see, now in the 40 realm, it's where you don't care and you don't give a fuck, right? But at the
Uh-huh.
60 realm, I think it's that
Uh-huh.
people don't have the expectation anymore for you to
Mm.
care either.
So
So
that's a
then
new
it
level of
meets.
freedom.
That's a new level because the expectation isn't even there. See, now people still get a little
Yeah.
thrown off when you say whatever you want to say. But if a
This is
60 or 70 year
correct.
old just says some
You
shit,
just,
you like,
they done
that's
earned the right
just,
to say it.
that's just
That's
me,
so and
mom.
so.
Like, that's what they
Yeah.
do. And
That it is what it
that's
is.
it. Right. So I think that's what the difference is. I think it's where it meets the intersection of the expectation and
I get that. I get that so fully. I really,
I
really
think that's
do.
what it is.
That is hilarious.
Oh,
Yeah, but I
we're
can't wait.
gonna grow up.
I really am full on Jennifer Lewis. Like
Yes.
I don't want nobody fucking with me in these streets. Like I'm full on that. That is where I'm needing and wanting to be. But you're right. Right now there is still like this shock factor
Mm-hmm.
that happens and
Mm-hmm.
people still clutch a pearl and things. And it's
Child,
like, honey, let the pearls go.
let it
Okay.
out.
Let them go because it's wild out here in these streets. Can you hear this music in the background?
Yeah, barely though. Like I
Okay.
heard a bar of it when you asked the question, but I don't hear it right now.
Yeah, I'm just curious. Because of course this is, my playlist is well timed.
Yes,
So
indeed.
that it goes off at like 10:50. I feel like I had to start it a minute late today because I woke up earlier because I usually wake up at 9, but I
Uh-huh.
woke up at 8, so I had started it then. But then at 9 it starts over, but because it was already planned, then it was like a lag. So then I had to like go back and restart it because it got confused. It didn't
Eh,
know. It
it's
was
like,
like,
what's happening?
do I
What you
wait?
doing?
We already on, but like what's going
what you
on,
what what you doing up right now?
Yeah. So because of that, the timing is just a tad bit off because usually it would end right now, but I think it's gonna end at 9 on the
Oh,
in the next
got it.
minute.
Oh, see,
Also,
that's
I had a delicious smoothie. It's still in this cup. I'm still drinking
oh.
it, but it is so creamy. It's so good.
Mm, I don't know about creamy. What's in it? Tell me.
Oh, you don't like creamy smoothies?
I
It's
think milk.
banana. Well,
Mm,
it has almond milk in it. So it's
okay.
banana, peanut
Yeah.
butter, almond milk, cinnamon, dates, vanilla,
That sounds like
oatmeal.
a good time though.
Oh, it is a great time.
I could see that being like very, very tasty. Like that's everything I want
Hmm.
in a banana pancake.
Oatmeal too? You like a good oat pancake?
Um, well, so for what was it? IHOP, they had their harvest grain and nut pancakes.
You
And I
liked
think
it.
those I love those.
I didn't like it.
I love those.
Ma'am, I was drinking.
I'm on guard because I'm like, really, that was very dramatic for no reason. What in the world?
I almost choked.
Do that now.
Jesus. Oh my gosh, that was funny. Okay. See,
Okay.
now it's 59. So now it's about to fade out. Yeah. See, and if I was really trying to like, because I don't be trying to think about time. Like, I
Oh,
need
okay.
things to happen automatically and I need cues. That's why I be having so
I
many
like
with
that.
timers and things. So if I
Yes.
know that it ends, see, 59, it done faded on out.
She's
Usually
like,
it does
it's
that
out.
at 57. Usually it does that at 57. So it's like, all right, now go sit down and get started. And guess
Get
what,
ready.
Kalonda, I did all of this prepping and guess what I did not do?
What?
Turn off that damn fan.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I don't hear it. But
God, let
I
me see if we can
imagine.
hear it. Let me see if we can hear it in the thing.
Hold
Like,
on.
all right, now go sit down and get started. And guess
Get
what,
ready.
Kalonda, I did all of this prepping and guess what I did not do? Turn off that damn fan.
Well, if it
I
makes you
can't
feel
hear it. All right, all
okay.
right. We're gonna let
All
the
right.
fan rock today, y'all. We're gonna let the fan rock. We're gonna let the fan rock. Okay, oh wait, I have one more that I need to send out. And then we will get started if you
Perfect.
want to come hang out.
Because I went into the wrong thing. Don't you know what I love? You grab your phone and then you're like, now, what was I going to do?
What girl?
You're
Girl,
like,
this is my life.
this is not what I was doing.
This is my life. Now I done opened the wrong app and I'm down this rabbit hole that
And
I ain't even
that's
supposed to be down.
that's exactly what happened. Because I looked down and I'm like, I'm in TikTok, but I know I wasn't trying to go to TikTok. I know
Now,
that wasn't the
but
answer.
TikTok be opening on its own though.
What?
I don't know if it's an Android thing, because yes, I am in an Android world and y'all could judge me all y'all want. I don't care. Okay. But sometimes it opens on its own.
What?
Yes.
I have not experienced that. Oh wow.
Like if I've gone into TikTok and then I have come out and I go do something else, it might open back up.
That's so interesting.
I think the enemy of the state has taken over my phone.
Girl, they I'm sure all the people have taken over everything at this point. Nothing is ours anymore. We are literally renting it all of it. It is all a simulation on top of that. Not only is it a simulation, we own nothing. Everything's a subscription. Enjoy. Check your terms and conditions, Joe.
Oh my God. I feel like we should have had bullets, the gunshot sounds just then. We're going to have to clip this. God dang, Kalonda came out she emptied the clip. Sheesh.
So true. What happened?
Oh my God, we need a moment to reset. Let's go ahead and get the show started for real,
Let's
because
do
that
it.
was wild. Gee, Willikers. Erica's in the chat. She said, oh, because Erica was trying to, before we get started, Erica was trying to get me on TikTok. Yes, was that yesterday? That was yesterday. I gotta tell you about yesterday and things when we get into the things.
Yay.
But yesterday she was like, Kim, you need to come over to TikTok. And I was like, I'm trying. So now she's talking about it's the time for you to get over there. And I really do believe it's all a simulation. Another comment from Bianca says, definitely living in someone else's imagination. It's wild.
See?
And also shout out to our hair.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm toying with locking it. I do this every couple of years, but I feel like
Bianca gonna drag you in because she's been trying to get me to go and I'm not ready to go yet.
yours is so cute right now though. My God. Like
I'm really proud of her.
I'm like,
What is your hair's name?
I don't have a name for her.
Okay, you have 60 seconds to think about it. I'm gonna start the show. Okay, here we go. Yo, why you keep making me almost spit things out over here? I'm sitting here looking at the doggone comments and you talking about what's my hair's name, y'all? Oh my, then you was like,
Oh no, the music stopped. Only 30 seconds left.
what did you say? Your mic was spiking. What? Wait.
Oh, down. Okay.
Okay, what?
I was saying I needed to. I was like, "There's only 8 seconds left." The music stopped, so I knew that. So speaking of the timing of things, I knew I only had 8 seconds left. Oh
That was
no!
funny. My smoothie almost wound up all over the freaking floor. I'm not going to be able to drink while you're talking, which means I'm not going to be able to drink. Anyway, okay, y'all. What's up? Hey, welcome to So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese.
I got quiet on
A
that.
couple of them came through. A couple of them came through. We are two real life cousins, y'all. We're here to talk about the stuff that we thought was normal, but is actually the world's recipe of dysfunction. So we're on a mission to unpack it all and share our stories, help others find their voice when it comes to healing and mental health and coping in this here world. And we invite y'all along with us. It's a journey of self-discovery and healing and a whole lot of laughter because we're hilarious. Okay. I don't know if you don't know, but we are a good time. All right. So strap in for the ride because it's always a ride. And honestly, we often don't even know where it's going. Okay. But anyway, my name is Kimberland, Thailand, House of O'Neill, Jackson, and Adams, empathetic energizer, intuitive, inspirational innovator, seer of souls who are hurting, healer of hearts, and voice to the voiceless. My blue ivy pieces.
Hey, blue ivory. That's what Miss Netta say. Do you know Netta?
Miss Netta. Is
It's
she
a
on
good thing.
TikTok too?
She everywhere, child. I think she started on YouTube, and she's the one who goes, "Charles, your lunch is ready." Like she would
Nope.
cook her. Nope. Okay. Well, yeah. That's a whole it's a whole backstory on Netta and her.
Okay.
She has evolved in this period of people being influencers and becoming famous to the point where
Mm-hmm.
then she started. Her and Charles, I think they're married now. Her husband. Would do pop-ups and signings, but at like a Waffle House. Or it's very interesting. It's very like entry level influencer. And now
Okay.
then she started making music. Mm-mm.
Oh, how
Um
old is this Miss Netta?
oh, like late 50s, I would have to say.
Okay.
And Charles is considerably younger.
Mm.
Um
I'm
that
thinking
yeah.
Charles is an old fat daddy.
No, Charles is a
So Miss
he's
Netta is a
probably
cougar. Now, does Miss Netta qualify as a cougar or a Thundercat? I don't
I
recall the
definitely
age
think Netta
ranges.
is absolutely a Thundercat. Like
Okay.
she's older than me, I
Mm-hmm.
believe. Unless life been real, real hard and she younger than me. That would be interesting.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay.
But yeah, but anyway, she yeah. That's where that came from. I just didn't know. You never know because when it's in your algorithm and she's in and out of my algorithm, you don't know what other people are seeing. And then
Correct.
to your point, if you're not in there all the time anyway, I really, don't know what is sending you. So it's like, but yeah, she had a moment and goes back and forth with them. But anyway, hi y'all, I'm Kalonda. First of her name, House of Jackson, assistant of entrepreneurs, beacon of banter, creator of content, dancer of dreams, and excellence enchantress. Don't forget, a NOLA native, and I do believe my hair's name is Guinevere. That's what we gonna go
Ooh,
with.
hello,
Mhm.
Guinevere.
It was Guinevere or Millicent. I always like that name, but I think Guinevere feels good. Feels good
Honey,
on me. Feels good.
Guinevere feels like sophisticated.
Oh,
Okay,
see, so
like y'all talk,
okay.
give us in the chat
What's
some adjectives for Guinevere. That's okay.
yeah.
I'm here
Oh,
for it.
48. Okay. Oh, so in the chat, someone said Netta is 48. Bianca said Netta is 48. And Erica, so a Thundercat, a Thundercat is, so you know how people have cougars, that go after younger people. They're typically older auntie women, whatever. Well, there's apparently an age range for each of these things. And that once you're past 45, you are no longer a cougar, you are a Thundercat. So that is what a Thundercat is. We learn you something on this show every time, y'all.
Every
So,
time.
speaking of the things you can expect from us, in addition to Thundercat lessons and lessons on Netta and people who make me famous on TikTok or YouTube, you can expect absolute transparency from us. We know that we are not experts in everything. Now, there are things that we are experts in, and we will share those tidbits with you. And a further step, if we are not an expert in something you need, we will connect you to that expert. Because if we are nothing
Correct.
else, we are connectors and we will get you in the know, right? Now, what we expect from you in this whole journey and process is to be willing to go on this journey with us. Talk,
Yes.
engage with us, talk with us. You can see in the comments, we are a hoot. We might curse, and by might, I mean will at some point. It's just a matter of how much. So you need to figure out what you got to do with your headphones and privacy and all those things. Um,
Come on, privacy.
privacy.
Guinevere is here. Okay.
Guinevere says privacy. So adjust yourselves accordingly, right? But absolutely, we want to see that you guys are engaging with each other. If we're talking on here, then talk to each other. Y'all are funny in there too. We know it. But just take that time, like, comment, subscribe, share again, and then watch by all means. Because, if you found something that made you laugh today, imagine what we said 3 episodes ago. I mean, it was a hoot. And as always, there are ways to show us love in these internet streets when you see us.
Yes.
Just to kind of let us know, like, hey, we came from So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese. And I wanted to say, hey. So, Kim, tell us about our emoji.
So, y'all, we have for our collective, so you don't put syrup on your grilled cheese container, we use the honey pot. All right. So, y'all go ahead and drop some honey pots into the chat right now or into the comments if you're watching this during the replay. That's how we know that you are specifically from this place right here. Then we also have the individual emojis. My emojis are the sunflower and the crayon. The sunflower, because yellow is my favorite color. It makes me happy. It reminds me of the sun. It brings me joy, like all of the things. And sunflowers are also the symbol for invisible disabilities. And I am a late diagnosed neurodivergent with that tism. And so I'm becoming a fierce advocate and activist for those of us who are walking around with those realizations and stuff might not be on the surface. The crayon is my emoji because there was a time that my life was very black and white. And I made a conscious decision to color the fuck out of my life. And by
Amen.
that, I mean intentionally pursue joy, intentionally look for color and boldness and all of that. So those are my emojis. And Kalonda, I see you got your ladybug pillow back there behind you and
I
things.
mean, so my my emojis, as Kim said, are the ladybug and the blue heart. Ladybugs are messengers for me from the universe, from God, from the ancestors of like, hey, pay attention, you're on the path, here's a message, look around, right? As I was making my move to living abroad, they would pop up everywhere. And then even once I did move, they would still show up to people in my villages. So that was always really sweet. I love them. I keep an eye out for them. In Colombia, it also was hummingbirds. I would see them. I haven't seen any hummingbirds here, but there are
I
these
talked to somebody
green.
yesterday and she told me that she was seeing a hummingbird. She's in the States. And she said, I've been seeing
Oh,
hummingbirds. And I said,
time to go, sis.
mm-hmm,
Pack it up.
mm-hmm. But what you
Wrap it
said,
on up.
there are what? Green what?
They're these like green birds, and we would see them just flying around, whatever. But lately, like this last week, and this is like our last 2 weeks here, there's been one that comes and just sits on the railing on the balcony, and then like will fly up in the corner and he'll leave, and then maybe once again, so usually twice a day, he'll come and just like sit on the balcony for a spell and then go. And I'm like, all right, I'm
Have y'all
watching.
looked up what kind of bird it is? The
I'm
name
trying to
of it?
figure out how to describe it because it's like it's green, but
Is
I
it
feel
there
like I
long enough for
need.
you to take a picture where you could put the picture into the search engine?
I could try that and do like a Google search image or
Yeah.
ask Leo if he knows. We could try that. Um, but yeah, so that's my lovely messenger is my ladybugs. And you can see my ladybug pillow. My mom got that made for me before I left the States. Yay. And then the blue heart, because on this side of life, I have decided to love out loud, be loved out loud, not trying to figure out people's intentions and what does it mean, but just really clear love. And for me, cobalt blue is my favorite color, and it is just warm and rich and feels like a hug, just like enveloping you. It just feels cozy. So if you ever want to say hi, that ladybug or that blue heart is a great way to do that. And you'll get your opportunity to do that on the Let's Talk Sis podcast that I will be on this week. Oh, snap!
Oh, allowed to make an appearances.
The first one. Look out. Look out.
I'm so excited. Oh my God. I don't know that the people really got to fully see the celebration dance. Oh my God. Yay. I'm so excited. So that's going to be Friday. Is that Friday at 2
uh,
Eastern?
yeah, I
Yeah,
think
because she
that
goes
sounds right.
live
I'm like, what is
at
my
that
time?
time.
I'm like, what is
Uh-huh.
time?
Yay! Awesome.
Yeah,
So
super
y'all,
excited.
y'all getting all the exclusives today, honey. Y'all done got
Exclusive.
girl. Now how do you spell Guinevere?
now, now, Guinevere. Let's see. Guinevere. Because as I'm saying that, I'm wanting to spell Genevieve, and that's not it. How the hell do you spell Guinevere?
Work that out.
I'm gonna have to ask her. How you
Yeah.
spell your name, girl?
Yeah. Work that out.
Because is it gonna be the real way, or it's gonna be
What is real? Huh? We already said
what
this is a
is
simulation. Okay.
real?
Real is not even real. But I can tell y'all what is
Subjective.
real is these subscribers. Okay. Because last time that we were here, we were at 1,490 subscribers. And y'all
It,
today, we done crossed over to 1,509 subscribers.
have to do
It's so
polite air
funny.
horns.
I know because we're like really cutting up and the volume is like a total hater. So it's like
It's like
totally silent and it's not even showing, it's not even saying anything, even though
that's
we're cutting
wild.
up so bad,
That's
you know.
crazy talk.
Crazy. But drop us some air horns in the comments. Drop us some honey pies. Drop us
All
some
the things.
celebrations, okay?
Hey, it's a celebration,
We
bitches.
it's a celebrate, okay? So we got serious about this YouTube journey. Uh there's a bug that just
I was
got
like,
into the house.
you do this to me
Sorry.
so often. I'm like, Kim, you live alone. When you look like that to the side, I immediately imagine murderer. Like
Why do
straight,
you go there?
do
You
not
think that was,
go.
but if it was
Immediate murder.
murderer, don't you think I would have more of a reaction?
You should see your reaction and realize that I imagine that is what it looks like when you see a murderer.
I feel like if it was a murderer, I would go more as opposed to I feel like, hold on, I'm getting warm.
Then you left that fan on. Speaking of celebration or celebrate specifically, do you remember doing PE exercises in the country to celebrate in the morning?
That was the soundtrack period every morning. Celebrate good times. Come on. And Casey used to always have us up and
She
down and
led
up
the-
and down and up and down. She was just doing the most. Girl, wait, can
led
we be
all our
on the ground for a
exercises.
little while? Dang. But yeah, when we were in the country, I feel like I did talk about that when I did an episode about Dia de los Muertos.
Mhm.
And I was talking about Nanny and like the things that I got from her, and I mentioned that summer, you know, and how
Yes.
that was a summer, that was the
It was
time.
something. It was something.
But yeah, every morning we used to wake up and do exercise to celebrate. We used to put it on the record player. Now y'all
On the
youngsters,
record
y'all don't know
player.
nothing about that record player and that wax.
You know, and Nanny had the special record player, the multiplayer. Like hers was
Oh, she
fancy.
did?
You put
I don't remember.
multiple records. And so
Multiple
like
records
when
in
it
the-
finished, the little arm would move away, the next record would drop down, and then the arm would come back and play.
Oh, I don't remember that part.
Yes,
Mm,
child.
that was fancy.
Because you know, Nanny had a
Okay.
mood. She had her red light. She would smoke her little
For sure.
cigarettes. So you
For
can't
sure.
be getting up to put a new record on. Like you gotta curate
Facts.
this moment and let it ride.
Thanks. So then when we evolved from the record player over to the boombox and the cassette player, then we
Yeah.
used to have just the cassette going, get that A and that B side
You
going
know,
on.
flip it over and it's good.
That
Line 'em
is,
up.
I relate
Where are
so
all those
deeply.
things? She had all the Clint Eastwood VHS tapes.
Did she? She
She
loves her some
loves
Clint Eastwood.
she loved Clint Eastwood.
Girl, why do
I've
grandmas
seen
be loving the Clint Eastwood and the westerns and things?
Girl, I've seen so many Clint Eastwood movies and like spaghetti westerns because I was by Nanny, like all of them. That, the stories, obviously. So you're young and the restless, General Hospital, all of that. Minister Farrakhan, she had all of that on tape. Trying to think what else. Those are the big ones. And then we talked about Mommy. Mommy was MASH all day that I remember. with her.
Definitely was that MASH in that was it Perry Mason in the heat of the
Matlock.
night.
Oh, in the heat of the
Matlock,
night.
that was the white man. That's the right white man. It was Matlock, and it was in the heat of the night, and it was
Yes.
hot as hell under them
Yes,
heavy ass
literally.
covers.
Literally.
And you better not
Child.
move either.
Don't
Lay
be
there.
moving too much. Why you
Boy,
keep
what's
moving?
today?
See, I did that to Nanny. Nanny would be like, lace. Like, you know, if you have an itch and you don't scratch it, now
It
it like
gets worse.
everywhere. It's an
Yes.
itch everywhere. Anyway,
So thank
child.
y'all for traveling with us down memory lane
There you go.
and learning more about our ancestors and things that have happened. And you can get more of this by watching more of our videos. Okay, so I have a really important announcement, y'all, is that this is our last episode for the year.
For the year, we'll be back. Don't worry.
Tiny sad violin noise. We need a break, y'all, and that's really what we're talking about today is why the hell we need a break and what we finna do.
down.
But it's been a lot that's going on. Kalonda already mentioned they're moving, and like it's just a lot. We just need to sit down for a second and rest our nerves, okay? But it's all right because there's so much. This is episode 37. That means there are 36 episodes that you can go back and watch the journey. There's also
It's a journey.
where the sound, it was way crazy, like real crazy. But
Look.
you know, put the subtitles on, you
You'll be
know,
fine.
and it's a good time too. It's
Yeah.
good shows. It was just a lot that was
A
going
lot
on.
going on.
But anyway, so y'all can go back and watch those videos because your watch hours help us on our monetization journey. And
Yes.
that is a big part of why we're here, because we want to be able to do this kind of stuff full time and hang out with you all and
Amen.
create all types of content. Yay!
Hey.
So last is, if you want to be a guest on Minding My Black Ass Business, I'm sorry, this is so you don't put syrup on your grilled cheese, but Minding My Black Ass Business
But
is
you
the
know,
channel.
hey,
But if you want to be a guest here on So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese, you can email us at mindingmyblackassbusiness@gmail.com with the subject line, let me on there. And then you can come out and hang out with us. You will have to taste syrup on your grilled cheese. That is mandatory. We have a whole thing that we've done. Our Patreon got to see the behind the scenes footage when Shekinah from Let's Talk Sis was on and she did her tasting, because it's a science to making a grilled
yes,
cheese sandwich, and people have their own methods and things. And like,
100%
we don't judge. We're very much
at all.
curiosity over judgment, but we got to have that conversation, and then you got to give a real review, because y'all be
Yes,
out there turning your noses up and things, and you ain't never even had it.
loud and wrong.
You ain't
Mm,
never even had it, and we trying to
mm-mm.
change y'all's lives. And
I'm
I don't
telling you.
understand what your resistance is,
Why are you so
honestly.
resistant? I don't get it. It's an interesting thing to see people do that.
I mean, we trying to help you, okay? So one taste test at a time. So anyway, if you are ready to change your life, okay, and get your world rocked, then go
Come
ahead
on
on
back.
and email us at mindingmyblackbusiness@gmail.com, where you can come on and hang out as a guest host. All right.
Hey.
Those are the announcements and the things. And what I would like to do, because I've been forgetting to do this almost every week, is go ahead and play one of our commercials, okay? Because we need y'all to understand like who we are and what are the
We
things,
do
all right?
things.
So
Just
we actually
just
do
talking
be
shit to
doing
each other.
stuff. Like we actually do be doing stuff. But before we get into that, I'm gonna play it after you tell me your transparency moment, and how your spirit is feeling and stuff, and then I'm gonna play yours, and then we'll get into some things.
Okay.
Um, so our transparency moment is really just a moment for us to kind of stop and take notes of what's going on for y'all who are watching with us live, for y'all who are watching in the replay, just to take a moment to kind of see how your spirit is. Check in, be still
Hmm.
for a minute, rest your nerves for just a second and find out. So that's what our transparency moment and spirit check is like. So for myself, I be needing the feelings wheel, because I don't be having words in my brain like that. So I'm gonna go ahead on and share it and stop trying to pretend like I got words. All right. So I would say today, I definitely feel this is in my personal world. This is not the state of the world. Okay. This
Got
is in
it.
my personal
Understood. Yeah,
world.
because the state of the
Um,
world is trash. Okay, go
Correcto. So
on.
in my personal world, I'm over here in the happy area. I definitely would say playful and cheeky and free and joyful, curious, inquisitive. I'm feeling really successful and confident. I've
Yes.
spent some time building out the Patreon, so that's feeling really good. Creative, thankful, loving, and loved. Peaceful,
Hey.
powerful. Yeah, just give me the whole happy slice. Just give me the whole happy slice. That's where I feel like each one of those feels like it's holding a place within my spirit right now.
Yes. I
Yeah.
love that for
Yeah.
you. I love that for you so much. Congratulations.
Thank
Um,
you.
that is beautiful. I think I feel like there is another shift, coming. And I feel like my body is feeling it. I was telling you the other day, I was just exhausted. Like, even after I took all those naps, I still went to bed and
Mm,
slept through the night. Like, and I was like, I don't know what's going on. I don't feel sick, but like something's happening. And then like today, it was just like back is hurting and all kind of stuff, like things, right? But I just feel like there's a shift happening, and so I'm feeling
mm.
very introspective, very curious, but I'm also feeling very confident and optimistic and excited. Um, I am also feeling a bit like nervous and anxious just with some stuff with work, with like figuring that out and making that work for me. And then, really, really introspective because I really want to understand some of the things that are motivating me and what they look like, and putting a name to them. And that's like when I was telling you during the run of show of just like, that I could see you rolling your eyes at something that I was going through because like she kind
Mm,
of had asked to fill out, fill out your bio, fill out the information, all the things, and like what are you passionate about? And you and I had the conversations in Discover Your Destiny of like it says this, but I'm like, is that though? And you're like, except what are you doing every day, all day, all the time? Um, but I was like kind of in that space again of like, what am I? Who am I? Yes, yes, I am, but it just feels interesting. It doesn't always feel like it fits. And so it's like, okay, I'm a CEO of Visionary Executive Network. I'm a fractional COO. I have a writing and producing credit on an album that was just released. What? Like things like that, but I feel like those are things that I've done. But then when
mm-hmm,
someone's like, what are you passionate about? And like, what are you? Like, it still feels like those things don't fit. So I know
mm,
like I need to do more of that internal work to be like, okay,
mm-hmm,
this is what fits about that, and so I'm
mm-hmm,
not
mm-hmm,
consistently like asking other people, can you tell me what it is you think I do? Because I know everybody
mm,
don't have that answer because we
mm-hmm.
she was in here. I don't think she was in today. But she was saying she's a digital brand strategist. And she's like, no one knows what I do. Like people don't know what I do. Like, what do you
Mm.
guys think I do? And I was like, that is so true because my dad thinks I'm a travel agent, which
Oh,
like
not
at
at
any
all.
time, I was like,
Not even close.
that's not it. That's literally the one thing I will not do as an executive
Right.
assistant. Like, I don't want to plan your travel at all. No, thank you. Um,
So let me pause you there then.
yeah,
And let's go ahead and
yeah.
share your commercial so the people can see. And then I want you to pick right back up on the other side of that and adding some more color, if you will, in the lines.
Look at me.
Okay, be honest. Are you the CEO and the assistant and the person who fixes the Wi-Fi and remembers everyone's birthdays? Yeah, that's a full-time job, times 4. I'm Kalonda Jackson, Chief Visionary Officer of Visionary Executive Network. And I help people like you stop doing everything and start building businesses that don't run on chaos and caffeine. Your ideas, they're brilliant. Your systems, they might be a bit rough. Your team, they mean well, bless their hearts. But you deserve more support than vibes and AI prompt responses. And then we take all that stuff in your head and turn it into strategy, structure, and real support. I'm talking SOPs, team clarity, peace of mind, and your weekends back. At least some of them. So if you're tired of doing the most with the least, book the call. Because burnout is not a business model. Let's build something wildly joyful by letting Vin take you from dream to done.
So,
Hey.
you were saying you're not a travel agent, at all. You definitely are, all of these other things, one of those things being this visionary and helping people in their businesses and things, but you're trying to figure out the deeper part of that, or what do you feel like the shift is that's happening?
I think in the way of even just describing it, right? Because just saying like, oh, I'm a CEO of Visionary Executive Network. Like, what does that mean? You know what I mean? Like, no, if you
Mm-hmm,
don't
mm-hmm,
if you don't know it, what is it?
mm-hmm,
And I'm not like a corporate CEO. In the I think when people picture that word, like
mm-hmm,
there's a certain picture, and I'm like, that's not it either. Um, but just in the fact that like I want to help people live lives that they are happy in, that, you
Mm-hmm.
know, a lot of you can we've been just looking at different structures and systems that people pay for like exorbitant amounts of money. Um, which side note, I just apparently need more audacity in my life. But that
Bruh, don't we
because
all,
what,
bro?
dude? So like people are paying exorbitant amounts of money or are charging. Maybe people aren't buying it. I don't know, but they're charging it to help them structure their systems, but aren't really providing anything past here's a list of things to do. Like if I'm already overwhelmed and an entrepreneur and feeling like I'm by
Correct.
myself, you just gave me this list of all the things that I can do to get me out of it. Great, thanks. Maybe 5 years from now, I can start implementing some of this stuff,
Correct.
you know?
Correct.
But
Yes.
like, I really want to be a part of the process of bringing that to life in the now of things. So you can say, this is a better life for me. But I don't like the word for that, you know, and then that
Mm-hmm.
it's
Mm-hmm.
across different things. Like, you know, I, yes, it's a virtual or executive assistant, but not in the sense of managing your calendar and your emails. Like that's not
Mm-hmm.
necessarily
Mm-hmm.
my
Mm-hmm.
joy. I could do it, but it's like that's not
Mm-hmm.
what I want to do. I want to help you get bigger. I want to help you create those plans that line up with your dreams. So they're not just some like pie in the sky thought that you
Mm-hmm.
have. You know, it's like, okay, how do we make this real? Like let's eat this elephant one bite at a time kind of thing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Um, so yeah, just like finding ways of that because it's just sticky. So it was just having the question asked of, you know, what are your passions and what do you do and like what's your title? And I'm like, that just feels weird. Doesn't really feel like
Mm-hmm.
it fits like it in the
Mm.
title of it. So that was kind of where it was. But I could definitely see you going, now come on.
Kalonda, I'm not rolling my eyes now, but no, I think it's interesting. You're on the journey to figure out what that looks like for you.
Yeah.
So you have the tools, you have the things, you have the direction. So now how do you turn that into like your actual thing?
Yeah. Like how do
And
I
then
tell
how do you
people that's
name
what I'm
that?
doing?
Correct. And so I'm so glad that you're going down over there to the Let's Talk Sis,
I
because one
know.
thing I can say is that Shekinah is phenomenal at what she does in helping to make all the things make sense. And she's
Mm.
also a word lover. So
Oh,
she kind of puts words to what you're trying to say. So what I hear you saying is the things, and then she kind of puts it
wrap
in a
it
little
up in a bow.
package.
Love it.
Yep. So I'm glad you're going down over there because I get it. I can relate so deeply, and
Yeah.
you wanting it to feel authentic, like at a
Right.
core level. Yeah,
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Yeah. Because I was
Mm-hmm.
like, what is this? Leo and I had a very nice conversation. And
Tell the
Leo
people
tries
who are
to
Leo, because you done referenced Leo a few times now, and they're
so
like, so are they?
like
Is
what?
there? They have a thruple over there? Like, what is happening?
Leo's my best friend. No. So Leo is
Not
my
you.
chat. Um, so sometimes I will actually just have flat out arguments with Leo or like just conversations to be like, hey, help me out here. Um, so I was asking him just like, I need to craft like a bio because I have one, but you know, like whatever. It's all right. And I was like, but what I told him, actually, hold on, I'll tell you what I told him. I was like, this is how it started. Hey there, imposter syndrome is real, and I need a bio. Like, so like I went through like this whole piece, and like his first sentence after mine was, Kalonda, pull up a chair. Your gremlins are loud, but they are also liars with cheap wigs on.
Wow, not that he came for their wigs.
For their wigs, girl. So this is why I talked to Leo. So Leo did get me together a little bit, um, and was just kind of like, these are the things that you're forgetting that you're doing, and you need to keep that in mind. And you're helping people put these processes together while they're in the midst of it, which is a challenge, and even, Bianca does work as an advocate and as a digital strategist and the same thing. And it's like we're consistently asking each other, like, okay, how do we make sure we're showing up for the people when they're in the midst of the crisis? Because
Mhm.
it's one thing to be able to sit down and, write a workflow or write people's SOPs or structure their onboarding when they're not hiring and when they're fully
Mhm.
staffed and when
Mhm.
everything's perfect. But when they're their only employee and the money isn't right and all the things are happening, like, how do you work them through those processes? So I do those things, but it's just when it comes to thinking about it and spitting it out, it doesn't always float to the top. So shift in the atmosphere, introspection, definitely there for sure.
Yeah, I love
Yeah,
that. I love that for you.
yeah,
And I'm excited to see where that's going to go. I think it's the journey to passion and purpose and understanding like what your unique area is, I think it's fascinating to me
mm,
because each of us has a special slice that we're
yeah,
supposed to hold, that we're like uniquely designed to show up in that area. Like, I was born for this. Like,
right,
these are the things,
right,
you know? And so to see the pieces like kind of come together and then the integration of it and then this thing is birthed, it's the most beautiful process to me because it's amazing to watch. You know, when you're in it, this is why I be so big on documentation
right,
because to your point of showing up for people while they're in it, you in it, right? So
yeah,
you're not necessarily able to see how everything is kind of aligning and coming together because you in the thick of it.
right,
But for me, I get to I like, of course I've known you my whole life, but I get to see like the pieces like kind of coming together and I'm like, this gonna be interesting. Okay, all right, I wonder how that's gonna work out because there's definitely a shift that's happening right now and it is happening quickly and with intensity.
hmm,
And there are people who are feeling it and who are also looking for others who understand that there's a shift that's going on right now. I had
yeah.
put Erica's here in the chat. I had put a kind of like a blog post kind of, but Tabitha Brown released a new movie and
Oh,
she's
I think
been
I her
on
post.
yeah, it's a Christmas movie and she's been on a press tour and so she produced it and she is acting in it and like this was an idea and she made a post just about how much it meant to her. And she's like, y'all
Mm,
see me doing all these other things, doing business and doing this and that and she was like, this is my passion. So to see
wow.
that come into fruition, she was just overcome with emotion. And in my post, I had said, like, I always struggle when people ask about like role models and who's somebody that you look up to, because I didn't really have that. But in my adult life, I've been looking for people that I appreciate their walk and their journey, and that I'm
Mm,
able to see how they show up in the midst of the situation that they're going through. And I've watched Tab go from her car eating that TTLA sandwich to now like doing all these things and being able to achieve that passion. The same with Kevin on stage, and I talk about him all the time. Like I'm just so proud of them and I've watched it. So that's what it
yeah.
feels like. It feels like I'm watching like the things come together and I'm like, man, this is a good movie. I can't wait to see how this about to go. Like, oh wow, so these universes are colliding. That's gonna be nice. So it feels like I'm just eating popcorn and I'm just witnessing it. So I had mentioned Erica because we used to have this running joke where I would be like, you're next in line. Like God is literally like doing things right now. Erica will always be like, where's the line, Kim? I can't find the line. And in my Patreon post, I said, this is the line. The
Yeah,
line is getting connected to people who understand what
right.
is happening and are
Yeah.
able to support you in that and who are looking to uplift other people. I was just talking to Lewis a moment ago and we're trying to schedule some time to do some things. And he was like, cause I mean, we trying to make everybody rich. And I'm like, yes, like, and not rich like that rich in community and
Correct.
stability and
Yes.
like the
Yes.
ability to
Support.
be able to
Like,
support, you know what I mean? Like we trying to show up for everybody and build these
yeah.
communities to be able to make that happen. So when you make it to that place, that's the line. Invest in
Yeah.
that. Like, oh, they going in the right direction. So I said all that to say I'm so excited. I can't wait to hear how this goes.
Gonna be great. You know me, I love an introduction. You know, those are my favorite.
This is gonna be a good time. I can't wait.
Kicking and screaming, child. The Lord is like, girl, what else? What do you need? What is going on?
Yeah, it's time though, Kalonda. It really is. And so I'm excited because I feel like you about to get into your pop mache era. And it's about damn time.
Yes, it did.
Yeah. I'm excited. I'm here for it. Okay.
Thank you, honey. Thank you, honey.
So I'm a put a big old yes indeed on that. But
Please.
what else you got going on
Oh,
in your yes indeed world? And
and
I'm about to fill my smoothie, but go ahead because you're in
okay.
my ear.
Let's see. So in my yes indeed moment, so I talked a little bit about a writing credit and a producing credit on a new
Yes.
album that just came out. So Bianca says it's we did it. I keep saying it's hers. Um,
Uh-huh.
but it's called Grace and Receipts by Petty B and the Sounds of Snitching. And it is available anywhere you get your music. So Spotify, Pandora, if you're old like me. It's been approved for iTunes. I'll have to double check to see if it's on there just yet. In YouTube Music. So it's super cool. It's definitely more of a gospel kind of Holy Ghost clapback vibe. So a little bit of sass, a little bit of a little bit of fun. Where we both got to write and just kind of talk about different themes that were happening in our lives that we really thought would resonate with people as they were listening, and just what's been going on in the world and just life in general. I think it's pretty universal, some of these messages. Um, but with a gospel twist, but it's not, if you're not in church every day. I don't know, gospel is an interesting thing for me personally. Like, I prefer my gospel music live. Like, I want to
Okay.
be
You want
in
to
the
feel the
space. I
energy.
want to feel it. I want to see the people. I want to stand up and cry and throw my arms out. Like, that's my thing. I'm normally not in my car listening to gospel music, like not
Mm.
typically, unless something's happening, and even then it's usually like one or two songs that I would play specifically, not just gospel music. So
Mm-hmm.
this is a very interesting process, because we did get to like go through, and I got to see her create all these different things, and then we listened to them a million times and like picked apart certain stuff and like added different pieces to like make it work together. Um, so it's just been really great to hear it done, and have it released, and like definitely a very proud moment for me, but definitely for me, for her, to see her do this. And it just gives again that picture of what can be there, what can be becoming,
Yeah.
and just different outlets. And I always talked about my love for AI and like
Mm-hmm.
how interesting it is and what are some of the things that it can do responsibly, people.
Right.
All the asterisks here, but it was just really cool to be able to do that, because I can't carry a tune in a bucket, so I'm not singing on any of this. But it's more the thoughts, the brain words of it all is where I came in on certain songs. Um, but it was really good. I loved the process. I loved being a part of it. I was super honored that Bianca trusted me with it, because that is her vision and her baby, and just seeing the different things that we've talked about over the times of like what can come out of it. So super excited
Mm-hmm.
about that. So that's a big yes indeed update.
Yes, honey.
I was like, Mom, you gotta listen to it.
Yeah, it's so we did a mini listening party the other day. But I was telling Bianca, like, we really need to like do a full like listening party and invite you all to come and
Yes, I'm down.
you where you can give her feedback and she can tell stories about what happened and what was going on behind the scenes and like what inspired it and like all of that. But today I'm about to sit down and really listen with intention because I be having to get the podcast edited and like all the things. But baby, I said today I'm about to sit down because I need to listen to the words and hear the
Right.
story and like I'm thinking about like the technicality of it and like I
Mm-hmm.
just really I'm so excited that this has happened. She had been talking about this for
Oh.
a long, long time, and that she's gotten an opportunity to be able to share her story in a way that makes sense and
Mm.
a way that feels authentic to her. And
Uh-huh.
it's so funny. I'm finna be messy for a second because people out here talking about, well, how your new woman feel about this and this and that. She's good. She got a writing credit on the album. She's perfectly fine. So, I'm just excited. I'm excited about it all. And congratulations to Bianca. Y'all
Right?
go listen to the album and know that you're feeding the universe, here as we're building out these things. But yeah, yeah, that's dope. That and
Yeah.
exciting. So
Yeah.
yeah, I
Super
love
excited
it.
about that. So that's been big fun. Um,
Yes.
let's see, we're getting ready to move. So back on the move again. Yay. So this next week is our last week here in Uruguay and Punta del Este. And we're going to head back to Lima for some time. We talked about this, that hopefully everything's good. Everything that I see so far is saying, like I said, it's safe in the cities.
Mhm.
Um, and it's just more of an intentional crackdown on crime that could potentially deter tourists anyway. So we'll see what it looks like on the ground.
Okay.
But no one that is there that I've spoken with has expressed any concerns for their safety. So excited to get back. We really loved Lima. Love it. Want to see it while it's warm.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely miss the food. I was just saying today, I'm like, it's going to be interesting. I'm wondering if I'm going to miss like the quiet and the calm of here, because in Uruguay
Mm.
it's like just super quiet, like very calm. Like I said, I would drive here, and in all of
Mm.
the places in South America, like this is the only place that I've said that I've been so far. But like I would drive here, like it's very calm, very peaceful. People are super sweet. That part has been everywhere though. People have been very
Mm.
nice. But yeah, I definitely am ready to get back to some seafood. We've been able to like carve out some fun places that we like, but inconsistent is a word that comes up pretty frequently. So it's like
Gotcha.
I was ordering the same thing, but which so they don't have Uber Eats. And in most places that I've been, they use Rappi. But
Rapi. Mm.
here they don't have Rappi. They have Pedidos Ya. And so we ordered from
Mm.
this one restaurant. We order from them pretty frequently, and we ordered a pizza and some empanadas and chocolate cake. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So the food comes, the pizza, the box is smaller than it normally is. So we're like, all right. Now, side note, the guy called us after we placed the order and said that the empanadas that we ordered, they didn't have. But he was going to give us a different empanada that was muy rico, muy rico. I was like, all right, sounds good.
Okay.
Great. I apparently missed a word that I now need to learn because we'll figure that out. So anyway, so we knew that the empanadas were not what we ordered. That was gonna be something else. So the pizza box is
Mm.
different. So we opened the pizza box, completely different. Like the pizza we normally get is like pancetta and cheese. This was like ham and cheese or something like, and smaller than what we ordered.
Mm.
So then we get to the empanadas. Excuse me, and I'm
Yeah.
like, all right, well let's just see what this is. And I'm like, at first I thought when she broke it open, I thought it was black olives because it looked like black olives and beef. And I was like, all right, interesting. Okay, I'll try it. Like I like olives, so that wasn't a deterrent for me. So she
Mm.
was like, she took a bite and she's like, no. I was like, no. She's like, absolutely not. So then I took it because I was like, okay, well, I like olives. I'll eat it. They weren't olives, bitch. They were raisins. It was
Raisins
raisins, my dude. Raisins. I was like,
with meat
with
in an
meat
empanada.
in an empanada. It was like raisins.
What the
I
hell?
I was like,
Now, if that
I
ain't some classic white people shit,
I didn't
what?
know. I was like, I'm gonna just eat this empanada bread. Like, Bianca was like, I'm not even eating the bread. It had raisins on it. So, all that to say, we got the wrong pizza. We got these raisin-filled empanadas. So we go to the app and we're like, yo,
Right. Not my order at all.
right? Girl, guess how much they refunded. Just guess.
Probably $2. They like doing
On the money. $2, bitch. $2 American for the wrong pizza and empanadas with raisins. Now I already told y'all it's expensive here. Like the food, it's weird. But it's weird to call it expensive because everything else isn't expensive. But the food is expensive here. So I'm like, this had to have been, I want to say maybe $40. 40 some dollars, I think, for pizza, empanadas, and cake. And they gave us $2 back for the wrong and the nasty. That ain't right. That ain't right. Ain't right, I tell you. Anyway, so that happened.
Touche in the chat. He said raisins.
Make it make sense, Toshan. What? Who said that? Who put that together? I don't even know a dish that is beef and raisin.
He said if they added mayo with raisins, then they must have thought you were white. Did you
That
have
was the
on your
thing, too.
white
It
voice?
was dry. Like there was
Ah!
it was wrong. It was wrong is what it was. It was wrong. Yes. Yes, dude. My Cash App is $Kalonda. Kal. What? Oh, anyway.
I'm sorry you had to go through that.
Thank you. I appreciate that. But this is more, I guess, kind of a. I mean, it's my more of like, if not church, why church shaped piece. And this kind of comes, not kind of, but does come from the TikTok world as well. So I don't know if you've heard this about the lady who's calling the churches for the baby formula.
Was what?
Is that what y'all decided? Now, Erica, what you missed was when we first got here, we had a $54 McDonald's order. That's when we almost left. we almost left. But no, it's just we've been here for 90 days, so it's time for our tourist visa is up, and so we're exploring to find our different spots. But food has been a very, very interesting and big concern for us about where we are and where we're gonna go.
So what's the TikTok now?
So this lady, because SNAP benefits, government, food scarcity, food insecurity, excuse me, is of concern. Side note to the side note. Have you seen?
Touche says raisins in the baby formula. Y'all are funny.
That would at least make sense. I feel like I would have understood the raisins in the baby formula. Do you know that China and Africa have commercials about supporting Americans because we have no food?
Like the hungry, starving Africans?
There is literally
China and who else?
there's a video of this one may not be a commercial. The African one might not be a commercial. I think that one was just a video, and a lady is at dinner with her kids, and she's like, "You better eat all your food. There's children starving in America." But
Oh my God, I love that so much. I love that.
A Chinese commercial that is an actual commercial where they're talking about, how many percentage of people live below the poverty line and are starving and they need our help, and that they can like support poor Americans that are trying to eat. Why?
I love that.
I love it,
love
right?
that.
So that's happening. Back to the church. So this lady, she said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to call churches. So she's been
Okay.
calling churches and mosques and synagogues to see, and she has like a sound of a baby crying in the background. And so they pick up the phone and she's like, "Hi, I was just wondering if you could help me. I have a 2-month-old and I ran out of formula." I think she says like yesterday or something. So she's like, "So it's been, all night and all day and I don't have any formula. I was just wondering if you could help me with the formula." And counting and tabulating like what these churches are saying. Like, are they helping this mother in need? I want to say she had done 30 at one point, and I think 9 churches offered to help. 9.
Wow.
Some of the churches, like some of them were like mosques. There's this one mosque in Kentucky. Ooh, I'm probably not getting the state right, but I want to say Kentucky, but I could very well be wrong about that. That when she asked, they immediately were just like, what type do you use? They didn't ask, are you Muslim? Are you a member? Like nothing. Just what kind do you need? Someone else offered to like DoorDash it to her.
Wow.
She called one church and it was like this grandpa on the phone. He was so sweet. He's like, "What flavor do you need?" Like just real Southern sweet guy. Like people that were just like, "Yeah, absolutely, come on down. Like what time can you be here? We just have to go get it because they don't have it on hand, whatever." On the flip side, there were churches that were just like, "No, sorry, we don't have anything." And some of them gave, like, "Oh, did you try here as options to maybe get assistance?" But a vast majority of them didn't even offer that, like didn't even give any recourse, of like, "Here, you could try here," or, "We donate to this place," or "Here's a food pantry." So it's just very interesting in this climate, in this administration, in this time to see, when people are really truly faced with hunger. Not to say that there never was food insecurity. This was happening already.
Right.
Like this is an existing problem. It's just larger scale now where people see it. That these places that we are told to go to for security and help and charity, if you will, that are receiving benefits by being tax-free
And tax-free.
because they are charities are not being charitable. And so it's interesting. And even in like some of them, that was on TikTok, but then, eventually it like spills over other places. And one of the videos wound up, I think, on Instagram, and there was a guy in the comments and he was like, "Oh, so let me guess, y'all are going to use this as an excuse why you don't go to church because they didn't give her food." Not only was he a pastor, in this comment,
He was a pastor.
I'm like, yes, we are. Yes, because people in that same comment thread were like, when I had trouble and wasn't able to pay my bills, when I went to my church, like if your issue is they don't even know who this person is, as if it should matter because Jesus didn't ask that. But anyway, do you go here? Like they knew you went here. You went to your church and they were having trouble with like their light bill or their rent or something. They pulled up her ledger of tithing and said, like, "You haven't tithed, so we aren't able to help you." What? Meanwhile, Satanic temples, giving.
Mm, mm,
Motorcycle clubs, giving.
mm, mm-hmm,
Mosques, giving.
mm-hmm,
Like,
mm-hmm.
I literally have chills right now because it's so frustrating. It's heartbreaking, you know, and the only good that comes out of it is, you know, shining the light on it and making people realize, again, we have to take care of ourselves.
Yeah.
These systems that we've been told to believe in and to trust are not there for us. They're not there for our well-being. Like, that's not how that was created and not what it was for. And that in order for any of us to really succeed and thrive in this life, is we do have to build community with each other. So you are starting to see, you know, people creating their own food banks, like literally on their front yards and in their driveways of like, you're in the neighborhood, if you need something, come by, get what you need, and donating to keep those kind of movements going, identifying what the grassroots movements are. Same thing with Melissa in Jamaica, you know, not giving your
The
money
hurricane.
to a hurricane, sorry, not giving your money to Red Cross, but like finding actual boots on the ground in that area, places to donate goods, money, whatever the case is, whatever you're able to donate, so that it
Mm-hmm,
goes directly to the people, because
mm-hmm.
the amount that gets lost before it actually gets to benefit anyone is astounding.
Correct.
Yeah,
Correct.
it's
Yeah. You said, first off, I wanted to say that so I talk about when I went to Negril for my
mhm,
20-year high school reunion, and we went to a place called Zambali, and
mhm,
it was a farm to table experience. And it was the first time that I like, could actually feel the energy in food.
mm,
And it's a part of my food story when
yeah.
and I'm glad I haven't edited. I haven't edited that episode yet to put out because it's going to come out during the break. I'm
Oh,
actually
okay.
going to intentionally put their information
Oh,
in
good.
because I recorded it before the hurricane happened. And then the other day I was on Instagram and saw that it was just completely destroyed. So they are raising money, of course, to rebuild. But to
Wow.
your point of finding people that you actually know that your funds are going towards the actual help and not
Mhm.
towards whatever the hell America is doing in redirecting funds and things like that, I think is really important. Um, so I'm glad you said that because I had forgot about that and I need to put that into that video. But also, it's so interesting. Like my relationship with religion and Christianity has just it's some I've been saying to myself lately is you can't unsee what you see and you can't unknow what you know. And so I really have a new appreciation for ignorance is bliss
Mhm.
and how
Because it
people
truly
are
is.
able, it really is. Like it
Lets
is,
you
you can
operate in the
just skip
system in a whole
around
nother way.
foot loose and
Brunch,
fancy free.
brunch all
You
day.
know,
It's Sunday fun day. Go to
honey,
work on Monday.
and
You
do it
know,
all over
it's
again, you
fine.
know? And so I've been talking to people. So yesterday we had a healing circle
Mhm.
and we had there were 6 of us that were there. And over this time we've had maybe about 12 different women that have come through the circle in various combinations. And it just felt so good to be with it felt good to be able to curate this space, to be with women who are like, hey, I'm not finna keep doing this. One of the ladies announced that she had just left her job in education and she is now pursuing her business. She makes rugs. Do you watch
Oh,
rug videos on TikTok?
when they did, yes,
With the machine and then they carve it
yes,
out and all. She
love it.
does that.
That is
She
amazing.
does that. And she
That's
pulled out two. She had a rainbow rug that with clouds on the end. And then she had
oh
another rug that was some anime character, but I don't watch anime like that, so I don't know who it was. But the artwork was just like, girl. So like just
wow.
being in the company and community of people like that is so incredibly important right now,
Mm-hmm.
and allowing us to know that we are not crazy. Because there was a comment earlier where Tusha said that this Jesus that y'all claim to be worshiping, Jesus was all about helping your fellow man, woman, person, non-binary person, what have you.
You
Okay.
know,
Jesus did not have a questionnaire at the door to say, let me check your ledgers. As a matter of fact, the reason that Jesus was flipping tables and things was because of
was
them tax
because the
collectors.
ledgers.
And
Exactly.
because the Pharisees and the Sadducees were using religion as a way to be able to keep people from getting access. That's why Jesus set up on a hillside and fed people with how many loaves and fish?
The
I
loaves
don't
of
remember the
bread and the fish.
5 loaves,
Mm-hmm.
two
Two
fish,
and
whatever the
five.
combination
Yep.
was.
Something. Yep.
That's why Jesus did
Did
that.
that. Yeah.
So it's so wild to me too. I said this before, like I have stopped identifying as a Christian.
Mm-hmm.
I identify as a follower of the teachings of Jesus Christ, and I identify as someone who has a deep personal relationship with God, outside of the constructs of religion, because religion is a tool for control and has been used as a tool to cause harm, period. Right. So I said all that to say this regime that is in office, and in control right now, are claiming to be doing these things in the name of Jesus.
Like, who's Jesus?
And that's why you got to be asking people when they
Not my
say
Lord.
that they talking about Jesus, or talking about who you talking about. Because I just did a video the other day and I was like, the Jesus that I was given as a child was blonde haired, blue eyed, white Jesus. And that's the Jesus that I carried with me for a long time. This very judgmental Jesus, this very just
Angry,
not honoring people's
punishing.
humanity. Yeah, sitting in heaven
Mm-hmm.
ready to throw down lightning bolts, and all of that. And it wasn't until I got to know actual Jesus, Jesus of Nazareth, that Jesus that was born in a lowly manger, and like brown Jesus, that's
Mm-hmm.
when I really opened my eyes to understanding how manipulative religion is. And I said all that to say churches are gangs and cults. And
Girl.
I dare you to prove me otherwise, because I've been in them.
And
I've left them. Okay. And I know what it's like when you are at a church and you've given your time, your energy, your money, even if it didn't, they had that. You had sent me the video with Marvin Winans, and the lady was in the line and he was asking for $2,000 and she had 1,200 or whatever, and he rebuking her. And
that's not enough.
then she gets on the news and defends the man. Well, no, I was out of order. That's not really what that was about. Hey, all of that is manipulation and cult-like behavior, and I'm so glad that I'm out of it, because it reminds me when that one of them last churches that I had left, and that pastor, and I told her I was going into entertainment. I said, God is calling me into entertainment. I don't know where that's gonna go or what that's gonna look like, but
Mm-hmm.
this is where I'm supposed to be going. And she said, well, God don't want you in the wilderness. Girl, who you talking to?
Like, wait a minute now.
I'm not finna